Yeah. Hi, chat. Chat, it's the final day, man. It feels like just yesterday, man. We'll sign off the groups. Watching all these lovely players play. Oh, it all comes to an end today, chat, man. How are we feeling? EWC.
What a tournament we're having so far, Steve.
Look, man, it's been an
I already
unbelievable
saw
day.
pre-show shit.
Crazy matches, unbelievable clashes.
Let me
and the
pull
biggest
up.
surprise, no Pakistan, top 8 for right now.
Yeah, today's gonna be a long fucking day because I don't know why they didn't just do the groups yesterday. I don't know why they didn't just do the groups yesterday and then today is just the top 8. Like I don't know who cooked that up. But I guess here's the thing. I remember they did this last year. And how it worked last year. Let me pull it up for you guys.
Who is the GOAT of Tekken 8? This is a really difficult question. Knee takes the round. Like I said, I like knee.
Chat, how they did it last year.
And the punishment again on the lows, knee.
But actually, knee had a top.
So on the final day,
Arslan won 2 times of Evo and he's competing really well.
they played. So in second phase, they did just the winners games. Right? Then they, same as last year, did the losers games. And then what they did, they group A losers. So Atif played Owl and then he beat JeonDDing. Atif actually went to the losers side last year as well in second phase, first game. So who knows? He could do it again. So they played Atif Owl, Atif JeonDDing. Then they played the John Moel, the John Lee. Then they played Farzin Bilal, Farzin Hafiz Tanvir. And they played Chanel Sejol, Chanel Chikarin. Then once Chanel won, the first game of top 8 that they did was Yagami versus Chanel. So Chanel, after just playing 2 games back to back, had to play a 3rd game back to back, first of 5 against Yagami. Like, I really hope they don't keep with that scheduling because it makes no sense for Chanel. I felt that was so unfair on Chanel. And like, yeah, he was up 4 games, could have won, should have won, whatever. It did give us the greatest comeback in Tekken history. But I just don't like. You should start with Atif. You should start with Atif in the same situation. The guy in Group A then should play. The guy in Group D should have the biggest break because he just played. Like, I think that was so silly. First thing I see, I don't know why I find Spag annoying. Laughing emoji. I find people like that so weird, bro. Like, we see it on commentary all the time as people who are like, I find this guy annoying for some reason. I don't know why though. I'm gonna share that with everybody.
To an
No one
end.
gives a fuck, bro.
I mean, we've had 3 amazing days. I'm sure day 4 will not disappoint. MYK, how you feeling?
I'm super excited for today, man. The stories lines that led up to this, it's been crazy. Kudon's run, Arslan Ash, Pakistan still not in the top 8. Nee, is he gonna make it? There's so many storylines going on.
We're in a situation right now where we don't even know if Pakistan is even going to make it into the top 8, right? And then we've got Kudans as well. So many storylines here. Pinya, the lone Japanese
top 8 last year
Chikrin,
from Pakistan?
with an opportunity to also make it into that phase 3. There are so many things happening here for Tekken. And then, of course, there's a club championship points as well on the line.
You know, it was
Johnson,
exactly the same
Atif,
last year,
Arslan,
actually.
and of course, MulGold for
All the
Virtus Pro.
Pakistanis that made top 8 did
many
it
different things we can talk about here.
on
You know
the
thing I
final
like
day.
the most? But we're in a
Atif,
situation right now where we
Dejon,
just
and
don't know
Farzine.
who's gonna win.
They all did it on
I
the
think
final
this
day.
is probably one of the ones where everyone has been
Half this
a
went to lose
killer.
the side, bro.
Like,
this
who's gonna
bracket
win
had
it? I think
3
even at backstage when we
Pakistanis in it
talk amongst
last year,
ourselves,
bro.
there's a split, really big split divide.
No, definitely. You know, everybody's been playing on their top of the game. There's a couple of players on the lower
Edge.
bracket right now, as we're seeing Edge come up on the screen right now. Chikurin as well. You can't even count these guys out. They could very much make their run from the lower bracket.
Because we always count him out. Look at him walking. He's got confidence. He's got a spring in his step. And every time we count him out, he seems to prove everybody wrong.
Absolutely.
He got top 8 last year at the EWC. He got top 3 at EVO this year as well. And he's a Tekken World Tour champion back in 2019. I mean, he's got so many accolades as we see Edge coming in as well. You know, so many top
run the
players here that
ball
can
now.
take the whole thing. You know, he's not even smiling. He looks stressed as hell, man. But ladies and lads, we mentioned the club championships, or I mentioned that there are players right now that are battling for those points to make it into phase 3. And we are honored to be joined by the CEO of Virtus Pro, Nikolai Petrosyan. How you doing, my friend?
Good, thank you.
Yeah, I mean, look, at the end of the day, it's an honor to have you with us, and I really want to pick your brain because Virtus Pro last year, you guys were kind of not really in the contention for the club championship, and now all of a sudden, you're in the top 5. I guess the best question to start us off is, what changed? What did you do from last year to now that all of a sudden you guys are in the top 5 of the club
Who do we
championships?
think makes this top 8?
Well, we invested heavily in new titles, new disciplines, and in this year we have presence in 18 disciplines in comparison to 8 last year.
Yeah.
And we improved the quality of our scouting. That's why we see the first results of that work.
Absolutely, that's amazing. I mean, we're definitely seeing the results.
Yeah, you mentioned about the scouting, and that's one of the things I'm always really interested in. So other than skills for their given title, is there anything else that you look for in a player?
Well, it's easy. You open Wikipedia, find out who won the previous EWC and sign him. That's it.
Yeah, I mean,
That's basically how they signed Mangja.
Of
Oh,
course,
he
I'm
qualified?
joking. It's a very complex work because we are not alone. We are not operating in vacuum. There are other organizations. Some of them have much more resources, so we have to compete with them. Sometimes behind the scenes, sometimes having connections in the community. So it's very different depending on the title we're talking about. But it's a tremendous job that has to be done prior to qualifiers because the roster lock closes earlier.
Yeah.
So it's always a gamble.
A lot of people, they just see kind of the tournament itself, right? They don't see the work that goes into actually getting to something like an EWC, right? It's crazy.
yeah, and talking about the tournaments, we've seen loads of emotions from the players. So is there anything that you do to help the players handle this kind of pressure on the big stage?
Well, currently, probably old tier 1 organizations, they have their mental coaches who try to help the players
I was going to say.
to perform under this pressure. Of course, it's much easier with titles like CS2 because they have much more tournaments throughout the year and they are used to that pressure. In
I think it's funny that you say that he says
Tekken
that
or,
because VP's
Overwatch,
CS2
other
team has been
titles
looking
where,
like a
LAN tournaments of this
describe it?
caliber are rare.
a
It's
bomb
more
about to
difficult.
explode,
But again,
bro.
we try to provide support to
It's
all
like those
our
guys fucking
because
hate each
they are
other, bro.
frontmen of our tech.
Absolutely.
Okay, so I have one last question for you. We have Mangja still here for Tekken 8 from your team, but what other games are you looking for your club championship points?
Well, this EWC proved all predictions wrong, I guess. So it would be fair to say that we hope to get points in every single title remaining. But in the meantime, we don't allow us just to be too high with our expectations because anything can happen.
You know what's crazy? If
Especially
you
in
look
battle
through
royales.
the
Yeah, man.
rankings.
Well, we were actually watching backstage, right? The PUBG Battlegrounds
can see
tournament.
how
We hope
many
that you guys can
games
take
a
that one.
team
And
is,
of course, we've got Manja for
competing
Tekken
in.
as well, and he's going to be battling today to try and make it into that phase 3. But Nikolai Petrosyan, thank you so much for joining us. It was great to talk to you.
And
good
if you
luck
look
with the
at
remaining
Falcons,
titles
where's
for
the
EWC.
actual?
Yeah, thank you for
thing?
having
You can
me.
see
Thank you.
Absolutely. All right.
Team
Well,
Liquid
ladies
only
and lads,
13 events.
phase
Team
3
Vitality in
is
11.
coming
Falcons are
closer
in
and closer. Let's have a look
22
at the top
events,
plays
bro.
from
They have
yesterday.
rosters in
This
22
was crazy, man. I mean, I feel like
games.
here at the desk,
They
everyone
must
but
have the
Bubsy
most
was wrong with
teams.
what
I
we
mean,
were seeing,
it's
man.
a- you know, it's
you were
always
right
like
a lot
that.
of time. I've got to rate you, Bubsy. I've got to say,
a couple I was wrong with.
They
but,
must
you know,
have the
this
most
one,
teams,
very, very
bro.
interesting. Underdog that we had, CBM. We was talking about the emotions right there. And Pinya, Mix Up King. Man, another one that we didn't expect to make it through top 8.
And you couldn't hit him when it was your turn too,
Oh,
just because
yeah.
that Raven parry every time Rangchu went for this heat smash.
That was so bullshit, bro.
There it is,
Genuinely.
perfect example. Yeah, and he's the
That
only
shit
character
was
in the game
so
that can even
bullshit.
parry
Does
heat smash.
Raven's
Something that
hotbox
I think he mentioned in
disappear
his interview after
when
that
he's
is
landing?
He was practicing, so he's definitely done that on purpose.
Great stuff there. And of course, we had Kudon's
Kudon's handshake.
historical run as well, just coming out of nowhere. MulGold getting the run back on a T from Evo as well.
I mean, that was a crazy match. We saw 1 or 2.
He lands
three,
full
you know,
crouch,
thrown
but
out
that's
at
a
the
mid.
end, launch punishable moves, but it worked for him and put him into the top 8.
All right,
Nice
well, let's
to
have a
meet.
look at Group A, ladies and lads. Here we go. Edge, Eyemusician. It's going to be a T1 battle for who is going to play versus Chikrin for that decider match. Lads, what do you think about this one?
Yeah, honestly, this is going to be incredible. It's sad to see that two of these players will be going out of the tournament. Only one will make it through into that top 8. But looking at right there, Chikrin has to be one of the favorites there. With the way he's been playing, he's not spoken about enough.
Yeah, and looking into Group B, this is going to be a killer. We got JeonDDing and Knee, both fellow countrymen. I mean,
Look at Knee with his coffee, man. Look at the cargoes.
It's like, oh my god.
I mean, any one of these matches, legitimately, you can see that.
Is Yoshi a bad match
is
for
a
yeah.
grand finals.
It is, man. And the winner of that plays against Rangchu. MYK, talk to me about this one,
I
man.
think, honestly, everybody's looking at Knee, right? Evo Japan winner. Everybody has high hopes. He's the GOAT of Tekken, the longest player around here, right? But I think this might be his toughest path to get
It's a nice
there.
car,
You
you
want to
know.
know a secret?
Go on, tell
Which
us.
is not so much of a secret.
Okay.
The winner of whoever wins between these three plays Kudans. Oh my god.
We could get Knee versus
So
Kudans,
much
bro.
look forward to here, man. I can't call it, but Bubsy, the JeonDDing and Knee match, I mean, who do you think takes that one?
Honestly, I'm going to actually go with JeonDDing. I was watching a couple of his videos last night and actually watching him play. It wasn't actually Knee. He was playing LowHigh, but he has little bits of tech. I was saying about little bits of micro sidestep left, and the second hit of down forward 1 whiffing, and he's so ready to punish it and launch it. So I wonder if this is something that Knee knows.
Yeah, I mean, he looks like he's done the research against Brian, and of course, living in Korea, when you've got LowHigh and Knee, you've got to be ready for that. But Rangchu sitting pretty, man, there in the decider match. 1 game away, 1 match away from making it into the playoffs, where it is going to be single elimination, first to 5. And we know that Knee is a long set beast. When he gets into those long sets, guys, it gets dangerous. Knee has some work to do here in these first to 2s, but once it gets to that best of 9, that first to 5, it can be daylight for everyone else. It's just Knee is so good in those long sets.
Yeah,
gotta get
That was a
exactly
Brian
right.
Eddie match him?
It's
Oh,
sick, like Knee in first to 5 sets is incredible, but also Arslan and Atif, if they manage to get into that first to 5 single elimination, they're going to be so dangerous and maybe even favorites to win the tournament.
Nah, you know what I think is going to be dangerous in the first to 5? It's
Tell me.
Kudans, because old school players love those long sets. They're talking Reinhardt. Is it like first to 27s? Those kind of numbers?
That's the only true measure of a player.
First to 27s and
I wonder
Kudans.
why that number specifically.
I don't
Like
know,
27, not 26. 27.
Do you know what? I'll tell you something. Back in 2015, I did a first to 27 with one of my friends. I never did it ever again. I was like, no way.
Why?
Afterwards, I was destroyed. I was like, my mind, I couldn't think properly.
Was it
stamina?
When Clive is down,
No, I
is
was
the
just-
full crash
I
down
just
for
couldn't think
full crash down
anymore.
because it's
So,
never
but
carryable
to
because it's a
grind,
weapon.
multiple hours. I think we had 12 hours on Kudans a day. That's incredible.
Absolutely incredible. It's unbelievable, actually. That 12 hours is crazy, but I actually don't doubt it, man. Kudan's the way he's been playing, it looks like he probably was practicing 12 hours a day. But ladies and lads, we have Ryan Hart right now next to the EWC totem. Let's see what he's saying.
I'm going to start the predictions now for Edge versus
Japan,
Eyemusician.
Pakistan and South Korea. They're only 3 surviving regions here on finals day at the Esports World Cup. Now Tekken 8, a prestigious title, $1 million in the prize pool, hangs in the balance. But who is going to snatch it up? Is it going to be Ulsan, the returning champion from last year? Or is it going to be Arslan Ash, who is vying for that final title that he doesn't yet have in his cabinet? Or is it going to be Knee, the returning legend? I mean, we know what he's capable of. We've seen him do it many, many times before.
Oh, wait, I
But it's
know
gonna
what
be
this
Artist
is.
who finally gets to banish
This is
his
where the
demon
East,
in
the
Arslan Ash and
LCQ
take
was
the
last
crown
year.
after coming second
This
place
area.
last year. I don't know what's going to happen. I just know that I'm along for the ride. Why don't you guys join me all day and catch the action? I'll see you later.
Thank you very much, Ryan Hart. The legend Ryan Hart, we mentioned that he was the guy that came up with the first 27 stuff.
Yeah.
And, you know, he's doing his thing, man. He can do everything, bro. He can even do perfect elections on a crappy little keyboard.
Calculator.
On a calculator.
Amazing, amazing. But you know what time it is, guys? It's time for the Doctor's Note, presented by Dr. Suleiman Al Habib. Here we go. So, what are your hot takes?
I think this is going to be maybe a little bit of a controversial one, but this is about Arslan Ash, directly to Arslan Ash, right?
Okay.
We've seen him going with the Anna, but I really believe he needs to lock in now with the Nina. We've seen it at Evo. He did go with the Anna. It did not work, right? He's run through with the Anna to
The thing is, he
rather
got
than
all the way
past
to
few
grand
days.
finals on the winner's side
He's
with
still
the
in it,
Anna.
but
That's
still,
my.
I
I
really
think that's
he needs
what
to go
keeps
back
him believing
to
in
the
it.
Nina. What do you guys think?
But I think he should have picked
I'm
Nina
gonna have
against
to agree
Kudat,
with you there. It's just,
100%.
ever since
Nina
Evo,
versus
he's just
Heihachi,
locked
I
in
think
Anna, trying to,
100% he
follow
should
the
have gone with
footsteps
the
of
Nina.
Atif, but you gotta find your own pocket of
100%
fighting
versus
style.
Heihachi.
Yeah, exactly. And
100%.
the thing is, he seems like he's really stubborn and wanting to pick Anna to begin with.
You know,
every
crazy
single time.
statistic,
We
by the way,
understand
chat.
how strong Anna is as a character, but like you were saying, Bubsy, Nina is also a very
You want to
viable
hear
option, and it's
a
his
crazy
actual
statistic
main
at this
character in
tournament?
the
A
game.
Pakistani player has not
She's
beaten a
strong as
Korean or
character, right? Because
Japanese
I
player at
also
this
believe
tournament.
It's all about piloting the character.
Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
Because someone like, I don't personally think
That
Brian
is
is
a
top one, but
crazy
when you watch
statistic.
me play Brian, you'll be thinking, yo, this character's top one. Even Pinya, the way he's
A
navigating the
Pakistani
Raven.
player has
Before
not
I came here, I
beat
was
a
like, Raven,
Korean or
when I'm
Japanese
looking at
player
Pinya
at
doing
this
them
tournament.
50-50s and really mixing the opponent up, I'm like, sometimes it's just the pilot. So the character's strong, yes, Anna is, but I just don't believe
So,
that.
who is top one then? Bubsy?
See, this is why I don't like
Is this what
Spike.
you're waiting for, Spike? This is the question.
You just drop it on me.
Gonna...
It's definitely not Jack. I put it out there. Who is top one in the game?
I know.
I'm gonna have to go with Anna. I really believe she's got tools for everything, like in different kind of sets, short sets, long sets, very mixed up heavy. I think she just plays the game really well. But then again, it's about who's piloting it, man.
And then there's even Anna, even when you consider her top one, she has some her own weaknesses too,
Yeah.
right? Like she doesn't have a while standing 15 frame launcher, stuff like that. It's like that could come into factors in certain matchups, and right? So it's like number one, but maybe there's some other characters tied there too.
Well,
I heavily disagree.
I don't think it was that hot though. I feel like, you know,
Oh, you got
even
something- you got
Arslan
something-
himself,
you got
he's
something-
got-
Spike, you got a hot take for us?
Oh,
You got
gosh.
an even hotter
No,
take,
don't-
right?
I will
give him
get to
that.
my hot take after we go to a check-in with Ryan Hart, who's at stage 1 right now. Take it away.
Reinhardt's running all over the gaff, bro.
Day 3 of Rocket League here at the STC Esports Arena. I'm Ryan Hart and I'm joined with Stumpy, who's going to give us a bit of information about what exactly is going down here. So, what are we seeing here on day 3?
So we've got a few teams
This guy's
still left.
taller than
We've
Ryan
only
Hart.
crushed a few keys so far, and it is a monster day of Rocket League. We've got 4 best of 5s into 4 best of 7s. We're finishing off all of our groups. Group C currently playing out behind us. We've got the Ultimates taking on GK. Group D to come later. But a lot of teams that have gone through from this are still in the club championship runnings as well.
Wow, definitely. So, a lot on the line, still all to play for, clearly. Now, in terms of the club championships, what teams would you say are in the runnings here?
So Falcons, they're still in, probably our strongest team. They just won the most recent major, so that's massive for them. Really good momentum coming into the
I think Falcons
EWC.
get a top
But then
3
even
in
when you look a
Rocket
little bit
League.
further down, Team Secret, they just qualified to top 8. That's their second top 8. They then get like nearly $1 million for that, which is amazing. GK, they've also got a chance to get top 24 if they can win this series.
Great stuff, man. Thank you so much for the update, Stumpy.
Good.
And man, this is all happening here at the SEC Esports Arena.
Thank you very much, Ryan, for the updates, man. It's always good to see what's happening outside of the arena here for Tekken. But you asked me for my hot take?
I'm kind of scared now. I'm actually scared because your takes are sometimes a bit too chilly, bro. Ooh, too much.
I'm
Go
gonna
on.
leave it for next. I'm gonna leave it for later.
Our next break, our next break, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna leave it for later. You guys didn't even say yours either, man. Like Mario, MYK, you sitting there. What's your hot take?
Character-wise, or who's going to take tournament? Or what?
Anything, man.
I don't think Brian's top one. I do agree with that.
That's not a hot take.
It's hot for certain regions, bro.
I think Steve is not very good. There.
Oh,
That's a hot take.
I don't like that one.
That's a hot take.
My hot take?
Yeah.
Do you know what? I feel like you're just going to be like, that's not a hot take, man.
Just say it. It's fine, it's
I
fine.
think Kudans might take this whole tournament, man.
That's not a hot take, bro. Like, people are saying that. Come on, give me a real hot take. Make it spicy.
I think, I think Brian is not top 1, top 2, or top 3. I think Brian is maybe top 5 or top 10. It's like you said, Bubsy.
That's
it's
also
the
not a hot
player
take.
That makes him insanely strong. If you can hit all the execution, like Nee, for example.
You should have
then he
talked about
becomes, like, top one.
Yoshimitsu. Yoshimitsu play. That would have been your hot take.
That's not really a hot take, though.
Yeah,
Bro.
that's not really a hot take.
Like, there's only one God Yoshimitsu player in the world.
Oh,
Like, as in-
okay, that's a hot take.
That's not. No,
There's
that's
only
shots
one
fired.
good Yoshimitsu player in the planet. Who's that?
Eyemusician.
And everyone else is bad?
Everyone else is. I'm not going to say anything, man.
That's
Yo,
all.
Yoshimitsu players, look what he said. I
don't
don't believe
disagree.
that, but he does. But anyway, guys, we're getting close to starting this this final day. I'm going to ask you a final question. Who's taking it very quickly?
Atif. I've been going with him my whole time. Mine says Atif. Heart says Kudans, though.
Oh, Kudans.
Kudans?
I think Atif.
Atif,
I mean,
and Kudans.
Atif last
And
year
yo,
was on
you-
the
so
loser
you
side
believe
in
in
day
Atif
2,
making the run
so
all the way and winning the whole tournament.
I believe.
Well, I'm going to go along with you as well, man. I want to
He's
see
silent
Atif cross
losers.
over that grand finals line and get the win. But, ladies and lads, there it is. I think the talking has to be done now because we're getting closer and closer now to the final day here. We're going to be sending it to the stage for our final
that's
day.
a lot
But
of
ladies
yapping
and
from the
lads,
commentators. For
four
one, they're
made it
analysts,
through
and
the phase
it's
3
their
yesterday,
job
and
to
4 more
talk and
will
fill
go
space
through to
before
phase 3 today.
before the event
Pakistan's
begins.
EWC journey come
Oh.
to an end here, or will they pull through?
Well, why are the commentators
Find out
talking
now.
so
We're
much?
on the stage to begin the final day for Tekken 8 at the EWC 2025. History will be made.
Someone can make it all there from losers. I mean, this is exactly what he did last year, right? Like last year, he went to the loser side of the groups. He lost his first game to JeonDDing. Then it was 2-0-2-0. He made it into the top 8. And then when it's just single elim first to 5, you bet on him 9 times out of 10. I think who he has to play will be important. I don't know. I think if he gets to top 8, I simply could not bet against him. But he has a mountain to climb. Like he's got to play Manga, then he has to be MulGold, who kind of banged him yesterday.
Of the Esports World Cup for Tekken 8. We started off with 32 of the best players on planet Earth, and now only a few remain. Today, we will have all of the answers that us and everyone at home's crave. We are about to find out who is the best Tekken 8 player on Earth. Ladies and gentlemen, I am one of your hosts, Hollywood Raw TV, and I am joined here with the immaculately dressed Milos. What's up with you, brother?
Hey, it goes for you too. We have to be dressed up for what is ostensibly one of the most incredible days in Tekken 8 in 2025. You gotta be real dressed up for the 9s, really all to the tippity top for such incredible players and games that we're about to witness today. Now, look, yesterday, full of upsets. No two ways around it. EWC 25 has been full of them from start to finish. 4 quarterfinalists are already through CBM, Pinya, Kudans, and LowHigh. We'll see them later on, but there's still more players in contention from a bracket reset groups to see who plays whom.
Man, the loser side of the bracket, we already have Atif on loser side. We have Arslan Ash on loser side playing elimination matches. And also the big dog, Big Swole himself, JeonDDing. These guys are actually
That
fighting
Saudi host has been in
elimination
every
matches
game,
today.
Chris.
It's gonna
That
be
guy,
insane. To me,
Milos,
so
I
far,
don't
at
think
least,
he's
match
Saudi.
of the day, as far as I'm looking forward to, gotta be Arslan Ash versus Ulsan. That's crazy.
That is a lower bracket elimination match. So it's not even confirmed that either one of them will remain because they just have to survive against one another, only one, then play another best of 3 to see which one of them moves on from Group C and into quarterfinals.
I'm pretty sure he's like
It could
Lebanese
be all
or
over the
something.
place, and I'm here for every second of it.
That's it, ladies and gentlemen. The stage is officially set, and it cannot get any bigger than this. I think it's about time for us to bring out our first players. Please welcome to the stage, fighting for T1, Edge and Eyemusician. Both of these guys had an extremely tough run to get here. That cannot be overstated. Edge taking down MulGold and Atif in the first phase of groups, and Eyemusician, of course, beating Ilias and Manga as well. Of course, Eyemusician, relatively young player, but he has been competing since he was 19 years old. These guys' accolades are through the roof. This is not gonna be easy. It's a team kill, Milosh.
It has to be, because at the tippity
Bro
top,
got
it doesn't
robbed
matter if
yesterday.
you're both on the same team or not. What matters is
Barring
who's
shitty
got it
orbital.
on the day, and it all matters right here, right now. Winner of these initial matches from every single one of our groups will move on to fight another game and then immediately qualify to the quarterfinals. It's a lot of pressure and a lot of things to go through back to back. The Rob players are seated and ready. We're ready. Riyadh's ready. Let's send it to our commentators.
Esports
Ed,
World Cup
I'm sending
Finals
all of
Day,
my
Tekken
energy.
8, the championship
I'm
is
sending
near,
everything
but
I
before
have.
we get there, we have to find out who will be fighting in our top 8. Right now, you got Mark.
Also, the
Bain,
last
you got
time they
Majid
played was
Obama.
at
How you
Evo
feeling?
Japan.
Edge versus the Blade, Mark.
They
man.
both
Check
lost
this
very
out.
early
This
at
is
Evo
crazy,
Japan.
man.
They made to play in
Group
loser
A,
sides.
we got unfinished business, right? We saw yesterday some of these guys punched their tickets into that final bracket in dramatic fashion, but we got some Warriors still in the mix. Who made this schedule, bro? Why did they left us on a cliffhanger? I feel like we're waiting on season 2 of something on some subscription service. We got to figure out who's going to punch the tickets to fight for the right to challenge.
This one is going to be going against Chikarin, right?
To challenge Chikarin, and then the winner of that set will face LowHigh in long set format, and that's what really.
So the winner
this
of
phase
this
the tournament,
block
that's what I
goes to
can't help but keep
LowHigh.
in the back of my mind. You heard the analysts
Edge
talking
beat
about it.
LowHigh the last time they
We've been
played. What
talking
was
about
that,
all week.
CEO?
This whole tournament, it feels like some players, you're on a time limit. Because once we get to the final bracket and things turn to 1st to 5, some players get in.
Was it Combo Breaker?
So if you're looking at,
No, I think it was
players
Combo Breaker
like
because I
Chikarin,
restreamed it
Atif, Arslan
when they
Ash,
lost
Neat,
them. I think it was Combo
you got to
Breaker.
be looking at them in this loser bracket and saying who is going to be able to take them out before we get to that point. Because once it gets to 1st to 5 sets with those guys, they are going to be a problem to deal with.
Yeah, think of the strategies going into this, because playing a 1st to 2, you could put it all on the table.
Climbing into bed, is that you,
have
yeah?
Some ability to adjust in a longer set of best
I hear
of
that,
9.
you know.
But right now, we're talking about race to 2. Who's going to take it? It's going to be Hwarang and Yoshimitsu. And these characters, we've always known that they've been very, very strong. And these are the pilots of 2 of the strongest versions of these characters.
Yeah, I mean, premier players of these characters, and of course, both teammates and countrymen as well. Eyemusician was away from the scene for a little while, but left a really big impact, especially with this character on large international grand stages like this one. So you see queuing into it. Edge with this forward, man, he made a statement day 1, fighting for survival, fighting for his life against this crazy Yoshimitsu Eyemusician. Mark, let's get into it, man.
Here we go.
Round start, down forward 4, down forward 4 again, into black high, down forward 4 again, down back 4.
But I feel like that's so difficult when you're going up against somebody that you have trained with and
Good
practiced with so many times.
And peep Edge's approach too. Immediately from round start, Mark, he said, no, you are not going to step. You are not going to step. You are not going to cut my ankles. Nothing but homing attacks. Right foot forward, down forward 4. He's doing every homing attack.
But people want to tell me Hwarang's orbital is the best thing since sliced bread, okay? That's 2 days back to back now. Nice with punish.
Like that. The plasma
Fucking hell, bro.
launches him, takes the first round. Edge now with the statement. Eyemusician, what's your response?
Yeah, you got to see.
Down
look
forward
at the level
4,
of cover
down
here
back
that Edge has.
4.
Going into the matchup,
Down
he is
forward
not afraid
4
to go in offensively,
again.
knowing his options. He was so ready.
I've
for
never seen
counterplay,
Edge use
sidestep,
down forward 4
launch,
this much
duck,
and black
launch.
high.
He was ready with it, and
It's homing
Edge has been
moves
playing
all over the
phenomenally,
gap,
but I
bro.
can't believe he's in the lower bracket because of this.
Oh my God, the kite with the engage, with the splat, plus frame back off. Playing the
Forward,
Yomi
forward
against
3,
Eyemusician
classic.
really well.
Should be dead.
Just like that, another
Bang,
knee
bang.
danger into the
Excellent
wall.
start.
He's playing. Normally, you would think like
Excellent
Yoshi,
start.
they kind of want to play with the speed and be able to try to confuse you and stuff like that. Edge is the one playing.
The
with
2
speed
times
right
we've
now,
seen
and
Edge go
he's
for
not giving
orbital,
Eyemusician
it's
any
just
opportunity to
whiffs.
breathe
Even though
and
they've
breathe
done a
in.
low and he had the
Offense
correct
are
read,
It's
it's
all
just
about
whiffed.
placement for offense, and Edge
It's just
knows
whiffed.
this matchup. Usually Yoshimitsu players would be. They'd be foaming at the mouth, like, oh, you're going to keep attacking?
No.
Let me flash. Let me do my sidestep. Let me do my spin. But not happening.
Smash.
Not the way the Edge is controlling right now.
Black kite again,
Even with his offense,
backflash.
he's leaving so many like gaps and pressure spaces where almost like beckoning.
So
Eyemusician.
many
Yeah, I
homing
wish you would
moves,
flash.
seriously.
Yeah, I wish you would press something right now. And 6-6 WP in there, gets the dash cancel, has the
That's
life
fine.
lead right now. Eyemusician on his best round so far. Can he do it?
No
though? That's
heat
the question.
breather.
Can he close it out?
Edge just short of rage.
A lot of mids here.
Good low parry.
But here you go, low parry. Gonna likely get the wall as a reward here. Can he convert?
Lucky
Nice, gets
boy.
the cutter. One more hit can do it. Goes for the mid option.
Can't win this round.
What's he gonna do? Time is a wasting. There's
Yeah.
no way Edge can come back. And here we go. Eyemusician on the scoreboard.
That was the first time you saw that too. Eyemusician able to get a mix up there with fleece stance, but he's keeping it relatively low risk like you were talking about earlier.
Yeah, I mean, first chance he got.
Like, I think the one thing Hwoarang has really good in this matchup is his homing moves will hit Yoshi's spin.
What is the mix here? Goes for the low instantly.
If Hwoarang, again, the
Give me
high
that- Give
crushing.
me your help, man. You either gonna block and take the chip, or you gonna get put on the wall and cut. And I want the whole pizza pie. Cut him up.
One hit,
Cut
bro.
it in eighths, but I'm gonna take 6 slices.
A little bit of a life catch.
Yeah, there's people like that,
Beat
man. There are
dash,
people like that. You gotta
4-3.
watch out for those
Manji
guys.
kicks.
Oh,
Punish?
Charlie's
No
close.
punish.
But here we go. Push it on him.
No
Edge trying to
punish.
get this wall
Double 3.
Nice. Good drop with the 4-4-3.
Swap the
Goes for
sides.
the command grab. They switch sides there. Now, Eyemusician
That
already
was
maneuvering
such
away
a good
from the
dash
wall,
in whiff
but just
punish.
like that, countered in.
That was so good from Eyemusician with down
This
4-2.
opening game is crucial.
Edge is being way too passive now. The first 2 rounds he won by being in his face, forcing the issue, stopping him from moving, locking him down. Then the next 2 rounds, it's like he wanted him to kill himself. So he's aware, okay, he has to go back to it.
Runs right into it. That attack
Start
is
the
way
game.
more reach than it looks like.
It's time to play the game. Triple H.
Okay. Down forward 4. Edge is really.
Don't like how he's using his heat today, but gets the blue spot.
Get the damage.
Action mix. 1+2 throw. Very smart. One more hit does it.
And this is unfortunate for Eyemusician. He has a sliver of life left.
Down
Puts the
back
sword
3.
away, but doesn't block his feet. And Edge taking game number 1 here
Oakley
against
dokley.
his teammate, Eyemusician. Man, Eyemusician gonna stick to Yoshimitsu, of course. He is not messing around with any other characters. He's gonna go right back into the action, and we are treated here to a bigger stage, a stage with further out walls. We have Yakushima.
This isn't bad at all for
Yeah,
Edge.
so a lot of those situations too,
This
Edge
isn't
was
bad
able
at
to
all.
use the wall to really aid in getting just more damage in a lot of those situations. Of course, it passively helps his pressure as well, but with the wall more spread out like this, does it give Eyemusician more room to be able to
Punish.
move around, to spin around? Black High for the plus.
He's doing down forward 4,
Curious to
waiting,
see what counterplay
and then
Eyemusician
doing
has
black
ready and
high.
already showing the sidewalk.
Great.
Nice.
Bro, Edge, no fear. No fear. As soon as
Alright.
he turned around there, he went with the back 3. This is crazy.
He did the K-Wiz version.
No fear, and also
He used to do up 4 3+4 in the back of the combo
activation
there.
here. Backs up. Kazuryu slash with the dash.
Nice.
Eyemusician essentially threw away that
They're
heat.
gonna be dead.
Edge gonna leverage his
Obviously.
with this dash pickup. How's he gonna end it here? Kick him back.
Is the max damage.
Went for the goal. Goal is in sight right now. Eyemusician, though, has a chance to heal up a lot of this life as long as he's able to land hits.
8 seconds left. Don't get too complacent.
This is huge. Oh, he caught him. He should be able to close it out. He has range art. Here we go. He's going to have the life lead. He's going to heal, and he's going to steal
What does he
round
even do
number
there?
1 in game. Here we This is huge.
Oh!
No, he just did it.
Time's a wasting, though. He has to be careful to float.
Takes
This
the
is
plus right
huge.
back. Eyemusician too. He's definitely like trying to play this mind
okay.
game with him. Where
He
it's
just
like, okay,
did
I'm
it,
gonna
bro.
rush. He'll back off at a lot of these times too. It really gave Eyemusician an opening there, and he sensed it.
I guess he reacted to the low fake out.
Yeah, he got him in that gap where, you know, he's going to start the run.
And just a
then he's gonna
CD1,
back
bro.
up. And I don't think Edge was ready for it. The way that Eyemusician has been trying to kind of thread the needle in between the offense, it's been working out in a good way so far. Slow, but not that time.
Lost frame there. Step in low. 5 for 4. Down for 4.
One thing I'm surprised when I'm seeing Edge started using more down 3+4 yesterday. And on day 1. I'm surprised when I see more of it here. Like, Yoshi's punish isn't great. Homing is good.
All right, decides to heat down. Cancel.
Regular
Goes for the
skyrocket.
regular skyrocket, no punish. What's he going to do here? He does have a slight life lead here. What's the mix-up?
Smash into
Like, dash into down forward 2. I like that. Down forward 4 does nothing afterwards.
there's
8
less than
seconds
10
again. We're
seconds
going
left
down
here.
to the wire.
Many of these rounds going down to the wire.
Nice.
Oh my goodness, this is huge.
Just
Edge
kick
now
him away,
able
kick
to
him
steal
away.
this away. There's
Nice.
no way he's falling down in time.
Make the
Tied
combo
up on
long
rounds.
as possible.
Step in mid kick. Good whip punish.
Here's the thing with what Edge is established here, though, with the down forward 4 black
Constantly
kite.
baiting Eyemusician.
At some point, Eyemusician is going to start jabbing off the down forward 4 and hit, and he's going to get floated.
This This time going for the low option. Indian sits.
Oh, that was crouch cancel back three.
Broken, and Eyemusician gonna make a pay for that.
Yeah, this is unfortunate for Edge there. He could have had way more damage than Eyemusician. Looking, oh my goodness.
He stepped it. Oh, thank God, he pushed him on too early.
But now, Edge with the heat, with the threat. Oh my God, a counter hit. I think he wanted a counter hit of his own. He might have been going or fishing for the down back four, but this time, Eyemusician ready.
Woo! Time with the Ganto slash, gonna dash behind it, gets the big slash. Look at the
time. Nice.
Critical HP, but Edge off the piece.
He doesn't have to rage out here, but I would advise it.
Yeah. Rage Art gonna get some health back.
It's because he dashed. You're not supposed to dash in that one. You're not supposed to dash in that one.
What is going on here? What is going on?
You're not supposed to dash in that one.
These guys are going at it, and man,
that got really sloppy at the end, but you got to feel good if you're Eyemusician being able to walk away with that one.
Yeah, he got away with something there. Stabby McStabberson.
And what's he gonna do? Sidewalk left has been working out for Eyemusician, despite how many homing attacks Edge is showing at that range 2 like that.
3 times scam. I mean, that's just something you're supposed to know.
Attack, but it does keep him in check. But Eyemusician knows that he's not going to go for it every single time. So he's finding his ability to get those gaps in between here and there. Follow up here. Good block there. Bad punish.
Inconsistent. While 74 is inconsistent for a punish, though. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
4-4-3 from Edge. Back it up.
That was huge. That again, I can't again begin to say how important this set is right now. Loser is out of the tournament.
No dog.
Oh my goodness, the follow up here. Does he have enough? There's time.
6 seconds.
6 seconds left. Eyemusician can take
no
it
dog.
if he gets one more hit.
Back one.
Oh, not gonna happen.
Back one again. Oh my God.
Here we go. Final round. Game number 2.
I hope. Oh God. Oh God.
These rounds are going to the last 10 seconds each time, dude. Plus frame.
Oh, key low parry here. Not only is he going to get the damage, but he's going to have some momentum going his way. This time going for the mid. Oh, again with the counter hit.
62, bro.
Counter hit gut slash. Just like this.
Going for the gusto. Do you have another chance?
Eyemusician with a big advantage here.
Hey, good cancel, good cancel, good cancel, good cancel.
Slide out of flea stance. No sword stance with no punish.
He's giving chase.
Okay.
Can he do it?
Down back
he
3.
Has to get the offense started. He's near the wall.
Yeah, and Edge knows this is his opportunity. Could you slash get
Running
back to the stage?
Nice. 15 seconds.
He's so good with that power crush. He has a ton
Spin.
of life to heal as well, but Eyemusician with a
one launch either side does it. 2 throw broken. Regular throw broken. Down forward 4. Down back 4 counter hit.
He has to be careful. That was a counter hit. Oh no.
Nice block!
And the big oh my goodness. Edge steals it away in the last seconds. And Eyemusician, unfortunately for you, unfortunately for the Blade, you are now out of the tournament.
Every game went down to the final 10 seconds, bro.
Army, and there's always that question of like, can you just pick the game back up? Can you just hop back in? He had a little bit of startup frames, I think, when it came to Tekken 8. But
it was
congratulations
final
to be able to make
10
it this far in this
every
event,
game,
Edge
bro.
Stole that one at the very end. This one got kind of dicey in some situations. And he's ultimately going to move on here to face
I think
Chikrin
Edge definitely
in a
isn't playing his best
qualification
today, though.
to make it to the end of this tournament. And you saw there, man, Edge from jump,
Like,
he was
I
like,
think he was definitely looking a bit nervous. A lot of mistakes.
About how you try to use spin or sidestep in this match. I'm using
I think look at that first game, like
at my disposal to try to just kind of tone you
like
down
down forward 4.
range 2. But Eyemusician, as soon as he was able to slow the match down, this was a very like neutral heavy set, actually. By the way,
you know, yeah. I mean, I want to say, even though it was 2 games, it was very, very close. Going down to the final second.
Critical time in each, like almost each round.
Yeah, almost every single round. Obviously, these guys
when
know each other
Warren
well.
wins first place, the chat still downplaying Warren like he's not a top 5 character. Well, he's not a top 5 character.
Going back and forth.
But he's good.
I can't believe some of the things that we saw, and this is something that you only see when true masters of these characters are able to, you know, just go into battle.
Oh, this sequence here, man, the slide punish, and with time to expire, a timeout.
He's very
from
good.
Edge, you
just
can
not
see,
top 5.
bro, look at him clutching his chest.
He's not Alyssa, Asuka, Brian, Anna,
Definitely was feeling the heat.
Lars.
Move on, of course, to face Chikrin, who beat him 2-0 day 1 of this event. You got to remember that.
Yeah.
There's a key question. You can't even look at him, man. You can't even look at him, man.
You got to remember, he set Atif to the
Can't
losers
even
bracket
look
when
at
he
him,
played
man.
him in the group phases early on, then running into Chikrin where he had a tough loss, but now
Bro,
he's
they
going to have a chance
destroyed
at
that shit,
redemption.
bro.
After now eliminating his teammate, Eyemusician, Key is now crushed out of the tournament, but he has one more step to go. But that's also for Chikrin. He has one more step to go. If he is able to win this, he secures a spot in our top 8. Do we know out of this which player is going to be playing them or which is waiting out of these two players?
We do.
Is it LowHigh?
We do know. It is LowHigh.
Yeah.
And
That is going to be crazy.
And so this was a scenario, too, that last year, you got to remember, Chikrin, I think, fell before the final phase, right, where it turns into long set style, where he, I think, has, especially out of the Japanese players, he's one of the more well-practiced and well-versed, especially in long set format. Got to remember the Topanga sets for years. They're used to playing that way.
Don't let your
This time,
orbital rob you again, man.
Imagine for Chikrin, he's looking at this. Obviously, Edge is extremely dangerous, but
1-1?
after the performance that he had
Chikrin
on
won.
day 1, maybe he's feeling a little bit confident going into this one. You know, we'll see. We'll see.
He has to be confident. I mean, the way that he played that first day really kind of shut down Edge's options offensively. And I feel like Edge has to be the one here in this particular matchup to go above and beyond what he was the day before. He's going to have to take initiative because Chikrin,
plus ultra, basically.
His game plan worked to a T.
Now, my question is, Edge just had 2 days to think about this.
Yeah.
Does the gameplay stay the same? Does the game plan stay the same, rather?
It can't. It cannot, because the way that he played, he was completely shut down. The way that Chikrin was moving, the way that he was sidestepping and finding those openings, there was really no threat, I felt like, when they played each other.
You think the character stays the same?
I think the characters will stay the same. Well, if Edge changes, and we've seen him before, especially last year's LCQ for TWT, he does have other characters that he can bang with.
But against Chikrin, are you going to run?
I
Are you going to run? I don't know. I don't think so.
I honestly, I feel like going from Hwarang to Shaheen is kind of a downgrade, maybe.
It is in theory. Like that's what I think too. But then with the way he plays, it's like he didn't really miss a beat, and it works out when he does it. But both of these guys, like we said, they have so much experience against each other.
I think the one thing we have to see from Edge, I think there's certain Clive things he's not prepared for. Like when Clive's in heat, it does down for 1-1-1, blah, 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 blah. You have to punch parry the second hit.
For letting us know, but
you have to punch parry the second hit.
They're of course making sure that everything is good to
There's
go.
a lot of times you can power crush, a lot of gaps he wasn't doing it in.
Loser out of the tournament, winner will be moving on.
Like you'll see, I think the reason CBM beat Chikrin so bad is CBM just knew the Clive shit. He wasn't letting him get away with Clive shenanigans. He was stepping 1+2. He ducked forward 2-1. I think ducking forward 2-1 is so important.
Once we get to
He's
the
so
first
important.
Once we unlock, if players like Arslan Ash, Atif, Knee are able to make it into that next phase, the top 8, that's going to be a problem.
The Clive and he probably take a super punishment. Not really. Like
it's really easy.
punishment.
Mark, we've been
Nothing
getting excited,
changes.
like, oh my god, Arslan Ash and losers.
Nothing
oh my god,
changes.
Atif lost. The thing is, once you make it to that long set format phase of this event, almost all of that just doesn't even matter anymore.
Yep.
And for again, some of those guys
He's gonna play Eddie
used to and who we have seen on big stages performing so well in grand finals, bracket resets, where sets become longer, they have more time to adapt. They're not as reliant on Force K and 50-50s. They can actually more succinctly dissect their opponent's thought processes and defensive habits and offensive habits for that matter. Some of those players who are used to doing that in really, really long sets and in really, really long sessions, they get a passive buff just because of the format there. And I think players like Atif, players like Arslan, Knee, Chikrin specifically, out of the players that remain, I think, and when I look at the groups, those are players that stick out to me in that regard. It's almost like, I mean, it's like there's something's about
Shaheen, but he's
about
not
to
playing
happen.
Shaheen.
Once we hit that point, it's gonna be on everyone else in the losers bracket right now.
Oh yeah,
to make sure that they reduce the potential for those players to get in there and kind of stabilize, you know?
Yeah, and again, for a lot of those players, going up against some of those legendary players, this is your best shot. You cannot let them get into that longer set. I mean, you literally can't, because you lose, you're out.
They restart the game.
Excited to see, again, one of these two players. You know, overall,
They restart
you know,
the game.
we were talking to the other talent here. I had Edge taking the whole thing. He was my pick. So seeing him in this lower bracket, obviously still having a chance, phenomenal player. He came during EWC, and he definitely brought the hurt against anybody they played against, except when he ran into Chikrin.
Yeah, I've seen him play sets against like the John, longer sets as well.
Yep.
He is not a player that I I think he could perform really well in a long set as well.
Yeah,
he's really good at being able to adapt his offensive style.
I understand the point of button
players
checks.
like to block
Just to
and move
see if it's
against
laggy or not.
Warong, which of course in this game, his
And like,
pressure is
given the
so
circumstances, I
strong, man.
understand.
That's
I
why
just
I'm
don't
so excited
understand why it
because of
takes
that
so
boss.
long.
When you lose, you figure
That's
out
what I
ways
don't
to
understand.
overcome
Like, why is
the
it
loss.
taking so long?
And at this stage, I know he probably has something cooking for Chikrin.
At this
Like,
level,
why did they restart the
you
game
have
just
to
now?
imagine
That's what I don't
these
understand.
players, they've watched those losses in that match more than all of us have combined at this point.
Yep.
So, especially for him,
bro, he don't even need to watch the video. That's replaying in his head.
Exactly. So I'm curious to see what he brings to the table and how he changes his offensive pressure to, again, suit what Chikrin wants to do with this Clyde.
Farang.
All right, looks like the players are locking in. We are about to get set.
You're doing PC subs. PlayStation is the tournament standard.
And again,
locking in for another button
Doesn't the
check.
bottom
There
actually
we go.
already have a
All
button
cool.
check?
Okay,
Lag!
you gotta
I
make
just
sure
said
these guys are ready, man.
lag!
Hey, especially when it comes down to this.
Bruh,
They do it
for
in game
this
to check
game,
the
you gotta
lag.
play without regret, man. It was like, you don't want to have it people tweeting a year later about your stick was broken or anything like that. Go ahead and check the buttons. I'll allow it.
I'll wait a little bit more. I'll allow it.
They play with
But again,
Visa.
just really excited
Tournament
to see,
standard
again, who's going to make it out of this
is.
group stage because it's
Wait,
gonna
they're
start
checking again.
piecing
Did they
the puzzle
change the
together
play?
where
They
we get
couldn't
to
have
see
changed
what
the
the entire
PlayStation.
top
We
eight's
didn't
gonna
see a
be,
switch.
and of course, what matches we're going to be going crazy over later on today.
Yeah,
But the
we already
tournament
have
mode
some
preset
structure
is
for the
VSync
final
on.
bracket too, with CBM and Pina being on the top side of it, and Kudans and LowHigh being on the bottom side. And because of the way the group selection breaks down with who proceeds through losers to make it into that final bracket, man, it's... I don't want to spoil it.
Bro, I swear
but,
they said it's fine though.
Let's just say if you are a Pakistani Tekken fan, if you're going to have a Pakistani player in grand finals for this thing, is going to be
Okay,
in
listen to your
dramatic
music,
fashion,
yeah.
and they're going to have to go through, potentially have to go through each other on the way there.
I mean, we should just call it out. Like, for example, if you're a Pakistani Tekken fan and you believe in the Pakistani Tekken scene, Arslan Ash and Atif are the only ones left. But if they want to make it to the EWC Grand Finals, they have to go through each other.
It's like
they have to go through each other. It's going to be a run back from last week.
It's like John Travolta and Nicolas Cage. They will have to face off, man.
They're definitely going to have to face off. Oh, man. I mean, just looking at some of the other group stages and, you know, the one that we have next, we know we have Rangchu, we have Ni still in contention, and JeonDDing in the same group, and only one of those three can move forward?
Only one of those three can move
I don't know what's
forward.
happening because they did the button check.
In
They
a
both put their
long
thumbs
set,
up.
too.
And they restarted the
I'm
game.
just saying you have potential for TWT champion versus
And they
TWT
did again.
champion, TWT champion versus TWT champion in two different ways.
Yeah.
You know?
There's a lot of legendary matchups that are going to be coming in. If you thought yesterday was good, today is going to be filled with even more, even better.
That's all, like, man, to me, this is like the appetizer. When we get to that long set stretch like that, especially with the potential for some of the matchups that we have, this is going to be fun. Shades of last year, too. We had some great sets, too. Man, Yagami versus Chanel, that was, hey, I don't know who or what voted on that, man.
Are you talking about the awards?
Bro, okay, I mean, I'm just saying, man, a 5-game run back in a first of 5 set like that, when his back was to the wall, ready for that, you guys are not prepared. But something I'm prepared for, we've been sitting here waiting on it, man. They've been doing 3-4 button checks. Chikrin versus Edge.
What happened to YeonDDing? Just not been competing as much in 8.
Close quarters, too.
Can't travel as much.
Wall control.
Edge, show us what you studied last night. I'm excited to see how you have evolved your game plan going into this. Because Chikrin, the way he plays,
Okay,
the
Edge.
way that he uses climb, it is literally a wall.
That immediately sidestep 1 from Chikrin, working the down
Nice.
4-1 as well.
I think against Chikrin, you have to frame trap forward 4-3.
He's fishing.
You have to frame trap forward. You have to focus on frame trapping him.
I like that. Edge
On a lot of
already
these
showing the
moves.
down forward
Nice
one checks.
punish.
That down forward one checks, being the wall himself, is one way to kind of nullify the way that Chikrin has been
That's
playing.
fine.
You're going to start seeing the down forward one in conjunction
Could have
with the
launched.
jabs. Oh, but
And
that
again,
one
another
moves like that
4-3.
come out.
It's so important when you go into Flamingo against Chikrin. Parry and forward 3. Those are the two things he's going to be doing.
Just like that, Chikrin, right back at you with some very very pinpoint calls, especially on lows.
Yeah.
It's important to call those out.
4-3 as well. That was crucial for him to be able to get that momentum. Let's see how Edge is going to react here. Chikrin with the running 2 into the slide.
Yeah,
again, bro, this is the same. Edge is the same as yesterday. After sidestep 4, he is mashing. You have to do down forward 4 after sidestep 4. You have to.
Edge laying it on him right
He
now.
is mashing.
Sidestep whip. Chikrin did not pull the trigger, just like that. Walking Mark, he's trying to walk him.
0 on Welcome did 4-3 again. Nice, the second hit.
Throughout the competition here, but now it's going to be tough because
nice.
Closing out that round gets a nice
Surprised
combo damage. That
killed.
pressure has been too much. You can't walk everything. Okay,
Sidestep 1+2, get the plus frame.
That's fine.
Armor, no touch after. Black Halberd.
Using down 3+4, man. Using it.
Backs off.
It's back.
Once again. We have the engagement, the guard on the low.
Classic, bro.
It's going to be big block punishment here, Mark, and likely going to get the wall as a result. Back 2. No. He wants to carry. Excellent adjustment. In a late
Spring kick.
The down 1+2.
What was that? What's that tap forwards?
It's looking really strong for Chikrin right now, but Edge able to fight out. He does have range as well. Oh no.
Not enough to kill.
Wall and the laser. Potential
Punish?
miscalculation there.
No, he thought it was going to kill. There's a adjusting version of that where it does a little bit more damage. Not able to do it there, Chikrin now. 2 rounds to 1. What's he got?
4-2.
Have to duck forward 2-1, man. I just think it's so important against Clive. Forward, who gives a fuck about forward 2-2 on hit, bro? You have to duck forward 2-1. You have to. You have to. Doesn't catch him airborne. Please duck forward 2. It's just a 3+1 for him.
4-2 and guard break at the wall. 1-2. Smash with the plus range.
Okay. Marge Simpson.
Yeah, that was so good too because he burned the last bit of Edge's timer, but just like that.
You have to duck forward 2-1. You have to duck forward 2-1. And sidestep 4, he's mashing dick jab every time. He was doing it yesterday as well. He's still doing it now. After sidestep 4, you have to do down forward 4. Those are like the 2 biggest things right now. Sidestep 4, down forward 4, and ducking forward 2-1. Getting hit by 4-2-2 means nothing. It means nothing.
And Edge is going to
it
stick
means
through
nothing.
all the way with his boy Hwarang. Can he kick it one more time?
They're just letting him have a 3+1.
Punch the ticket for another Japanese player
Nice.
in this top 8 here at EWC 2025.
How crazy would that be? Japan only having 4 people qualify for the EWC
Nice.
and having 2 of them in the top 8.
That would be, I know there's a lot of people watching on the other side of the world and pretty happy to see it, man.
Back to the range, bro.
Whip and punish with the sidestep attack. Chikrin laying it on
Good
him
block.
right now. Running attack, goes to the slide.
Good step from Chikrin. He's very good at doing that after while sending 4-4.
Trying to fight off the wall.
+4.
It's a perfect spacing for me, man.
No power
Chikrin
crush.
Always being outside of range, whether it's down back 4, sidestep 4. His ability to adjust and also sidestep along the way.
That's fine.
Good options. Down 1+2, sidestep 2-1. He's been making a lot of it work for him.
Yes. Look at how he sets up for the running attack.
Stop forward 2-1.
Gets the slash on the balcony. Ramu's spear for the tornado. Flame blast and then
Please stop forward 2-1.
To back it up. Chikrin looking very, very confident and cool and collected right now. 1+2 again.
Now stalking his prey, pushing towards the wall here. Sidestep 2 into the down 1 to follow up here. Again, he's just looking really good. How is Edge gonna fight this?
He's just never gonna duck it.
Turning up the advantage.
He's just never gonna duck it.
Oh my God. Mark. Activation, this is his chance.
Chikrin is starting to sniff something, and it smells good to him.
Nice.
Oh, but the heat smash at the wall. Oh, he wants to cash in.
I don't know about this. I think I just take the extra damage.
A lot of gray damage here. He's gonna heal.
You get hit by the second one, the third one's guaranteed a natural hit, and it's a launcher. It literally is not.
What's he gonna do here?
It literally is not. I play Clive. It literally is not.
Yeah, it's
but let's see what he does.
But the thing is, Chikrin doesn't have a lot of resource to work with outside of range.
He could afford 3 there. Nice bait on the get up kick. Nice bait on the get up kick. And it's not a launcher as well. Forward 2-2 is not a launcher.
Raw upper to round start. Familiar territory. Chikrin back to the
Bang,
wall.
bang, bang. Another get up kick. Chikrin loves a get up kick, bro. Nice.
A lot of gray life though.
4-3. That's fine. The damage trade-off worked out for Edge. Nice. Down 4-3+4.
counter hit to interrupt. Edge now, signs of life. There is a pulse mark.
Yeah, you know, he's not going down that easy.
I like the delay from Chikrin too. Sidestep, wait a second. Comes out with the 1+2.
Punish. At some point, Chikrin's going to do down forward 1-4-3. Nice. He's just going to finish the full string. He will just finish the full string. He's punished down forward 1-4 like every time he's given the opportunity for it.
Keep this pressure. Phoenix slide this time.
That's good. That would have baited the parry.
What
a step.
Down one, sidestep, looking for Edge to mount some kind of response here, looking for a whip punish opportunity.
Before.
Oh,
Let's get the third down one again.
Down one, man, that low slash like that.
This is huge, very important round here. Either Chikrin is moving on and securing that
Back
top 8
two has so much range.
for another chance.
Nice. Catching the down one.
Got the balcony.
This is tornado, right?
Kick him back, and we saw Edge do.
Did he keep his tornado or am I bugging?
Just to take the wall, but the orbital to call out the pressure.
The jab, bro.
He gambled on it and he bet that was a
He
good
just
one.
jabbed.
That's not the first time either. Has a beat there, but then Torkel with the ice pressure.
That's fine.
Chikrin looking to maintain the wall, rolls off.
This is huge. What are you gonna do? How are you gonna deal with this? Edge having rage in. He stole.
Step not deep enough.
Nice
Counter
challenge there
it!
with the, but he gets counter hit. This is huge.
I think.
He's gonna have the light lead.
No,
Now, what
he
are you gonna
forgot
do?
he didn't have
Never
tornado.
mind.
He forgot he didn't have tornado.
Bishop barrage dash. He just wants to force the mix.
Oh, again with the low jab. The follow up there. There's no time.
Get over here.
Oh, no, it's not enough.
Oh my God, Chikrin 2-0 over Edge in the most dramatic fashion. You can see he was sweating that one, man. And just like that, Chikrin punches his ticket for this final to face off against LowHigh in a first of 5. But congratulations again. Thanks for playing Edge. He made this thing really exciting. Some awesome sets, especially day 1 and today. But man, that one went down to the wire. Oh my God, Mark.
What a pleasure, you know, Edge.
We couldn't see the percentage.
Some of the most
I'm gonna assume that was like
comebacks, the most
1%,
exciting
bro.
moments throughout the entire tournament.
I'm gonna
but it
assume that
not
was like
enough.
1%.
He had to run into Japan's final boss and Chikrin.
He had
Again,
to go.
as we
I think the
mentioned,
Hell
2
Suite would have been
Japanese
enough.
players now in
Maybe.
the top 8
I don't
out
know.
of the 4 that have qualified for EWC. That region has to be feeling good.
And Edge too has to be feeling good, man, with the way that this guy has come up in a big way in the past like couple years to make it this far in this event. And you know what? You lost to the same guy twice. You know, and it is what it is.
Yeah. I feel that's going to give him a lot of motivation.
The double
You know,
Jeopardy
when things
curse
like
is
that
still
happen,
alive in this
you're gonna have to
tournament,
find
bro.
a way to bounce back. And if you
It's
have to
still
bounce back
alive,
against one
bro.
person, then that's not too bad. It's not like you have to fight the world.
Especially if it's Chikrin. You
Just
know
a
what I mean?
full crouch mix.
Here you go, that homing. This whole sequence
Get
at the end,
over
this is
here.
crazy. Low high mix, he eats the low 2, and it's still not enough. Oh my God.
Yeah.
The fist
He had
bump
to do
after,
Hell
and
Sweep.
just like that, Chikrin gonna punch the hydraulic press. Edge's key. Again, fuel to the fire at this point
Bro,
for that trophy.
It
and whoever's
came
gonna hoist it
down
up.
He's probably getting
to this combo, bro. This, like, he forgot he doesn't have tornado. That's literally what happened here.
But he gets counter hit. This is huge. He's gonna.
What he either forgot he doesn't have tornado, or he tried to up forward 3+4 and got up forward 4 instead. That's it. But what he should have done here
Nice challenge here with the low, but he gets counter hit. This is huge.
is do the regular combo, heat dash, wall blast, rage up. Because if he heat dashes, he gets the wall, he does wall blast, and the rage up. It's not gonna kill, but he's gonna have a huge life lead. That's literally where it ended, bro.
4-4-3.
That's literally where it ended,
Wants to
bro.
force the mix.
Oh, again with the low jab. The follow up there. There's no time.
This fucking move, bro. Whose idea was this shit? Chat, look at the damage that Edge takes for blocking this, by the way. He blocked this. He blocked this. Look at the damage he took. That was for blocking it. That was for blocking it. That's the damage he took. Whose idea was this?
Over here.
He had to hell sweep.
That's not enough. Oh my. Days together, man, and that's something to say for.
And he's what, plus
some of these scenes
6?
Have, you know, so many clicks and groups.
He's
and
between
not
plus
everybody
3 and
necessarily
plus
likes each other,
6.
Gets along with each other.
Bro, they're already
You
getting
can
into the next
tell
game. Oh
with
my
the
god, they're
approach
moving
and
fast.
with the results that they have had, these guys have been playing with each other, man.
Need JeonDDing, bro.
Yeah, and that's something to say. It's actually really nice to see because, you know, a few years back, that might not have been the case, especially for Korea. But again, this country really showcasing, like, you know what, hey, we are known for our Tekken. Let us continue.
Maybe should have sent it down 3-3.
I definitely have in the back of my head, you know, thinking about this back to the Pakistan versus Korea exhibition that happened earlier this year.
Yeah.
And Pakistan,
Couldn't,
I mean, they just
like,
straight handed.
wasn't worth
I mean,
it.
they destroyed them, you know? And so I think on some level, I got to look at this community, and I've been asking myself, you know, what is their answer to that exactly? It feels like this, in a way, has been the answer.
Stop
It's like,
crying.
no, man. Even if we got issues with each other,
I'm
even
upset the
if
person
we
I
got
wanted to
clicks or
win
whatever,
lost.
When it comes to
That's
playing
very
this game,
normal.
we're willing to
If you
come
don't like
together,
that,
play,
watch
learn, and help
the
each
live
other
stream
out.
by itself.
And again, try to raise all the ships in the bay. You know what I mean?
I mean, that's how it should be, because eventually when those
You don't have
those
to be
aliens come in,
here.
they challenge us to Tekken, we're gonna have to fight them
People
somehow.
like you are so jarring.
But
You don't
again,
have
this
to
is
watch
what
my
we expect, guys.
restream.
It's gonna
You
be Eddie
could
Gordo
go watch the restream. You
going
could go
up
watch
against
someone else
Brian
watch
Fury.
it,
This is a
bro.
race to 2 between these
Fucking
two storied
losers,
players.
dude.
We got JeonDDing, we got Knee, and it's gonna come down to who wants it more.
What's always fun for me to watch, especially for Knee, and especially this year, it feels like. What is his approach, especially initially, to his opponent in these kinds of short sets? How is he able to effectively break down their guard like this, especially using? It feels like
It's up to Knee to cheer me up now. I need Knee to make top 8 this year, bro.
playing this game
I need Knee to make
That's
top
what's
8
so
this
fun
year,
about
bro.
it. So right off the bat, he gives off the punish. JeonDDing doesn't even go for the confirm, no punish, but Knee will just walk.
Ooh, we could have punished it harder.
Another big hit.
Big power
Ninja
crush
Killer
here.
washes this whole tournament.
JeonDDing really trying to find a way to
Go away.
start opening up Knee, which is not the
Why are
easiest
you
thing to
Ninja
do.
Killer
But the
glazers
thing
like
is,
this,
sometimes it's all
bro?
about
He's
your
such a
timing.
nice, humble guy. Why are you
Power from there.
glazers like this, bro?
JeonDDing now.
Oh, he had the opportunity to launch.
Was
here.
that a fisherman?
Knee with the miss input.
Miss it, but that's not even the first one this round, too. Fish with
Yeah, that's
down
it.
2, and then the incinerator string to finish him off, though. Kept him in close
Predictions?
quarters.
Predictions are literally
he was
running right
cooking.
now.
Let's see what he does here in round number 2. Goes for the advantage there with the crouch down 4-3. Chased him down. Oh my goodness.
JeonDDing with a big walk there. Fish with Vulcan punches down 2. Mixed with the low.
Eddie matches look so weird this game, bro.
He dashing to realign as well.
Trying to check him there with the back 3. Good patience here. JeonDDing with the life lead. Second hit able to land here. If he does this right, he's going to be able to close it out.
Then activate. Yep. The dash behind this. Able to clear the
Slash
round.
kick kills.
JeonDDing on the board here against Knee. Jab strings. It feels like JeonDDing's the one leading the dance now, but the sidewalk in the back strike.
So the winner of this group
That's
on the loser side is playing its
Not only was it
Kudans in
guaranteed
top
up,
8.
But he has some nasty Oki afterwards. You can't get up wrong. You might be eating a ton.
Comes up with this punish. Put these knees on you. Activate. Where we are on this stage, too.
Come on.
Got him moving on the quarter circle
Both
4-4.
stacks.
Listen what he does here.
Both stacks. Is he going to launch? Yes, he is.
Going with the mid option here. Got the wall.
One mix-up can do it. Goes
Punish.
He's ready with the punish. That was so
my
sick.
God.
Oh, he capitalized.
Dun,
Now you
dun,
better
dun,
get
dun, dun,
right.
dun.
He tech rolled. He rage darted. No way.
You can tech roll after that combo. I don't know why Mark Mine's going crazy. After that combo, you can
was an
tech Brian
answer. That
Contour.
was a good answer. He called out his call out.
The read on the low, too, with the I mean,
He tech roll. You can tech roll with that
I mean, he
combo.
went for it twice. He went for the handstand Majingo low twice, and Knee was ready both times. 1 with the punish, 2 with the rage art.
4-4-3+4. JeonDDing now forcing the issue. Dashing in his grill. Knee putting these 4-3s
Oh
out
wow!
there.
You forget 4-3s are mid
Nice, gets
sometimes.
the punish.
It should just be a high. It looks like a high.
Requiem
I've been saying this for
engage
years.
Here. Incinerator gets clipped on the last hit. Run it back, do it again. Hatch it.
Oh,
Counter hit
This is
back
big.
one.
He's gonna get the follow-up. Big damage lead. Oh, looking to close things out.
Come on.
One more hit can do it.
Surely he goes.
Oh,
I was expecting low as
This
well.
time to close it out.
Here we go, final round, game number 1.
Sidestep, double kicks. And JeonDDing gonna open this final round of game 1 against Knee with this kind of advantage?
Into the mix, goes for the down 4. Keeps him, more pressure.
Wow,
The big low,
he went
starting
for
to
it.
chip away at the legs.
Nice jab.
Oh, great jab challenge from Knee.
This
Not
could be the
falling,
start
not
of something new.
Has a lot of gray health here, gonna activate.
I think this is early heat usage.
Try to get as much of this back as possible. Nice low touch there.
A range on
4-4-3
forward forward
mid-touch
3, bro.
there. No confirm, gonna put the dash behind it though. Requiem dash.
Oh, they trade. He has to be careful.
Punches.
Nice use of forward
good
2, but
action
doesn't
from Knee.
finish it.
The follow-up here, looking to
A
close things
lot of
out.
mistakes
Final
from
round
Knee here
again.
today.
It's coming down to this. They're man, they're scrambling.
Plus frame mid. Low.
Forward 3. And the hell
Offensive
sweep.
big
Have
on
to
the low
respect
out of
it.
the 4-4-3 mix. And just like that, JeonDDing up 1 game over Knee.
Man, this is such a tough lower bracket. Again, this is for elimination.
It's like there's degrees to it too,
Keep
Mark.
a
It's not
passionate
only is
and
this
cool
JeonDDing
heads.
versus Knee elimination. Winner has to fight Rangchu. The winner of that got to fight Kudans in a first to 5.
Oh man,
Think about it in layers, man.
It is a gauntlet kind of day.
Bro, I want a
And
Knee
it's
versus
cool for us
Kudans
to think
first to
about it that
5
way too,
so
right? But as
bad.
players, you gotta just like they're not even thinking about that right now. You gotta fight about who's in front of you. And right now, JeonDDing, 1 game up on Knee.
If JeonDDing and Rangchu spoil that for me, I will cry.
Runs into the Requiem, unfortunately. The Incinerator.
Trying to catch him there. Did not pull the trigger there. Didn't want to get ducked.
And Knee, he's passive, of course, but he's getting clipped by a lot of
Nice
stuff that JeonDDing's
step.
doing. Got this sidewalk into the smash in the back, though. Gonna have to.
Oh, you blocked it down 4 there.
4-4, and JeonDDing able to fight off the wall.
That was a crazy block.
Nice
But this
forward
time,
3.
getting hit by a big counter. He does have range as well. He has a wall. Let's see what he does with it. No, he's just shy of it.
Yeah.
Incinerator this time, JeonDDing just holds back.
Oh, the challenge with the 1,
G-Clef.
2, 3, and JeonDDing
Why does Eddie have a
moving
G-Clef
on.
now?
Yo, Knee is on the back foot here. Down back 2, nothing after. Side. He's getting clipped by just a lot of JeonDDing's mids are just finding their
Forward
mark.
4-3.
4-3 goes for the low swipe, out of range.
Yeah, timing is working. Everything
That's
is
how
working
he's
out so
responding
far.
a lot to 3+4.
JeonDDing sense of timing. He's got to read on Knee's timing for sure. A lot of counter hits.
He did confirm
Oh,
that.
this is not looking good for Knee.
Low touch.
Went for the crush, the power. Oh, the activation.
What?
No, goes low.
Oh, that wasn't counter hit.
Into the smash. Yo, Mark. JeonDDing is on set point to potentially.
It doesn't count in launch. Can it be called a G-Clef? Julius didn't counter hit launch.
Do you got what it
Ravens
takes?
doesn't counter hit launch.
Can he do it? Oh,
counter hit. Splash damage here.
Oh, he tried to walk it. This time getting a punish.
He's reacting to 3+4 the
You have to
lows.
watch out. He's getting
Almost
dangerously
exclusively
close
now.
to him, especially up in within jab range. That sidestep 3+4 might come out of nowhere.
I think this is a really tough comeback right now.
We will
And it just got even tougher.
with the wall, activate. There's a stock. There's your tornado off the down 4-1.
Spike combos. Everyone needs spike combos.
What
Yes,
are you gonna
over.
do? Big block.
I don't know. It's over. Guys, it's over. Guys, it's over. This is a fake comeback. Fake comeback.
Gonna try to push. Short of the wall. Stepping low.
Fake comeback.
Watch out for the rage art. Both players in rage. Incinerator. The taunt and the punish, and Knee staying alive.
There is a pulse, Mark.
Okay.
There is a pulse.
I feel it. Oh, he
The
hit him
fuck happened to
counter
down 2?
hit. Got the clean
Gets
splat.
the mids.
Ooh.
Oh, that's so unlucky. That is so unlucky.
Break the wall down.
Gets the follow-up here. Things are looking good for JeonDDing. Can he do it? Can he pull it off? Big low. Oh, bad punish.
Now it's actually over. Fake comeback
One
again.
more time. Up for it. Oh, he goes
Fake
for the
comeback.
Trying to
He
make
has
this
no
close with the
recoverable life.
activation.
Fake comeback, bro.
Needs to maintain this pressure.
He's not even doing forward 1+2.
He's in trouble.
Just spending his heat.
But he's going in still. Offensively, he's still going in.
That broke the wall. It's still a fake
Tornado at
comeback.
the wall. Leave him smoking. Side mid kick.
Oh, he had it there. That could have been a natural combo. And JeonDDing with the relaxed
Take
one,
comeback.
able to take it over Knee out of the tournament.
And that changes things because now JeonDDing has to go up against Rangchu.
I think Nee lost in phase 2 as well in a similar
the
spot.
tournament turns to long set,
I think he won his first game of phase 2 though, then he lost to Ulsan, then he lost to the John. So he basically did one spot worse than last year actually, I think.
JeonDDing, that fist in the air. He has had a hell of a week playing this game.
Oh man! And again, just going back and forth. It feels like Nee never really got into a position where he could sit comfortable and just kind of play his game. He was always on the back foot, always having to react.
Nee looked a little lost versus some Eddie things, I do have to say.
You got to give it up to him. He was in control. Control is the name of the game.
Yeah, we've seen him play sets like this too, right? But usually it's like it feels more effective in finals and in grand finals where you have like at least one set behind you to kind of adjust like that. You know, Evo Japan stands out in my mind where he just had that hard adjust in game 3, right? But in this kind of format, especially,
It was sometimes he was just late on his punishes too.
JeonDDing specifically,
like Eddie, JeonDDing went for the throw from handstand, he ducked it, or he backdashed it, then he was late on his punish, then he got power crushed.
He wasn't super press happy, but JeonDDing, it felt like he had a lot of just defiant jab strings, a lot of just defiant mids, especially from like range 2.5, range 3, and they were all finding their mark. And then the mix, I mean, sometimes
I'm really sorry, you don't have to apologize.
but then other times he didn't really, to be honest with you. He let some punishes go here and there.
Yeah, and again, at the end of the day, it was all about the timing and the way that he placed his post. He landed way more often than not. Sure, the lows didn't work every single time, but hey, the mids, for the most part, they were able to land. Now, JeonDDing able to crush the hopes and dreams for DRX. Nee, LowHigh is still in there, though. However,
bro, they proper destroy them this year.
A pivotal and deciding
like,
game between
last year, I remember they just like kind of crushed them a bit, so like they were just like bent.
That's
like
also
this year,
another
they get
point, too.
fully destroyed, bro.
Representing Team Vitality, they're watching this set with extreme enthusiasm.
Yeah.
Especially if he can be able to get, if he is able to win this set, he's going to guarantee them some points by making it into the top 8 finale of this event. And so for them, they're sitting, I think, in the top 5 in terms of team point leaderboard standings right now.
Next year, they're getting
That's a
wrecking.
difference of millions of dollars for the organization like that. Got to be a good feeling to see him be able to make it, not only make it this far and have the event that he's had, but being able to step up against Papa Bear like this and play for these stakes.
Rangchu takes the win.
All right, Rangchu opting for the first player's side. They're already fighting. They're already going at it. But I want to see here, we know that he is a Bear player. We know that he likes to be able to control the matchup, and he has for the most part against most people that he's played against. But Rangchu, can you do it? Can you do it against JeonDDing?
Last time they met
Last
was a
time these guys
2-0
played,
for
JeonDDing
JeonDDing.
was able to come out on top. But again, it's always going to be a different story once you have players of these
That does
this
surprise
caliber
me.
to be able to do their homework, to make those adjustments, and to come back even stronger. I don't know, man. Who do you like?
This was tough. It's Rangchu was one of my picks.
Yeah.
Be able to make it through to the end of the event, actually. But man, JeonDDing with the way he's been playing, when it feels like with the momentum, especially coming off of a knee win like that. I don't know, man. Some players, I think you get like you can get kind of like a passive buff from being able to sit down and get hot, especially if you have the success that he just had in a set like that.
That particular player that we're talking about, JeonDDing, he is that guy. Momentum rides with him. Momentum blessed with him.
This has to be the button check.
Again, is this a button
This
check?
has to be the button check. This has to be the button check.
I would imagine it's a button check.
Rangchu actually plays Falcon Run, but this has to be the button check.
Because if not, I would imagine that I'm about to go crazy. But we'll find out either way.
This has to be the
Because that
button
is a character
check.
we've not seen the entire weekend. But again, we're not going to see any other Bear player either. True.
Either Bear.
Okay, it's the button check.
Yeah, there's definitely a check. But that would be something, though. Right now, you can see the focus, the determination for both
Fac
these
is a decent
players,
matchup against
fighting with
Eddie.
so
It's a
much on the
terrible
line. The
matchup for
EWC,
Fac.
Huge prize
It is
pool,
an
not only that,
awful
the
matchup
pride
for
of
Fac.
not only their training, for everything that they've been
Absolutely
practicing for
horrendous.
the entire year.
Yeah, this is a big one too.
When the game gets
because of the
balanced, I
implications
can't
on
see
the
Nee
next
losing this
set as
early.
well. you could potentially be getting a
I mean, this
Kudan
isn't
versus
early.
Rangchu
It's the final day of the
rematch.
tournament.
Here, EWC, what, 7 years
Who
later?
did he lose to? Yeah, he lost to
7 years
Rangchu
later, you're able to
yesterday.
get that kind of set?
TWC
Just lost to JeonDDing,
2018
right?
Grand Finals. I mean,
I'm probably playing
JeonDDing
terrible
and
eddies.
Kudan have played each other
Fact
in quite a
cannot
few
step,
tournaments as well.
cannot
They
sidewalk
played each
forward
other in
forward 3. He
CEO.
can't
They
sidewalk
had
the
their
heat
grand finals
smash, so
where
he has to
JeonDDing
just take the
ended
mix
up
up for
taking
free.
it.
And all of
These guys,
Farkham
again,
Ram's
all of
lows
them,
are
no
launch
strangers to each
for
other.
Eddie. He blocks any low he launches in.
And between these two, we are in for a treat because, again, we're talking about
Like,
characters and character
it's a
specialists.
terrible
The
matchup.
premier Eddie player from Korea, the king of the Bears.
So that's the other thing too. I was thinking about, Mark, is what do you anticipate? How does JeonDDing even approach Rangchu like this? You got to remember, especially like he had some good success leading in with 4-4-3 a lot against Knee.
Yeah,
Eddie
But
can
you
back
can't
swing
do that
Rama
as
options. I don't know,
easily
maybe.
against Bears just because of the way.
But like, I don't
their
take like
posture
the
is.
Rama
Yeah.
Rama
natural
stance
defense there,
option
high
selects is
low,
like a
kinda prevents,
big part of what
the
makes the
level of
matchup
commitment
because
when you're
Rama
kind of
stance is
throwing up the
gimmicky
lows.
as
It's not
fuck.
the same versus most of the cast. However, it could lead to a lot of benefits because, you know, they are bigger targets, they are bigger characters. It buffs things like up forward 4 from the tip, standing 4, 3-3, down forward 2. There's a lot of options there. But again, in that range or in the jab range, especially from the Bears, that's where it's dangerous because Rangchu, as we saw, he's no stranger to using things like the G-Clef cannon.
G-Clef.
He can use the back forward 2.
Even just how
4-2-1.
effective he is with just like
Kudan versus
2-1.
Rangchu
And
grand
just being able
finals.
to
It could not be
grasp
grand
with that
finals.
and really, really
The winner of this,
frustrate
the
players
winner of
from
this
being
group plays
you know,
Kudan's
even
first in the
contested
top 8.
within that jab range, especially compact ranges like that. Also, I'm curious about the Z-axis and how well, if at all, JeonDDing is able to rotate around or.
He's not going to. I mean, for him to be able to maneuver around the bear, he has to go for a handstand side step.
Yeah.
His final low that his only low that savers minus 13 is his old heat smash, his old rage drive when he has the Rama stock.
Coming out
It's
here
going
against
for
Eddie.
Panda.
What you gonna do when this man starts dancing on you?
I don't know why. Like, what makes him pick
On the scene,
Kuma and Panda
taking
in
it to him.
certain
We got
matchups? I
Panda
don't
versus
understand.
Eddie, Rangchu, JeonDDing,
I don't
fighting,
understand.
race to 2. Winner will make it to top 8.
High stakes, and just like that, jab float from Rangchu. JeonDDing, if you want to lead like that, it's not going to be that
How did
easy.
the Panda make it this far? Panda's not a weak character in this game.
Extra little chunk there, Bear X showing low swipes, and again, the consistency from Rangchu. Any kind of airborne approach
Baby
you wanna
tantrum.
run, fine, you're going to get floated.
Oh, he went for that Berserker barrage. Had him at the wall here, but Rangchu now getting the throw break. Receiving end now of the mix-up.
Tried to challenge them. Very interesting.
Handstand. No, he goes for the down back 3+4 instead.
He's gone. He's smashed.
With an immediate smash, JeonDDing.
These guys are swinging at each other. These
I think
guys
that's
came
something
play,
to
they
look
came
out
hurt
for.
each
Like I
other.
mentioned, with Fack versus Eddie, he can't set forward 4-3, he smash, etc., etc. It's going to be the same for Panda.
Again, using a lot of just
It's
instant
going to be the
handstands to be
same
able
for
to
the
get
Bears.
around
Like
to the side
forward
like
4-3, heat smash. Just have to take the mix on a lot of these things.
Hit follow guaranteed straight.
Aye, is this dead? Bang, bang, bang. Yeah, it's dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
And toot that thing of Rangchu right back at you.
Eddie is the best heat smash in the game. Far from true.
Though. Here we go. Look at the approach here. The jab challenge from Rangchu. It's not going to do too much damage, but because of that, he's going to go pushing towards the wall. And
Bang,
he's getting the
bang,
big combo
bang.
here. Last hit, of course.
Literally, the character across from Eddie right now has a better heat
More
smash.
about the real estate and the positioning than the damage there. Leap into the hand. Honey Bear stands, still able to guard.
It's crazy too because neither one of these characters can step.
Nice
to
flow.
each
He has
other.
to spend his
It's
heat
all
here,
about
right? He's not
fighting.
going to get a chance.
Bear, wake up.
I went for the
to
throw.
Float into a sidewall sequence.
Oh, how did that whiff? He went
Did
for
he
the
bait
ring
him?
guard here.
He went for the throw.
Did not cancel out in time. He was going for emotion, it looks like. And the Rage Art able to land here, gets a little bit of his life back here. Rangchu has to deal with the wall mix-up. Here comes JeonDDing.
Nice duck on the throw.
He gets the float follow-up with the tornado. Oh, and he's done. He's alive.
If he went for the spike combo, that was
Oh, my
dead.
goodness. That is unfortunate because if that back 3-3 landed at his back, it would have been a different story.
over, yeah.
Damn.
Go working the lows now, JeonDDing. Running attack, and finally that back one.
He has the choose your own adventure heat smash.
I love that down 4-3, able to land here, gets the follow-up here, has the wall. Do we got big combos? We got a big mix-up coming up.
Strike this time goes one and a relax.
Oh, he had him in the end with the spin.
Too scared to pull the trigger.
Uh-oh, he has rage. Is he gonna go for the throw? Back forward 2. Trying to check him here. Has a chance. He has to be very careful how he approaches.
I wonder if JeonDDing can hit Rangchu with a forward 4-3.
Rangchu with the patience.
Wasn't counter hit.
A lot of health built up in rage here.
10
Two
seconds.
swings. Angry hook.
That's a challenge again.
Relax.
This is huge. He has a life lead. He has to do something. Oh, the pedal.
Oh my God! Fair upper.
He caught him with the forward 2.
Okay.
In critical moments of the round like that.
Okay.
Rangchu with
Hayes is
advantage.
linear and stubby. The thing with Heihachi's, if you play against a good Heihachi player, they're never going to do it randomly in a situation because of his tracking. They'll do it after like
He had a moment where
a
he
dick jab on hit. Or like when he's super plus, so then he's plus enough to you can't step it.
It could have changed the thing.
He's trying to confirm it the whole time. Obviously, it's hard, especially in that moment.
Yeah. You got it. The Phoenix Gate here. Flames aplenty, but you got the Bumblebee Panda. That's the real fire.
I like Eddie pointing him out too. So I'm coming for you. In that Bumblebee suit, while standing forward, back it up, Bear X. JeonDDing now trying to lead. Goes with that first hit, that 3. Sidestep double.
I see say ducking
The
now.
Bear is under it.
Yeah, big change, of course. Follow up here, went for the down forward 2, not
Oh,
able
wow.
to get it. Big follow up here from JeonDDing. Oh, protect your legs.
Activation to break the momentum here, but 4-3 if we're out of relax.
You're gonna
Sidestep,
evade that.
And he's gonna get the follow up here. He is done.
That's dead.
The instant
Whoa,
hit.
does that not work on the
Oh
best?
my God.
Wait a minute. It's not over yet.
Immediate rage art here.
Yep. Smart rage art. He does still have heat, so he'll be able to play around with that, but he's gonna heal some life here. He's also gonna eliminate all of the gray health from JeonDDing. Oh, and JeonDDing looking to run out that heat, but the heat smash comes out.
1+2. JeonDDing with the challenge.
Follow up here goes for the low. On the
Wow.
trade with JeonDDing having the life lead.
Lowe's adding up at the very end there. And JeonDDing picking up where he left off. Sidestep double kicks after the low. Counter hit. Takes the wall. Rangchu trying to swim on him while standing 4-4. Goes to the mid. No confirmed.
Oh, and again, he had the wall, he had the positioning, he had everything. But this is huge still. JeonDDing looking to close things out. One more hit can do it.
This time with the dash. Force the 50-50. Goes mid. And the low.
JeonDDing is turning around this game, bro.
That offensive pressure, when he had him cornered, was just too much. JeonDDing looking to tie things up here. He is 1 round away.
On this stage, JeonDDing has gotten the wall, and it's really helped his offense and been able to, again, being able to secure these rounds with speed. Back one there to crush it.
That's the answer.
Aye, aye,
We
aye.
haven't seen him using the back one in pressure situations. JeonDDing has been getting a little bit too comfortable, but this time still going for the handstand 1.
Running Bear 2. You haven't seen Rangchu go into Hunting Bear stand as much in the set.
Punish.
Cheek left.
Counter hit.
Counter hits, counter hits, counter hits again, Mark.
It's all starting to land. The second hit.
Everything's coming up JeonDDing this game, bro. No jab.
Can he do it? Can he close it out?
4-4 pump and pedal kick. Activate from JeonDDing.
One
Goes
more
with the
hit.
Smash mix. Goes mid. Rangchu gets clipped by the low.
Everything's
And
coming
just
up
like that,
JeonDDing
we
this
got a
game,
set.
bro.
Mark JeonDDing, a really strong answer. Even in the last round with no walls to aid him, just got Rangchu's time. He got a lot, just counter hit after counter hit.
I wonder what it was that made Rangchu
Everything's
just
coming
kind
up,
of limp
Millhouse.
defensively, not trying to take his turn back, because he gave a lot of opportunity, a lot of just a lot of liberty to Eddie to just run his mix-ups. And, you know, he didn't guess right a lot of the time, so he has to be very careful how he approaches here, because this is now the final game.
Yeah, getting back to this early pattern that you saw.
Nice
Just
confirm.
like that, relax, goes with the mid option. He
Bro,
confirms it.
Rangchu is being so
Ren, he trade
passive
with the
right
back one
now.
here. Rangchu now gonna run in. Gets that
I
charge
just know what the
money,
Bears are
comes
about in this game, man.
Goes for the smash, the follow-up here. Great counter.
Nice, there we go. Talking about the first option to go through the mid. Rather than just holding in, Hunting Bear stance, showing it a little bit. JeonDDing willing to just back off. Handstand 4,
Yeet.
then dip.
Just doesn't use heat.
Oh, big counter hit, follow-up. Mix up, huge
What
punish.
a
And if he
punish
does
as
things
well,
right,
bro.
He should be able to close it
Forward,
out.
forward
And look
2,
at that,
making
big
a
punish,
statement
big
without
round
punish.
from Rangchu.
Big risk from
This
JeonDDing.
whole kind of defensive This is what was missing completely from game 2. JeonDDing able to just get the wall so many times and just run offense and everything hit. And there you go.
And maybe the thing there is JeonDDing just started feeling himself a little too much there, going for that big low, that risky low. It gets the trip.
But like you said too, more back one from Rangchu too to interrupt in some of these situations.
Yeah.
Ugly. That was very ugly from both sides there. That was
JeonDDing
very
getting the
ugly.
punch follow-up as well. Guaranteed heat engager. Has the wall. Oh, he could have pulled the trigger.
More raw activation here from Rangchu. Angry hook. Got the counter hit.
Punish. Mix up. This time dashing from Negativa.
What?
Full duck on the sidestep double kicks.
1, 2, 3 counter hit one more time. Things are starting to look really strong.
Just doesn't get a reward for his call out.
Tied up. 1 round apiece.
Makes up the low in the wall, standing 4 at the wall there. Saves the mix. This time goes low out of relax.
Oh, I like the challenge there. Oh, but the big wall
Very
flag.
good option there from JeonDDing.
For JeonDDing. This is very big. Mix up. Oh, good counter play. Great pickup. Oh,
look at
But the combo.
Big time. Oh, look at that. He puts him into a bad spot.
The combo, bro.
Smash.
JeonDDing's ending so many rounds of those as well, bro.
Low. It's just like that. JeonDDing on set point here.
Looking to eliminate. Looking to hunt the bear down.
Neither of these two got top 8 as well last year, man.
Anti-air burst spike.
That Rangchu was the limit in phase 1 last year.
Well short of the wall here, but into the guard break, out of roll.
Into the follow. He optimizes and maximizes.
I feel a final round coming on.
Big chance. Into the smash. What's the mix?
No, Lord.
HP advantage right now for Rangchu. JeonDDing a lot of great health to get back here from this heat activation. Goes with a mid option. Dash behind it. Mid-mix.
JeonDDing's trying to steal this one.
Honey Bear stands. We haven't seen it that much this whole set.
Oh,
it's not
what?
terribly effective for Rangchu.
I can't believe he hit it.
That's a launcher? What?
Able to get the wall.
Is that bear specific?
For JeonDDing.
JeonDDing a few hits away. Can he punch his ticket to top 8?
Rage.
One more hit. It's got to be low now. It's got to be low now. It has to be.
Oh, and JeonDDing with the down 4, able to crush, able to hit, and taking his team, taking Eddie Gordo to
Chat,
top 8.
this is
Mark, in spite of the loss,
huge for team vitality, you know.
And it's like he never stopped, bro. He's been riding with this wave of momentum. You can see the emotional release on his face, man. Able to punch his ticket into this finals bracket in a violent
96%
set
of the money was
against
also on
Rangchu.
JeonDDing,
And
by
it
the way.
started with just JeonDDing just getting a sense for his timing the way he did. Man.
It launched since
Gotta
Tekken
give it up
7.
for
I mean, it
Rangchu.
didn't.
A world-class player, we know this. He is our defending Tekken World Tour champion, falling short out of the top 8, but it doesn't matter. He really showcased again that he's still one of the best players in the world. Unfortunately for him, now out of the tournament. JeonDDing moving on, where
Chat,
he secures
this
a spot
is
in our top 8,
huge
where
for
he will be
vitality.
facing off against
And if Atif goes down now, like I can't lie, I kind of, as much as I want Kudans to do well, I think I favor JeonDDing over him.
Oh man, he is still very
I
much
think
in
I
this
favor
thing. You
JeonDDing
thought it was
over
just a
him
one-day
in
thing.
that
This guy, for as
head-to-head.
hot cold as he can be, some weekends he just shows up and he just has a wave of momentum behind him, and he just has a huge impact on the brackets that he's in. He already has had that in this event. It might not be over yet though, Mark, in this back turn sequence. Man, the wall standing 4 sequence guaranteed it with on Panda's back like that. Able to just, and this was something too. JeonDDing in the walled stages, when he was able to find any kind of wall control, Rangchu just could not get away with dealing
Arslan
with the mix.
Ulsan Kkokkoma
Eating
next.
a lot of lows, even the mids. Sometimes he would let some punishes go. It's not uncommon for him, but JeonDDing able to impose his will, get this win, and move on into the final phase of this Tekken 8 event here at EWC 2025.
Oh, it's time to crush the key. Time to punch his ticket again to the top 8. You love to see it. JeonDDing, again, like you said, the emotions running wild. We now have 2 confirmed matchups for our top 8. We have LowHigh, we have Chikrin. Korea versus Japan, and on that other side, we have
Arslan probably
Kudans
takes this.
going up against this man, JeonDDing.
I could not
Bringing
at all
the
be
energy,
confident.
And there you see the
about
keys
the pick.
crushed, dreams crushed. But like you said, we've
Is
been
what I'll
locked in
say.
2 of our matchups in here. A recap of that bottom side of this playoff bracket, where these players are going to have to play first to 5 sets.
Yeah.
LowHigh, Chikrin, Kudans,
And so with that
JeonDDing.
said, we got to see who finds who. We got to see who's going to end up having to play against Cherry Berry Mango and Pino on top side. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back with more Tekken 8 here at EWC 2025. Catch you later.
I said that there's so many weird scheduling things. They should have just done the entire groups yesterday. So today is just the top 8 first to 5. But in general, I think the format is a problem. Like, I just feel like 4 players in a double elimination bracket. Just make the groups bigger and do a round robin. Top 2 make it out into phase 2. Then if you want, you can do the 4-person double elimination bracket if you want. And also, if it's the same as last year, what's the last group today? Mangja Atif, the winner of this group will be the first match of top 8 for the first to 5. If it's the same as last year, actually, does it say? Yeah, it's going to be that. It's going to be that. Does this refresh? So who is LowHigh playing? Chikrin, right? So LowHigh Chikrin, JeonDDing just won. He's playing Kudans. The winner of this is probably playing Pinyao, and then the winner of this will be playing CDM. So the winner of Group D will finish their group and then be the first match of top 8. So for instance, last year this was Chanel. Chanel won game 1, Chanel won game 2. Then Chanel instantly had to play like 5-10 minutes later. He was the first game of top 8 versus Yagami. That's fun. So JeonDDing is playing Kudans. I think Jin is a pretty decent counter for 5. I don't know, he just doesn't really have terrible matchups, honestly. Yoshi can be annoying because of spin beating some Phoenix shift options, but doesn't punish anything particularly well. Maybe there's some things he can flash punish, like maybe 4-2-2 or 2-2. Maybe he can flash punish. I don't know. But
we say goodbye to Eyemusician, Edge, Knee, and Rangchu from the Esports World Cup. But we have more diversity with another Japan rep with Chikrin and Team Vitality's JeonDDing making their way into Phase 3. We're back at the desk with Bubsy, MYK, and Rukang to break it all down. JeonDDing gets the job done for Team Vitality. You can see the massive pop-off there, how much it meant to him, and of course the fans as well. And the club championships are going to be effective.
Johnny D.
Right?
Yeah, definitely. The club championships is super important, and it's great to see that he moves into that top 8. You could see the fans there as well supporting him so much, which was great to see. And yeah, just the games over there were just incredible.
I think it's very important to state that now he is eligible to get points for Team Vitality. So I think that is very, very huge there.
Yeah, 200 points there. And Bubsy, I will say, you know, you called it out. You said Rangchu and Knee. From those guys, I was thinking, you know, Knee and Rangchu probably the favorites, right? But JeonDDing got the job done.
I was saying JeonDDing from when I was watching the matches before, and even the JeonDDing Rangchu said, if you look at their tournament results prior, it was really, really back and forth. So that one could have been a coin flip, but just on the day, JeonDDing always performs.
Yeah, absolutely. Knee, unfortunately,
Big
did not
game
make
player,
it out of
man.
His group, he had some great moments too, like the punishes with the up 4-2 to get the wall, like the perfect punish on the Manika low. There was like moments, right? But just JeonDDing just super aggressive in that game number 2, just really brought it to Knee. Knee wasn't able to hold on. He had some clutch blocks into that the wall standing too, but not enough.
Yeah, unfortunately, we must say goodbye to DRX Knee, the GOAT of Tekken. He looked super sharp, but the competition was just too hard for him.
Just gets blocked by the second phase 2 years in a row, man.
I'm here with Knee after an unfortunate bout versus JeonDDing. I just want to ask, what is going, he's only had a few moments to reflect on the match and everything that's happened here. What's going through his mind at this point?
일단 무르 선수 정말 아쉽게도 일단 탈락하게 되셨는데 무르 선수와의 경기를 치르고 나서 지금 현재 좀 어떤 감정이신지 궁금합니다.
EWC 이제 2년째인데 제가 기억하기로 아마 작년이랑 똑같은 페이지에서 탈락인 것 같아요. 그래서 아직 좀 많이 부족하지 않나 그런 생각하고 있습니다.
Yeah, I remember last year, I think I got out on the same stage at this year, so yeah, I feel like I'm still lacking of my skill level, so yeah, that's what I feel right now.
All right, some self-reflection there from Knee, and I know we'll be seeing him back better as ever, as we always do. But thank you very much for being a part of the event. Always a pleasure to see you and watch you play. So that's it from us here on the interview floor. Back to the couches, not the desk, the couches in the studio. Take it away.
Thank you, Ryan. And, Knee, it's not
That's my
only
goat, man.
the way he plays
Chill on
Tekken
my
and the
goat.
tournament results, he has his behavior outside of the games, which makes him the greatest of all time, man. Humble as always. He didn't make any excuses. He said, look, my skill just wasn't good enough today. He looked super sharp on day 1, even phase 2, he looked really good, but it's just like, I feel like you need to have that endurance, going into this tournament. It's a 4-day event, and JeonDDing just had his number, it seems like.
Yeah, even just going back to the match, I didn't actually think Knee played that bad. I saw the adjustments he was making, because one of the things I was looking at when he was going into the JeonDDing match was how he's going to deal with the mix-up, the 50-50s. He blocked, I think it was like 2 of the lows. He used the Rage Art also to punish. So he didn't play bad, but like I said, JeonDDing sometimes, he's just one of those players that, on his day can turn up.
Aura.
Look
at the aura, man.
All chanting him. I think that really powers him up.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, here we go. Oh my God. The players are arriving for Group C and D. Arslan, Ash, and Ulsan walking and talking together, but they will be opponents
Here we
in
go,
the
man.
upcoming group. And the winner of them plays against Kkokkoma for a chance to make it into that phase 3 to get some points for their team, but also some big boy cash as well. But look at them arriving into the venue. Rukang, talk to me. I see a big smile on your face, man.
Bro, I'm just...
Well, Street Fighter LCQ is this year
talking
across.
to your opponent before a match.
Has the Knee wife or
I'm not
wife
the
or
biggest, because,
children's? I
what
don't
do you
know.
have to say to your opponent when
I don't know.
it's the Esports World Cup? There's so much at stake.
What do you think they're saying?
I don't have a clue. I don't have a... He's walking around with his coffee, bro.
Bro,
I
look
don't
at the
know what
crushed
he's saying,
keys,
bro.
man.
But you can...
Look at the
I
crushed,
reckon
broken keys.
When it starts, they're both just going to lock in, and all that friendship goes out the window for that, 10-minute block.
But the thing is, what's interesting is Ulsan tweeted and said, I was too comfortable and that's why I lost. I need stress. I need there to be tension in order for me to win. And there is a lot of tension now. As you can see on screen right now with Group C, you're playing against Arslan Ash to just make it into the decider match. And this is a match that happened last year's EWC as well, Bubsy. And how did that go, man?
It did not go well.
Ulsan
It was
won.
one of the main reasons why Arslan went 0-2 there.
Ulsan had a ridiculous run last year, bro.
First round match, they're meeting a little
Beat
bit late, and
Arslan.
now
He beat
didn't have the best
Arslan
day
and
yesterday.
Knee. He beat Arslan stage 2, beat Knee stage, beat Arslan stage 1, Knee stage
I'm
2.
excited to see what Ulsan's going to bring to the table, but it's definitely going to be a
Did what
hard
he
match
needed
for
to do,
both.
man.
All right, well, let's have a look at Group D as well. Arthur looking very nonchalant. Both guys have their hands in their pockets as well as they're walking. But club championship-wise,
You're
it's a
nonchalant,
very important
basically.
matchup as well. You got Mangja from Vitrus Pro, and of course you got Arthur. But there is more.
Spike can't say that as pro for some reason.
Walking,
He just
arriving
can't
to
say
the
it.
venue, and he beat Arthur yesterday. And it was in very surprising fashion. He did the twin pistons once again on keep out, but this time it worked. But this is going to be tough, man. Are we going to see Arthur be able to get back into that phase 3 or will MulGold and Manja prove to be too difficult?
Yeah, MulGold was playing on fire yesterday, but you know, like you said, you got to perform on the day. It's not just, you can't have one hot day. You need consistent hot days, and he's going to need to bring it because Atif.
If Atif loses in this stage, by the way, I have no idea who wins the tournament.
Atif, very
I don't
strong
have a pick.
as a player. We all know he is probably the best player in the world, and he's going to have the whole of Team Falcons supporting him. I was there in the arena before, and it was electric. So to see that, it's going to be good.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you mentioned as well that they were loud.
Oh my
and I'm
God.
wondering, Bubsy, is that going to be like something that puts too much pressure on Atif's shoulders?
I was about to say pressure because, you know, he needs to get the points for Falcons. He needs to get through. So there's that pressure. There's a pressure.
I don't think there's that much pressure on Atif. Like, I was mentioning it over the last few days.
We saw what happened last year at the EWC.
I think there is a lot of pressure for Falcons to do well, for Atif to do well. But also, it's like
I'm a bit scared for this one.
Yeah, it's scary. And Manja also
they're
is in
still
a similar
competing in
position,
every
right,
game
where
left.
Virtus Pro, we just spoke to
Their
the CEO
CS
of Virtus Pro, right? And they're looking good in multiple
They
games.
might get,
but
they could get
all
top 4 in
eyes are on
CS.
Manja right now.
They could get
you know,
top 4 in
used to be called
CS.
MulGold back in the day, and you know MYK. You know, we've been watching this guy for how many years now, and it's finally good to see him. You know, traveling out these international tournaments. But we know, based on his skill, he can do this.
Yeah, he's kind of like the pioneer of Law. If you guys watch Law in the old school days, there's only two names, MulGold and Nile King. And the only one that really travels right now is Manja, right? He's doing it big out here, qualifying from Evil Japan two
What
years
does
in a row
Artist have a
now, fourth
clear
place.
me?
He was kinda like
I don't know what that
jokingly at
means, but
Master Cup
Artist
called,
has a
Saudi
Falcon
King,
emblem in the
Saudi
middle
champ, MulGold.
because Falcons were the
Because he went
champions of the
0-2
club
last year at
championship last
EWC,
year.
But here, he made it a lot further this year, and I'm sure he's going to try to make it into.
He always qualifies for EWC so quickly as well. Like,
yeah, he does.
He's one of the first qualifications.
Comes out of the gate swinging at the beginning of the year, and then he kind of like fizzles out. But he's gonna have to bring his A game today.
My question to you guys is, are we going to have Pakistani representation in this Phase 3? MYK, I'll start with you.
I would love to see it. I've been rooting for Atif since last year. Like Rukang says, I believe he's also the best player in the world who just hasn't got his crown yet.
Bubsy.
I'm going to say yes, but I don't think both of them are going to make it. I'm not going to say which one. I'm going to get shot down into yet, but I only think one's going to make it.
Rukang.
Yeah, I think Arslan Ash and Atif, you know, the caliber of player, the accolades that they've won in the past. I think
Atif is more likely to make it. I think Ulsan is looking.
Phase 3 and 2 more will join them.
Arslan is looking shaky. I was thinking the other day. I was having a conversation this yesterday as well with Joker. Like, I think it being head-to-head setups is actually very big. I think it's so important. I'm trying to now think in my head a tournament that Arslan has won that was a head-to-head setup. It's all been side to side. It's all side to side. Evo is always side to side. The Tekken World Tour Finals he won was side to side. It's always side to side. Bro, even Red Bull Golden Letters last year was head-to-head setups, and Arslan didn't do that great. Is he a side-to-side merchant? Do the head-to-head setups nerf him? Are they watching their opponent's controller? You understand why a lot of Korean players have the stick coverings, right? Like, this is why the Korean players have stick coverings now. There is more input delay in head-to-head? No. No, no, no.
Reach your impossible, Lenovo Legion.
You can create the exact same lag situations in head-to-head setups with 2 monitors. I always thought it was superstition. It is not. Bro, they started playing with towels over their sticks back in Tekken 7 before they started making the coverings, bro. I think more tournaments should be. I think head to head makes more sense. I think it looks better. Like from a optics standpoint, I think it looks better. And also like I just feel like there are certain outside factors that shouldn't play a part. Also, Pakistanis will have just less experience in head-to-head setups. Like a lot of Koreans play online. They play online all the time because their setups, because of the online infrastructure being so good in Korea, because it's the country being pretty small as well. They play online a lot. Even look at their boot camps at like the DRX compound as well. It's head-to-head. It's head-to-head. Evo Japan 23 was head-to-head. You might be right. I think Evo Japan does prefer a head-to-head. It was head-to-head setups this year.
Welcome back to the
Well, no, it was 22 that he won because he couldn't go last year. It should have been 22. It would have been last year. It would have been 22.
See who is sitting behind us right now, Milosh?
It's incredible. We're gonna call them out and bring them out to actually start off.
Bro, here we go, man.
In just a bit, but my God, this is
Here we
elimination.
go, man.
Yeah, this is not even the full shot of what's going on in Group B. Remember, there's still one group right after that in Group from C to D. But look, JeonDDing, Chikrin, they move on to the quarterfinal. JeonDDing looking
No, I'm pretty sure it was
honestly.
Rangchu Grand
It
Finals.
reminds me of Ulsan's run last
Didn't
year.
Lee win? Lee won Evo Vegas 22.
I tell you what, Milosh, for you saying that, making that comparison, that's making a bold claim, and I got to agree with you. JeonDDing, at this point, he's beaten me, who people consider arguably the GOAT as far as, like, you know, as far as longevity is concerned.
Wait, what in 2025? I'm actually such a moron. We're in 2025. Last year was 2024. The year before, you're right, it was 23.
That said, this next match right here, as I said,
I'm a year behind.
This is what we have all been looking forward to. I can't believe
I'm actually a year behind.
Arslan Ash or Ulsan is gonna go home.
And the winner of this game has to play Kkokkoma, the newcomer from the LCQs that barely made it here. First spot in the quarterfinals. 3 players, 1 spot, and I think it's time for officially kick off this game. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together. Incredible that this is happening in lower bracket for our next 2 players from Group C. It's Arslan Ash and Ulsan! What an incredible matchup. We're
Ana versus Drag or Nina versus Drag?
The Evo 25 champ, Arslan Ash, going up
I see no reason for him
EWC
to not play.
champion in Ulsan.
Not play Ana here.
And I cannot wait for this.
I think he should switch to Nina versus Kudans. 100% he should have played Nina. Not only because the matchup, I just think I should 100% he should have picked Nina. 100%.
Only one of them is going to survive. Who is it going to be? It is time to find out. Let's send things over to our commentators.
There's no downside. The thing with head-to-head, it's just a bit more difficult to set up. That'll be it. That's the only reason. Like, I think for small tournaments, for challenge events, head-to-head just is easier to do. It's cost-effective, blah blah. But like for the biggest events, it should always be head-to-head. I
Look
think.
at the tail of the tape. Last time they met 3-0, it seems, and then 16 heat bursts to 21 activation. The heat engages 14 on
When
the
was
side of
this?
Arslan. 1397 for total combo damage. Not looking too fresh on the side of Ulsan, but I feel like Arslan is in dire straits right now, man. In this, he's definitely facing elimination, but he
When
also
did Arslan
feel like
lose
his
3-0?
character and a choice has
They
not
played
been
at
doing
BAM,
so
right?
well. But on the same
Arslan
side,
won.
Ulsan as well.
He tweeted last night, time to believe in Nina. That is the big question. It seems like everyone that came to this competition studied and prepared for the Ana, and the Ana has not had success for Arslan and Atif. They're both now
Last year, it said last time they met, they played at BAM this year at least. So
go back to the Nina Williams, or will he stick it out?
did they play
with that
at
Ana?
CEO?
Man, it's looking like the Ana might be it.
my
Unless this is a
goodness.
Did they
button
play at
check.
CEO?
We might be getting into it.
I think they already did the button checks, E.
Well.
They did.
The
Oh yeah,
Ana's coming
Ulsan.
back out to
Ulsan
play.
beat him 3-0 at
It's about
CEO.
to get real. Arslan Ash versus Ulsan, game number 1, elimination set.
First to 2.
First to 2. Oh my God, the gambling's real.
This is a 1-2-1, no counter on it.
Okay, and look at this offense on both sides already engaging.
Yeah, I don't disagree with
Now that's really strong, especially right out the gate to be prepared to deal with these lows. One of the conversations we were having,
I don't disagree with the Ana pick here.
we know that Ulsan is definitely prepared to deal with the Ana, because all of Korea has definitely been trying to practice to get ready for the Ana to deal with both Ulsan and Atif.
Full shot down push, he's so fast with it. There's not going to be enough damage to close out the round, though, but Arslan's going to have a big lead.
Oh, the fake out goes for the low. Why did she get a combo?
Respect it.
That's crazy.
Respect it.
That's what I mean.
Have to establish it early and often.
And that turnaround was crazy because it was looking so good for all.
And here's the thing, last time they played, it was the Nina. He lost to the Nina. His Ana is good enough to get the win here. I think his time to pick Nina was against Kudan. I think there are times he should be prepared to switch. But I think now Ana is the right call.
Running 2. And finishing the strings once again. That's been a major thing that both Atif and Arslan has been doing with this character and has been clipping people quite a bit. 1-2-1. What a block.
Important.
Yo, Arslan is looking crazy right
Counter here. That's look at the damage, bro.
Elimination is on the line.
Look at the damage, bro. Look at just round star duck while standing 2.
That was after the duck, right? Got the while standing 2 there. So he was anticipating a high start there from Ulsan.
Ulsan,
4-4-3-2 parry, classic.
Everything for Arslan is working out. Everything for Arslan is working out. And Ulsan,
If there's someone who might have to think about a switcher, it's Ulsan.
Right now.
Nice punish.
That's great, though.
I don't like that heat usage. I don't like, unless he was expecting a parry or a power crush or something, but even still, like, I don't like that heat usage at all. At all, I don't believe in that heat usage.
And just like that, Arslan 3-0s him for game number 1.
What do you do in this situation if you're Ulsan, though? Dragunov got him the W last time. We know he's in a bit of a character crisis.
Big time.
What are your thoughts going in this, man? If you're Ulsan,
Does he
what do you
think about Reina here? Last time he beat him, he picked Reina.
He loses, makes the adaptation, and then he really settles in. I'm more curious about Arslan's strategies overall, right? He's clearly taking it outside of the game.
Yeah.
Because he tweeted very publicly.
I told you it was a I knew it was a bait.
Of course. Time to believe in Nina again. Ulsan quotes where he said, like, time to believe in Dragunov
Sticks
again.
to Dragunov.
And he brought the Dragunov, and Arslan's out here running the Ana.
Got him. You thought I was actually going to run the Nina? Not for this, at least.
For all you casual fans out there paying attention on Twitter, don't believe everything you see.
What? But it's
on the internet.
It's the internet. Running 2. Oh, pathetic.
Oh, my goodness. Chaos Judgment counters the low.
Man, this dude
Arslan is awake, bro.
so good right now with the Ana. To the wall. Puts out the cigarette. 1-2-1.
1-2-1.
Needed that big time.
Ulsan needs to do something.
Wow, just goes for it.
Gets that raw eyes.
This is dead with the right combo.
He didn't get the wall, but can he close out is the question. Yes, it
Didn't even need max damage, bro.
Ulsan is now on the board. What is Arslan going to do to take it back, though?
And all starts just from 1-1-2-1 heat engager as well. It's all you need sometimes. You have some great help behind you.
You see him using that down 4-4 from Dragunov. One of the greatest pokes, I feel like, and still just so prominent in this game. And it's going to be great in the poke game, especially now that this game is slowing down and Ulsan's starting to get his legs under him.
Counter hits.
Counter as we go to the wall. Activation.
Whoop.
No pitching.
What?
The counter, that was sick.
What kind of bro? What kind of read did Ulsan have? Combo into pitch and roll into parry, like.
And you can see him warming up.
Yeah, and you know, Arslan tried to mix him up with that as well before with the mid, but he's blocking the mid, then ducks the eye. Good call-outs right now from Ulsan in game 2.
And look at the movement that he's displaying.
No respect from Ulsan right now.
The down back 4, my man says, I don't care if you're doing it anymore.
You go in the stance, pick up my shoulder.
While rising 1. While rising 1+2. A full heat extension. He's not going to get the kill, and he's out of resources. So Arsenal's got a chance. I like that. Take the Oki. I like that. Take the Oki after the knockdown, especially on the wall. It's one of the better situations. Ulsan just woke up with a 3-round kill, and look at
So what I've heard is the pigeon roll mix is fake.
Does he believe in the Anna?
The pigeon roll mix up his fate. After flip over, you can just do wake up while setting 4. I guess that was Ulsan's read. He knows it's
No
fate.
matter what happens now, getting that one game on the board with the Anna guessing game is probably one of the best things you can do. No matter what character comes after
Is the Nina prepared to run it right now? One game, first to one with the Nina versus Ulsan.
I think he should, yeah.
He's gonna do it. He's going with the Nina Williams.
Oh man,
I
I'm gonna tell you
agree.
right now. I feel like there's no way Ulsan
I
isn't
agree.
ready to deal with the Nina though. There's no way.
Look, the Nina is the Evo champ, not the Anna.
Oh, that's facts. Oh, that's bars.
Let's
That's
get
bars. Okay, Rip.
Pack Pixels.
He got blown up twice for doing while setting 4. The second time he didn't do while setting 4, he did get up 3. The first time he did while setting 3 and he got parried for it because the setup is fake.
Right, here we go. Multiple floors.
Now we can see down forward 1-2, but in
Multiple
blunt.
explosions. And one big explosion. Elimination.
You think that Nina's ready for that jumping punch, Steve?
Oh no. Oh no. Arslan
It's like it's struggling to hire Shidi, you know.
Down 4-1 to get the game started. Back 1+2 from Dragunov. Using some of these slower, big hitting moves.
So look, chat, down for 1-2, but in blunt.
From one another, and you can see it's kind of a stalemate here. What a block! What a
So
punish.
ready.
Here comes Ulsan to the wall.
Oh, we messed up the running 4.
I like that he's taking the Oki, forcing the guess on wake up. Not dead yet. Running 2.
Back 2-1.
Ulsan always bouncing the scene like last year.
I was just about to say that's what we saw last year. The bar fight, hands off. Power.
Both blocking the slides.
Here comes Arslan.
Oh, it's gonna get good, Steve.
Like you said before, man, the Anna isn't the Evo champ. The Nina's the Evo champ.
Nice counter hit. Also didn't spend the heat dash. That was smart.
Oh my gosh, the trade to the wall. Yes.
And the pickup.
Gonna still get some after this. I'm not done. Oh. Take that Oki.
Oh, Arslan, he just whiffed. Heat dash there.
Use the heat dash now, practice Ulsan.
No duck from Ulsan. Tackle maybe?
Flow conversion.
Down for 1 to float. He expected up 4-3.
Just keep it off the wall.
Oh my gosh.
Is it 4? 4-4-3? Arslan in trouble. Dick jab. Down for 1. Pigeon roll back. 2-2 gets beat. Running 2. 1 more hit. Down for 1. Tries the orbital. Down for 1. Catches him out of the air.
Eliminating Arslan Ash from EWC 25. What are you gonna do? The Evo champion is in peril. Engage.
1-2.
Early in the round, this might come back to haunt him. Unless he can get something started with it. Slide.
Can't get a punish. Had to break that throw. The floor is right there.
Yo, Arslan, you gotta wake up right now.
Had shit.
You gotta wake up, bro. You gotta wake up, bro.
Has to spend his heat. He stayed ducking. Back 4-3. No dart. Back to 2. 1-2-1. Get away from the wall.
No resources except for rage on either side. Hands off the merchandise.
Punish. No punish. Break on the throw. Arslan's going to wipe the floor soon. He has to. This is so bad because look at the time. Look at the time. Is he going to break the floor? No. Yes. Look at the time. Look at the time. Tackle, guess right, he does, but there's no time. There's no time, and that's it.
Ulsan gonna eliminate Arslan Ash from EWC.
And that is gonna tell quite the picture.
Look at Gaze Game.
Rest of EWC, even the crowd can't believe it. Evo 2025 champion is eliminated from EWC, no longer in the running, and last year's champion looking like he's gonna take that seat again and be a champion.
Except that he's not even out of phase 2 yet, Steve. He's got one more match to
There
even
was just
get there.
no time.
Let's go back and look at some of these highlights. What a way to start things off here.
Look, first and foremost, we got to talk about how clean Arslan was.
I think the Nina pick was too little, too late. He should have picked Nina versus Kudat.
This is all data.
And now I think.
And once we got to that second game, he looked completely different.
I don't disagree with switching to Nina in this
Yeah, he
game,
was like, oh, it's the Anna. Okay, you lied on Twitter. You said it was going to be the Nina, and you believed in her, etc.
but like Ulsan was just locked in from the second game onwards, bro.
Perfect way to answer back in this situation.
And now you're waiting for Arslan to make a change. You're waiting for him to be like, all right, what are we going to do?
Yeah,
the
show me
change
what I
is
pressed
Nina.
for last night.
The change is Nina. He tweeted it. It finally came out after getting the dub. And also, this is what I mean. Do you really feel comfortable switching? Like
Drag
you
gotta
said,
be top
a
3,
one-game
far
Nina,
from it.
Are you going to be prepared to deal with that? And Ulsan was locked in. In this second game, in this
I think the Nina pick killed him. I mean, his Anna just got butchered the game
the way that he
before.
was down 4-1, 4-1. It went to the smallest phone booth fighting Tekken I've ever seen. Jabs, down 4-1, small pokes, even this situation, and it got to a point
like,
where we looked
what
at
can
it,
you
and it's
even
like there's
do?
no way he can come back outside of a huge rage or to
What
close
can you
out
even do with that
Ulsan.
with
You
that
see the
time
pop
with
off,
that
and
time
he is
left, bro?
elated, excited, can't believe it himself, but he still got one more fight, and man, Arslan Ash, our 2025 EVO champion, is no longer in the running to be the EWC.
Bro, who is Ulsan even
champion.
playing, bro? Like
Ulsan, the reason he's
Kkokkoma. Oh, this is the run back. And we still have the double jeopardy curse, chat. In this tournament so far, no one has beaten the person that has put them into losers bracket. The entire tournament, no one has done that. No one has done that.
We knew it was going to be crazy getting in today.
Now, what we just saw there from Ulsan, what we just saw there from Ulsan, I wouldn't be surprised if he did it.
And Twisted Minds just won PUBG, so that means that
Twisted Minds just won PUBG.
a little further away just because of this right
Oh,
here.
that is huge.
Still there. Twisted Minds winning this PUBG is amazing, but still
That's their points are already updated. That is
now that we see the
huge.
layout of Tekken 8.
Yeah, you need to win a game and then place the heights can't get as many points. But of course, Twisted Minds Arslan Ash.
Like Falcon just moved into first place. What game did they just play?
So not the best position, but still getting that big dub for them gonna be crucial.
What game did they just play?
Minds getting that big victory over there on the side of
Oh, they
PUBG,
just
but
finished
now
third in
we're
PUBG.
going to
Okay, that's
Kkokkoma.
huge.
This guy, and this is one of
So
the
they
players
finished
we were talking
third.
about
The
yesterday.
Twisted
He said
Minds
he needed
won.
to go back to the old me in the tuxedo, leaving it smoking. Now
Yeah,
we see Kkokkoma
I think
back,
they
ready.
needed.
He already has fought and beaten Ulsan this weekend. We've already.
I think
seen
with
it.
Arslan
Can
going
he
out,
do
I
it
think
again?
that's
Is
kind
Ulsan
of
prepared
fucked
to
Twisted
go up
Minds'
against the
chances.
Kkokkoma,
I
who's
think.
looking like the old Kkokkoma, early T7 Kkokkoma.
Yo, first of all, Ulsan in that last hit with Arslan lost 3-0. And then he came back and 6-0'd him. Like, that was crazy. So he is on top of his game now, even if he loses the game. The thing about Kkokkoma throughout the entire event, he's been hot and cold. And every day on Twitter, he goes online and he says things like, I just hope I can play like I did yesterday. I hope it's not like before. How can you play like that? Just go out and do your best, brother. That's it.
Man, this is like the most tense RPS game I've ever seen in my life. Right? He's
What's
taking
the
a
score
lap.
right now?
I think it's 1-1.
Ooh, and Kkokkoma, oh, he showed it the one.
Kkokkoma winning the battle before the battle, getting to pick his side. Oh man, this is gonna be.
No, Korea's been ridiculous this
Arslan Ash
tournament.
is out of the tournament. This is crazy.
It's hard to believe.
This is,
Every time that happens.
I'm looking around like, what? He's not there?
Yeah, the last time they played, Kkokkoma
man,
won.
but the last
We
time
saw it
they met
yesterday.
Yesterday, you can see a lot of blue on the side of Kkokkoma. That's for good reason because, man, he
We
was
saw it
playing
yesterday.
amazing. Not only just to get Ulsan, but just even to make it this far. And he's talked about how he really wants to make it to this long game set. I want to see what Ulsan has in store for him, knowing how things turned out last time, knowing that he's really trying to get back to that spot. And this is the last stop for both of these players to make it to top 8.
And the thing that's interesting is that 2 nights ago, when I asked Ulsan about this match with Kkokkoma, he was like, dude, Kkokkoma knows how I play, and Kkokkoma has a very weird play style, so he can throw me off, and that's exactly what happened yesterday. So is it just that in general? Like, does Kkokoma's play style just beat Ulsan's? We've seen player triangles like that before, right? So now the question is, has Ulsan prepared for Kkokkoma? Obviously, he had to spend the whole night just preparing for Arslan. You can't prepare for both at that point, right? You have to focus on the immediate threat, which was Arslan Ash for him. Clearly had done enough homework for it, but now can he get past Kkokkoma? And will Kkokkoma perform up to his own standards?
What's worth for esports teams? Is it 7 million?
If he's anything
I think
like
it's
he's
7
been
million
playing
in first
these last
place.
few days, he's going to be a problem for Ulsan no matter how much he's prepared. I firmly believe. But also, like you said before, we just had 6 rounds straight from Ulsan versus Arslan. Versus Arslan Ash, the best player in the world. So you know my man's ready to play right now.
Well, Ulsan said maybe I'm the best player in the world.
Look, who knows? He's the GOAT? Man, I feel you, but he's not in this tournament anymore.
Damn, he's out too?
I'm just saying,
So you're saying
bro.
the best player in the world and the GOAT is not in the tournament
just
anymore?
saying,
That's what you're trying to tell me?
just saying,
Maybe
bro.
people
No,
don't know what we're talking about right now.
$250,000 for first place. That's for this tournament.
crazy right now.
He asked for
Champion
the
is
esports
Korea.
teams
And
coming
you see it
first
right there.
place.
Champion is Korea.
That
I mean,
is
look,
the club championship.
The
We talk about the
squad is out
points.
there, man. And look, once again,
That
we've
is
been
what we're
seeing a
referring to.
lot of competition when it comes
But
to just leading up until this point.
nice
whether it's Evo,
correction
whether it's
there.
the
Thank you.
TWTs, but
Thank you.
EWC
Thanks, man.
really does set the stage for all these things.
We
to
love
happen,
that, man.
especially when it takes place in the year. Like you said, the soup events as well. All these things really lead up to it because they got a lot of experience versus each other. Not just in Tekken 8, but also in Tekken 7 and history overall.
Definitely.
So a lot of people coming in, they're looking at Kkokkoma and they're like, man, where's this guy been? It's like, no, he's been here, but we're in a new game. If you go back and check the textbooks, then you'll see just how good this guy is. Check the textbooks, man. These guys don't want to learn, bro. Go look at the records.
It's his picture. He's sniffing stuff. It's crazy out there. But yeah, these guys getting settled in right now. I got to believe we're going to see the Fang Wei out of Kkokkoma and the Dragunov out of Ulsan.
Well, I mean, look, I'm going to tell you right now. We talked about
Arslan washed. Ha ha ha.
And this is mostly because, you know, he doesn't have the Bob. He doesn't have the Kazumi. And one of the things me and you already agreed on is that Ulsan's movement is a major part of his game plan. He loves
Those
having
who
the freedom
can't
to move around really fast, and he's really good. If you've ever watched his hand while he
I
actually
really
does
love
his
to
movement, it's
enjoy
actually
the downfall
crazy.
of those
But
who
how is
can.
that going to help him here going up against a player like Kkokkoma, who has, when we looked at his last game, super staggered pressure, right? Really good at finding the right poking instances, right?
I got to believe these guys are doing a button check
That's
real quick.
100% a button check. Yeah, I can tell by the way
And
Kkokkoma
Street
is
Fighter
messing
6,
around.
EWC
Definitely a
next
button
week.
Oh, man.
The
Yeah, I was thinking about
LCQ
that
is
last match
finishing
they had,
today,
right?
I'm pretty
Kkokkoma
sure.
really had good control with Fang. His post raw landing, he was calling out the jab. And I think when you play that phone boot style Tekken you described, I think Kkokoma's really good at that style of Tekken.
I think Fang is really good at that style of Tekken.
Especially Fang as well.
And Dragunov definitely kind of excels in it. I mean, even the one I was just talking about, the down 4-4, the down 2s, I think he's made for those kind of plays. But versus a character like Fang, who's got these up-close counter-hitting moves that can knock you back, the back ones, the down 4 ones, the new back 4 string, you really do have to respect what he's going to put on the table, because if not, he's going to bowl you over.
You see Ulsan there warming up with that Nina. Doubt that's what we're going to see out here, but you never know.
I really doubt that's what we're going to see. But
He said he tweeted he was going to believe in the Dragunov.
He said he was going to believe in the Dragunov, but that's only versus Arslan. Pulls out the Fang mirror match. No,
Whoa. He used to use Fang.
He did. Even in early Tekken 8, I mean, he was definitely one of the guys when, you know, Fang got really strong, was in a very good spot in the last part of like Tekken 7 and in like Tekken 8 at the beginning. He was really one of these guys that was really going in with him, but we know he always wants the W, you know?
Tekken #1 Korea. Well, you know, right now there's a lot of Koreans in this top 8, but there is still one Pakistan player alive coming up in Group D after this.
Like I said, be careful what you wish for, because I'm telling you right now.
It's not over till it's over.
Look, I think what happens is when you get to these instances, you give your power to the next, right?
I agree.
And in this instance, you know Arslan's like, yo, Atif, bring it home. You know that's what's happening right now. A lot of pressure, of course, but if anybody can live up that pressure, if it ain't Arslan, it's definitely Atif.
But look, we talked last night, and I told you
Punk
back then,
qualified from
I
an
feel
Evo.
like
Punk
everyone
didn't
came
win
into
Evo.
this event with Anna with a huge target on her. Everyone focused on how to deal with that character. Arslan came out here and just went down with the Anna again. So now Atif, that's my question when we get to Group D later. Does he still bring out that Anna?
Ooh, that's a really good question. I mean, look, we talked about, like, and part of that is even in Evo, we knew these guys were going to come.
Sometimes I feel like I lose sentience for a bit, and then I regain it, and it makes me realize how long the breaks between matches are.
Evo is prestigious, Steve.
It is.
I get your sniffers off for
$1
Kkokkoma,
tournament.
man.
That was just weeks after Evo.
So you're saying it's business time? We're popping the
business
briefcase.
time.
Okay. Well, you guys have had enough time. Hopefully you've tweeted it out, shared it out in the world. We're getting to the Tekken 8 elimination match. Ulsan, last year's champion, has an opportunity to go on, but Kkokkoma could definitely be making a top 8 appearance here at EWC, which puts him in the big money, but still, I know he wants that W, and I'm happy to just see him playing, even if it's just a little bit like his old self.
Getting top 8 guarantees you
Kkokkoma
30K,
playing up
right?
to his potential, it's a fun watch, right?
Yeah.
We've seen him doing this for so many years now, traveling around the world. He's one of the most traveled players in Tekken as well.
Facts. I definitely have seen this guy in almost
Guaranteed
every competition at this
37K
point
for
that
top
I'm
8.
into, at least for some Tekken, if not more, because he's been traveling even more than I have to try to get, you know, qualified, get points. But I think the time for talking is done. The time for diplomacy ends.
Winning
at
one
this
game gets
handshake.
you
We're about to
12.5K.
get into the next elimination match.
That's how much I got for
Ulsan,
5th at
Kkokkoma.
Gamers 8.
This is a Korea mirror match, but it's only going to be one moving from this spot.
All right, let's get to it. characters have been
Did
selected.
the players get 100% of the money? Most of them should. Depends on their contract. Some players have a contract where they share price with the org.
Loser goes home and is eliminated.
But a lot of the orgs that care about EWC will have a clause where they let players keep their EWC money because they care more about Club Championship.
Let me know who you think is going to win in the chat right now. Discuss amongst yourselves. We're about to get to game number 1. It's first to 2, best of 3, fight.
Hey.
Just all blocked with the blue stuff.
So we still have the double Jeopardy curse in play. Nobody has beat the person that put them into losers bracket. But I think if anyone can do it, it's Ulsan. Especially riding the high of just being Arslan, bro. I think also this tournament will be a huge confidence booster for Ulsan. Even though he's going to lose this round. I think it's going to be a huge confidence booster for Ulsan.
Didn't seem to last long, but when Kkokkoma got control, that was the end of the round.
And look at Sting really up close
Hey.
there. Back turn mix, get him low. And the back
Like, he's been worried about Dragunov. Do I play Dragunov? I shouldn't play Dragunov. I don't know. Dragunov weak. I'm going to play Reina. I'm going to play Lars. He's got this far with just the Dragunov. He's one game away from top 8 at EWC with just Dragunov. Shifting Clouds, Kkokkoma. Ugh. Kkokoma's a little level. Kkokoma's funny. What he used to switch between stick and mix box. I think for characters like Paul in Tekken 7, he played Paul, I think, on stick, and he played Dragunov on mix box, or was the other way around? Oh, the running twos.
Talk about assault, my man Ulsan. Big damage to the wall and the broken balcony. This guy's breaking the furniture.
He's got heat behind as well. What are we gonna do with it though? Just
I like that.
Smash.
Running two, hatchet.
Ooh, and the hatchet. All right, all right.
Okay. Happened a little quicker than the last set. Wow. Actually sneaks up under it.
Yeah, Kkokoma's slowing down right now.
And one of the things we pointed out, the speed that he plays at has definitely helped him out over these last few days of play.
Hey.
Yeah, way more defensive right now compared to the first 2 rounds.
Punish.
So on 3, sneaking in.
Nice. Forward, 4.
Once again, this is what we've been talking about. Kkokkoma does a great job of just staggering his offense, and now he's starting to mix in some.
Should have heat busted. He wanted to clean wall first.
And he's using that full crouch down forward to make up the back position.
Ooh, that could have been a counter hit.
But it trades, and now here comes the heat engager.
Okay.
Down back 3 counter. Nice timing from Kkokkoma. That was a QCF 1+2 miss input. Down to Kkokkoma. What a start.
And you see the big exhale. Look at the face. Kokkoma's face. You better hope he ain't got a sin up there, bro.
And that wild stand and one and the jab before it set up that low, right? It kept Ulsan
But Kkokkoma, Ulsan lost first game just against Arslan, bro.
See, I had to push his hair back. He had to be sure.
Kkokkoma 1 game away from getting to that top 8.
He lost first game just now against Arslan, bro. I wouldn't count him out just yet.
Here's the speed up for Ulsan.
He's got to keep it up.
Guys, you have to remember, Kkokkoma qualified through the LCQ, bro.
Step afterwards too.
They exchange. Delays the string a bit.
Him and Kudans came through the LCQ.
Yeah, Kkokkoma, he loves this up close fighting.
Kkokkoma one game away right now from top 8.
He had other characters in his bank, right?
Kudan's in top 8.
He had him for all these different situations. But I feel like
LCQ.
what you're witnessing is how Kkokkoma plays best. It's up close, forcing the situation, making you make mistakes.
Yeah, and that QCF 1, he just doubled up on it. That was something he did not do when they played last time, right? It's a much safer low now. Also cannot be low parried. Not a lot of punch like the down back 3, but
Not dead.
Look out. With that heat smash
Running
too.
2. Wow. Oh, Kanjaba.
It goes straight in the rage art, and my man had his foot on the brake the entire
Kokkoma's timing is ridiculous this game. It's ridiculous.
When he decided to teach hop kick, rage art combo, closeout with only 13 seconds left on the clock too. Didn't even need to use his heat.
I mean, those kind of moves, they're like small gambles.
Kkokkoma
right?
making low tier effect work.
Down back 3, but he's gambling perfectly right now.
More. Wow.
Thing does kind of suck right now. We just got hits. Use the combo simple.
The wrong times right now. It seems that timing-wise, Kkokkoma
Hey.
Like I said, the way Kkokkoma layers his offense, he does a really good job of throwing Ulsan off.
He's throwing me off.
Baby tantrum.
Nice
Get
fire.
it out of here.
Okay, run up.
Wow, he stayed ducking after the down 4. Nice retaliation there from Ulsan.
Here we go, one apiece.
But you saw Ulsan run up and just duck in his face for a split second and then decided to do the heat smash. But that also lets you know Kkokkoma is looking for
When
the
ducking.
lows.
Kkokkoma is ducking a lot right now, and he's getting caught for it.
I mean, he's been using a lot of that big low from Dragunov anyway, so you already know he's going to start being a little more wary of it. And the down 2s and the sneak 1s.
I mean, you got to believe that.
It's not blocked a single hatchet, you know.
That's intentional, right? He wants Kkokkoma to start ducking for it.
Okay, Ulsan. If he gets this round, we go to one more. Oh, wow. We were talking about how that back turn stance is really good. Back 4 this time.
Down back 3 into dash hard duck in his face.
So good. Pressure on right now. Ulsan finds it down for 1 counter it. Wow, Ignition was way off axis. Will connect.
I like how he dashed up to make sure, though. That was really good.
Back
Back
4
4
2 kick. Good hit confirmed from
back turn
Kkokkoma.
stance.
Still hasn't let his heat go yet. Ulsan's not going to get a chance to use his. Running 2, running 2, running 2 back against all forward 4-3. Doesn't want him to move. Is he stepping that?
He's out of there. Oh.
Is it enough?
He tried to sidestep to get the wall explosion, but he does have
Down back 3 counter hit. Heat's still available. Hatchet!
Shoulder. It's a mix.
Wow, the timing of the jab.
Give me some water. I need water. I need. Oh, he's taking some noise.
So you'll make some noise to me. You know you like
The
that.
timing of the
Crazy
jab.
risk there from Kkokkoma. The running 3 for Fang extremely slow in his face there, especially against a player like Ulsan who will put out that jab.
Dude, we already talked about how close and how good both of these players are at fighting up close. Phone box fighting. Oh, phone box. A phone booth fighting, bro. That's why they're good at it.
Get in that phone box, bro.
Get in that phone.
Put some shoes in there. Let's go.
Here's the thing as well, chat. We serve the double jet. Can Ulsan finally break the double jeopardy curse of this tournament?
Oh my God, one of these players is going home.
Can he break it?
How would you
Lost first game against Arslan, and he came right back. Beat him 6-0.
He had the spacing there, and right now Kkokkoma,
Nice
he's
break.
hitting just a little bit.
He's so good at hitting from back four.
Nice duck and call out there from Ulsan.
And that's what we saw last time when he was fighting Arslan Ash. Clean ducks, getting the shoulder tackle, and when he's in heat, he's going to get the extension full combo. Pigeon roll.
Dude, get up to read.
The Oki, pigeon roll on the wall has been doing some work for Ulsan.
Yeah, definitely one of the good additions to Dragunov here in season
Punish.
2. Good punish off the 1-2-1. Here comes the shoulder. Kkokkoma, early heat. Both the rounds he's been coming back with heat.
Little jab.
What a block.
Punish. Engage.
Ulsan's getting harder and harder to touch.
Okay.
He's evolving before our very eyes. He's getting stronger, better, faster, harder, longer, uncut, stronger. Southpaw, bigger, longer, uncut.
Important round for Kkokkoma. Ulsan, if he can go up 2-0, would be huge here. Oh! Oh my God, nice chase down. 1-2 not broken.
Counter hit forward 2.
And he only got the second hit counter hit. He only got the second hit.
This delay was important. And he still confirmed off of it. Nice back Kenpo. Something he hasn't been doing much in this set, but hold the Russian assault.
Oh, wow.
My gosh. Bam.
Says the tornado. Says for running 4.
Dragunov flips him over.
Punish.
Keep him right there. Down 4-3, not going to be enough. Ulsan starting to take the lead here. And this
One more hit does it.
on the board could definitely go his way if he gets one more hit, one more round. Ulsan
There's no way Ulsan makes it back to top 8, bro.
a lot closer.
You're not dealing with the average Tekken player anymore. There's no way, bro.
Keeping the pressure going.
Kkokkoma.
Engage. 4-4-2. Here comes the pressure.
See him.
The step was good. Just a down forward, back 4. Poke after poke. He's got a small life. He's still a lot of heat timer available.
Crouch Ash 1 right there. He's mixing up his approach. That back to the low step. Oh my God, the down 4-2. Well played, Ulsan. Life lead should be in his favor now.
Yeah, it's definitely in his favor. Kkokkoma out of heat, and now it's all Ulsan's turn here.
Yay! The new shit.
Let me get the gray.
Uh-oh.
Sneak 1.
It's over.
1-2-1. Ulsan's going to the top 8.
and well played. Ulsan, my man was
Bro,
right
this has to be such a confidence builder for Ulsan, bro.
Kkokkoma yesterday, and now he's still alive, going to the top 8, getting back to that EWC spot, and man, I know a championship point, a second one, would really put him on top. But once again, this is Korea versus Korea.
Shout outs to Kkokkoma though, man. He came here from the LCQ. He's also someone they should be a huge confidence builder for.
And on top of that, my man went through a large part of the Fangway move list
He
to
played
get
great.
to this part.
He played great. Ulsan just played better, honestly. Defensively, Ulsan's defense held up throughout all the onslaught.
With shit Feng as well, bro.
Right? And as it went down the wire, there wasn't really any big mistakes.
With shit Feng, bro.
This is one of the things I've been talking about all weekend. When you get to this kind of Tekken with these kinds of players, the world's best players, it's not about who's bad. It's about who's playing better on that day. A lot of these matches just come from the fact that both of these players are playing so exceptionally good that it's about who's having the better day. In this instance, it's Ulsan. Yesterday, it was Kkokkoma, but it's about today to win today, not yesterday.
Exactly. That was a beautiful confirm in the forward 2-1-2
If
there.
Ulsan
But
somehow, some way,
able to close it out, and then this taking away the
wins EWC
still had the heat time
again,
available as well, and then just the 1-2-1 counter it. Ulsan booking his ticket
I will
back to the
eat my
top 8.
hat.
And this pop off was so big, like you can feel the emotion. Then the arena, it feels like it's his arena right now, right?
Bro.
He's like, I've been here before. I am the champ. You guys cheer for me, and don't you forget it.
My man said, "Come on." That's what I'm talking about, bro. Look, we've been calling these guys matches for years. So seeing them get to this point, play at this level, play this high, and to see Ulsan be the one that's about to potentially be back in the seat once again for a championship showing here at EWC 25 should tell you all you need to know. Shout outs to Kkokkoma though.
Yeah, for sure.
Big shout outs to Kkokkoma, man. This is some of the best play he's been doing entire Tekken 8 season, and I want to see more of this from him.
And his losses were to Kudons and Ulsan. Pop! And honestly,
so what do you think they do with that hydraulic press after EWC is over? Where do you think it goes?
Kkokkoma goes home with 9th here at EWC 2025.
Where do you think it goes, chat?
Still a nice bit of Tekken to go. Atif, you see him right there. A lot of people tell you he's the best in the world too, but I'm gonna tell you right now, he is a big man on campus and one of the best from the region. Atif coming up next, going, oh my God. MulGold, another player that I feel like a lot of people don't know enough about. Hopefully it's not the same for Atif. That is going to be one of the matches we have coming up. I can't wait for us to get there. And I know Rip is excited because it's a law.
I rarely get to commentate these matches, especially at EWC, but this is a big one. This, an elimination match. Atif been running the Ana throughout. That's why he's in this elimination position, right? He lost in phase 1. He lost again here in phase 2. And this is
They're using for hydraulic press
contenders
TikToks.
as well. Look at the points on the board. But of course, the points don't matter if they don't win. Right? You got to keep winning here. And Atif's gonna have that Ana. MulGold's gonna have that law. Atif should have the edge here. MulGold is 100% the underdog in this matchup.
100%.
But they had a night to prepare, and that just makes me wonder, how many of the Korean guys came up to like, yo, man, this is how we're dealing with this Ana?
Look, we've talked about what happens, especially on the side of Korea, when things get sticky. Everybody helps them out. There's not a person divided. I'm just calling back to TWT. Remember when Knee came up to the stage to help LowHigh? And the same thing happened for Pakistan. When Atif was up on that stage, Arslan came up to help him. That's the kind of teamwork you need to succeed in these situations. And like you said, I believe Korea was definitely in MulGold's ear all night, letting him know ways, text to stop this dude from actually winning.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many question marks here, but of course now it's elimination time, right? And you know, going back to my original thought we had before was, will Atif be sticking with this Ana
versus
here,
chat.
or is it going to be something completely different?
True. I mean, look, I know you were saying you think he might go back to the Dragunov.
Dragunov is what he was runner-up with here at EWC last year. It's still a strong character. We saw Ulsan just qualify into the top 8 with it as well, right? So we still have our top 2 from
On the
last
main
year.
channel, I was
still in
moaning about
contention right
Arsen's
now
loss.
if Atif
Okay.
can keep winning through this.
Well,
All right.
Atif, the last representative.
Oh my God.
The last representative.
Cheers, Jeff. Thanks for the update. We were all wondering what was going on.
That's crazy. That's crazy to me. The fact that Atif is the last hope Oh, man. A lot of people tell you just tuning in. I know they're in the chat right now. Where's Arslan? Fill them in, chat. Let them know what happened while they're away doing whatever they were doing.
I see what you're trying to do, Steve, but also let them know where Knee is, too.
You're right. You know what? You're right, Rip. You're right. Let them know where Knee is, too. We know Knee has a lot of fans out there just like Arslan.
Also, Knee, they finished in the same place.
The same thing. Watching from the bleachers. That's exactly how it goes, bro.
This is one of the most stacked tournaments ever. And honestly, the Phase 1 and Phase 2 into the top
They did.
8. It's a little
Right
bit
next to
different
each other,
format,
man.
right? I talked about it on Twitter a little bit, but if this was a normal 1st-to-2 double elimination tournament, Atif and Arslan would have been out already.
That's facts. That's
right?
100%
They both have
facts.
2 losses already coming into Phase 2. But luckily for them, it's not. It's basically like a new tournament every day.
It is. It really is. And in the instance that, like we were talking about in day 1, it's unlike any other tournament because a lot of times you playing right again. Same thing today. You play right back to back. And that's just to qualify for top 8. So it not only are you going to get exhausted on the sense of just playing, you're playing at a high level. The mentality it takes to hold up and be able to compete at such a level is not easy. So if you're going to say anything about these players, it should be respect because it is not easy to play up on a stage like this with people cheering for you.
It ain't
with team
easy
points
being
on the line,
breezy.
club championship points on the line. And look, Atif is one of the best in the world, and he is locking in with the Anna Williams. Oh my God, Anna Williams versus the Law. We're going to the battleground. Game number 1, elimination.
Atif versus Mungja.
I feel like how Mangja plays
Versus Korea, the parry. Oh, he's late on it.
could be an issue
Darn easy DSS. There it is.
Engage.
for Pakistani playstyle. I mean, he's already beat Farzine this tournament.
Take a purple jab right out of it.
He's already beat Farzine this tournament.
I like that. Gets a little higher wall splat, gets a follow-up afterwards.
Wow, he had the step there too. Whoa.
Oh, wow. The slide, it's so good.
It's a great option, especially switch sides there. Heat activation from Atif here.
Nice. Oh, Mangja, that was such an unnecessary mistake.
And on top of that, he's still got plenty of heat left. Let's see what he can do, especially on the wall. Not dead, Mungja. You got a chance. And we know they like
Slides.
to finish sometimes, him and both Arslan Ash, but Atif back to the wall.
I respect it. I respect it.
First round,
Just let it go.
Yeah, he hit a couple
He wanted the wall splat.
confidence that the mid would work out, but beautiful low parry there. 4-4-3-2.
To the wall. Flip him over. The low. Well, back one.
Mungja's playing good today. He's not leaving himself too open.
Wow, he just did it.
Big damage on the table. Now in range. Mungja. Heat burst. Has to make something big happen. The heat
Imagine this
smash,
wall splat.
Lots of life. Or at least
Imagine.
a chunk.
That's a small little, but he got back. But oh my gosh, I got
He smashed going under the jabs. Atif is awake today.
here in game 1.
Ah, so that's a beautiful.
Billy and Jimmy just showed up. Oh, I like this combo.
This is a good damage comp from Law for sure.
Slide. Get up.
Infinite money glitch. Infinite money glitch.
That one as well.
Wow, pushes him back to the wall. With
Oh, and he
10
interrupted
frame.
the delay.
Uh-oh, this is not looking good.
Nice
Just
punish.
that heat smash.
Yeah, but still lots of life with that heat timer and the rage. Running into buttons, but look at how Wall saves him.
There's something about Atif's timing, bro.
Okay. No
There's
heat on
something
either
about
side.
Atif's
It's
timing,
great
bro.
launch. Should be able to kill with the wall there. The
It's
rage
his
guard
time
gonna
to
do it.
shine.
Game number 1.
It's his time to shine.
3 rounds straight. Mungja made some big bets that did not pay off, right? A lot of wild standing 1-2s in that first round. Yeah, just the slide mix-up game, just trying to force it, not really working out. Also, the DSS transitions on offense, very risky. All Law really gets now is that DSS forward 2 if you do the wild standing 4. So he did the heat smash one time, but he didn't get much damage out of it either, so not really.
I mean, the
best
slides are
offensive
all
strategy, I feel
working.
I mean,
He's not
very
blocked to slide yet.
It's the way that Atif is playing right now, just hard ducking, calling him out on quite a few things. You see Mungja willing to still go to these lows, those big slides. It's been a great way. It's been doing a great job of giving him his momentum back. But as far as keeping said momentum, it has not been.
I'll tell you, the only person that makes Anna cool, no one can possibly make this Anna Williams cool. Actually impossible.
I like how he's using the lost parry at the very beginning of that first round, but then he kind of fell away from it and stopped using it completely after that.
Okay.
Side step 2, full crouch down forward 2.
To start this one, it's like I got a full crouch next to this character as well.
No, I'll take half.
Side step 3 pressure now, and oh my goodness. Mungja just backed up here. He's trying to fight out. He's getting caught. Counter it down back forward that time.
Oh, you're going back
I
on
just,
the wall? No,
I
but
don't
the combo,
see.
Mungja's got a chance. He burst.
Look at the health, though. Yeah, like nothing after absorbing that.
Okay, infinite money glitch.
And he's getting a little bit back, but the wall messed up the combo.
A lot of heat timer saved those 3 nunchucks, though. But it runs into a heat smash again.
The desperado to close it out. And you can see him right behind him. The whole crowd behind Atif right now.
Yeah, Team Falcon's definitely in the building. Ooh, get mixed.
Goes for the launcher. Big damage on the board. This is looking real clean for Atif right now.
I had that one. Looked like.
No punish?
Goes for the low after blocking it. The low again.
Oh, the late cancel.
Oh, no.
It's just not looking good for Mango.
Just like that, set point for Atif.
Well, my man is
This guy's showing why they call him the Butcher, man.
Time to get a shot of the golden lever.
Bro, he's not punishing anything, by the way. He's just going for mix.
Like, you know what, it felt great.
He's just going for mix. He's not punishing. He's just mix.
Oh, boy.
He is getting opened up.
Punish.
Okay. While standing forward. Wow, that was crazy.
Is that gonna wall splat?
At the wall, the flip kick.
Big damage.
Big trouble.
Punish.
Oh, my goodness, I don't think so.
Big gamble.
He's not dead, is he?
And it's gonna cost you your tournament life. Atif takes out MulGold to move on here and potentially make his way out, but he's got one more match. Who is it again, Rip?
It might be the guy who put him down in this elimination position in the first place. All the way from Korea, MulGold still to come against Atif, and that'll be the qualification elimination match.
Chad, just so you're aware, I think that's the first time this tournament
slides were working out,
a Pakistani player has beat a Korean or Japanese player. That's the first time this entire tournament.
I mean, we talk about the speed that, you know, Atif is able to play at, and just being able to, you know, kind of circumvent what MulGold wants to do, keeping him locked down. We saw the slides start to work out, but Atif, for the most part, never really.
Where is the MulGold game? As Rip said, it's literally just about to happen. Like,
and especially situations like this, sidewall combos.
bro, I thought MulGold would be on stage right now, sitting down there playing.
Heat smash to
no break.
Cause big damage on the side. I mean, we saw MulGold kind of fishing for life, fishing for his turn back, just using a heat smash, and it just didn't come together like he wanted to.
No, yeah, he was just really trying to gimmick him at the end, it felt like, right?
Yep.
Like you're gonna fall for something, just please fall for something.
Yeah.
Atif, relatively easy, but like we said going into that, MulGold was definitely the underdog in that position. Tried his best, but Atif, the one gonna be moving on. MulGold, 13th place out here at EWC 2025.
MulGold has been insane.
And shout outs to the last pieces of MulGold that's about to be crushed in this machine with his key. Oh man. Also, man, I've been looking at pictures all weekend of Atif's face while
he only has while standing 4 that's safe on law. I mean, he can do while standing 1 by itself. Faint the slide mix up.
Like, look at his key. Get it out of
while standing 3 is safe.
Chair for the key crush.
Oh, and another one bites the dust. Atif gonna have one more match to see if he can make it into that top, but he's gonna have to go through MulGold.
Bro, MulGold kind of shat on him yesterday.
I mean, I feel like we gotta talk about the stories, right? Obviously, one of the biggest stories, the biggest story, is Pakistan versus Korea, but it's pretty clear now that Pakistan is definitely the superior region when it comes to Tekken right now. Might not look that way.
How can you say that right now with the results of this event?
Because it's a 6-time Evo champion that is now out. Still, Atif is in. He's got a chance. Until this is over, that's all I'm saying. RPS begins.
There were 6 Pakistan in this 32.
It's over.
What are you trying to say right now?
I'm saying there's 1 left. There was like 16 Koreans.
So they don't take anything away.
I'm just saying there's a lot of Koreans here.
It is true. I'm not here to argue with you, okay? All right?
I didn't argue either. I'm just saying facts.
I'm just saying I feel like
Pakistan
might be the region to beat. And Atif just so happens to be
padding your follower account. I get it. Okay. Let's look at the head here. MulGold 2-0 last time they met. 27 heat burst.
Why'd you squint like that?
My eyes about him old. 15 heat engaged inside of Atif there, and 9 stepping punch from MulGold. The history between these players, though, goes back to Evo this year, right?
That's facts, yeah.
They met in the top 8, and Atif
goes back to combo breaker.
And MulGold, he was playing uncharacteristically risky.
Yep.
Like, he was just throwing out twin pistons without sidestepping. He actually did that a little bit in the last set last night in this matchup as well, but it worked. That's the big difference, right? It's a huge risk. Didn't pay off at Evo, paid off here. So now the question is, Atif gets the run back. You know he wants the run back. And now if you're MulGold, can you get it done again?
MulGold finna smoke him again.
Look, MulGold, I feel like he has a lot on his plate too.
I don't know. I've ever seen Atif lose twice.
Also,
There's someone back to back
the way that he plays
in quick
and,
succession.
being able to play like up to par with some of these other
I don't know. I've ever seen that. Atif is too emotional and easy to exploit. I think one of the most annoying things about doing these restreams is like people who just like say things, and they just like say things, you know, like that. They're like, I know the key to beating these players. Like,
in general, I remember when MulGold was not a sponsored player and he won one of those. And then all of a sudden he gets
they just
picked
be
up
saying
at
things,
EM.
bro.
And now we've seen that rise you just described, right? So in order to pick up a player and they support him for a long time, this is the kind of performance you can expect to get out of someone who has some time dedicated to the sport.
No, that's 100% true, man. Having a player like this on your roster for the foreseeable future, I mean,
those were certainly
Another
words.
perfect example. This dude's been playing Tekken for 20 years. You know he's going to shine eventually. These are the players that are dedicated to this. They're going to be here no matter what, and in all honesty, they deserve those spots. So being able to get here, to be in the
It's true. What do you mean? He's easy to exploit. That's why he just got second at Evo. He won CO this year, second at Combo Breaker, second at EWC last year, second at Tekken World Tour Finals, but he's easy to exploit. Okay. Okay.
Versus Korea, battle of the regions. Who will be number one?
Man, not our last Pakistan player alive right now. Is this a real match, Steve? Are they locking in with this?
I think we're getting into it. I can see
this can't be it.
I see the net cracks.
All right.
Okay, all right.
All right. I got a little excited.
Rip got me excited. I was like, what, huh? Man, I was starting to panic. They got drums in the crowd. The Falcons team
the Falcons team is crazy out here. You guys have no idea. This is the biggest cheering section I've seen.
YouTube tries me feel good about myself. Thanks, guys.
Out here at the Esports World Cup, it just gets bigger and bigger.
Yeah, that's
the
true.
crowd gets more into it. Last night, the crowd was crazy. I haven't seen the crowd like this before, and today's even crazier.
Atif the GOAT, Atif solos, Tekken #1 Korea. He still holds strong.
Buff Dragunov, get that guy out of here.
Yo, get this person
Get that guy out of here. I don't like that mustache or that smile. Get him out. I'm kidding.
Sounds like you have his number.
Oh, man. Shout out to everybody.
People just be saying anything, bro. That's the one thing about Restream, bro. People just be saying anything. Oh my god.
But once again, man, I just love calling MulGold's games. I feel like he's he's young, next generational player of Korea.
As if YouTube chats low-key are just different. Like,
This
it's just
is one
different.
of the
It's
best
actually
ways you can
different.
kinda shape a great Tekken player.
It's actually a different
Going up
experience
against
over
some
there.
of the best in the world, the best in the world, on all forms, on all continents, at every tournament that you can. If MulGold is even a fraction around for even me being here, we know what we're to expect down the pipeline.
Bro is more emotional than
There's
Atif.
got to be so much pressure on Atif's shoulders right now, right? He's got not just his Team Falcons he's got to try to carry through this.
Bro, this is the one thing I always find so jarring. Is when people say dumb shit, and I get annoyed by people saying dumb shit. They'll be like, this guy's emotional. This guy's emotional. He's stupid.
Not gonna happen. Either he has to do it.
Like, no, you just said something dumb.
Or it might be somebody for Korea.
You
know,
said
or somebody
something
from Japan.
dumb,
and
bro.
That would look like a tournament of Tekken old, and I'm sure.
Stoicism debate in Tekken. We should debate stoicism,
I
man.
think we getting locked in.
We might be. We might be. There's the trophy. That's what they're playing for. And Atif gonna be going with the Anna Williams versus MulGold's Claudio.
And look,
Here's the thing, both games yesterday were final rounds. MulGold literally won by just shitting out a twin pistons.
We're gonna see what happens this time when it's a match decider to see who stays
Like,
alive in the goal in the top 8. MulGold,
even though MulGold won yesterday, my money would still go on Atif if I was a betting man, I think.
MulGold already evens it out. No gray either side.
Wasn't counter hit.
This is what we saw last time. We saw him willing to duck these streams, and that's a major part of Anna's game plan. Knowing when to step, knowing when to duck, and getting the punish. Oh,
Forward 4-3-2 is still so good, bro.
No, not far enough. He tried though.
Nice punish, but the wall, bro.
He was off axis. He wasn't gonna be able to get it. Speaking of off axis.
Oh my gosh, he's so crazy with it. No starburst from the side of MulGold right now. Atif running in.
Nice whiff punish.
First round from MulGold.
The sidestep is what did it. MulGold taking first blood, round #1.
Bet your mortgage. I am not a homeowner.
A 4-2.
Yeah, looking for some low post here. Atif known to use a lot of lows. Today, a lot more mid actually. Much less of the lows.
I mean, think about it. This is what we've been seeing where, you know, the low crushes, just making sure you're aware of how many lows the Anna has and how she takes advantage of it.
Yeah.
He's trying so hard to call lows, and Atif is not doing that, right? He has changed up the game plan completely from the first time they played yesterday.
Oh, wow. That low crush the down back 4. Nice counter hit.
Yo, and the heat dash combo might be enough with the wall. I think he's alive.
Takes the oath.
He's definitely alive. He smash. Still has starburst. Forward 4-3.
Oh my God.
Sorry, I have to do that real quick though. I have to because of 4-4-3.
My man was repping the Falcons. You see him tapping the sign. Don't make me tap the sign.
Yeah, mid right after it.
One round apiece.
Tried the 4-4-3 after Mangja.
Okay, running 3.
Home attack throw. He got a couple throws and that was kind of surprising last time as well. I like that he went back to it here.
Those sidestep right.
He looked for twin pistons there.
4-3.
Punish.
Okay, punish right there with the 1-2. And he fished for a lot of counter hits with that.
I can't be back 3-3 is only -10 now. Whose decision, bro? Whose decision?
Good round for Atif here. No gray, double wall. Full heat timer. Now
Good block.
being blocked. Okay, chance.
I got 4-4-2, bro. We were gonna see it eventually, bro.
With the heat on top of it.
Oh my goodness. With time winding down too, breaks the wall. Can we get this other wall? We can.
Jesus.
Oh my goodness. 2 rounds. Atif did not like that. 2 rounds to 1, game 1, and this is exactly what I was talking about. The momentum already looking like it's in MulGold's favor.
He called out the high, but didn't launch punish. Just a little poke there. Could have been way worse for Atif.
Down 4-1, back 3. You're not gonna do this on me. I'm not gonna take your mix-up. I'm not gonna stand here while you go on the stand and fix the low. We're going to the wall.
It's about to be 3 great games straight for MulGold over Atif, bro. It is.
That will be it. No, it won't. Side step 4.
Oh, jeez.
First game for MulGold here. And now, Steve, does he stick with this Anna Williams?
We saw it last time. We saw it from Arslan. Will Atif give us another character? Will he switch it up? MulGold looking
What does he
sure
do,
of himself
bro?
Right now.
He's got to be. I mean, look. He is prepared for the Anna. Everyone has prepared for the Anna. You've had multiple days to see this. And now, Atif, this is your last moment.
I don't think a character switch is necessary.
What character is it gonna be?
I mean, he's looking like he's locked into the Anna. He's gonna put his tournament life on Anna? When we just talking about the fact that
do you believe in it?
Like, look what Anna's done for him this year, bro.
I wouldn't do it, and I'm a character loyalist.
Combo breaker, top 2 CEO champion, Evo top 2.
Confident that I'm gonna play this character with no doubt, but there's obviously doubt. He went back to the character select screen.
Let's see what happens. Atif facing elimination. Can he pull through? Can he get past MulGold 2 games straight to make it into the top 8 with the Anna?
And eliminating
Counter hit.
Chance to stay alive in this tournament.
He's looking good right now for the start, though. Floats him out of the air. Heat first activation.
Very good round here for Atif.
But the wall messes up the combo. Sidestep left to make something happen. Gets the heat engager instead.
He smash.
Cashes out with the heat smash.
Just wants to take the damage. MulGold wants to take damage wherever he can. Punish.
I like the little delay right there. Booty bump with the heat dash. No reset. Wow.
Light bar's all caught up.
The confirm, that's dead.
It should be the Superman.
MulGold.
Big lead here. 1 round in on this second game. Atif trying to make something happen versus MulGold.
Guys, please stop the politics of Brian top 1. No one gives a fuck. Just enjoy the tournament. There are a lot of stakes here.
And defensively, you know, he's looked at these Anna options. He's trying to calculate what does Atif like to do? What can I do to beat that, right? That's the issue right here that Atif is facing. Oh, and that was beautiful. 4-4-3-2.
Still has heat as well, but the combo gonna drop
Just shy. Nice step. Nice whiff punish.
Got an option to do this right here. Close out the round.
All right, all right.
Stops the round count bleed.
Let's get it 1 apiece.
The church singing in the background. They're high too.
The pun. The pressure, I mean. Trade.
4-4-4.
Why did you die when you said it? Space Church. Elbow. Down back 4, and this is the mix.
Did he step it? That was awesome.
I like this option.
Like
you said before, slightly stepping it down, back forward, trying to go for the elbow off of the counter hit.
Chipping him up.
Forward 2.
Block after the forward dash.
Actually, looks like he's not touching, bro.
Okay, back 3. Really good option after a poke like that, especially when people try to size.
Oh, the float.
Starburst here. Got to be careful when he wakes up.
Wow, what a roll to get away from the second hit.
Oh my gosh! Pressure!
He's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
It does! Oh my God! 1 round away, MulGold is from eliminating Atif from the tournament.
And that was such a good calculation, recognizing if Atif went for the rage, that the running 2 would be enough damage, and engage with the running 2 as well.
Look, a lot of times that's what
MulGold is going in right now, bro.
Who's gonna read the rage art? Who's gonna do it the best? And that lit a fire under Atif, because he's coming out swinging right now.
Gotta go.
Look at the chip. The challenge, though.
And this is big news. I promise you right now, Korea's gonna be
Punish. Take the floor.
Oh my God.
Take the floor, son.
I'm telling you right now, if MulGold gets this, Korea is gonna freak out in the best way possible. No combo.
Oh my God.
No guard break this time. Good charge all the way.
The combo. This isn't dead though. He has Starburst. He has Starburst. Forward 3. Punish.
Punish is good.
Oh my God, big damage on the board. He's got rage on. Atif just got it.
He can't rage though. He can't rage.
Oh my God, why didn't you do this combo? Doesn't matter, he's in it. He's still
You can't rage in that combo.
Oh my God.
Final round, game 2. Atif's still in this. Don't count him out yet.
Breaks the throw, hands off the merchandise.
Down back forward.
Punish. MulGold. MulGold. The low parry. What? How is he staying so composed? I thought Atif was emotional and easily exploitable.
Oh, get up attack after the roll. Staying on the ground to avoid it.
Oh my God, no doubt.
That time. Atif, great defense right
The
now.
lows, the lows. It's all lows, and that means a hop kick is coming.
Chance, but the wall's in the way.
He smash.
It helped him last time. It hurt him this time. One more hit. Oh, the low heat smash. No,
He doesn't just go in with a running 2 here, does he? Down 1-2, no step. The lows.
The low's gonna do it. Damn it, for Atif survives the game. We're going to a final game to see who can qualify.
It took him 4 games to get just 1 on MulGold, but he's done it.
I can't believe what's happening. I'm glad the crowd is standing up because that's exactly how hyped this is. They go right back in. This is the last game between these two. Top 8 is on
This
the
feels
line.
like set of the year, bro.
Of your country is on the line right now. Oh my God, let's go Tekken 8. Oh,
Korea, Pakistan, MulGold Atif final game.
There's so much riding on this, bro. Like, Atif was 2nd last year at EWC. He can fall in the group stage. Bro, MulGold went out in phase 1 of EWC last year. Guaranteed.
nice exchange right there. Small combo, running 3, back 3.
Bro, MulGold's pressure, bro. They both heat bursted, but it didn't stop in time. Again, it didn't stop in time. MulGold is challenging so much. Wow, goes mid.
But here comes Atif. Got them held back. Lot of rage.
Gets the combo off the wall on top of that.
Yeah, 3 into the heat smash. He does that so much. Yeah, up 3. The power crush.
MulGold gets the first round.
Oh my gosh, dude.
What counter hit trades? Tekken 8 things.
Heat's on the table. Do we use it? Yes. Oh, it's getting hot.
It is getting hot.
The lows of his own. Serva.
And he's gonna go to the wall. What a combo from MulGold. 100 damage. Sidestep 4. 4-4-3-2. He has to do it. He has to do it. He's gonna do it. And there it is.
MulGold on set point. Atif, you gotta lock it again. You need 3 rounds straight to survive.
Punish.
Oh my God, you can't lose.
Punish. That's minus 14.
Okay, the blue stuff on top of it.
Running 2. Running 2. No. MulGold has done down forward 3-2 into down back 2-1 so much, and Atif has not done a thing about it, bro. He has not done a thing about it. No duck on the down forward 3-2. No low parry on the down back 2.
The low, you gotta remember, he loves to use that low heat smash.
Wow. With the correct combo, this is dead. Okay.
Putting the country on his back. Atif still alive.
Regular throw broken. No launch!
Okay, looking for something low. Didn't get it. Down back 4, no counter hit. Still committed to it.
Oh, and he got him.
I can't believe he's still taking his wrist, bro. I can't believe he's still taking his wrist, bro.
This time he did it after 1. Going for the low, big combo.
That's it too. Down forward 1-2. Chat, I feel the final round coming on.
Heat smash.
But a down but 1+2 says shut up. Does he heat again now? Side step 4 whiff. This is it. This is it. Final. Korea versus Pakistan. MulGold versus Atif. Can one Pakistani player make it into top 8? Just one. Running 2. Heat engage. Up forward 2 for the plus frames. The dog. Oh my god. Oh my god. Down for 1-2. Heat is engaged. The dick jab. The wow. He risked everything.
It's working. The lows are hitting.
What?
This is not good.
It's not dead, but if he takes this to the wall, this is so, it's going to the wall. This is going to the wall. This is so bad for MulGold. 4-4-3-2. Challenge it. Punish that. It will splat.
He reaches it. Okay, and the rage art is gonna give him the starburst as well.
Is he in rage? He is in rage.
It's close. This is close. Down to the wire.
4-4-3-2.
To move on to top 8.
Why did you do that?
That's gonna do it. MulGold is going to the top 8. MulGold takes down Atif and eliminates Pakistan from eSports World Cup.
I gotta say,
Bro just told the Falcons to shut the fuck up.
This might be one of the craziest sets that I have ever commentated, with the stakes so high. And look at MulGold, look at Atif.
Of course.
Oh my god, dude,
The
look
stakes
at
were so
Atif.
high. It all came down to that. And Atif with the biggest whip, MulGold with the punish. Let me hear ya. Let me hear ya.
Yo, can we take a look back at one of the most amazing sets? Yeah, hit him with the drums. MulGold came out swinging.
That's goat behavior, bro.
Not one back, one in sight, just raw.
That's goat behavior, bro. He told the Falcons to shut the fuck up.
He was blocking, he was ducking the strings and going for these big launches, and you could see the anguish in his face after that first game. We run into game 2.
But so chat, from what I've been hearing from people who are actually in the venue, the Falcons fans have been like really annoying. Like they've just been booing players who are like not. I think it was like Kkokkoma and Ulsan were playing, and like they were just booing like both of them or some shit.
Is out of this tournament.
They were just like booing them and shit like that, and I just like go screaming like "Go Falcons" and shit. So
every successful hit, he did such a great job.
like for MulGold, I can't imagine how annoying it is to actually be in there. He didn't have a headset on as well. Like, he was taking it in, bro. He was taking it in.
MulGold putting Korea out there and taking Atif out of there. That's crazy.
I can't lie, bro. But MulGold, the punish. It was the punish. When we get to the final round, we'll see it. We'll get to the final round, we'll see it.
I'm one of the best players in the world.
Okay, we didn't see it. But it was. I can't remember what it was. And then why did he do this? Why did he do the QCF 2-1? It was just a Hail Mary. It was just a Hail Mary, bro.
My man was like, what? My man MulGold was popping off. Oh my god.
Bro, he's the GOAT for this though, bro. He's actually the GOAT for this. He's actually the GOAT for this.
That was crazy.
That was some good.
He's actually the GOAT for this, bro.
Oh. And now we have to officially say goodbye to Atif from the running of EWC. And
he's actually the GOAT for that, bro. Told those guys to shut the fuck up.
Like he had the biggest smirk on his face.
Yeah, dude.
Look at his face. That's crazy. And the pieces of the match, the pieces of the medal still there. The last piece of Atif and Pakistan in EWC.
All right, 1 second. I have to refresh my chat. For some reason, I can't see chat right now. I think you guys might have just moved too fast. I think you guys actually just moved too fast, and my joint chat just stopped working.
Is gonna be there to
He
take
just
on
stopped
who you
working.
just saw eliminate Pakistan from the tournament. MulGold is gonna be his first opponent. Then of course we have Pena
Okay, it's
going
fine
up
now.
against Ulsan. Who do we have on that lower side?
Udons versus JeonDDing and LowHigh versus Chikrin.
It's just all Korean and Japanese players now.
Take a break, but then after that, we got the top 8.
Korea, Japan,
for
Korea,
Tekken
Korea,
8
Korea,
at
Japan,
eSports
Korea, Korea.
World Cup.
All the DNF players besides Mo Il have made top 8, which is one more than last year. One more than last year. Because last year it was Ulsan and CBM. This year MulGold joins them with an amazing performance at that. Oh my god, what a set that was, chat. That was amazing, bro. What a day. I'm not over the MulGold pop-off, bro. That's GOAT behavior, bro. That's actually GOAT behavior, bro. I feel like I need a break. I need a smoke or something, bro.
Level up your gaming experience.
Let's check out the biggest stage. Korean still perform better. I mean, you can't say that when top 2 of Evo 2 weeks ago was literally Arslan versus Artist. And it was the same grand finals the year before as well. Like. Atif was right there. He was. Alright, still not updated here yet, but it's going to be CBM, MulGold, and Pinya Ulsan. No Pakistanis in top 8. Last year's runner-up is out. I don't remember what top 3 was last year, actually. Who was 3rd last year?
This land is calling.
Oh, they didn't do a 3rd place playoff last year. So it was Double and Yagami were tied, but they're doing that one this year. There really wasn't a 3rd place playoff last year. Just Korean and Japanese flags, bro. Last year we had an Australian flag and some Pakistani flags in there. Bro, last year there were only 3 Korean flags in the top 8. 3 Korean, 3 Pakistani, 1 Japanese, and 1 Australian flag. This year, Korea said, we're back and we're better. All Pakistan washed. Damn. Are you the same guy who said Arslan's washed earlier? Like, why are you guys so weird about this? Just enjoy it, bro. Like I said earlier, those who can't love making fun of those who can.
Hello everybody, I've got a massive update for you from PUBG. As you can see, Twisted Minds have won the EWC PUBG 2025 tournament, accruing another 1,000 points. Genji took 2nd, earning 750, and crucially, Falcons picked themselves up 500 points for 3rd place. What that does mean, the potential maximum number of points that Falcons can now score is 9,200. The amazing thing, however, is on day 1, VP were first of the finals. Today, they finished 8th and only picked up 50 points. Let's find out how that's going to impact the rest of the club championship.
There's no points available now for Falcons and
Ulsan
Tekken.
makes 2 comebacks to secure his spot into phase 3.
In fact, I think Tekken has no bearing on club championship right now.
Freaks all the way. It's Korea all the way as Pakistan
Like, I think
is eliminated
a
from the
team will
Esports
jump up
World Cup. Twisted Minds,
quite
Falcons,
high.
and Virtus Pro are now out of the running for the club championships for Tekken
DRX,
8.
CHY, Team Vitality is the big one.
DNF, whatever team, it doesn't matter.
JeonDDing could do a massive favor here for Team Vitality.
Crazy scenes here in Riyadh.
Oh my God, I can barely speak after watching that. Us lot here at the back, we were all jumping up and down the arena.
That
as
move got
well
pop off,
was
living my mind
crazy
forever,
and
bro.
huge ramifications for the club championships as well. But Ulsan, he is really locked in. There's actually way too much to talk about in this segment.
Talk about way too much. Ulsan, you know, EWC champion. It seems like he needs a fire lit under him before he gets performing. Like when he started against the Arslan match, he was playing so slow. He looked like, okay, Arslan was going to run away with this, but then it's like he said, hey, I'm the EWC champion here, returning. Like, what's going on? And he just went on a tear.
There's a lot to talk about, but before we continue, and trust me, we're going to talk about it. We're going to have a look at the STC rankings right now for the club champions, because what's happening in Tekken right now is actually super, super important, but there's a lot of updates as well in other games. Vitality is still in the running for Tekken, of course, with JeonDDing, but with Rocket League as well, they are still in the final day for Rocket League as well. And Twisted Minds now, winning PUBG Battlegrounds, are now tied with Virtus Pro. Of course, Manja has now been eliminated from the Tekken 8 competition. That means that
Virtus Pro, Virtus
and
Pro.
now, of course, Arslan Ash is out alongside Artif, so there will not be any more points coming from the
So
second
MulGold
side
has to
when it
play
comes to
first
Tekken
again.
8
This is the one
for
thing I hate about the
Falcons and
schedule. They
Twisted
did this
Minds.
last
So
year as well.
It's heating up here in Riyadh, ladies and lads, and I'm not talking about the sun.
Both playing
I'm
first
talking
again.
about the club championship, man. A lot of money on the line here, but let's get back to it, man. Pakistan eliminated before even phase 3. That is crazy stuff, man. And Artif and MulGold, once again, it was the run back. It was close. And we saw Artif try to end the round the same way that MulGold ended yesterday with that keep-out launcher. The stress got to him. He threw out the QCF2. He notes that whiff, tried to go for the 1, and beautiful patience there from MulGold got the job done.
Falcons were like 120, someone number 1. This is the worst.
Got him at Evo
I mean,
2025,
what do you mean? They have the most teams.
Twice, double jeopardy, right? Sent to lose.
They've won
yesterday and also eliminated
4 medals, so that's 4 podium. Yeah, they have 4 podium finishes. Of course, they're number 1. They have 22 rosters in the EWC, bro.
Those bracket tournaments, when they know who they're playing, just come so prepared.
Right.
They are looking.
I'm gonna start the prediction now, since we know the game is going to be CVM versus MulGold. I just feel like MulGold shouldn't be playing first.
Well, right? How they banded together and they trained for what, 2 weeks, and even some of the Japanese players came down as well, and they trained with them when it comes to double and some of these guys.
I agree. They should just finish the groups, the entire groups yesterday. Do the entire groups yesterday.
I mean, Chickering got in there. Pina is going to be there as well. We do have the matchups though, right? I mean,
And today, just the top 8.
Kudans versus JeonDDing, CBM versus MulGold, Pina, Ulsan, and LowHigh Chickering. With the way these guys have been playing, it's like some days they look a little bit off, and then sometimes they look really strong. I can't call it, man. It's too difficult.
Is the update with the third place I just got? Yeah.
Definitely JeonDDing. Now, this guy is the one that rides off momentum. And actually, I was speaking with someone from the UK, not going to call them out, but he thought that Kudans may have peaked yesterday. That was his peak. He showed all his trump cards, and coming in today.
Well, some people are saying that Kudans might have got really lucky here with JeonDDing, because this might be a more favorable matchup with him other than Rangchu and Ni. I mean, Rukang, what do you think?
Yeah, for sure as well. But, you know, going back to Bobsy's point about peaking, you know, it really interested me, because maybe Ulsan is starting to peak now. And we were all speaking about this before. He could be in contention to actually take a second Esports World Cup title.
Yeah, man, there's a lot to talk about when it comes to the top 8. It's so interesting. I think Kudans is probably the one big story here, right?
Yeah.
Can he do it? Can he
Saudi
win
Arabian
the whole tournament
Ulsan,
from the
bro.
LCQ? But ladies and lads, another massive story is that Pakistan is eliminated before even reaching phase 3, and we do actually have Arslan Ash with Reinhardt right now for an interview. So. Okay, no, we haven't got that interview just yet. I think Arslan's getting ready now to go to Ryan now. But we do have the player arrivals, as you can see, on board right now. We've got LowHigh here. Man, this top 8 is gonna be
I think
crazy.
LowHigh is
the
looking
story
like
now
one
is
of the
can Japan
scariest
take it,
players
or
in the top
can
8. I
Kudans
think.
take it?
I mean, there's a lot of other Koreans as well, but like JeonDDing, Kudans, I'm not too comfortable with that one either, man. JeonDDing, like you said, with Ulsan ramping up, right? He hasn't peaked yet today. Yeah. I feel like JeonDDing has that same potential too. Everybody doesn't really favor him to take the #1 spot, but this could be the day, man.
Okay, so Arslan Ash has not tied his shoelaces. He's ready for the interview with Reinhardt.
I'm gonna say there's a chance that you don't know, but saying Pakistani without the Stani is a slur.
I'm not even going to ask a question.
You may not
just
know.
Let me know how you're feeling, bro.
Of course, I'm not feeling good, but Alhamdulillah, you know, I just won Evo. You cannot win everything.
Yes.
Yeah, but I really want to win this one for my team, and for me as well. But yeah, maybe next year.
Now, we went down 1-0, and then the switch, right, from Anatina. We saw that pay dividends at Evo in the Chikarin set. Did you feel you were able to play the way you wanted to when you switched?
No, I think he was prepared for my Nina. You know, he found something like I didn't know, like down 2 into the, you know, 2+3.
Yeah.
That breath, poison breath, whatever.
Exactly, with punish.
Yeah, like, I didn't know that you can just sidestep and see the animation, and then you can do down forward too. I didn't know that. So he lapped some situations. So I think in that situation I should have stick to one character. I shouldn't have like switched to 2 different characters. But yesterday I picked Anna versus Q-Dance, and I lost twice. But I was like, okay, let's play Nina. But I think that's what knows my wise choice. I should have stick with Anna.
Interesting. I mean, I guess that's the mind game when you have 2 characters to play, right? You're never sure which is the right pick. What will you do differently approaching the next tournaments and next year? Or will you do something different? Or what's the thought process right now?
I don't know. I think we don't know if their patch coming up or not before Evo, or a big patch coming up with enough Anna, or they buff other characters. We don't know anything. So
it's
right
crazy
now,
that he says that. We actually don't know shit.
Let's see. Depends on the patch.
Arslan, always a legend, absolute legend of the sport. Thank you so much. Arslan Ash over and out. Back to the studio.
Yeah, good stuff there. Reinhardt, Arslan Ash. Arslan obviously taking it on the chin, saying, look, you can't win everything. It's a game where
You should
so
pick a
many
main
people are
set
at a high level, and
He was maining
staying at
Anna.
the top is very,
Last
very
year he was
difficult, especially when you
maining
have
Nina.
the target on your head, right? You just won Evo, so people are preparing for him. And
Best
just like
players
you said,
pick the
Rob,
best
you're right,
characters.
The Koreans came prepared.
I don't know why people seem to like love attacking him for picking the best characters, bro.
Figure was really interesting. He still thought he should have.
Basically what Ulsan did at the start of the game.
Now, do I agree? No, but what I think he maybe should have done is played the 2-game Nina. That's what I probably think. He said, you know, Ulsan did come prepared for the Nina, but maybe if he gave the Nina just a little bit more time, just a 1 game, the game is very topsy-turvy sometimes.
Yeah, you think the tweet that he made beforehand was like Inception, right? Because Arslan put out the tweet, it's time to lock in with the Nina. And then he quote tweeted him saying like, I got to lock in with the Dragunov. It's like, you know, maybe he set him up.
I'll tell you what though, there was a player who was very, very stressed the entire season, wasn't quite able to get over the finish line multiple times, doubted in himself a lot, but was able to pull through and make it to the LCQ into the finals here. So we have Kkokkoma ready for an interview with Reinhardt.
What a journey you've had coming through here, entering the LCQ, having no idea what would transpire, but you qualified and you made it here and you got really, really far. I know you obviously were so close to that top 8. I know you wanted it, but if there are any thoughts you can share with us at this stage, let me know.
일단 꼬꼬마 선수 정말 아쉽게 8강 진출에 실패하시긴 하셨지만 진짜 LCQ에서부터 여기까지 정말 먼 길을 걸어오셨는데 이렇게 먼 여정을 끝내신 소감이 좀 어떠신지 궁금합니다.
한국말로 해도 되는 거죠? 제가 진짜 이번에 정말 이게 힘들었거든요. 팽이라는 캐릭을 당장 버리고
We could have seen
싶은데
Kkokkoma in top 8 from the LCQ, bro.
당장에 할 수 있는 캐릭을 할 수밖에 없는 상황이었고 이제 또 캐릭을 바꿀 여유가 없었어.
With how stressed he's been this year as well,
할 수 있는 데까지는 해보자라고 생각을 하고 게임을
it
했었고.
would have been nice to see.
그래도 뭐랄까 8강 문턱에서 좀 떨어지는 게 너무 아쉽네요. 제가 오늘 너무 절었다는 게 제 스스로에게 좀 화가 많이 나고 그리고 또 5선승 제가 좀 그래도 긴 게임에 자신이 있는 편이라서 어떻게든 5선승으로 가고 싶었는데 이렇게 여기서 이제 끝을 맺게 되어서 너무 아쉬운 마음입니다.
That was a long one.
This journey is really hard for me because the character didn't fit me. Actually, like I couldn't find a replacement, so I had to stick to Fang a lot of times. So in a long time, I've been struggling a lot. And that being said, I really wanted to get to the top 8, and it was so close for me. And if I could just go to the long game, if I would just go to first to 5, then I would have done something more there. So yeah, I mean, it's been a really, really hard journey, but yeah, it's kind of a bummer that I whiffed it a lot. So yeah, it's been a really hectic and a hard journey here.
Thank you for sharing the contents of your mind with us. It's been great having you on for the journey. Always a great pleasure to have you around. Man, Kkokkoma, feeling the brunt of those effects here at the Esports World Cup. It's rough, man. Elimination day for a lot of players here. Not easy job for me either, but we get through. Congratulations on the successes that you have had here. On the successes that you have had. Getting to the LCQ, that was a success. So don't be too hard on yourself, all right? All right, guys, that's it from down here. Back to you guys in the studio.
I think I can speak to for everyone when I say that we're all very proud of Kkokkoma and the journey that he's had, man. There's a lot of stress, but he managed to pull through. We're getting very close now to our top 8, and I want to get your final thoughts here. Rukang, Bubsy, MYK. I'll ask you first, Rukang. What are you thinking going into this top 8, man?
Oh, man. Do you know, I feel like momentum-wise, Ulsan is in a very good position.
I didn't even know
his head.
who I'd
really
pick,
feeling
bro.
it, and he looks hot to take a second Esports World Cup Tekken 8.
Ulsan
I think
picked.
I'm going to flip-flop now. Cooldown's before, but I actually think JeonDDing, just the momentum and the implications of the club championship, what he can do for that team is going to get a million high fives, boy.
I think I'm going to press X to believe in my heart, and I'm going to go with Cooldown's because that hard work, he's going to show us how it all pays off.
Well, I'm going to go for one of the Japanese players. I believe in Pinya. I think that Pinya might be able to do this and show that Tekken is a Japanese game. But ladies and lads, the group stage
My
is
round
done.
one
All that
matches,
remains
I'm
now
gonna say
is the
it's gonna
top
go
8.
MulGold,
It's been a week where Korea has shown the fruits of their labor, and
MulGold,
Pinya and Chicken will
Ulsan,
join them.
Kudan's,
Will they show
LowHigh.
that Tekken is a Japanese game. Top 8's coming up. After
The
this
only
break.
reason I say Kudan's over JeonDDing as well is first to 5, bro. It's first to 5. Like, this is what he does, bro. This is what he's used to, bro. These long sets, this is what these old men want, bro. They want the longer sets. These guys, you do first to 20s, first to 27s, bro. I still can't even MulGold's pop off, bro. Hold the Falcons crowd to shut the fuck up. It has been hella disrespectful though, I'll be so real. It's been hella disrespectful. Like, bro, we don't boo in Tekken, man. We don't boo the individuals, bro. That's not what we do around here. No tourists, basically. Think Koreans with the Devil Jin? No. It was didn't qualify? No, I did qualify. I just chose to say I'm going to restream it instead. It ain't that deep. Well, the booing ain't that deep.
This is Peter. He plays Tekken 8 on PlayStation tournaments. Peter wins hundreds of avatars easily. But how?
I want some
On his
avatars.
PS5, Peter launched Tekken 8.
Okay.
Found PlayStation tournaments
Yeah.
and registered.
Okay.
It's that easy. New tournaments daily. Win avatars, prizes, and more. Compete,
I want
win,
avatars.
and claim your prizes today on PlayStation tournaments.
PlayStation.
I mean, KOF also has the PlayStation tournaments thing, so. Twisted hundreds of dollars. Okay, what's better than Edge? No.
To the Amazon Esports Arena, live from Riyadh Esports World Cup 2025 at Tekken 8, and we continue on with the action. Can you believe it? We closed out the Phase 2 groups with incredible best.
Did you consider competing in this? Not once did I think about trying to enter the 1 million prize pool Tekken tournament. Not a single time.
Bracket Milosh and Hollywood Rob TV.
Milosh, it is finally time for top 8, and that Group D finished absolutely insane.
I wasn't gonna be up.
We have Ulsan going head-to-head with Arslan Ash. Arslan smokes him in the first game, pretty much 3 rounds straight if I'm not mistaken. And then just like that, Ulsan brings it back 6 straight rounds, and he was not done there, as he also avenged his loss to Kkokkoma.
JCLC made a nice try graphic. I think that's very normal.
And then how about
you see that in esports a lot.
versus MulGold? We'll talk about that one a little bit later, but Group D was absolutely insane. Top 8 has no Pakistan players.
Yeah. It's crazy to think about it.
Me?
The era of that rivalry might just
Peter with
end
5-0
here.
Ulsan.
EWC 25. Korea with 6 players, 2 Japanese, of course, still competing in our quarterfinals, Rob. This is...
Did you do qualifiers? No, like I said, I had absolutely zero intention of trying to qualify for the 1 million prize pool Tekken tournament. The one that most of the professional esports orgs really care about. I actually had zero intention of trying to qualify at all.
Come on, first match, baby. What we doing?
Let's bring them up. Our best of 9s begin now. Let's introduce to the stage our first player, CBM. Fighting for DN Freaks, it's Cherryberry Mango. He's broken the dreaded 9th place curse and cruised into the playoffs. A consistent face at major tournaments.
Streaming is better money? Yeah, absolutely.
Here at EWC, he looks to recapture glory on his signature Jin here in Riyadh. One more time.
I'm making more money doing this than going to the 1 million prize pool Tekken tournament.
You can hear the CBM fan squad going hard, but in the end of the day, as I always let it be known, in the end of the day, he has to play for himself. And it is not going to be easy, because he is going up against the young prodigy. Make some noise for MulGold! MulGold is, of course, on the same team. This is a team kill. DN Freaks looking very strong right now. This is a young
3 of the DNF players made it into the top 8, bro.
In the world of Tekken 8, bar none. He took out Pakistan's
You want everything but chose to restream it? Yes. Yes.
The pop-off was ridiculous after beating Arslan.
Yes.
He walked straight up
I qualified.
and he's putting his hand to his
No,
ear.
sorry, I had no intention of qualifying because there's more money in this. Yes.
But we'll find out if the good guy wins in the end.
I don't even know who the good guy is.
He is making thousands. Are you talking about me? This guy now knows how much money I make. Dude, that's crazy.
For a showdown, final words before we get our match started.
Okay.
Look, I'm a full-time commentator, bro. Oh, that's my choice. I can just choose that. Oh my god, I should call Band and Namco right now.
MulGold, you made it personal at the end of the group. Now your teammates calling you out.
Who is my teammate?
Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, they're talking crazy. Y'all go ahead and settle that. I see this as personal. Okay, we're gonna get the handshake still at the end of the day. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for our first match of top 8. It's first to 5, single elimination. Somebody has to go. Let's send things over to our commentators. Jeez.
They made us wait 3 days for
This
moment.
game needs to start
right
with
here,
super shit,
top
bro.
8
It's just like,
here for Tekken 8
like
at EWC
you know, if you like ever open a one day, I'm just gonna open a book. I'm gonna write a book of stupidest questions.
I am ready to see a bloodbath.
Of stupidest questions, and it's just gonna be full of like one question I receive of one stream. The questions I receive, and it's gonna be a bestseller.
We gotta give it to him long, says Style Mark. Rob was talking that talk about bad guys, villains. I don't see any of that after the way those groups ended, man. These are just two warriors about to lock in.
If you watch me be a commentator or a streamer, there is no conflict there. You can do both.
That MulGold got out of that group in the most dramatic fashion possible, executing dreams of entire nations by the wayside to make it on this stage. Of course, his opponent, CBM.
DNF second team is strong. Only DRX in top 8 is LowHigh.
But you got to remember, MulGold,
Chanel didn't make it this year.
Champion of this year. He's had an incredible
last year. Actually, last year was it just Chanel?
Going up against CBM, they faced off against each other recently, just a few weeks ago, where MulGold got the win over him. But this is
LowHigh lost in phase 1 last year. Now he's in top 8. MulGold lost in phase 1 last year. Now he's in top 8. CBM was top 8 last year. He's come back.
And play at your best for 5 straight games, maybe 9 games. Who knows? But can you also adapt in time to be able to mix your opponent up the entire way through?
You talk about pacing. I'm trying to pace myself. It's like, the thing is, what we're looking for in a lot of these situations is layered offense over time, layered defensive reactions over time, and neutral behavior over time. So for a lot of these situations,
and that's the questions you get. You can make a trilogy.
You know, if it comes down to 50-50 situation,
Lord of the Rings.
You have to guess like 1 out of 3 options. It might be easy to get popped once or twice in a couple games like that. Some of those characters that really benefit from 50-50s in a lot of these situations.
No one else read that.
Can guess wrong
what was on the phone there, right?
And with how punishing damage can be in this game.
No one else read what was on the phone there, right?
It just happens sometimes. But over the course of a long set where you have to make more and more educated guesses and you can make reads on what your opponent wants to go for, that's what's going to come into play here.
But it can also be that much more savage. You can
that
get
is
into
going to
someone's
start
head
a war.
even more. You can really open them up and expose them to the world stage. We saw this last year in 2 of the sets in top 8. There was that crazy comeback. You know, Chanel was up 4-0 against Yagami. Yagami came back 5 straight.
4-0 set point, Mark.
Yes, 4-0 set point. We had Ulsan. We had Atif. They had a crazy 5-game straight set. Again, this could be where people come to play and they destroy their opponent.
And what's cool too about this is MulGold he got here to face off against CBM. CBM got to this stage of the tournament last year, lost to Atif 5-2. And think about who MulGold had to get over to get here in this process.
Yeah. You gotta think about it too as well. CBM qualified yesterday, so he's been watching a lot. He might be cold. MulGold just finished his last game to get into this. He might be on fire.
And it's funny too because of how we were talking about it all week, man, how low his confidence has seemed recently coming into this event. He then pulls up and it's like, as soon as he's
actually locking Fang. It is a first to 5.
Blah, blah, blah. You know, he's got his
it is a first to 5. The thing is, Claudio versus Jin, that is traditionally like Claudio's worst matchup. But like, Feng sucks.
It's hard to go against MulGold, especially with what he just showed you. Bro, looking at the Falcons crowd, that's a violent crowd in there. And that wasn't Hulk Hogan energy, that was Terry Bollea energy, bro. Sitting in front of that crowd, telling them to make some noise. I can't hear you. CBM, you gotta make a statement here because this dude is on fire right now. Counter hit.
Looking at the matchup, this might be.
It feels like it's been forever since I've seen him play, bro.
Following MulGold, he is pulling out the Fengway in this particular matchup against CBM.
In long set style, I wonder if that might be something that we change off of.
Ooh, didn't believe.
Maybe he gets a few games, builds some momentum with Fang. Then once CBM kind of adapts, he can always go to another.
Bro, I would have just believed in the Claudio, but it is first to 5.
There's other picks that
like, you have time to try it. It did say the last time they played that MulGold won. Was that with the Fang?
Right? These guys know each other very well. Teammates, they play each other a lot. This is a high-level Yomi character selection.
Oh yeah, this is going to be a battle. And again, there are so many different layers, not only in terms of the matchup, but the characters, as you mentioned. And again, it's who's going to be able to play it out till the very end.
Hook fist now parallel to this wall in the corner.
Couldn't get the blast. Another round-ending hell sweep.
Look at that. MulGold with the adjustment here, stepping into the wall, going to pull him off of it.
Pushing towards the wall, not able to get it, and CBM with the life lead and the round lead. 2 rounds straight here in this opening game, top 8.
This is the issue too. After the counter hit 4-4, you know where CBM's taking you.
I hate Jin's combos now.
Look at that
all the strong aerial tailspins, bro.
Oh, and he's gonna get more action here. Gets the wall splat. He's gonna go hit to the other side. One more mix-up could do it. Oh,
wow.
He's gonna get the block. He should be able to close it out here.
You tried it. You tried it once.
Strong initial statement.
You got this far with the Claudio.
Mango. Issue now for MulGold too. You just run your thing, you're down a game. We've seen this from him, this pick, in certain situations. I want to say TWT, LCQ, like it's not so often, but I'm thinking if he goes
What's
down
going on
2-3
here,
games,
bro?
is that when you make the switch? Is he gonna commit to this the whole set?
I don't
That's
know.
questions that you have to have in the back of your head.
I mean, we're going to find out. Obviously not phased because he is still sticking to the thing, having some belief here. But again, CBM, if I'm him, I'm trying to get the biggest lead as possible, you know?
Yeah.
Especially, yeah, build it up here, maintain momentum as long as you can.
You got to think about the conditioning, too, for a lot of these players. This is a much different format, a much more grueling format, I would say, than having to play in a big open tournament, because you are having to be on point for several days at a time.
I've never liked his thing, bro.
Okay. Iron Fortress with the dash behind it. Spinning axe kick, CBM. Wow, MulGold runs into the last hit.
And can Savage sword.
Get the spinning axe kick at the wall again.
Right now, I don't know. My mind is not being swayed.
The poke, the pressure here. Goes for the mid option.
Punish.
2-1-4, jab punish.
Reverse Kempo, trying to find an opening, and this is a great follow
back
there from
Kempo.
MulGold, able to clean it up and take round number 1 there.
With punish on the stance, low strike.
What a punish!
What a punish!
Gets the hook fist, gets the follow-up. Now pushing towards the other side, just short of the wall.
Was that 14 frame electric?
These clouds, they shift with punish. Dive kick, good for CBM. The step up, activate. Defiant back four from MulGold there. Gets the low, rotating around, counterclockwise, counter hit down back 3. Gonna stomp on him.
I feel like not enough was made about that, bro.
Second hit of that strings for CBM, able to realign.
I feel like we moved on from that too fast. Oh my god, the call out.
CBM gonna steal this round.
He is gonna steal this round. He's gonna go for the rage art.
Rage art.
And he should be able to close it out here. Nice round, nice steal.
After he breaks the furniture here. Worst kind of tourist.
All right, we're going to talk to the tourism board about this one. Hopefully they don't mess up the coffee beans. Going back into it here, we got 1 round apiece.
They gonna raise the terrors. No more raises on terrors, please.
Was that launched? Because it had to have been.
Don't give them ideas.
Floor break.
Sama Fury downstairs. Oh, we got ghosts. We got skulls.
Oh, it's about to get real ancestral down
That
here.
was a CD1, wasn't
Be
it?
careful here. Just missed that combo, but still has the wall position. But the 4-4-4-3 delay.
So he really
Double
connects
blue
these forward
stuff.
forward fours, you know.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Off the lift kicks, Iron Fortress. Low chop. Ooh, the whip punish out of stance.
Got him with the reverse Kempo.
Step and activate. CBM, what are you showing here?
Nice
Good
call out there.
Great reaction as well. He's gonna get the big splat. Oh yeah, he gets the big splat. The follow-up, looking to close it out.
Battling back here, 3-3. Headbangers ball.
I just want to go on the record say even if MulGold wins this game, I still don't agree with the Feng pick. I want to go on record to say that.
Low touch for CBM. Eats the mids,
And I think that there should still be a switch.
Pre-tornado.
Next game he loses.
And gonna get the other wall as well. Damage, yo.
Bang,
Heat
bang.
activation,
Down
93.
3.
Guess for game. Goes
To back
mid
3.
and MulGold with a strong response here this game too.
He brushed it off like it was nothing.
Pakistani fans are
Sticking
feeling
to the
more.
thing, making sure he made it count.
MulGold
Now
wasn't
tied
going
up
at the
1
Pakistani
game
fans, he was
apiece.
going at the
Again,
Falcons
you gotta think about
fans.
the conditioning for these players. These guys have been practicing, playing in the desert. I want to say if you talk about
CBM
the
could
checklists,
beat
maybe
MulGold.
CBM is coming out on top. He doesn't have that redness. He doesn't got the roughness. But MulGold, he's fighting it. He's fighting it. He's hungry.
Why you gotta hurt my feelings like that? You know I lost my chapstick day too, man. I'm out here hurt.
It's sensitivity, baby. But sometimes you need that sensitivity training. Let the players know he is a savage.
Sort of savage.
Down
Look at
down
that
four,
damage.
break the
Break on
throw.
the throw. Down for 1 and then just
Ooh, the trade, that could have been really bad.
Away, kind of wait and see approach.
Okay,
Down
man,
4,
he is
down
getting
4,
all
back
the
forward
hits.
2.
Able to land there, and look at that CBM. Not phased. You want a game? I'm gonna take this round.
Yeah, especially since MulGold's approached that round, especially back to the wall, he was showing a lot of like trying to swing off of it. CBM got a read for it, just give him a slight touch at max poke range, and then just back away, let him whip.
You know, he's starting to make more advancing tactics here because of that reverse Kempo, but because of the down back forward not finding its mark, MulGold able to cash in big time here.
Tantrum swinging the Iron Fortress, stepping with it.
CBM hard ducking for why?
Finds its mark. Big combo, big follow for MulGold. God Fist. Nice punish there while standing 4-4 now, pushing with the running slash kick. Oh, but a big duck from MulGold. You can't get away from going with these highs. You have to keep it tight.
Eyes wide
I
open.
think his combos look so
back to the wall
icky
here.
now, bro.
Roll off of it, eats the plus frames. Poke with his down 4 ones.
Oh my god.
Dipping away,
Shifting
trying to
the
adjust his
clouds.
timing a little bit here, but
Yeah, started using the shifting clouds as well.
Nice
This time
use of
again with the reverse
back
tempo step. Gets the big launch tornado. The follow-up, the adjustment here at the wall. Oh my goodness.
that could have been even worse combos for CBM actually, but here we go. Iron Fortress with the dash behind it. MulGold trying to rotate around.
Nice positioning here. He whiffs the
Did
low,
not
follow
expect
with
that
the
to
heat
whiff.
smash. Get off of him.
CBM in rage with a lot of health built
Didn't
back
hold
just
his
under
duck.
pressure.
Oh, back four. Has him at the wall.
Scourge.
Look at the timing. Not that many seconds left here. Have to do something. Have to make a decision. Oh my
He
God.
stole it.
He stole it back.
He stole it.
Back four
He
with the follow-up
stole
into the
it.
sliding shoulder to steal
He's a
the
thief.
round in the last seconds. MulGold now. Advantage here.
Oh, again, he's so good at
MulGold
utilizing
loves
that
the
kick.
back tempo hell sweep, you
CBM's trying
know.
to chase, but like you said, he's
No one
MulGold
uses
using
it more than
a lot of
him.
back tempo. He's running into some lows, running into some mids in the process.
Forward
but there you
four
go.
counter
Counter
hit.
hit forward four. Gonna be a big pickup here for CBM. Got the wall. Rondo. Get the tornado there. Spinning axe kick. Pressure. Resetting the pressure there. Back tempo. Able to get him out of dodge, but still.
Nice
back to the
punish.
I like him using that down four too.
I think my goal
Ability to
was
cross,
right there.
Unreactable as well, making great placements of him. He doesn't have a way to reverse tempo because he's
No
on the
launch
wall.
though.
And CBM
Okay.
looking to take advantage
MulGold's
here, going to a final
his
round
play
here.
style doesn't change no matter
three,
what
very
character he's
important.
playing. If
Perfect
he is
defensive read from
down,
CBM at the end of that
he
round.
needs a comeback. He's gonna shit out a launcher.
It's the 3-3.
He did 4-3-4
First
into
two hits
hop
there,
kick,
the
bro.
4-2-1. Looking for the follow-up here again, pressuring with it at the
It
wall.
does not change.
Oh,
He is
but
who
a
he
big
is.
forward four, threading the needle. That's a big
Oh
boot.
wow.
Speaking of big boots, that lift kick. And this monk gonna put you on the wall. Throw his shoulders on you. Plus frames.
Trying to
Spinning
fight
axe
out of
kick.
it. Got to be very careful. This is an interesting position to be in. Because, oh,
What a
as well,
the call outs on the Zen 3+4.
Ulsan incoming.
Excellent defensive duck read here. And again, the combo adjustments with the sidewall.
Looking to chip away. Nice. Gets the absorption.
Spins
The
these
follow-up
straight
here.
away,
Zen
Zen 4.
Has rage as well.
And the
Oh,
while
standing
standing
1-3.
1-3.
Yo,
I want
he
to say I
is
still
making- now
disagree
in
with the
favor
Feng
of-
pick.
Now
I don't
in
agree.
favor of Feng Wei and MulGold, 2-1. You got the STL crowd here, representing all the way from Korea. Shout out to
I don't
Tekken
agree.
Crash.
Really good adjustment too for CBM in that moment. That using heat burst to be able to deny the plus frames. On the
Even if he
knee
wins,
after.
I don't agree.
Might be something that you see him use a little bit more.
He can
in some
win
of these
5-1.
situations, trying to take
I'm
away
just
any
shaking my
momentum
head
that MulGold
in
might force,
disagreement.
using a little bit more resources like that. Great walk, and that's the CBM we're looking for. Clean walk around on the 3-3 string. And look
That's
at
a
the
5
positioning
faster
here.
5.
Axe kick for the
That's dead.
engagement. Smash at the wall. MulGold. Up 2-1 here, but down in this third game. Fourth game, rather. Jabs.
Look, oh, that was an interesting air-to-air sequence. The interaction between these two, hit him out of the sky. Doesn't get the wall here, but a wake-up while standing too. Now going to push towards the deck here.
Wanted the
See
clean
what
wall
happens.
splat.
CBM right now, all one. Plus frames, east to low. The 4-2-1 string.
Look
Then
at
forward
this.
4.
Look at the corner control here from MulGold.
Corner control, CBM though.
Ooh, late on the punish.
Runs up, just goes with the axe kick.
Oh, the
Oh,
heel
side
drop, the
step
trade
4.
blows there. The side step 4 able to go to auto tornado, but not able to capitalize with the combo here. They're about even, but heat is activated on CBM's side. He's going to try to make use of this. Big dash, heat smash isn't coming in. There it is.
In the dive kick. Shift damage adding up. Jab trying to lock him down. Step not deep enough. Heat burst, eats the down back 3. While standing 4.
MulGold just stole this round.
Bait and punish to take the round.
He just stole the round.
Here we go, tied up on round.
Because he EWC
These
champion.
guys
Yeah,
are
I still
going
didn't agree with the
back
thing.
and forth. True test of wills here.
He's just shy with money.
I don't
Yeah,
think
but
there's
the
anybody
pick
that
just
plays
wasn't
Tekken that
correct.
doesn't know CBM's name by now, but you got to remember MulGold, man. They were singing this guy's praises for years in the East. And right now, CBM got him locked up after a big while standing punish here.
Good
MulGold
reactions
back to the
there.
wall.
Again, doesn't give him a lot of room to run away and sidestep there. That was a great placement of the Demon Paw.
There you go. Similar approach to last game. CBM using his heat burst to be able to just tank these attacks that would be able to give it MulGold advantage in the heavy plus frames.
Oh, he had an evasion.
That was QCF 1+2. Then he just throws out another 1+2 there.
Look at that. CBM able to capitalize now.
He seemed confident. Like, here's the thing. Like, Jin is like historically Claudio's worst matchup.
You have to win the
Nice
set.
punish.
There's nothing else after.
Y'all talking about y'all want first to 3? All right, we're going to give you the first to 5, but you only get one shot.
It's historically Claudio's worst matchup.
3-3 MulGold now. Critical
So
HP has rage.
I understand picking the Feng, your side character here.
Oh man.
CBM, strong answer here.
And I think even with these wins, like,
is he thinking?
he's not really incentivized to switch, and he isn't.
Still believing.
He's not switching.
In the Iron Palm, the Iron Fortress.
That's crazy, Mark. I'm just thinking, like, when we started this event, almost half the bracket was Korean players, and yet it felt like a lot of favorites were not there, but the matriculation percentage of the ones that were able to make it to this final bracket, that's just crazy.
Yeah, I mean, again, I don't think anyone could have expected the outcome of how we got here, and even some of the player surprises that we had. But again, I'm just happy to see it because now we get to see him shine in a bigger stage that, you know, maybe most people aren't used to. We get to see long sets in tournament.
And we get to see stuff like that. Parry on the burst, and CBM gonna take him all the way to the side of this wall. Still going, activate.
And nice adjustment there. Gets the knee follow-up on the Oki here.
Wow, just does it. Big whiff, no punish in the heat smash. That's dead.
After delay, too. Just good.
They said bad matchup. Parry and punishment.
CBM.
Claudio has a lot of two-hit strings that he does. Jin just parries everything.
Punish there from CBM. Good patience, because that could lead to a juggle. He was
And then he
very
just
wary.
punishes Claudio really well.
And then just dash up block it the first time. Now he's trying to press a little bit more.
Dive. Divers high. Let's see what he does with it.
Nice parry on the get up kick.
Run up in your grill. Heat burst. Even plus frames, and MulGold this time willing to activate. Just raw activate. Maybe anticipated CBM would do something.
He's trying shoulder there.
Heat dash cancel, looking to clean
MulGold
things
definitely
up. He
didn't
should
look
be
ready
able
for
to
that
get it
one.
towards the wall. Doesn't matter.
Also, the last time they played, it said MulGold won. I'm gonna wager it was with the Feng then. If the last time they played MulGold did win, I'm gonna wager it had to have been the Feng for him to still be this stubborn about the Feng pick. He tried a 14 frame electric again, bro.
Activation here from CBM. Smells the blood. Trying to get the big
Oh, bro, look, you see MulGold's face there.
He was greedy. He wanted another one there, but a big whiff there. Has to be careful. What are you going to do? Great block.
Oh, shifting clouds into the block.
He's
just, that's MulGold when he's down, bro. He's just going to shit out a launcher.
If this was a normal winners finals match, it would be over. But it's not
STO
over
number
because
one.
you have another chance.
Now he
And
has to think
speaking
about the
of
character
chances,
switch,
these
because
are
if he
the characters
loses
like
the
what I'm
next
talking
game,
about.
it's
This is what you
4-2.
don't get on the
He'll be
normal
locked to that
type
character. I think he has to at least see how
look at where
Claudio
he's
does here.
No, wait.
He's locking
At
it. He's
least.
just making sure his buttons are working, making sure he has the right setup before he picks his character. But man, he hasn't locked in yet.
Yeah, he's
he hasn't locked in yet.
He's got it hovered
There
over
it
it.
is.
You already
Oh,
know where
set.
we're going with this, though. I have a good feeling
DNF
he's
do
going to
not
lock in on
Feng.
it. At this point in the set, it feels okay to do, I think.
Oh, yeah. It definitely feels okay to do, but maybe there is a reason why we didn't see it at first, because he has to, you know, maybe weather down his opponent.
Oh, well, I just think he has so much competitive experience against CBM at this point. They play together, they practice together. You know, he knows that some of the player reads, maybe he's not confident in the Yomi layers that Claudio would present. So he's like, man, 5 games, I don't know, but I could definitely get 3 or something like that, right? So Feng, in his mind, did Feng do his job, you know?
It could, I mean, it could very well be that, because now with Claudio, if he wants to do this, he has to win 3 games, as you mentioned. But however, CBM right now is sitting with the advantage. He only needs 2 more to advance. Okay.
And we know that
CBM looking like an iron wall right now.
A mid-merchant. How is he going to sprinkle these lows?
Yeah.
In? How is CBM going to react?
Again,
Looking-
rocking that demon paw, representing right now. Good punish there
Looking
with
like
the
an
2-4.
iron wall
Heat
right
dash,
there.
Activation. Goes for the cancel. No, the crouch dash cancel.
Yeah, he's just trying to realign. He knows the MulGold steps.
He's letting out the entire arsenal. All the weapons, all the witchcraft.
And yo, MulGold with the handshake float sequence here. Gonna activate, time expiring. Blue Moon Burst, fishing with it. Not much time to work with.
He smash.
Low snap kick.
I'm very
CBM
confused. He
check.
ran in with down back 4-3 instead of he smash. If he thinks a low is gonna be the answer.
Really slow grind.
Oh yeah, there's a bug on this stage. Or maybe it's intentional, but if there's a timeout, the floor break activates instantly.
CBM just poking away here. We just polite jab pressure. Mix a forward 4. Dive kick, the move. Poke with his down 4-1, his back 2. Gets the lift punch while standing 2 at the wall.
Oh, he didn't have heat?
Floor spike.
Am I stupid?
Activate.
Another spike. More damage, more Oki. Look at this. He's in the red, though. This is very dangerous. He can make a comeback at any moment. And that's one way to start it into the burst of the Blue Moon. He's going to get the second wall. Oh, he missed the follow-up.
Is that dead?
That's so cheap, man. MulGold is a demon, too.
He was talking. You heard that? He was talking between rounds.
Said, make some noise. Make some noise. Talking to the crowd again. Talking to CBM.
Okay, has the wall here. Savage sword. Good. Great
Armor,
there.
but yeah, not worth it. And so
Oh my god, bro.
CBM. Cancel was not sure the wall positioning there. Medium line destruction, dash behind it, back 2. Meteor strike in return. MulGold trying to step.
Here we go.
Got
This
the
is one
engagement.
way.
Observa.
Got the health back too, Mark. Got a chance. In rage. Lot of rage.
Okay.
Lot of heat to work with. That's going to be a start.
It's a mix. What's he going to go for? 4-4-3 again.
Partial charge.
One more time.
Guard break. And the Quincy shot to finish him off. Shout out to Tennessee.
Shout out to Tennessee and the Bleach players, baby. If you don't know, you already do.
2-1 circle of judgment and the mix that he's been doing with that 2-1 string. Whether it be back 3-3 after, whether it be Blue Moon bursting, yes, he's been really playing around with CBM's reactions as a result of that string and seeing how he reacts. What standing 4-4, step.
4-4-3-2, man.
MulGold with the advantage here, pushing on the wall.
Oh, he almost got the wall splat, though. He has to be careful again. He's shooting.
Nice float.
Oh my god, the mid float. Dive kick got him in the
Wake
back.
up while setting 3. Okay. MulGold ties it up.
This set up 3-3.
He ties it up.
Claudio is doing what he is designed to do in this character switch.
Yeah, that's a
Taking
nice
that
4-4-3-2,
game back,
by the way.
Tying things up. Now, what are you going to do? CBM. This is essentially a race to 2.
Rematch with Jin. He locks in on it. And so my question, yeah, what you were saying, Mark, if it's a race to 2 like that.
Delete it.
So we
It actually
expected
should just be
MulGold
deleted.
dropped
A lot of
Claudio
Season
in
2
halfway
moves
through
should
the
just
set.
be deleted.
Immediate results. Able to, again, force some of these, again, Yomi layers, especially when it comes to the running 3 charge, the 4-4-3 charge attack in heat. But over the course of 5 games like that,
can you keep guessing right?
Is that something that he's not confident in? Is that one reason why he saved kind of Claudio for this situation?
We'll see. I mean, this is where the layers come into play because this is definitely their main characters. This is definitely what they're most used to. So we're about to see some magic.
Ooh, and that was almost a nasty adjustment at the wall from CBM. I can't believe that didn't work. Back 3. Spinning axe kick. Testing with the 2-1. Gonna run a smash. The expiring heat.
Bro, CBM's electrics have been so good
He
today.
got the follow-up there. Look at this big damage. He's in rage. One more hit could do it.
CBM's electrics have been so good today, bro.
CBM back on top in the set. Set count. The knee. The low strikes. Big sweep attempt. And not even a block. He sidewalked him and just got the rising 2.
Just shy of the wall.
I mean, that was a huge gamble. Sometimes you got to go to the casino, pull the slot machine, and you hope for magic. But unfortunately for him, he got cherries.
That might be the only one you see the set.
Oh, side set 4.
Hey, cherries ain't that bad on the slides.
No, they're great. But, I mean, he had to deal with the good cherries. Cherry berry
Punish.
mango. The real
Challenge.
Oh,
back 4-1 into back 4-2.
MulGold's been super good about interrupting a lot of the slower attacks out of stance, too. Feels like Cherry Berry Mango, if he wants to go for the low chop, he's been punished for it every time. Or interrupted.
I mean, right now, look at the way that he's just defending. This time, able to get the crush in the second.
Punish.
The patience there from CBM. CBM looking for a way to start the offense again, and that's one way to do it.
Demon's Paw to engage here. Low touches.
That's dead.
Mid smash. Break the glass like Daryl Dog.
Is there a losers? No, this is first to 5 single elimination.
Yeah, doesn't even get the balcony break, not even necessary. But game point. Threatening to go up 4-3 here, CBM.
Wow, what a hook fist. Sidestep hook fist, beating him at the pass.
In your face.
Oh my
To
gosh,
the
and
wall,
follow
savage
there.
swords.
Savage swords. Scooping swords at the very end. Look at the advantage here. CBM, he wants to get
The second is saving MulGold there. Tried to parry.
Strike to engage from MulGold.
Oh, this is crucial. This is critical.
The step. Not enough to kill though. He needs the wall splat.
One more strike.
Oh, CBM. Not like this.
Huge. He needs to do something with it.
Back
It
2-1.
wasn't enough. He did not have enough life to survive the back 2-1, and CBM now 1 game away from moving on to our semifinals.
CBM very quietly came into this event. He was talking about, you know, I'm just focused on the match in front of me. I just want to make it to day 2. I just want to make it to day 3. He's now on the verge of being able to make it to the semifinal of this thing.
If you're one of the top 32 players, there's no way you come into this quietly. This is his second time in top 8.
That's what I'm saying, man.
People have him on the radar, and unfortunately for these guys, they're playing against the teammates. Pac-Man.
Punish.
That mid-kick strike there.
Zen 4.
Got MulGold in trouble in the... Now we're starting to see the Z-axis activate for CBM in a big
MulGold just looking a step behind, I have to say.
Oh, what a step there. He's going to get the wall splat.
He needs to make use of this.
You were just talking about that Z-axis. He made that Z work. What's he going to do? Can he capitalize? This time he's letting the gunshots ring.
Oh, MulGold got a power pellet, bro.
Oh, it's
back
New
to the
Year's
wall.
Eve. It's 11:59 p.m. They're shooting early. He's in the red, though. He has to be
1.
careful.
Nah, he didn't get him.
There's no way he pressed. There's no way. There's a punish.
Bang.
Gets the
Block.
throw, and he's going to take that round.
Still have several floor blasts on the bottom floor of this Pac-Man stage. Sidewalk again from MulGold. Able to just open up at just a 2-1 there, but presses into a counter hit here for CBM. Inky, Blinky, Clyde, Sue, they all gotta watch. 2-1 step. CBM throwing his hands up, gets launched.
This has all the makings of a final game final round, doesn't it, chat?
Give me them pixels.
Doesn't it, chat?
Oh, and he's gonna reach, no, just shy. Oh, but a step. Can. Yes, we can. And that's the problem. That's where the problem lies. That micro adjustment there. CBM capitalizing. He's looking to take this round. Can he do it? Oh, look
Smash
at
for
this.
the pressure. What's he going with it mid? Back to 1, fishing in mid-range. Meteor
No
strikes.
doubt.
Why are there cubes
But
everywhere?
Jin can just parry both hits. Wow, the interrupt. Nice stuck, but late on the punish. Back 3, back 3.
He's on your chest. MulGold.
Back 3, back 3. You think he's Bruce?
This really has all the makings of a final game final round. Punish.
Wanting to tie things up.
That's the first time he let the 2-1 the circle judgment string rip. CBM prepared.
Sidestep.
MulGold's hop kicks, bro.
Nova, and just like that, tornado. MulGold pushing. Counterclockwise step from CBM, and finally a good sidewalk. Opportunity for him to get back into this game.
That's huge. Gets the follow-up, guaranteed
Good
hit.
block, good punish.
From MulGold, still having that defensive presence.
The low chop has not worked out for him at all out of stance.
Ooh.
And the spinner Rooney.
Chat, doesn't this have all the makings of a final game, final round, man?
Splash! Look at the damage.
Damn it, he's farming the hits.
What
off
a
the wall.
duck,
He is a
bro.
monster rancher.
MulGold climbs back into this thing, ties it up 4-4. Long set, and we're going to the last game.
Why does this game do this to us? You might as well give us final round.
The final game, I mean, we're basically there in a 1st-to-5 scenario like this with the stakes that they have. And look at where we're playing.
Oh, man, the gates
I'm
are
exhausted,
open.
bro.
Phoenix, Ifrit, they are battling it out. There's no brotherly love.
They're going to the final.
We're going all in. Teammates are not. Only one moves on.
Who's going to get wall control early on
The
before
final.
the stage transition?
or are they going to force the stage transition? If you're able to get the break here early on, it goes to the stage
The
right
dreaded
away.
ninth
Do
game.
They want violence? Do they want to settle it like that?
Game 9. NBA Finals. CBM versus MulGold.
The hook fist trade.
Oh, and the trade?
Running 2.
Lakers versus Celtics. Did he step it?
Characters, it seems appropriate. Sidestep on the burst. CBM eyes wide open here.
And he's going to get the follow-up here.
Absolutely. He's going to queue up.
Oh, and the down fours again.
Just inside rage. Wake up, low smash.
He tried to step. He got him. Oh,
Oh.
and now the moon burst.
Someone needs to do a count of all the down 1+2s MulGold has landed this tournament, bro. Someone's got to do a counter, bro.
Well. The advantage now of MulGold.
How does CBM open? Backs off. Eats the back 3 while standing 4. A good sidewalk. Good float sequence here. Going to be able to get the wall. Sidewall steps into it.
Good step, good punish.
The follow-up here. He's going to activate. I feel like he might.
He has to. Right? Here we go.
The fact that he can activate his heat so late in that combo is crazy.
Low kick. Back 2.
Is so crazy.
CBM, that felt like a dangerous round, but he got it.
Yeah, he used all of his resources to do that combo
The windy.
in that final sequence. And again, having another opportunity here. What's he going to do with it?
Solid opener. Back to those
The
cards.
whiff.
And good splat on this punish.
Down 4-4. Down 4. It connects. CBM on set point.
On set point at EWC, trying to punch his ticket for semifinals. Boom. Over MulGold. Not out of it yet. Eating 4-4s.
These players thinking about their path, how they got here. They've gone through so many battles. And this time, a huge punish here.
Not today,
from
MulGold.
CBM. Gets the
Not
big
today.
launch there on the twin pistons. What's he going to do?
Not today.
He's gonna activate.
Full blast? Yes. And like they're going to push towards the magic wall.
He missed the follow, but doesn't matter. Look, he has the positioning. He can end it here.
Dive kick.
What can MulGold do from here?
He smells it. He has heat smash.
Nothing.
He's going to get it, and he's going to punch his ticket to go to the semifinals. CBM eliminates MulGold.
He said, our fight is personal. Stepped up, both of them had smiles on their faces that I haven't seen in several days. But CBM just punched his ticket, made it 1 round further than he did last year. Unfortunately, MulGold no longer going to be a factor here in this top 8 bracket, but he had a hell of a run. Got here in the most dramatic fashion possible. And this was a long set. Obviously,
What's the
MulGold
chance he
opened up
lost
with
because he picked Feng first?
Maybe didn't have as much.
It just
results
seemed,
as he wanted
by
to.
the time CBM
I mean,
was
he got 2
adjusted
games
to
out of it before
Claudio,
he
it
swapped
just
to-
seemed
to
like
the
it was
Claudio.
over.
CBM just long-term, his side, I believe ZX's movement, his side steps and sidewalks really activated throughout the set, and it got him a lot of mileage.
He got 2 games with the
I'll give it
Feng.
a ton of mileage. And, you know,
I don't
feel
agree with the pick.
going
Feng
into
sucks,
it, there
but-
definitely seemed like there were a lot of reasons why he didn't launch the Claudio right away. And it showed over time CBM's
Next game,
adjustments,
Pino
CBM's ability to sidestep and find
versus
opening, use
Ulsan.
the parry, and just hunt down his opponent with the wall. That really helped in a big way. With Fengwei, he had the reverse Kempo step. And
Oh,
that
we
was
are an
always
hour and a
playing in
half
CBM's
behind
mind
schedule.
as he approached offensively. So it was kind of like a way to kind of
We are
push
an
back the
hour and a
offense for
half
time.
behind
But he
schedule,
decided,
Scott.
you know, after a few games, I had to pick my stuff. I had to pick Claudio.
And even considering how MulGold applied the knee charge shot pressure, you saw CBM in some situations had really good calls. He had a sidestep and completely read MulGold's charge timing on one of them and just got big return for it. So it felt like wall sequences over time slowly started to lean into CBM's favor, like you were saying.
Yeah, and of course, these guys brought it down to the final game, and it was so crazy going back and forth, but CBM with key heat smashes.
Yeah, I'll be
able to make
honest,
it work.
I
He was
think
able to
there's
take
a
the victory,
real-
but now we're going to go to a quick interview, so let's go to the
There's
stage.
a real
Ladies
path
and gentlemen,
for Ulsan to go back-to-back here. If Ulsan beats Pena, Ulsan typically beats CBM. That puts him back in grand finals versus who? JeonDDing, Kudans, LowHigh, or Chikrin.
actually made grand finals. You had an
And on
insane
that
run.
side, I think the player I'd be the
this
most
feel
scared
like a
from
similar
playing is LowHigh, maybe?
It's much heavier.
But of the other 3,
Heavier
like...
in what sense? You feel like more? You feel like there's more pressure?
Oh yeah, because
The second place when I made Tekken World Tour Finals, it was the end of Tekken 7, so I was relieved. But it's still, Tekken 8 is on fire. And
LowHigh, it can't be LowHigh Kudan's grand finals. They're on the same side.
I cannot express how it's heavy.
Well, I'll tell you what, we cannot see it when we're looking at your gameplay, bro. You're playing absolutely insane right now. Now, as far as your run, your next match, if I'm not mistaken, you're playing the winner of Ulsan and Pena. Who would you rather face if you could choose?
To be honest, I had a bad winning rate against Ulsan, so I want to meet Pena. Of course, you know, as a teammate, I want Ulsan comes to face me. So I just want to leave it as a no comment.
Okay, all right, fair enough. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys saw it right here, our first top 8 match, and CBM gets it done. CBM, please go and crush your teammate's key.
DNF, bro.
All of his training, being able to move forward, and unfortunately, again, for MulGold, it is the end of his
CBM study in the UK.
He's moving on. Like he said, he doesn't know who he's going to face, but he'll leave it at no comment. But I'm pretty sure he wants to face Pena, as he mentioned.
This is a rough one, too, Mark.
Bro, that was her reacting to the MulGold picking Feng Man.
This is like when you got to
Like,
execute the home.
don't pick
You know what I
Feng.
mean? Like,
No.
this is
It's either them or me.
She didn't agree with the pick either, man.
You can't bear to watch.
Yeah. I don't want to crush his key. I don't want to crush his dreams. I don't want to crush his hopes. But you got to do it. Sometimes you got to be the bad guy.
This is rough, man. This is like a Mice and Men vibes. I don't like it. I don't like it. Spoiler.
That's a good book, man.
But yeah, CBM here gonna be moving on. You know he's got to be pleased, but looking ahead to this next match, man.
No smash?
I've been waiting for this one, man. This is gonna be good. Finally, the Shinobi World War. We're back at it.
Yeah, I'm excited to see who's going to be Lenny, really. Anyways, we're going to go into the action. Only one player will move on, but CBM, man, you got to give it up, man. I honestly didn't think he was going to be able to move on as much as he did.
Ulsan is still here, bro.
Coming up next, it is going to be a battle, as you mentioned.
And as much as we were gassing up MulGold and his run into this event, you gotta talk about Ulsan, man. Defending EWC champion, going up against the last ninja from Japan, Pena.
I'm actually so surprised, bro.
Watch our players come through.
Like he was lacking so much confidence going into the event. Didn't know the character to pick.
There's just something special about single elimination. Do or die. Right now, somebody has to go, and CBM decided it was not going to be him.
Especially when you're going against a teammate of yours, really someone you've played so much with and against and cheered on. But it was a great game going all the way to game 9. It was good to witness. Honestly, a good primer for the rest of this night.
And the rest of this night, the action, the energy is only going to be going up. Ladies and gentlemen, I think it's time for our next match. Are you ready for your next match of Top 8? Okay, it sounds like they actually mean it. Let's get into it then. Introducing first, the reigning and defending EWC Tekken 8 champion, Ulsan! Ulsan. The man himself, also, of course, representing DN Freaks. This is last year's champion. We just saw him defeat Arslan Ash in an absolute banger. He also avenged his loss to Kkokkoma. As you guys can see, when it matters most, this player steps up to the plate and he gets it done. Right now, he is on the verge of making history and becoming the first ever back-to-back EWC Tekken 8 champion.
No one has ever done it before. Him making it here to the main stage, lower bracket, defeating 2 intense opponents to get to this point is incredible.
70% on Ulsan.
Against him, regardless.
I understand it.
Welcoming the contender, the challenger, Pena.
I think Pena might be the person people like the most surprised to be this far.
The Ravens special specialist like no other. Uniqueness guides his hand, and despite kicking off his
Like, I think
career
everyone
only 5
else,
years
like
ago,
CBM, MulGold, LowHigh, maybe Kudan's is probably a shock too, considering he came through the LCQ and he's in top 8.
Esports World Cup.
Like last year, that doesn't happen here,
We're on
bro.
the main stage, and we do have a bit of a tradition here at EWC. So Pena, Ulsan, meet us right here front and center for our face-off. One of you has to go home. Only one can advance. Ulsan, do you have any final words?
Kill you.
I thought he was gonna say kill yourself.
Wow. Final words then? That's pretty harsh.
Kill you.
Okay. Enough said then.
Chat, they're talking about
Please, of
Kitty.
course, you can't shake
They're talking about
hands.
Yakuza, chat.
Let's get to it. This is absolute, and kill you is crazy.
I'm so glad this is gonna happen, because this game
They're talking
is
about Kitty
hyped up
from Yakuza,
like
chat.
no other, and these two are staring down one another in this huge matchup. We're ready, they're ready, our commentators are ready, so let's get it started. Send it off.
I feel like in a
It's nothing
first to
personal,
5
man. When
here,
you a ninja, you got one job.
I think
You gotta
Raven is
secure the
very
secrets,
scary in a
and you
first to
gotta
5 in a
kill,
longer
you gotta
set
go
like
for the
this.
neck. Ulsan versus Pena, Korea versus Japan, the classic, but with
It was 2-0
people who
for
I think
Pena. Did they
represent
play it
the new
down?
gen of their respective scenes. Even though Pena's a little bit older, Ulsan's a little bit older now, they were on the come up, especially the past, it feels like 7 to 8 years, in a huge way. Pena specifically, I think from the beginning and middle of
I'm trying to
Tekken
think when
7
they
to
last
the end,
played.
had one of the biggest leaps in terms of level of play in the game, and he's kind of carried that in.
Like, as much as I say Ulsan has a good chance of going back to back,
Both of his teammates
I feel like Pena with the Raven, Raven gets worse the longer the set. I highly disagree. Because every time he's in your face ducking, you have to guess. While sending 2, while sending 2, while sending 2.
What more is there to say, man?
All of the options, the counter hits the Raven has access to, how often he's mixing you up. The longer the set goes on, the more that shit will weigh on you.
Man, with the way that he got out that losers group, Mark.
There's Pakistan, there's no
Pena
Pakistani in top 8.
and Ulsan played recently at STL. Yep. Pena beat him 2-0.
Yeah.
And there was some
It's
character swap. He was
STL.
running drag. Ulsan running drag, going to Lars. And a couple weeks ago, it felt like Ulsan was not really confident, but I'm thinking after he just sat down and played the way that he just played, maybe he's hot. He's starting to feel himself a little bit more. He's bouncing up and down in the chair. It's so important for both of these players. They feels like they play with their heart a lot, man. How they feel in the moment matters a lot, and it comes through in how they play.
So you just mentioned when they played at STL, Pena was able to win 2-0. However, this is not a 2-0.
This is not a
This is a long set.
Is
And
Rangchu or in a
traditionally,
thobe?
Pena has not been a long set type of guy.
Yes, he is, especially when I think about like Topanga sets, when
Hope
they are
Arslan
used to
didn't say
playing long
call
sets
yourself one now. I mean, he
against a lot
probably
of
won't.
competition
so.
in Japan, longer sets in terms of the inner competition in that region. That's typically really difficult for him. And
I don't know why
especially
you're still
with the
thinking
way
about
that
Arslan like
Raven
this,
kind
like
of
he's been out of the
operates
zone
too.
for some time now.
However,
Like,
his style and his approach,
what's
I
the
think,
goat to Batana,
especially
man?
watching how they played, it's going to come down to long-term reads and adjustment on how Ulsan wants to defend, how Ulsan wants to move, how Ulsan wants to press. Pena's going to have to develop reads. So, for example, when they were playing at STL, something that comes up a lot is without Pena having to take some huge risks, he was able to just find a lot of counter hit mids and apply his crouch dash to great effect and really just interrupt Ulsan's advances when he was able to get health leads.
I think a lot of it leads to is the characters that Ulsan uses, whether it be Lars or Dragunov, are well-practiced characters for that region of Japan.
Sure.
They are characters that Pena would be comfortable with. However,
Absolutely.
again, heart of a champion, the fist of a champion, especially beating, again, one of the most storied players.
I can't move her back to these long breaks with
feeling
so
some
much.
type of way going into this. He has to feel like, I got this, no problem.
I mean, both of them for that matter. Especially Pena, I think getting out of that day one, getting out of groups, especially in the way that he did, that group matchup-wise was probably as difficult as he could have hoped for. Just about.
Yeah.
But he prevailed.
Let's just talk about his ninja way. He is a ninja of hard work. He is Rock Lee.
And I love
he got injured. He was put on the
If Raven
side
gets slower
for a
and he
long
stays more
time.
rest
We
the
didn't see
longer the
nothing
set, the
from
more
him.
the
you
set
saying
goes
it in,
on.
you saying it in jest too, Mark.
No.
He said it in the interview. He's like,
Mix up
by the
characters,
numbers, I
then
should
mixing
not
you
have
up the
won this.
longer
I
the
don't
set
win
goes on, the
this.
better.
But he played with heart. That's what
And
he
the longer
said,
the
and
set, the more
it shows,
leeway you
man.
have
It-
to take
especially
risks.
with the winning moment, that release, that emotion. Both of these guys, that's going to be a big deal in this long set. How they feel and how they control or release emotion throughout the set, that's going to be reflected in their gameplay, I promise you.
Yeah, well, either way, I am excited to see this. Do you
Agent K
have
was
any
still
thoughts
technical to
with
finals to
Ulsan
win,
here?
guys.
Is he going to go
Huh?
into this and is he going to pick Dragunov, or is he going to pull out the Lars?
Well, I think it might be a similar structure to like what MulGold did, where maybe he runs two characters, but it feels like today, especially after what he's done, dude, I think maybe he just goes, maybe he just overall just commits to drag for today.
I feel like sometimes as a player,
Buzz,
you're
buzz,
like, you know
buzz.
what, I'm on fire with this character. I'm going to rock it with this character.
You don't, bro, if it's working the way it was just working and in that fashion, I don't think, it's hard to change, man. It's hard to make a good case for changing that.
I mean, another thing to consider and think about going into this is like, you know, a lot of these players, world-class players, they're prepping for Arslan. They're prepping for Atif. They're prepping for players like...
Let's say he sold me Fen.
Has anyone prepped for Pina?
It's hard to say, especially...
Who sold who Fen?
It's hard to say like he didn't prep for. I'm sure he did, you know, to some extent.
Yeah.
But I think coming into today, the Arslan set would be way more on his mind than than Pina. I doubt, you know, he's thinking like that far ahead in terms of, right. You would want to micro focus on that match first of all, but I'm sure he definitely did his homework, especially in the past 2 weeks since they played. And that's going to be what's interesting for me, because Pina's playstyle, while like it's easy to get distracted with how he moves and the way he employs his offense and crouch dash mix-ups, to me it's about how deep into the move list he goes.
Yeah.
He's willing to use his in-depth character matchup knowledge is an optimization of combo routes and adjustments. Very, very high just game awareness.
Oh!
That's what makes
That's a forever.
That kind of stuff counts in long sets, but he has to make sure they go in his favor.
I mean, it feels more impactful in short sets, right? Especially you saw it against Rangchu.
These two
Just
want
a
to
couple
fucking
times, all you
swing at
do
each
is
other, bro.
Lucha semi-escape and punish him on his rage
This stage is
smash,
going to
on
be
his heat
so
smash.
good
That's a
for
rage
Raven.
smash. But in a long set where when a player might be able to counter-adapt to that, you might not be able to go to some options like that as consistently. 4-4-2. Shadow Spear, gonna put the dash behind it. And already Pina's
That's not
taking
launch
some
anymore,
chances,
is it?
man.
Oh, the vampire knee.
And that's gonna be a big one, Mark.
Yeah.
Reading Ulsan's advance
That's not launch anymore.
and then punishing him with
They'll
either
break in
counter
5
attack
seconds,
knives
feels
that while
wrong.
standing two side counter launcher,
Shouts to
or
Forgotten Realm,
just
man.
shooting for the moon, going for a 4-4-3, big damage conversion.
I mean, the payoff is huge. You risk getting jab punished versus getting a big launcher, clipping them on a step, clipping them.
That was a
keep
Season
moving, or
2
just
change, wasn't
getting
it?
the right hit at the right time.
Also,
Or Season 2
excellent
change
stage for
would make no
Raven as well.
sense.
Oh yeah, he turns his quicksand into a launch.
They still made while standing
many
3+4 safe, didn't they? Before they changed it back. They're like, oh, bad.
Like that down back two. That's another key with this matchup. Watch
Alright.
Pina whenever he connects with that 13-frame down back two. Watch
Very
how
fast
he plays
start
Ulsan
for
on
Pina.
block and on hit. Look at what options he goes for. He's going to be giving him a lot of different looks here. See, that way, just cancel out, go into guard, see if Ulsan wants to advance or press, and from there, he'll make another decision. That time goes in the teleport, goes in the mid kick.
Oh, he's shades of Kazumi.
Yeah,
he is
mids here.
He is pressing down.
What?
Thunder Slasher able to somehow connect there. Russian Assault.
Take the floor. Have to.
So blast at the wall. Ulsan trying to mount some offense here. Wall pressure.
Nice
goes
duck.
back turn 1-4. No dice. Ulsan
Nice
right
duck.
back at you. Smash.
I feel like something just clicked with Ulsan there just now. He's remembered, like, you know, if I keep it compact, it's not going to give my opponent a chance to really get his offense started.
And from here, you're going to see Pina go for a lot more micro sidestep left.
No punish. She was scared of the range.
Down 4, maybe some more high crushing options, trying to read. Sweep attempt, stuff like that. We haven't seen as much Hydra Spider as much from him, that full crouch down 4-3. Right now, Ulsan in the driver's seat, activate. You hear them ghosts.
Stomp.
You better guess right. Once the mix goes,
I knew he would try and parry. You can still block in that recovery.
doesn't matter. Look at the life lead.
I knew he'd parry it there. I think Raven can actually react and parry, actually.
With that teleport counter, the problem is back to the wall. You don't go anywhere. More effective in open area.
Over here.
Raw slide this time.
Nice punish.
You whip with the Shadow Spear. Ulsan gonna make you pay. Uppercut.
Oh, and it's big damage follow-up going for the crouch out forward one. The
Hey, high crush, nice.
Big chance
Down
here
2 for the tracking into heat burst.
Look at this, the positioning by the wall. He does have a life deficit to deal with.
Careful for the floor.
There you go. Off the sweep. We launch. We get the wall. Tornado. Activate. Now it's party time.
Yep, back into the game here. Kagebushin.
-3. Ulsan with the immediate swing back. Hellfire. Delay. Goes
Nice whiff punish. Counter 2. Power crush.
He could have closed it out right there. What happened?
Finish your foods.
Doesn't matter. He still cleans his plate.
Finish your foods.
And that's Ulsan with the counter read in that moment. Going to power
Finish
crush,
your food,
leveraging
son.
his HP as cash. Fine. I have an idea he's going to go for the safe counter hit launcher in that specific scenario. Perfect answer.
I like it there. He was able to get that insane read at the very end. That power crush, had it missed, he would have lost the momentum. He would have got jabbed back, but he had enough to move forward.
Jab back or at minimum 2-4.
Yeah.
Punch kick combo.
Here we go. It is going back to the Phoenix Gate. Man, why does this stage show up so much?
I'm not that mad about it, to be honest.
We've got this stage so much this tournament. I saw someone say on Twitter, I don't know if it's true or not, that random select tool favors stages picked frequently to lower loading times. Like I didn't see a source, so could be true, could be fake.
It plays off a hesitation in a lot of
I
these
respect.
cases, right?
I respect going for the
Ulsan
pigeonhole
showing
3
you
early.
You're
I
not gonna be able
respect
to
it.
feint and go with buzzsaw. You're not going to be able to do any of these kinds of like delay built-in delay attacks that go mid or low.
I'm glad you brought that up too, because you know when Raven
Forward
starts
2,
getting
down
going,
forward
and
2.
when Pena
Okay.
really starts getting the offense to kind of work in his favor, in his
Could
rhythm,
be the round.
that's when the beauty of his character really starts to shine. But right now, he's having to deal. What the
What was
misinput?
that supposed to be? Up forward
Time
2.
back
What
turn
did he
just
even
goes with the
try and do
2-2
there?
string. Then into that deep sweep from Ulsan, and Ulsan
QCF
on
2?
cruise control right now. Down 4-1, pressing
idea.
mid. Breaking the grab. Buzzsaw.
Good block, good punish.
And that's the problem with going to some of Raven's more elaborate lows like that, some of those slower lows. Dragunov in this matchup comes up with the 1+2, especially in heat, becomes a launcher.
Oh.
Like that.
12 frames while standing, 1+2, heat dash cancel, going to the other side of the stage. This time
Does
going
it
to the
again.
low.
I respect that, you know. It was blocked the first time. Do it
Big
again.
challenger with the wall standing 4, the punish 4-1.
This time delay mid, gets a float. Step in and activated the wall. What's the play here?
You wanted to keep him at the wall. That's unfortunate.
Good patience from Ulsan.
Crusader with the dash behind it. Delay nothing. Down back 2.
Second it, didn't duck it this time.
1-4.
I like it.
Able to clip him after Ulsan stepped.
And sometimes, you know, we've seen this from a lot of players. Finishing strings sometimes is the unexpected thing, and you'll catch your opponent off guard. But is it worth it? Knowing that you can get launched and killed for it.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Tartar's able to anti-air there, but unfortunately resets in the slide after the Soul Zone. Ulsan able to come up with a big punish there.
He had counter hit.
Pena right now locked at the wall. Power
Down
crush
forward 1.
into safe mid approach. Ulsan not sweating at all. Pena looking at the sky, looking for some kind of answer. Has to change up the momentum a little bit. Not able to get any mix effectively started, and Ulsan's just been shutting him down. Just no. Playing with speed here.
Ulsan really starting to open things up here against Pena.
Step.
Oh, look at the steps. He's just moving.
Surprised the
Back
second
dash,
is still
side
caught
step,
him there.
all working out here for Ulsan.
Pressing when mid's gonna eat first here. Back 2, able to catch the step there.
Oh, no.
Stormbringer spike into the floor. Flames everywhere.
Yes. Wow. Pigeon roll cancel into full
No
crouch.
hesitation. Eyes wide open. All these illusions, all that genjutsu, not on me, man.
Yeah.
Look at Rangchu's face, bro.
That's a great crowd shot. That is a great crowd shot. Two different dynamics.
Two different teams, two
I
different...
swear they never get. You never ever swear
Man,
Coliseum.
two different expressions for sure.
All right,
Going into it, how can Pena be able to keep this tight and crack?
I mean, like I
Ulsan's
said,
guard? He's been so
the
tight
person on
about
Twitter
defending.
said
So
the
it's like
most
Pena
recent
feels desperate
stages
to
are
have
more
to try to
common.
do more delay mix-ups and
I
stuff like
get-
that.
we literally get the stage we just had for random select,
Sees it
so.
and he just interrupts. He's taking advantage of the gaps.
I don't know if I want to put it into the universe, but I feel like the only way Pena can do this is he has to take bigger risks. He's gone for a few. He kind of stepped away from using the quicksands.
And again, back
What?
on this stage too. Like you said,
he needs to
go for
force.
the mid mix. Out of soul zone step.
Nice
required.
punish.
It is a more linear smash and slower as well. Great step from Ulsan.
He smash.
Just outside of Rage, Pina. Fisher with the safe mid launcher.
Regular throw not broken. Wow.
Black Hole Sun able to shine down. As Pina
That one
gets
had
the Ranger
Ulsan
and the
reeling,
kill.
bro.
Watch the shadows.
Does she get to pick stage? No.
On the
You clearly didn't watch Tekken 7. If you think that we should have this stage to that rule back. This first to 5, yes.
Pina with that big round. Definitely needed that.
Changing up some of the options that he's choosing on offense.
Second time he's whiff punished
In
that
the
like
face
that.
of an uppercut like that, you can't just be throwing gang signs. Ulsan is not going to let that rock.
Yeah, not
back
my
four.
I was back by 2. That was a good elbow.
Oh my
Counter hit.
Did you see just how confident
I feel like
Ulsan
all of
was
these
from
up
that
forward
moment where
2s
he
are
hit that
missed
down forward two.
QCF2s,
He
bro.
was just able to run him over.
And STC saw it too with that STC perfect, but that's the other thing too. Some of these teleports and counters that Raven has, even if you use an open stage, if it's against characters with full really long-reaching attacks like that, they can tag you. They do have recovery. We've seen it against the Jack matchup against Moil time and time again this year. Ulsan showing it off with the drag there too, but this time the Hellhound at the wall.
Yep, big wall splat, big damage coming in. Might be able to clean up the play with one more mix-up.
1, 2, 4. This time going to smash. Bets on mid. No, the slide.
I think he had the life to make that a strong bet. He had the life.
Force him into a kill situation.
Out of the air, oh my god.
It's still able to convert. Oh my goodness, sidewall doesn't matter.
Still gets the full combo. Forgotten Realm was fine.
No hesitation from Ulsan, and it's ultimately stopping Pina from getting
Low
cooked in a lot of
parry.
these situations. Off the low parry, going to be able to get the back turn homing pick up. Nice combo.
Pina working on trying to get his first game here.
51 plus frame there. Just takes a while sending 4. Pressing with jab strings, trying to interrupt. Not let. Trying to get
The
Ulsan
back
in
twos
space.
here, just locking him down.
It's all these mids. Step in, activate. Crusader with the dash.
Oh,
Punish.
Get the delay there. Smash right back at you. Pina. No bite on the pigeon roll.
Pina just did nothing there.
Nice. Core circle for 1. Goes to the slide.
Punish. Running to. Wow, out of the air. I think he has to rage out here. Did nothing.
He has rage. Goes for the sweep.
Oh, he has the advantage of life. Oh, he stole it
He
away.
gets a full
Oh my
steal,
god, final
is it?
round here. Man, that sucks. The get up king, really?
I wish we could see the percentage, bro.
Step, Tartarus.
I wish we could see the percentage.
Interrupt the Russian assault that time.
Oh, the trade. He's going to get the follow-up there.
In his favor. Going to go up over a 4-3.
Yep. Let's see what he does here. They're about even on life. Again.
Ah, it was coming eventually.
Ulsan standing in a very dangerous spot.
It was coming eventually.
Hey, look at the floor. Doc, activate.
Oh, he missed the follow-up. Doesn't
Again.
matter. Having another shot. Pena, no way.
Mids.
Do it again.
Back 4-4.
Has to watch out salvo.
Ulsan step and activate. Trading jabs here. Back 4-3 Thunder
Just
slash.
spends
They're
it.
gonna press.
Pina hasn't ducked a single back 4-3, by the way. Like a lot of these, again, down for 1-4, he's not ducking these like high extensions.
Oh my gosh. Oh, he didn't even press anything.
And down forward 4 sequence.
Ulsan knew he lost that one.
There is a pulse mark.
Ulsan knew. Whoa! Got a spinning.
Ulsan.
I'm actually really glad he got that game because if he gone down another one, it would have been really tough.
Yeah, you know,
really tough.
And of course, Ulsan gonna random. You got to get off the stage. That stage is really good for Raven.
All right, back into the arena.
Your normal mix-up just gets hooked up with even more damage, even more stage coverage. You just get more for doing what you were gonna do anyway.
Pressure here. Ulsan already pushing towards the wall. 2-1 in favor of Ulsan. Again, these players fighting for a lot. Winner will move on. and fight against CBM.
Ulsan has had such good movement. Anytime Pina's tried to force mix-ups that are a little bit dishonest, Ulsan's sideways movement, especially like stepping towards the right, comes in with the shoulders that time. Whoa! Shadow Spear with the dash behind it.
Ulsan's missing, but like, don't get me wrong, you have to be very fast to get the pickup with QCF 3+4 after the shoulder heat dash. But like, just do the 4-4, down forward 1-4-4. Ulsan's like execution is very much like, it's leaving a lot to be desired, bro. These up forward twos that he clearly doesn't want almost cost him that round.
The way Pina opened this round, he's doing a lot more back turn mix, but he's really changed up the options that he's shooting. Oh yeah,
He's doing the mid back 4 option a lot. He is, but he's still not ducking. Period. Like when he sees back 4, he's not ducking it. Even the down 4-1-4, he didn't even try and duck it. Pina's just not trying to duck these strings. Wow.
Plus frame again. Instant smash. Delay mid plus frame. Keeping it really tight. Wants to lock him down. That fast jab out of back turn, but the touch
just threw it out, man. I like the heat smash though.
Oh, the big low, the follow.
If he parried there, that would have been huge. Nice jab, jab.
What an adjustment there from Ulsan.
That's a good jab, jab to beat back 2.
Wow, wow, wow.
And that is why Ulsan is
Not dead though.
Awareness in that moment to know he's looking for one of the counter options. Fine, he wants to go to back 2 and get that parry in the dive. Instant
Dash, slide, down forward 1.
All right, here we go. Ulsan with that amazing sequence in the previous round on a crazy tear of momentum right now. Big low parry.
He is Japanese.
Can you put something together? What's your program guide say?
He's got to be able to build momentum from here. The close range slide, harder to react to at that range.
Oh, he's so good at getting that slide.
Gonna activate here. Goes for the running 3. Oh, tries to delay and have him wake up into the back turn 4. Crusader push. We're gonna just take the low. That was, man. He spent all that heat just to get that down 3.
Yeah, he wanted to utilize all
Bro,
those
look how much more comfortable Ulsan is on P2 side, bro.
Now having to deal with the heat smash and the heat dash cancel.
Especially for Raven, the heat is such a big resource.
Punish.
That says a lot that he would go for that mark.
What does he try and do?
He's getting a little bit desperate here. This is going to be a big round
win
for Ulsan, just in terms of the spiritual momentum. That felt like definitely some desperate swings from on Pina's head.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Pina now, he has
Ulsan definitely turned that around. So I think that game was just all Ulsan. I think you could also physically see how much more comfortable he is when he plays on P2, bro.
I feel like as the gap gets bigger, as the stages go more against his favor, it's going to get really, really tough here for Pina.
Yeah, especially depending as the spread becomes wider. As the spread becomes wider,
go
so
Tibetano.
the stage works out. Obviously, with the
Bro, these Pina's getting lucky with the stage picks, bro.
He has a lot of ways to break the floor, and you just get
a lot of floor break stages
that you would do anyway. More real estate.
Oh, the knife is jacked. Gets the big counter hit to start things off.
Got the wall. Got the tornado. Wants to just keep it here. Go in the sweep. And the floor is purple.
Goes for the mid straight after. I like that from Pina.
We have engagement. How does Pina use this?
He just doesn't want to duck back 4-3. Even there, where he has the life lead to risk getting hit with a back 4-2. Like, who cares about getting hit by back 4-2? Right? The last is not natural, even if it's only natural on count hit. Like, even when he has the life leads, he's just not ducking back 4-3.
Down back 2, instant challenge from Ulsan.
Just doesn't want to do it.
And then just use up the armor. But again,
Bro, Ulsan is reacting.
If you're a ninja, you like stages like this.
Look at his camera when something like that happens, where he's reeling.
Wow.
Here comes Pina. We were just
talking
about it, how the deficit is being.
This is why I feel like Raven in a longer set, like especially since he's not really been going to
Here comes Ulsan.
the Spinneroonie that much. Like now that this he's really going for it and just throwing out forward 3, bro.
This is something that he did to great effect.
The conditioning's in full effect.
willing to just challenge
What's that?
Ulsan's advantages like that. A simple block punishment.
Players have been very expensive. I wonder what's changed. I can think of 1 million things that have changed.
Knowing that he can take it to some of the best players in the world, but this time with the longer set, can he do it? Can he catch up with the rest of them?
He got really lucky there. That trade with the assault could have been much worse, but he finds the low parry, and this is how things can get started. Not about the damage, but about the activation and what comes after.
He dropped it. Was that 4-4-3?
Tartarus showing back turn.
Oh, the big sweep, the ankle, the hatchet.
Ulsan undeterred, pressing.
The heat's running out. Yes, suspend it.
Gonna burn it. Shadow spear with the dash.
I like the chase down there. Has to be careful how he approaches. Look at this. The
Wasan 2, Wasan 2, Wasan 2. The low has to come.
The assault finally.
While standing
Bro.
ducking in his space. He hasn't done a while standing one.
These two are playing ultimate chicken right now, bro. No one breaks the 2 option.
Taken away from him. Now what? How do you do it? No, no.
You just looked at him, bro.
The side step right, beat out the high.
You just looked at him.
He didn't think it would whiff from that range, and then by the time he realized the moment passed.
He hesitated because it's not launch anymore.
Aqua Spider, and then forcing
He hesitated because it's not launch anymore. Hesitate with his punish.
Goes for it, gets punished. Oh, and a counter and throw, able to land.
And then finally he went for it, and then got instantly punished by Ulsan. Down forward, the jabs, counter hits, punish.
Pina step, try to get him into the mix. Bro, he was ready.
If Ulsan claws this one back,
That's gonna put Ulsan into the
if Ulsan claws this one back, the momentum shift for Pina, this will be huge. Like, I think this will really hurt Pina because the difference between this chat is 4-1 and 3-2.
We are tied up. Going to the final round here, Ulsan, if he takes this, he is gonna be at a momentous advantage.
Jab strings in a throw. Break from Pina.
Ooh, I like it.
The crouch dash pressure. He earned those while standing 2s, a few of them with all the sweeps, but now more back turn pressure, and that might be the key for Pina. Going to back turn, giving Ulsan some different looks here. There you go.
That
Shadow
Palk
Spear
is
to
such
follow
good
it up.
tracking from back turn.
4-2-3 gonna interrupt. Activate.
Oh, the risk is going to have to come into play here. What's he going to do? The 4-4-2 able to land there. Might have been a misinput, but still able to get the most out of it. Now what? Here we go. Deal with
Trade.
the smash.
QCF2
The trade,
guaranteed.
the follow-up. Oh, he
I don't
missed there.
believe he did that, bro.
Unfortunately for Pina, he
I
now
don't
has
believe
to
he
deal
did
with the
that, bro.
4-1 deficit.
And Ulsan, you see they're shaking his head.
What was that weirdo talking about in chat?
Because he knows that was the one.
I was locked in that game. What was this guy on about, bro?
In that situation, because now we're gonna go back to random. You're rolling the dice again, but it really felt like he needed to win that when he had a lot of momentum.
Why can't people just enjoy the tournaments, bro? Stop being weird. Stop being weird.
Looks like we are going to
Grow up.
a random stage, and it's going to be the Phoenix Gate for the first time.
Familiar territory. Familiar territory, I'm sure. Burning the flames.
Oof.
Down 4-1.
Bro, again we get Phoenix Gate, bro.
Underdog for sure in this event.
Isn't that crazy?
Defending champ. What if
That guy on Twitter who said
Never know. What if he hits his limit break? What if he activates? What if he goes crazy?
the most recent stage that prioritized for lessening loading times, they might have been spitting, bro. We saw the Pac-Man stage twice. This is our second time seeing Phoenix Gate.
Put the offense on him. Big sweeps. Activate.
Fuck, have we even seen Urban Square today, bro?
Polite back turn pressure there. Step in the interrupt. That's one of the
Ping is in
slower
trouble.
smashes. You can't really bang on in close range like that.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, but great presence of mind there from Ulsan. Able to seal that round away, interrupting that heat smash. Orange clones, I don't want them.
Standing one.
I think that last game hurt too much.
Good interrupt from Pina.
That last game hurt too much. Actually, Dragunov can also always punish there with whilst anyone +2.
Yeah, now Lozo.
He can't do the Sabaki because it's a shoulder.
Like that was a light punish too.
Yeah, I feel like with that fish.
Well, it's not Sabaki, it's a parry.
Never mind. I was gonna say maybe he was gonna open up an opportunity
It's not looking good. I don't want to say it's over because it's not over till it's over. Bro, Ulsan is feeling the energy, bro.
Of our defending EWC champion.
Yo, Ulsan with the ultimate sandbag.
Honestly, we should have been 3-2 right now. That last game should have gone to Pina.
Finals matchup.
We should have been 3-2 right now.
He's got to put the ninja down, man. Right now, Pina advancing with jabs, touching him low. Down back 2 power crush. The read is good.
Yep.
Shadow spear to follow up.
Big follow up. Has a slight life lead here, but now Ulsan starting to open him up with the Russian assault.
But no punish.
You gotta be able to
Pina's just not looking sharp right now.
jab out there. Core circle 4-1 sliding on him.
Again with the wall standing 2, trying to create something.
Bro, how many? 2 whiff big back 1+2s there. No whiff, no block punisher on the while standing 1.
Activate. He's stepping left in close range. Fishing mid, goes for the sweep. It's good.
Please step it. He cancelled it.
Canceled that close.
Should have been a downfall 2 though from Ulsan. A bit ambitious with the punish attempt. Stubby jabs from Dragunov. He got him. Not dead though. Not dead. Not dead.
And he's gonna have the life
Not
lead,
dead.
I think Ulsan is gonna have the life lead here.
Look at time, Mark. 8 seconds, 7 seconds. Down back 2.
Pina fighting for it, trying to stay alive. What can you do? Oh my God! The spacing from Ulsan secures himself a semifinal spot.
A down back 3+4. I don't think Pina blocked a single one, by the way.
In the wings. Man, Pina. Gotta give it up for Pina though. One of the 2 players.
I think
from
that
Japan
previous game
team.
just hurts too
Unfortunately
much.
for Pina, he is not able to move forward.
The
with
difference
ninja
between
way,
4-1 and 3-2 is
huge
throughout the entire week.
No, definitely one of the most dramatic performances in this event so far. His performance in the group stages was incredible. Ulsan, of course, though, like we said, also had a hell of a run to be able to get acclimated, to get feeling good, man. Riding that wave of momentum that he had from the qualifying position. And then it's like he just took that into this set, just firing on all cylinders.
The one game,
Not
man.
really giving Pina any space or time to really emphasize some of these like
Ulsan to
delays
finals.
or
I mean,
layered mix-ups.
Ulsan
He
has
was
the
ready to
record
call
over
outs on
CBM
most opportunities,
traditionally,
it felt like
bro.
consistently over the course of this set. And
Like I said,
it got
there's a
frustrating
path
Pina. He
for
started to take
Ulsan.
wilder swings, and then it kind of
There's a
snowballs
path
onto
to
itself, you know?
Ulsan to repeat,
Yeah, I mean,
bro.
just looking at this, I think over time, Pina
There's a
was really
path for him
trying
to
struggle
sit
his
right
way
back
to
in
get
those
his
finals,
offense and his
bro.
flow started. He was
Ulsan's
always
punishment
having
so on
to deal
point. The
with
thing is, it
counter
wasn't.
play of
So
Ulsan,
many
whether
missed
it was
block
the down
punishes,
forward
so
ones
many
or
missed
jab,
whiff
or just
punishes. It really
utilizing the
wasn't.
Russian
It
assault. And then
really
you always have to
wasn't.
put in your mind that Ulsan knows how to move. He can move like the best of them, creating opportunities for the rest of his offense to take the turns back and just put Pina away. It was crazy.
And even some of the deeper character matchup knowledge that Pina has, being able to use escapes, different options to escape some of this pressure. Ulsan was a step ahead, able to pursue and punish him a lot.
There's
of
no
those
benefit
times.
being
Whereas
top 8
against
early on.
Rangchu, right, to
No.
qualify,
Why would there be?
that didn't happen as much in short set like that.
The benefit
But
is you
let's
play
take a
someone who
look.
qualified
Listen
for the
what Rob
loser
and
side.
Milos
If you
have to say
qualify
with
for
the
the
players
winner's
on the
side,
stage.
so it should be
We'll
an
get you
easier
guys in a
game
little bit.
because they came through the loser side. They already lost.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we have our victor in the quarterfinals. It's Ulsan.
Next is going to be
What an incredible
Kudan's
matchup that we just
JeonDDing.
witnessed all the way to the end. But I have to ask you, you've gone through the lower bracket run into quarters and now into semis. How are you managing your stress through all of this? Because I can see it on your face. Win, whatever happens, there's always a lot of relief when the game ends.
일단 울산 선수 승리 축하드리고요. 첫 번째 질문은 정말 패자조에 거쳐서 이렇게 또 8강을 거쳐서 4강까지 오게 되셨는데 정말 어떻게 보면 정말 긴 또 여정을 지금 펼치고 있잖아요. 그래서 그럴 때마다 항상 굉장히 좀 스트레스 받아 하시는 모습을 보이셨는데 그걸 좀 어떻게 관리를 하셨는지 궁금합니다.
일단은 루저스 예선에서부터 데이 1에서부터 운이 너무 좋았어가지고 사실 그거는 정말 이제 운이 도와줘야 되는데 도와줘서 여기까지 온 것 같고 또 그만큼 그 운이 따랐기 때문에 지금 8강까지 와서 그 운을 놓치고 싶지 않아서 지원은 준비되어 있는 것 같습니다. 네.
Well, from day one, I think I was pretty lucky from lower, even though I was in the losers bracket. So that being said, I don't want to lose this luck again.
I mean, you're holding it, and so far, Dragunov has been your big pick to kind of keep that luck going. Do you have anything hidden in the back for us to show later on, or are you just locking in the Dragunov?
일단 지금까지 주무긴 드라곤오프로 정말 좋은 활약을 보여주시고 계신데 혹시 드라곤오프
I don't think he picks Devil I don't think there's a reason to.
했었는데 이런 큰
An
무대에서
advantage in the matchup is Devil
때문에 이번 대회에서도
Jin can launch forward 3.
당연히 운이 아니었다라는 거를
I doubt this is going to play a huge factor.
운이 아니었다라는 걸 증명하고 싶어서 드라곤오프로 쭉 갈 것 같습니다.
Well, I have prepared one, but I don't think I'm good enough for it. So yeah, I'm gonna stick to Dragunov. And since it's being nerfed now, I will prove that it wasn't luck that I got the championship last year.
A very good way of putting it. And lastly, you play CBM next in the semifinals. Are you ready for a team kill?
Yeah, he's my teammate, but I don't care. Like this tournament, like Tekken 8 is individual tournament. I don't care. Just who can beat me in EWC?
There it is. That is the confidence of our EWC 2024
That's a future,
champion.
man.
Now on to the semifinals.
That's a future
One
goat,
more
man.
time for Ulsan. You may go crush your opponent's key and get on with our day.
That's a future goat right there, man. Who can beat this guy in EWC?
Who can beat me at EWC? Ulsan is feeling himself. He said it. He wants to prove, even with this adjusted Dragunov, that he is the player to beat. It was not a fluke last year. I'm going to do it again.
Bro, the 180 from 4 days ago. You cannot believe anything this guy says.
Bro, his face was like in his hands, in his lap the whole time. But now he feels the momentum. He probably remembered how it feels.
If he wins, they don't use him on
You
promo
said it, his
pictures?
face
What do you
was
mean?
It was like that up until the first moment of the first game, and then it's like once he started making the
We have scientific confirmation. Ulsan is motivated by the bag.
It was like shades of last year. It's like sitting in grand finals already.
Who does he think he is? I am.
Look at this, he's throwing thumbs up after executing Peña's key. Look at this, man.
Do Arslan in the promos? I mean, there was Ulsan promo. He's literally the champion. Was on the front of a lot of shit.
How insane was that last match?
Incredible.
And then come on. That was absolutely ridiculous. And then the interview had just as much energy after. He let it be known. They nerfed Dragunov. So I want to show y'all there was no luck last year.
We're about to see Mr. EWC, bro.
This is all me.
He's actually on the front of the building yesterday.
Said he's got one more
That's not enough, man,
but
Xena.
maybe won't even need it. Locking in the Dragunov for the rest of the tournament. Of course, now Ulsan versus CBM in the semifinals. But we still have to take a look at the other end of the single elimination best of 9 bracket.
Okay, with that being said, I believe it's time to get into our next match. That is if
You guys aren't putting any money on Kudans. That's kind of crazy, bro. Like, I know. Oh, sorry, on JeonDDing. Like, I know we love Kudans, bro, but like,
ladies and gentlemen, let's go
JeonDDing's riding high. He's doing it for team vitality as well. Like, he's running out, man. He's ready to go, man. He's excited.
Representing Zero Tenacity. This man is easily the story of the tournament so far. You can address him
The return
as
of the
Legend.
king.
You can address him as OG or simply as Kudans, but make sure you are addressing him with respect. This is a career that spans 20 plus years, an EVO champion all the way back in 2005, and even now he is in top 8 of EWC. Ladies and gentlemen, he is trying to add another notch to his historic belt. Legend.
If anything, this is a heavyweight matchup in every sense of the word. So let's welcome his opponent to the stage, representing the Bees of Team Vitality. It's JeonDDing! The Eddie Monster has proven himself to be a scary contender with an incredible recovery in a Phase 2 reset versus Legends Knee and Rangchu and even Arslan Ash. This legend killer is out for blood. Team Vitality, of course, sending him all that
Kudans also in grand final. I'll be honest, I think on this side of the bracket, LowHigh is most likely based on
You hear the
play.
vitality chants right now? You could not make it up. Ladies and gentlemen, it's about that time. Kudans right here. JeonDDing right here.
And head-to-head
You know our
matchups,
tradition
like
here, ladies and
LowHigh does
gentlemen.
well.
One of these guys has to go. Is
JeonDDing,
it
man.
going to be the legend, Kudans, or will it be the legend killer himself, JeonDDing? Kudans, first and foremost, get a little bit closer. Yeah. Do you have any last words for your opponent?
Okay.
Good game.
Pretty nice, good game. Okay, anything back?
Win. We are team need point. I really want to win.
Team Vitality needs every single point, and JeonDDing is out for blood to get it going. So please, gentlemen, shake hands. Go ahead, place your keys, take your seats.
That was a low bow from JeonDDing, man.
Is about to begin. Our players are set.
That was respect.
We are absolutely ready. Rion, are you ready? That's all you need to know. On to our commentators for our third quarterfinal.
Big
That was a
brolic
deep bow,
JeonDDing
man.
let him know. He's trying to play to the crowd. He's like, hey, man, my team needs some points. I'm trying to get this win.
How old is Kudans? 38. There's my go-to Batano, man.
But Mark, can we talk about the way this dude came up this week? Not even this week, the past 2 weeks, past 3 weeks. Had a big win in Korea. Kudans showing I've been around, I never left.
He definitely has not left.
Last time he met
He
3-0.
is
Was that
the
STL?
Ultimate legend. That being said, I'm excited to see how this is going to play out because we got Kudans going up against JeonDDing. Last time these guys played, Kudans ended up taking it. But again, that was last time, not this time.
And especially with the way JeonDDing he's played even today. You know, gotten over, I would say a lot of people looked at that group lineup and would have said, you know, not necessarily in his favor, but he played his heart out, and look at where he finds himself.
I mean, Kudans is just more likely to do heat bursts or the free warrior instinct stocks,
like you
right?
said,
Stock, right?
Kind of beat him pretty badly a couple weeks ago, 3-0 in winner's side of the STL finals. But here we go, we're going to get this Heihachi versus Eddie matchup. You guys know what to expect. For, I think, JeonDDing, what I'm looking for is,
Are they blind checking?
how is he going to be able to try to get in range and get that mix? And especially with the movement and the offensive presence that Kudans has had so far this week.
Yeah, I think key here is how is he going to get his momentum? Because Kudans has so many ways to kind of disrupt that. The key here is he's using a 13-frame mid-check move.
All right, chat. I'll be back in. I'll be back in 20 minutes when they play the game.
Point accuracy with his movement going forward and sideways. And that is the scary part.
And it's also the timing in which he does those things too. That in conjunction with the movement, like you said, the way he does these built-in delays and hesitations to be able to realign with you if you want to try to step or if you want to try to press late. He just has an awesome sense of timing of being able to harass you with down 4-1 and alternate timings with the follow-ups that he can do with that, but then also with how he moves with wave dash, employing electrics, and being able to just pull the trigger on the options that he can do out of that. Even sweep, it just seems like he's been firing on all cylinders since he got here, man.
And these guys are no stranger to each other. Of course, they played against many iterations of themselves, even being on the same team in the past. So these guys are going to have to perform at the highest level. Arguably, they are playing two very completely different characters. This Eddie is not the same as Tekken 7 Eddie. This Heihachi is not Devil Jin.
Yeah, absolutely not, especially with the way heat mechanics work. And that's something else that's really shown with how Kudans has been playing recently. He has really embraced the modern Tekken 8 systems, and you see the strategies that he develops around Warrior's Instinct, especially.
It took him a while to embrace it, because again, for the majority of year one, he was on Devil Jin. He's trying to make it work, and that character got adjusted so many times where he lost the ability to do a lot of the things that were performing well at a high level for him, and eventually he did make the switch. And now he's starting to see the benefits.
It's taking some time, man, but an old dog can learn new tricks.
Oh, yeah.
But this is the legend, man. Kudans, one of those players who, by name, you talk about this series, his name has to come up. On this Heihachi going up against JeonDDing Eddie.
Here we go, starting things off. This race to 5, best of 9 series.
Good dick jab early from JeonDDing.
Going up against one of the best
Punish,
in
nice.
history.
Look at the immediate interrupt on Wingot stance.
Bro, we just did running. When has he ever done running 1+2, bro? He's doing new things. You can teach an old dog new tricks, and there's the first heat burst, bro.
But here we go. I like the counter there with the down 4, the check. Oh, but he's out of
He's
range.
dead.
He can't be whipping that.
100 damage incoming. 100 damage. 100 damage.
That's going to be a story of the set as
98.
well. You cannot whiff against this character. He is going to hurt you really badly. It does not take much at all. And he got the heat activation that round 2. Building up that potential win con when it comes to round 4, round 5. 4-4-2 pick up there. Axe kick. Sidestep, double kicks,
under the jab,
and uppercuts under the jab there.
Oh,
he burst number 2.
It doesn't matter. Still able to cash in on some of the heat.
Stopping the battering ram, and the sidestep double kick's good this time. Able to tag him for that high hit.
What's the mix though? What do we got? Oh, he got him with
Wow, he
the
just
second and
did
third
it.
hit. Able to cash in.
Spike combos, we love them.
Now what? How are you gonna do with
Heat
this?
smash.
Raw smash. Delay.
Counter hit. Hell sweep.
Sweep.
In that situation where he's at such negative, he goes for a hell sweep, gets the counter hit, and capitalizes with the combo. That's crazy.
That's a mental read. That is a hell of a bet.
Ah.
I can't believe he did that.
Oh, he just did that.
Good punish. And the follow-up hit guaranteed. Look at this pressure here.
He busts you out.
Huge lead for JeonDDing.
Activation now on the side of Kudans.
Just to make sure he's built the Warriors Instinct sculpt, bro.
Counter activation from JeonDDing. Transition to relax. This time, just gonna burn it on the mid.
No doubt.
Oh, takes his dash. Can't believe he let the down 4-1 string rip at the wall like that. Down 4-1, and here we go.
Again.
This is where it's scary. He has to be careful how he approaches here.
Enrage 4-4 this time.
Nice jab. Good counter. Oh, he has to be careful. He has to be super careful here.
So much hell axle, bro.
Oh, the mid follow-up.
JeonDDing spring kicks.
Cashing in.
JeonDDing spring kicks. He has no qualms letting Warriors Instinct fly this round, by the way. There it is, bro. It's the instincts.
Trying to interrupt any kind of stance pressure.
Arguably the scariest install in the game with Warriors Instinct because it leads to situations like this. A safe health
+1. 4-4-3 +1 with Warriors Instinct. Safe hell sweep. JeonDDing Ranger. Okay. Try and stop the bleeding.
Yeah. Not only is he going to heal some of his life bar, he's going to get the momentum to kind of push Kudans away. He still has heat as well. Do you think he's going to pop here? Yeah, he is.
Absolutely cancel too.
Still has the instinct. Oh, we stepped it. Oh, he didn't keep moving.
He has to make it work. He was in the air. He went for the up 4-3 there.
Trying to crush the low.
He smashed. One.
Into the mix.
Into the hell sweep.
What are you gonna do?
Wow.
One checking Kudans, taking game number 1 over JeonDDing here. He did not look like he was afraid of the matchup at all.
No.
He felt super comfy.
I mean, I think the tell too is that early round. JeonDDing goes heat smash. It's his turn, his mix. What does he do?
Hell sweep.
Hell sweep.
I'm surprised he doesn't go for the safe.
Like layer 2, layer 3. Yomi.
That's one thing I've noticed. Kudan doesn't really go for the safe.
That he would just do that delay.
Omen Godfist. When he has Warriors Instinct as the heat smash mix.
You know, he's going to try to interrupt those situations next time, and he's going to be ready for a sidestep Godfist. You know it's going to happen. It is a tale as old as time. Anyways, we're going to go into this right now. Kudan's leading 1-0 here. This is a race to 5. Nice quarter support. Able to land there. Gets up the Majinga charge.
Yeah, the 4-4-2 whip punish here from JeonDDing. Tornado at the wall. Good chunk of damage here out of that sequence.
I thought that might whiff.
On the side of Kudans now, pushing towards the wall.
Oh, this is going to hurt.
He saw the dig jab.
The follow-up here. He's going to go to the other side. Should get the wall. Oh, just shy of it.
Smash.
Smash, though, goes in the...
Minus 11. Was that the 11 frame punish?
Good block.
Not the best punish from JeonDDing, though.
Mid pressure here from JeonDDing.
Oh, again with the quarter circle forward 4.
No fear. Uppercut, sidestep low.
He knew his punish was going to whiff. There, 1-1-2, just finish it.
And he's going to close it out, taking and stealing away that round. No country for old men. Too bad I want the world. I want the world.
Bro, how are there people talking about Faring right now?
Man, what is he
doing? That's a new move. Oh, he missed the follow.
Please get a grip.
Block punish on the wall standing 4-4 there. Activate. Kudan stepping left.
Has to watch out again.
Nice. That's something you see Eddie players do a lot. Do sidestep right, then do sidestep left 3+4.
Oh, he's gonna reach the wall too.
Yeah, absolutely.
The spike, the follow-up, guaranteed hit. Let's see what he does. What's the mix?
Relax mid, just wants to dash pressure.
Hell
Goes low
sweet.
this time, break the glass.
Yeah, that was key.
Gonna make
able to close
the
it
balcony
out.
too.
Good stuff. And that's the thing is,
Yeah, Warriors
using the
Instinct
relaxed
hell
victory
sweep is
option,
safe.
That's something that is so effective, but again, it can get you killed if the opponent gets it right. Nice jab check.
No doubt.
Ooh, we're crushing him.
Jab pressure. And
Or break it.
Transition in the handstand, goes for the throw there to break the balcony.
He should be able to get the wall here.
Absolutely, yeah, especially post-activation. That was all pre-tornado, too.
Into the mix, 4-4-3, there it is. Low once again, this time mid.
JeonDDing really turned this one around, bro.
That's another STC. Perfect for JeonDDing. Trying to even this thing up.
He sidestepped the back four.
Down one. Interesting choice.
On the back shot. Kudans. Low mix at the wall. Mondig got the stop.
JeonDDing is going right now.
Mix with the dash behind it at the wall. Damage piling up, and this time
Bro is going right now.
Able to find his mix.
One game apiece here. Both of these players having to go back to the drawing board.
I can't. I'm just gonna start banning these people now. I just want to enjoy the games, bro. You guys are being weird. There's no warring on the screen.
Have a home field advantage in this tournament like that. That's crazy.
Big Brolic, right? Let's see what he got. Can he continue with this momentum? That was a nice game. Two great players going at it.
Gonna open up with back 1-4. JeonDDing with a punish.
I think that second game for JeonDDing was
Kudans fishing mid, but just gonna disengage. Goes
a
back in with
firm reminder.
Back one, mixing with the low.
Like, I know you're a legend, Kudans, but
second hit. No, out of range for the punish.
I've been doing better than you for quite some time now.
To get towards the middle of the stage there. Caught him.
Gonna evade it, yeah.
Gets the follow-up.
Back two this time.
Nice, knew he had him in the back.
Around from Kudans and the repositioning. What a combo adjustment. Battering ram.
That was crazy.
Nice step, but he jabbed.
Too much of a step. Doesn't matter. Cleans it up, and Kudans taking round number one.
Even so, the consistency in that round alone, that's gotta be, man, that's gotta be scary if you're JeonDDing. You gotta keep things a little bit tighter.
These staggered backdash motions are so scary because you know Kudans can do things much faster, much more rhythmically, but he's doing it in a way where you can't read what he's going to do afterwards.
Down for one with punish, with the sparks. Plus frames there, uppercuts. Trying to put this lightning on him, sidestep right. Still low.
I had the counter, he didn't let it rip.
Oh, it comes with a 4-4, wind got stance. Oh man, JeonDDing swinging back.
Yes, be careful here.
Does he evade that now?
Activate this time to shut down the mix. Step right, not deep enough. Crouch stab to steal the turn back. Evasive punch up.
Kudans loves to do jab off the heat burst, you know.
Heat smash and steals the round back. Here we go, one round apiece. All tied up.
Just chunks of chip damage. Just blocking a down 4-1 like that. Axe kick down, advancing jabs, sidestep double kick. Plus frames, where's he going? Mid.
Punish.
Punish. Wall.
Oh, that was a big one. But the side wall, good adjustment. He's gonna push, he's gonna get the follow-up here.
He's gonna get the wall.
Oh, he doesn't
Not the best combo. He was scared of the side wall, then he didn't get the clean wall. That's gonna evade.
The call-outs on these heat burst activations. JeonDDing.
Bro.
Handstand throw.
Oh, he's gonna follow up
Should
here.
be the rounds.
He's gonna close it out.
This character with the wall, he can go down. You want to go bar for bar, fine. Activate, still able to get the damage in the return here. Jab to interrupt the stance pressure. Kudans now going to activate. Raw instinct. Power crush from JeonDDing.
That's guaranteed follow-up. Oh, here he comes. He was floating.
Anti-air activation. Oh, man. Kudans now cooking at the wall.
Oh,
There's no safe one. Ship him down, bro. The thing is, one combo, he deletes all that gray life with one back two.
No heat to help him either. Yeah, just gotta be able to build up pressure here.
That was sweet, man.
Again with the quarter score forward, using that.
You gotta get up.
Oh, look at the wall.
+1. Nice. He was patient that time. Only -10. Only -10.
Gets the hits. The follow-up.
Nice whip punish there from JeonDDing. That should be it. 2-1.
JeonDDing up 2 games to 1 over Kudans, and that was Walker. Kudans in some of those situations.
And he did that on the Warriors Instinct
man,
rounds.
Just got walked around by JeonDDing in some of the exchanges.
Did that on the
there.
Warriors Instinct
JeonDDing
rounds.
just milk damage at the wall in critical situations where it mattered to be able to close out rounds.
Yeah, able to close it out there.
Be it with handstand throw or just even just being able to get incidental
Master.
hits like that, and just be able to milk damage.
And JeonDDing always has been Mr. Clutch when it comes to big events. Showing again, this is no different. Good punish. Into the mix-up, goes for the low. Kudons, what adjustments are you going to make here as you go to this?
Yes,
I feel like the last game wasn't even that bad.
4-4-3 had some range to it.
By the wall.
Had some zest.
Counter hit. Yo, Kudons not back to the wall like this.
Punish.
Look at how JeonDDing is playing. He feels way more loose.
Student's looking a bit lost, I'll be honest.
And another perfect. Thanks to SDC, JeonDDing with momentum here. He just feels way more loose, even in the center stage. Look at how he's moving around. He's going in the handstand transition, just going back 1+2, doing whatever he wants to do.
Oh man, look at that push.
Giving Kudons different looks here. Trying just to set up to go in the range of 4-4-3. Block
I love that. Win Godfist, there's a real electric,
He's going to
man.
get the wall here. Let's see what he does. How does he adjust here?
More importantly, he's going to get the activation. Battering ram finish.
Nice whip punish. Back 1-4. Bang, bada bang.
At the wall, tornado. Axe kick.
Oh, this
Big
is going to be
whiff.
big. Into the mid option. Oh,
He smash?
Trying to jab challenge. No challenge at all.
No longer a
Wow, I guess both mid and low would wall break there. I do think that the low wasn't clean hit though. I feel like he didn't need to duck there. The throw, that's not going to break though.
But he doesn't get the wall splat.
Oh, it's parallel. Down for one. Mids.
Oh my god, scissor kicks.
Demon scissors.
Nah, nothing he can do. I like that.
Doesn't want to mess with it, and
That's old man. That's old man tech right there, man.
Good check.
That's the old man.
But he didn't, he didn't pop that round. Again, he's behind. He's gonna have to start activating here.
Or him ducking.
Okay. Let's see what he does.
Oh, no punish on the windy.
God fist. Again with the hell sweep.
That's it.
Around clockwise step.
He needs to keep moving.
The step was barely in range though. Down for one to interrupt the armor.
Wow.
Back two again.
Second time up back to his beating the heat smash.
This time confirms the mid out of relax.
Nice duck. That was just a hard read. Knew exactly what JeonDDing wanted to do there.
Is he dead? Oh,
running down 3.
Run up, down, back 3.
I think Kudons wants this. I think once he activates that final tick, he's gonna pop.
I agree.
He's looking for one sequence here.
Especially if he builds a life lead.
1-1-2. If he gets the wall, he'll activate. Or a launch.
Yeah, if he gets the positioning, or here.
Activate now, JeonDDing.
I think he's going to Warriors Instinct.
This old man is steaming. Low touch the interrupt.
Doesn't have a chance to yet.
Mid with the dash.
I mean, he just might not need to.
Oh, the step. He knew which way to go.
I mean, he just completely wasted Kudan's heat. That was very good from JeonDDing.
Interrupt from JeonDDing.
Great jab check from Kudons. Is he gonna do it?
That's range, you know.
4-4-3. This time goes mid.
Wow, great whip punish there from JeonDDing. I think he breaks both walls here.
It's not gonna kill.
No, he doesn't. Flips him over.
Situation for a mix-up, and he gets the mix-up in his favor.
Saved the instinct though. Saved the instinct.
Kudon's light bar though.
Punish. Yeah, he actually can't launch.
Forward, that kind. When got stance able to get interrupted. Heat activation now from Kudons.
Where is the instinct? There it is.
Oh man.
Oh my instinct.
Man. Oh, he got him with the demon uppercut
from downtown.
Bang.
No great life,
On
bro.
the wall now. Headbanger's ball.
Oh, he got him with the 4-4-3.
Axe kick, and look at the positioning here, Mark. To finish. Kudons right back in it, 2-2.
Forward 4-2, then forward 4-3. Forward 4-3 Warriors Instinct is not talked about enough, bro.
Like
It's
a huge
+1.
hurtbox or hitbox. It's insane.
It's +1.
Oh man, what are you gonna do? These guys are tied up now. Again, they are just battling it out, and it's too close to call. We are in an open stage, and I feel like this is gonna favor Kudons a little bit more.
Yeah, it feels like consistently JeonDDing has been able to
Dun,
find the
dun, dun,
wall
dun, 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 dun.
He really just milk a lot of return out of it, and a lot of, especially after scramble situations so far. That's really what's put him in position to get these 2 games. But Kudon's in open stage and gonna let you know electricity, my friend. Right here, right now. Touch the sky, 85 damage in the open. Axe kick pressure.
Nice step.
We got stance there. JeonDDing with good movement as well. Overall, again, JeonDDing's also had really, really good Z-axis control. Being able to find some openings himself.
Which isn't it 2-2? Okay, it is.
The delays on the sweeps here.
Oh, I was looking at the scoreboard just thinking. Yeah, this is dead, by the way.
That hurt big time. He's gonna activate here.
Like 2. He bust.
Oh, JeonDDing
gonna get the
Does
kill.
he have 2?
He gonna kick you in the ribs, counter hit, gets the finish. This old man hurts. Kudon's letting you know what time it is.
Why he so mad?
Wow.
This Heihachi guy.
He like you when he take pictures. Never smile, never smiling, man.
Always mean mugging. You know what's the craziest thing I've noticed, like hit effect wise? When Heihachi has Warrior's Instinct, his hair gets crazy. It is like the sharpest version of his haircut. You guys got to see it when he pops that.
Man, he got to go to Turkey, bro. He got to get that.
He needs to get that kind of install.
Heads.
Here we go. He goes for the rage art, gets the hit there, but he is living on a sliver.
Magical pixel.
And Kudans has a huge.
That's good. Showing everyone how fucked up Heihachi is.
The start of something. This could be the momentum. Is he gonna pop? I think he will.
Yeah, he burst. Cancel.
Quarter circle forward.
Nice whiff punish.
Quarter circle forward. No. Quarter circle forward 2.
Talk to the hand, Mark. Just like that. Trying to start things off in a similar way, but sidestep double kick from JeonDDing. Gonna get a launch. Wheel kick.
Lamest rage art in the game.
4-4-2.
With Leo, Shaheen, and Jin in the game? No way.
How he approaches here. He's starting to step. He's starting to move. The jab checks. The down forward 1.
No punish. JeonDDing getting a lot more loose with his movement too. That down back 3, sprinkling it in.
He has to be careful for the God Fist, man. He has to be super careful the way he's
nice
moving
patience
that
from JeonDDing.
Back 1-4, spring kick here. Activation from Kudans now. Has his win con. 4-4-1+2 with the dash behind.
He's gonna activate it.
He smells blood now?
Yeah, he's smelling blood. He wants to end it. Oh,
wow.
Counter activate here. JeonDDing goes with the back 1.
10 seconds.
Had to interrupt. Kudans trying to lay it on him. Holding this mix. Relax mid. Watch steady 4 series.
Oh, they all hit.
The double. Yo!
That's huge. The time. Oh my goodness. He stole
Oh
that
my
round. There was no time
God,
left,
bro.
And he's laughing.
Kudans.
Oh my
3-2
God,
in this
bro.
first to 5 set. And you got to talk about Kudans has had good fortune in events out here in this region before, right? But man, to be in the lead here in
The count to hit Hell Sweep 3.
EWC for Tekken 8.
I mean, I think he just wanted to do Hell Sweep 3 for the plus frames and then establish a mix up.
These guys are
but yeah.
in for a treat again. This entire
Eat
top
shit,
eight
Eddie
stack
player.
with
Alright, no, you're
legendary
being weird.
players, strong challengers.
Being
The top
weird.
8 stack with legendary players, but think about the legendary players that went by the wayside.
How many
These guys
stolen
are
rounds?
fighting for these stakes
Many.
here.
All right, here we go.
Many.
Nice, goes for the Hell Axle, trying to create something. Beats out the God Fist with the side step 3+4.
Bro, I saw his life flash before his eyes.
A lot of thieves in this tournament, man.
JeonDDing now, cooking at the wall. Handstand mix, goes with the 4, goes into the mid, out of relax, out of the transition. This time the low to beat the armor. Stocks active. Size, what the 4-4-3? You give Kudans the space, he's gonna activate. Low touches here. Beats the armor with the jab string. The whip in, oh man.
Took the risk with the low.
Out of the handstand transition. JeonDDing has to find his wave, has to ride this momentum.
Rodeo.
Handstand 1 goes into relax. He's been favoring that transition point a lot. Kudans backing up, backing. Dash of activation. This time the axle.
That did so much damage. Yo, this man hits. And he has the wall here, gonna get the blue stuff. Into what?
Rampage ender at the wall here.
Nice job.
JeonDDing.
Kudans gets away with that a lot, to be honest.
Yeah,
gotta respect it.
Punish.
1-1-2 just goes for the flash punch.
Wow, we got hit by both
Pick up
hits.
here from Kudans.
That's pretty cheap.
Sidestep double kicks to open this round. And JeonDDing is just looking for that win con. I just need the wall. I need my activation in the wall. Back 2 series there to try to get as much
Airborne?
as possible. But the activation anti-air spike. Jab streaks the step to the right, the smash. Chop him
Well, he wasn't airborne there. He should have done the wall splat version.
Ooh, into the God Fist. The wall jump attacks. Yo, JeonDDing able to
Why
side
wasn't
switch,
it
gets
natural?
intercepted.
Is it because of the way he touched the wall?
Gets the punish, goes for the mid option.
Down for 1, the flash. Crouch jab. Trying to steal his turn back. The lows adding up.
Oh!
Late on the punish? That was
Oh
it.
my goodness.
That was the round.
Kudans.
Who's gonna take it? Who wants it more?
Forward 3, guaranteed.
Kudans advantage here. And look underneath the
Minus
health bar.
10.
Kudans. Gonna eat the 4-4 here. 4-4-3 mix is good. Goes mid. JeonDDing right now cooking.
Can he cook enough? Does he have enough in the plate?
You still reminds me of the Kudan CEO fumble. This was the grand finals of that CEO tournament. Was it 2018? This was the grand finals.
Interrupt and challenge with the 1-1-2 flash punch. Stomp on him with no punish.
JeonDDing won it with a spring kick.
Look at the waves.
The dashing
Oh, you better be careful. What a step. What a challenge.
Sidestep low.
That forward 4-3 range, bro.
This time, JeonDDing fighting with him, but Kudans.
Oh god, he has the
You
instincts.
give this guy an opening, you know what's
He has
coming,
the
Mark.
instincts.
There it is.
The Warrior's instinct.
Nice. Snap, not the best punish though.
Eats the flash punch.
Bro, forward 4-2 looks so scary with the instinct, bro.
This could put him into a nasty situation now.
Mark.
Let me get the wall.
Such good response with
Oh
using
my
keeper,
god,
sweep
bro.
and sweep.
Oh my god, bro. Save hell sweet. The throw.
Got him looking. He's gonna get the splat.
Yo, this is a big opportunity for JeonDDing.
He needs this. He needs to tie things up here. Can he do it? Good chase down. The follow up here. Oh,
Wow. Wow.
What a presence of mind.
Are you kidding me? The awareness.
Bro, what was this?
Oh my god.
Look at this.
He tried to wall standing too?
Huge. No, what is he doing?
He's dancing too much. Yeah, while standing for 4 seconds.
He has to do something. He has to make gotta go in. Oh my god. On the hell sweep the punch.
Why did he just do single hell sweep?
Man, oh man. These guys are going at it.
You can see it on JeonDDing's face.
Why
Like,
just single
man,
hell
some of
sweep?
these situations, they come just down to these last second scrambles and decisions.
Man, the crowd.
The only way you can get punished is by doing single hell sweep.
Players are going at it. They're going back and forth. We're going to get ourselves another game.
I think he just wanted the
oh
plus
man, we are
frames.
tied up.
I think he just wanted the plus frames of a single hell sweep, you know.
Excellent
But he
sidesteps
blocked
sidewalks
it.
to be able to give himself some opportunities, especially at the wall. And then when he just finds the handstand mix, especially go in the handstand throw and be able to get the huge return.
With the time
out
left
of that.
as well, like, I don't know, I get it.
In a last round scenario like that against Kudans with
5 wall
instinct,
blasts.
that's been able, one of the few ways he can be able to
Wall blast,
like
floor
that.
blast, I mean.
But just like that Pac-Man stage at the very opening, able to get the floor break, and it leads to all this pressure, Mark. Handstand going low. This
stage really and truly does give me a headache.
You know where you're going. Show me them pixels.
Big damage from JeonDDing.
Forward,
What an
4-3.
amazing STC perfect.
Opens it up with a
round number
perfect.
one here in this important game.
1-1, down 4-1. This time the axe hit good for Kudans. Gonna be able to get wall control here. The lows.
Counter.
And the 4-4 from Eddie. JeonDDing now. Finding his win con. He has the wall. Going for the
Good
throw.
dog, not the
Kudans
best
finally
punish
beats it.
though. Speaking of punish, that is the best one.
And the finish.
The trophy, the glory, it's all on the line here.
They say they want the long sets, Mark. We gonna give it to them. Low out of relax. Race to 5 games. Oh, man. You only get one shot. Plus frame goes for the low.
Oh, he put a
Stop in the he's first, bro.
Interruption on armor, but just like that, JeonDDing able to get his space.
He has Majinga level 2 now. Has a threatening trip from handstand. Let's see if he's able to utilize it.
Good usage of E-burst to be able to break that down for one pressure from Kudans. Right back at you.
He smash connects, but not the worst thing in the world.
Just outside of rage. Back to the wall.
Nice step, but doesn't get the wall spat. Duck on the hell sweep.
He should be able to close it out here. He's going to go into the lead now with this round advantage.
That was a huge reversal of fortune that round, especially after Kudans got the sidewalk and the wall. But JeonDDing with the low block and comes up with the wall standing launch. Just like that.
Into the rodeo.
JeonDDing is
Punish.
the punishment on the back 1-4. Handstand, transition to relax, goes mid.
Who wants it more?
Activate.
This is such a big game because if you're able to win this, you go into set position.
Crotch jabbing against that consistency. Those sidewalk rights from Kudans. Activate, counter activate.
Does he go for the instinct here? Just to try and get the round? I don't know.
For the low again. Another one. Low again. One more time, baby.
Doesn't get the chance. 4-3. JeonDDing.
Man, these games are so good. The crowd is going
JeonDDing
crazy.
just needs one
They are having
more.
a good time. Look, you even see Jamil in the crowd having a good time here at the EWC Tekken 8 Finals. But man, oh man.
Yo, JeonDDing is flipping some coins, and right now, Kudans, in some of these situations,
Still the hey hard cheat.
But man, the way JeonDDing has been able to consistently find the wall,
Keep it passionate and
mix
cool
like
head.
this, it's kept him in this set and has gotten him the advantage.
Let's see if they're
As Rez, there are 2 grand finals matchups in our first rounds.
A lot on the line here for these players. Big counter hit back one. Gets the
Kudan's JeonDDing. This was the grand finals of that CEO. Was it 2018? And LowHigh Chikrin is a run back of grand finals from Evo Japan last year.
Activate at the wall. This is going to be the round. The momentum mark.
It's hard.
After the performance Kudans has had, is this how it ends?
He doesn't get the launch. He could have launched him there.
He's down 4-1. That could have been much worse for JeonDDing. He needs that. Forward 4 pressure stepping. Finally, call out on the reversal burst activations that JeonDDing has been consistently doing.
Yep.
And activate. Got to be able to get this finish here. Battering ram at the wall.
And Kudan still staying alive here, of course.
Ooh, didn't say ducking for the G clef. Why doesn't he have a G clef?
But JeonDDing again, just 2 more rounds. Oh, he's starting to use the lows now. He is starting to open up his opponent.
I mean, he's doing the high risk, high reward lows too. He doesn't have to go for that, but confidence right now. Bro, he's just doing it again.
This is confidence at its finest, bro. JeonDDing 1 round away from sending our hero Kudans home. He got it through the LCQ, bro.
In a first of 5.
This is huge for Team Vitality as well. They need the club championship points. They need them.
World Cup with a few more victories.
On the asteroid, don't touch the floor. Whatever you do, activate from Kudans. 4-4, backs off. Touching him low. Counter grab broken, but JeonDDing the position.
Gets a whiff punish. Something's better than nothing.
Breaking is so good.
Goes mid again. Doesn't give Kudans a chance to use his heat. Does he use his instinct maybe? I don't think he does now. Wow, he just did it. 1-1-2. Kudans lives. He lives to instinct. Because here it comes. Here it comes. 4-4-2. He spring kicked. Never spring kick there.
He's gonna do it.
He pops it now, right? He pops it now, right? Kudans pop. Pop. Why is he not popping?
This is huge.
He's not popping. Why isn't he popping? I mean, he couldn't there. He couldn't wake up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, it breaks the floor.
JeonDDing 5-3 over Kudans to move on here at EWC Tekken 8. Wow.
Such a big victory. You can see Jamil cheering in the crowd for JeonDDing as he moves forward here in EWC. But for the legend Kudans, he is now out of the tournament. But man,
He had the chance to. I mean, he had like 1 chance to pop in that round, right? But
both of these guys,
wow.
man, you gotta think they went through hell and it made some incredible moments to make it this far in this event. But JeonDDing, you talk about it.
I did favor JeonDDing in this matchup.
He does this. There is something about this guy when he gets momentum and he starts feeling.
Why didn't he get up? He was waiting for JeonDDing to whiff something with his Oki. JeonDDing's a bit of a. JeonDDing's a momentum fiend. He give me a panicky poo.
He has this ability that is beyond clutch.
Yes.
He flexes on them. And when he flexes, boy,
So it's like, I'm pretty sure he was waiting for something big to give him a chance to wake up. And then.
In real life. But man, this was a violent
They were fighting. They were fighting. You know, even when they tied it up 3-3, it could have
The
gone
last
either way. But slowly but surely,
round
I
1
feel like the
matchup.
key is JeonDDing found and picked his shots, especially with those lows.
LowHigh Chikrin. We are almost 2 hours behind schedule, by the way.
Flowing offensively, and it was more about reacting to how JeonDDing was going in.
Yeah, and you need confidence to go for the, again, that's the high risk, high reward low out of that mix, and he was undeterred, unafraid from going for it, especially if it meant at the wall or finding the wall after. JeonDDing was consistently going to it. He wasn't even sweating burning heats like this on just forcing the 50-50 mix like that, just going mid, just to get push. And
I mean, it was a great run from Kudans, bro. He qualified through the LCQ, like,
confusing him with
to then go to top 8
amazing set just now.
with a guaranteed, what,
obviously
30K?
doing very, very well. We will see him a little bit later on today, but for Kudans, he's going to end his tournament. Let's go to the stage.
37K. I'd be happy with that week. I'd be happy with those 2 weeks.
Turn it up for JeonDDing.
It's a good 2 weeks.
JeonDDing, so I do have some questions for you. JeonDDing. I don't like being up here. My man making me feel a little skinny. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. First and foremost, can you please tell us about the pressure that you had on you and the support that you have from Team Vitality?
일단 전팅 선수 승리 축하드리고요. 첫 번째 질문은 아까 이제 등장했을 때도 팀 바이탈리티의 이제 클럽 챔피언십 포인트를 언급해 주셨는데 이제 팀 바이탈리티의 클럽 챔피언십 상금이 많이 걸렸기 때문에 또 부담이 많이 되지 않으셨는지 궁금합니다.
사실은 작년에 제가 9등을 하면서 저희 팀한테 그렇게 큰 도움을 주지 못했거든요. 근데 이번엔 또 저희 팀이 상위권에 지금 진입해 있는 상태라 지금 이번 주에 저희 바이탈리티 팀 선수들이 하는 게 되게 중요하다고 생각을 하거든요. 그래서 긴장은 되게 많이 했는데
Oh, but it's for LowHigh versus Chikrin. I favor LowHigh heavily for this matchup just because of how they played. I think Chikrin might think about the Lily just because that's who he beat LowHigh with, but
ninth, so I didn't really contribute to the team. So that being said, now in the semifinals, so I had a lot of pressure to contribute, but now I'm just soaring up, not just for me, but also for the team.
And with all of that pressure, you're clearly standing up to it. That said, so far, you've already beaten me. You've beaten Rangchu, Arslan Ash, Kudans. Is it fair to say that you're the legend killer?
이제 무릎 선수부터 시작해서
You know Randy Orton?
선수, 랑추 선수, 그리고 이제 쿠단 선수까지 다 꺾고 올라오시면서 정말 놀라운 모습 보여주고 계신데 이제야말로 좀 레전드 킬러라고 부를 수 있을까요?
So is that guaranteed 4th? That's guaranteed 4th, right? For JeonDDing.
Well, it's hard to say, but I think I'm now the legend myself, so.
Enough said. Enough said, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations. Please go ahead and crush your opponent's key. Ladies and gentlemen, JeonDDing!
It's a guaranteed 4th.
Welcome back, guys. You heard it from the man himself. Don't call him a legend killer. He is a legend, and I gotta agree, man, especially seeing the good way some of the stages, some of the performances that this guy has put on over the years. JeonDDing able to put Kudans
300 points.
Both of them, man,
so
they just made the
Vitality at least another 300 points
here.
here.
Man, it's like after the way the group stages broke down, both of these guys had such huge impacts on the rest of this bracket. To see them run into each other this far into the event like this, and the way this played out, JeonDDing riding this wave of momentum.
I mean, who argues, bro? Truly a legend in the making.
It feel like he has a home field advantage wherever
really and truly.
Like it's crazy.
I mean, what does that do for what people look at when they compare the scenes? There's always that debate, and this debate has come time and again. Which Tekken nation, which region is the best? Now, without a doubt, the Korean players obviously have performed the best today. The tournament's not over yet. We can change this
JeonDDing has some of the highest highs, I think.
But without a doubt, they are on fire.
I said
you know, CEO champion, a Rev Major champion, second place at Tekken Tour Finals before.
Like, man, what was the Korean community's response to the way some of these exhibitions have gone down? This is a
He just hasn't had a major championship under his belt yet.
See what our players for our next match have to say before we get into it.
Legend or legend killer, it doesn't matter. The results speak for themselves. It's on off to the semifinals for JeonDDing. What an incredible matchup we've been seeing, and really games in general in our quarterfinals, Rob.
Absolutely amazing, and I gotta say, I love Team Vitality just because, not just off of that victory, but because yesterday, when my guy actually lost, when JeonDDing took a loss, after the loss, this is the only team that I've seen that specifically did a JeonDDing chant. They chanted for their player's name even after a loss, and now he is rewarding them for their loyalty. I absolutely love to see it.
The only players in top 8 were Korean and Japanese. Opinion Bit has been eliminated, and Chikrin is the last non-Korean player left in the top 8.
But then we have to move on to our final quarter-final match to see who joins JeonDDing in the semifinal. So please welcome our last set of players. First up, it's JeonDDing! Representing THY, this man holds almost 20 years of Tekken history in the palm of his hands, and still to this day is grinding at every conceivable tournament he can compete in, and netting him Tekken 8's first ever EVO Japan trophy. The Clyde player is known for sprouting a wing when backed against the wall, and especially on a stage as big as ours here at the Esports World Cup.
I'll tell you what, this stage is definitely as big as it gets, but I can tell you that the mountain that this player has to climb is just as big, it's just as high. Actually, speaking of devil, please welcome LowHigh! This man has already taken down Manja, taken down MulGold, and more, and he is clearly adding names to the list. This is a 2018 EVO champion. Only the best of the best can claim something like that. And of course, that was 2018. But even just now this year,
pull out his
he had
pocket,
a
man.
top 5 finish at EVO. This man has been a terror with his Brian. Let's go, Brian. And we are about to see if he can take another name.
Kudan might have solo carried. Z10 didn't perform well this EWC, so Kudan probably got them like their biggest chunk of points.
Before we kick things off, come on close, come on close.
You ain't got to be scared now, all right.
You'll be pretty close when you're actually playing in there now. Any last words before we kick it off?
I have no worries.
No worries.
I just want to play quickly.
He's got a quick game. He's got no worries. He just wants to play and beat him down.
Chikrin, do you have any last words for your opponent?
日本語頑張ります。
Okay, enough said. We have our next
Yeah,
match.
Chikrin doesn't really speak
LowHigh,
much English.
Please shake hands.
He's probably like, what the fuck was that question?
And you guys can go ahead and take your seats. It is time, ladies and gentlemen. We have LowHigh versus Chikrin. The level of play does not get any higher in this legendary event. We are still in quarterfinals. Let's get to it and see.
I'm gonna wait the half an hour before the match starts, Chip.
Gambaremas is what Chikrin said. He's going to do his best in this matchup, but LowHigh just wants to get in there and hit some buttons.
Yo, I got to say something real quick, man. They call him Hollywood Rob Ebro from Ohio. I don't know how he got the nickname Hollywood. We got to start calling him Mr. Worldwide, bro. You heard that ill JP? He was
he said Nihongo. He didn't even say Japanese. He said Nihongo. Proper.
Let's go, Rob. That Rosetta Stone, but look, man, we got to talk about this. Chikrin versus LowHigh. Last time they met just a week ago at EVO, right?
Yep.
That went Chikrin's favor in the EVO semifinals. And you got to talk about the character selection. That's going to come up with this as well. He ran Clive mostly. Obviously, Lily is on the table in terms of a long set. I wonder if you might see a potential switch scenario where maybe he puts Lily in front and with the Clive to back it up. LowHigh, I think mostly going to lock in on Brian is what I would assume.
I feel like there's always an opportunity for character changes, especially in a long set, but also depending on how bad you get beat early on. That is always going to be a factor. But for these two players, both champions in their own right, Chikrin, a former TWT champion, EVO Japan champion, and LowHigh has won EVO in the past.
Former EVO champion, yeah.
Yes, so these guys, no stranger to big stages, no stranger to worldwide competition. And it's going to be one of these two that will move on to face off against JeonDDing.
And yeah, that's an interesting one to note too. JeonDDing, who just punched his ticket for the semifinal of this event. If he is able to lock himself a spot in grand finals, he will put his team enough points to be able to move them in the second or third place on the club championship leaderboards. But he has to win the next set against one of these two players, Chikrin or LowHigh.
This is going to be, I think this is going to be one of those things early on. We're going to see what type of match it's going to be.
But if it's not,
LowHigh has been sticking to Brian for the most part. We know that he had a few struggles finding out his character, finding out his groove early on when Tekken 8 released. He was using Steve, he was using a little bit of Sheen, but finally settled in on the Brian.
Finally settled in Orion, and he's brought, I think, his own kind of unique style to it too. You can tell it's LowHigh playing versus when it's Neat playing. You know, it's very noticeable. But he's very good at optimization and also just decision making. He's just like, he always seems to have like a really specific idea in mind in terms of pressure that he wants to apply to his opponents. Really good read on what they like to do and how they like to move. Chikarin, on the other hand, Doryoku no Last Samurai. You got to talk about this guy. You said former TWT World Champion, and of course there's that. But also very quietly, you know, he's a humble guy. Doesn't, you know, talk that much. His whole thing is he's Tekken. He's a Tekken player.
He is the Japanese final weapon. He is the Batman of the region. You know what? When Pakistan first started climbing into the scene, challenging the world, who was the first one from Japan to go over
The first one on a plane ticket to go over there, dealing with whatever blackouts, whatever food point, whatever he had to deal with. He was willing to play long sets with anybody and everybody, willing to eat dirt, bro. Farzine giving him the business. Doesn't matter what character you played. His whole thing was, if this is what the world is with Tekken, I gotta go to it. I gotta experience it. I gotta understand it. I gotta improve. I gotta be the best and get over it. And right now, leveraging this Lily in this first of 5 affair with LowHigh early on. If I'd imagine the game plan is probably see if Lily can get a few games out of LowHigh, see how he adapts, and then from there, get Clyde to be the closer.
Yeah, and Lily really isn't one of those characters that you see too often in the top of tournaments. And if you do, it's always going to be Chikarin.
Yeah, it's usually Chikarin, and he hasn't gone through it as consistently in recent history, but there you can see maybe some
I think Lily in this matchup is also going to be quite frustrating.
Sidewalk, trying to make LowHigh
3+4, forward 2, hatchet. Good pull out there from LowHigh.
The speed that he wants to play with. You saw some sidewalks early
Low
on
tier Lily.
LowHigh now got the wall here in Peru.
Low tier Lily.
Yeah, man, one of the hallmarks of LowHigh and his current play style.
Step on forward 3.
He has insane reflexes.
Wow, just a forward, gets forward for his forward.
He is up there.
And you see too, Chikarin, good presence of mind, the sidestep, a lot of these forward 3 attempts. LowHigh just trying to advancing jab and then run forward 3. Now he's going to go to more homing attacks, attacks with more passive tracking, especially to his right side.
And I think
wow, good punish.
Lily to moving on, because you know Brian does have a lot of weaknesses, but he does have some strong moves that tracking proved to be problematic for most characters. But Lily, her sidestep
contests LowHigh's reactions, bro.
It's the sidestep, but even also just feisty rabbit like that, being able to just have built-in
Forward 1+2.
The incinerator string.
Can we talk about that move, please?
Able to chop it up, and just like that, Chikarin turning the tides in terms of wall position.
How much forward? A forward 4-4, a forward 4, could forward 4.
In this race
12.
to 5.
Sidewalk right, stop cartwheel. Pressing with down 4-1s and mids and some jab strings there, but then feisty rabbit low. LowHigh back to the wall, gonna push out with Vulcan.
So many moves to talk about. So little time.
Like that. Make Chikarin hesitate. Goes with the low swipe there. Leaping low, perfect duck under the cannonball straight. But eats the Requiem in the wall pressure. Down 4-1, incinerator.
Great stuff. Good chase down there from LowHigh. This is huge. He has the wall.
Not dead.
Do a ton of damage. Is it enough? Just shy of it. Oh, the nip up able to beat up the low.
Punish. Chikarin hop kick.
He risked it all with that hop kick there.
That just a bet on the hop kick and LowHigh. All too comfortable to just simply punish it. Classic throw.
Interesting start there from Chikarin.
Mid kick like that. Give me this counter hit launch. Give me this wall.
Back 4.
He chased him down, but he's not going to get the full combo. Doesn't matter. Has another chance, but look at the back to the wall. Here comes Chikarin. Oh, he was
Good block,
ready
good
for
punish. Back 1 connects.
It's just like that. LowHigh able to find the mid and find the win here.
Does he start thinking about Clive early? He beat him at Evo with Clive.
Yeah, and that message has
You have to remember that he beat him at Evo with Clive.
Not going to cut it.
Does he start thinking about it
He'll
early?
play it out a little bit, see how it goes. Thinking maybe game.
Or does he have a game
down to like 0-3,
plan?
I think that's when you're going to see.
He has a game plan.
He's expecting a little bit more out of this Lily in terms of return in the long set. And this is typically where Chikarin fares well, I think, in longer sets, too. It's just LowHigh's just a different beast, man.
Yeah, he's definitely a different beast. Again, sometimes, when you have so many good players able to use a certain character, adjusting to their different styles could be a problem, too.
Yeah, when you have broad move lists, like players... Even though I feel like the Brian players...
Early goes for the charge.
Great pickup off the sidewall to activate. Gets a snake eyes.
Goes under the jabs.
Requiem with the dash behind it, and the
How come he's gonna go Kai first time? I'll ask him.
Man, LowHigh right now, cooking.
LowHigh is definitely riding that momentum here off of that first game. Can he continue?
I like the way he even opened that last round too. Just after the delay, the dash delay, finds the 4-3 counter hit. That's like an instant read on Chikarin's timing after that first game. Down 4-1, testing him now. Chikarin really just sidestep here, just trying to step off the wall. Some swings.
No, has the potential to win all. I agree.
What's he do after step? Power crush, punished.
I think LowHigh's biggest problem would be Ulsan.
Sidestep, gets the whip punish, and then finally finds the mid-hitting either. Step in low kick, Chikarin.
Man, that was such a clean round. Just slowly whittling him down from the get-go.
Yeah, a lot of counter hits.
Crazy to think though, LowHigh and CBM were in the same group and on the brink of both of them being top 4.
Only needs like a 3 or 4,
Good
depending on the situation.
I like that. Chikarin able to activate the follow-up here and punish. Feisty low.
Obviously, he's not in top 4 just yet.
Ooh, be careful. Bro, that comes out so quickly there.
Yeah.
Down for one, down for one.
Parallel to the bomb blast fall.
Wow.
And the delay mid to catch LowHigh moving.
Well, he's almost there to Bamco. Just why is it so easy?
Dealt with so much adversity. As
Wow.
you mentioned, he is Japanese Tekken. He has dabbled with every single character, the top tiers, the bottom tiers, the low tiers, finding his own group, making his own character his own.
The last samurai in more ways than one right now. 4-2-1 string, that time LowHigh. Still has heat to work with. Requiem engaged with the dash.
Oh, this is big. Has him near the wall. Can he capitalize? Didn't guess right on the mix-up.
The kip up into the 1-1.
Big whiff, but no punish there at all. That's a huge mistake from LowHigh. If he loses this...
Into the cannonball straight. He's going to get the wall as well. Not good for Chikarin. Oh, on fire.
And that's dead. Okay, never mind. The mistake didn't matter.
LowHigh.
Such an important round here for LowHigh, but equally as important for Chikarin here.
It's double self-competing. He just didn't have a good year.
Oh, he cheesed the back four.
Eats the hatchet, testing with the jab.
Doi.
Doo-doo glide.
You call it doo-doo
Incinerator
glide.
string in the duck on the mock kick, but comes up into the 4-3 and just like this. LowHigh with wall control, with damage.
For one, he's much.
Try to chase him. Oh, that was so sick. But he's not out of it yet.
Just
And
finishes the
punish,
G-clef. Okay.
LowHigh 2-0 over Chikarin, saying, pick your stuff. You better pull out your Final Fantasy, because this Lily's not working.
Yeah, I mean, he's locking in on it, though. He's being very stubborn about this.
Another Lily?
And he did a warning shot at the end, too. You got to remember that flip is how he's won some important sets in recent memory. LowHigh,
Look at this. Haven't we seen Urban Square at all yet, chat?
Stage again. You
In the top 8.
At round start.
Chat, I can't lie.
Here. Break on the grab early on here. LowHigh. Overall, just really confident. Really
We may have to see the Clive soon.
good measured control. Able to tone down this.
He
Lily
literally
and her
beat
ability to
LowHigh
just
with the Clive at
step
Evo.
into pressure.
Actually, did he?
Oh, man, gets the mid option.
Was it Clive he beat him with?
Again, look at the wall
I can't
control
remember
here
now.
from Chikarin. Chikarin
Mandela
get the
effect?
mix up and get the win. Had a chance there. Uh-oh, this is bad.
Lucky he couldn't get the pick up there.
Back to the wall. Got to be careful.
Homing attack there. Trying to step off. LowHigh. Cannonball straight. Requiem with the dash.
Just jumps
Wall
away.
attack this time just to reposition. Into the Vulcan punches, though. Here comes LowHigh.
Bro, he's making this comeback.
Bro, LowHigh is not... It's not over till it's over with LowHigh, bro.
Finishes him off with the incinerator string to steal that round back. And that's been the story to me in the set so far, Mark, is
One jumper. It's
ultimately
looming.
Chikarin has not had the best success at the wall. LowHigh's been the one that he's been able to take all the advantage from.
Yeah, and just even in the pocket, in the corner, LowHigh seems comfortable just fighting his way out. That way, with a counter hit, with the cannonball straight, what's going to happen
Break the floor.
downstairs?
Slowly just kind of feeling out his timing and being able to get most of the return
Bang,
here.
bang.
LowHigh. Chikarin got lucky
Drop
there.
into
That was
4 for
almost
1
a
plus
splat.
2, bro.
Oh, but the Requiem for a Dream.
In the back.
Perfect combo as well to get the wall. Damn.
In this movie. LowHigh right
Done.
now. Oh, that's a spoiler. My bad. my bad. If you never seen that movie, my bad.
Forever. Come on, man.
Is there Requiem for a Dream spoiler? Like 1999 or some shit.
This time moving sidestep right. Back to the wall. How's he going to be able to reposition
Good
here?
high
Right now,
crush.
Every
He
strike
bursts. Stick connects that
hits
time.
their mark, but just like this, the activation
He
from just
really
LowHigh
wants to pick up off the
parallel to
wall.
Incinerator follow up here. Cannonball straight. Bot punch.
Look at the damage forward for 1+2
through
did
it.
by
Let's see what
itself
he does.
though.
Tank that. That's a lot of great health on his side.
This time the low. The follow up here looking to close things out. Can he do it?
Down for 3.
Nice start, but no punish.
Eats a hatchet.
Gonna hit, right?
Action from LowHigh.
God.
That's not airborne. If that's not airborne, that's dead.
Unfortunately, he's gonna lose here. But just like that, LowHigh is up now. 3 rounds straight and 3 games straight.
Locked in the vision and
It has to
reaction.
be
Be able to say
5 now.
you called it before. His
It has to
ability
be 5 now. It has to be.
react and see stuff like that, and finally, yo, Chicken is being.
He's stubborn. But it's
He's
beyond
no
stubborn at
switching.
this point.
He's in.
He believes. He has to believe in Lily. It looks like, oh my goodness.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know about this one. It's been hard for him to find any momentum with this character in this match.
Chat, when he beat him at Evo, I'm looking at it now, it was the Clive. Why is he not even thinking about Clive?
Engage. Nice splash damage there. Just chunks. Gets the wall pressure, but so far, LowHigh has been all too confident to fight with his back to the wall, and he just finds it, gets out of dodge and repositions, and he's been the one getting the most in return. Activate through the pressure attempt. Rotating around as well, stepping clockwise. LowHigh
has a chance here. Good check with the back turn attack.
Yeah, and good reading, good patience on the wall attack there.
Like I understand having a game plan. I think Lily is decent in the matchup, but
wall presence there.
when you last beat this guy you're sitting across from, you did it with a different character and you're down 3-0. You're prepared to go down 4-0 without even trying the character.
Yeah,
put him in this game here.
Yeah, that was a big round. It's been a while
With
since
everything
Chicken
on the
was able to
line
take
at this
a round here.
tournament.
But now you're starting to see the strategy. Sidestep left, create an opportunity. Sidestep left, go for a quick poke just to check his opponent.
Yeah, he's been poking with
I
safe
can't
hits,
agree
just
with
trying to
this.
walk him, but this is the thing. LowHigh gets these big hits, and look at what it results in. He's on fire. Flip attempt. Check from
He
LowHigh.
smashed.
Just keeping it close quarters. Delay mid. And LowHigh right now showing you his answer.
Probably a pride thing.
Again, for a
Who
lot of
gives a
these players,
fuck about
there's
pride when you're in a 1 million prize pool tournament, bro?
I'ma step you. I'ma put you on this wall. You gonna eat my mids. You gonna eat my lows.
It's just it's just not working. Ah!
Man, those are bars.
Cannonball straight. Cannonball straight. And LowHigh right now trying to go up 4 games on Chicorin in this first of 5.
Yeah,
Oh,
definitely the
God.
most one-sided set we've seen.
Maybe
thus
he
far.
saw Yagami,
And
bro.
right now, LowHigh on the
Maybe
surge.
he saw
He's taking one
Yagami,
in
bro.
quickly.
Low touch.
The Yagami did it last year. No one's done a 4-0 comeback yet. It's my turn.
And props to LowHigh, man. He has done such a good job of just in these situations where Chicorin has advantage. This round might go his way, but overall, LowHigh has had.
Like, I
good
think what's
runs
getting me
combined
as
with
well
good
is
patience
like
to weather the storm at the wall, find your opening, step off, reposition.
he
Okay,
hasn't
take
even
my checks. Is he gonna bang on
looked
foot?
at
Wall
Clive
attack?
yet. Like, it's a first of 5. You have time to at least try both characters.
Value out of the wall position.
But right now, Chicorin with the
To
live
at
lead
least
here in this
try
pivotal
them.
Final round. Game number 4, but Incinerator blows.
Oh my God. Delay after into Requiem. Gets the wall push again. Cannonball straight for the tornado.
Oh, he wants it. Oh, the catch. That would have been gangsta.
That's not even the first time he's baited it like that, Mark. He knows to look for it. Cannonball straight. If you got clip low and you Chicorin, you're down.
If he
4
stays
games
with
this
Lily here, he's
at
actually
the
throwing for content.
Final stage of EWC. There's no way he locks in with.
If he sticks with Lily here, he's throwing for
You
content.
got to win 5 straight now. At this point, you have to win 5 straight.
He's
You
throwing
might as
for
well
content.
pick your best character, and looks like his best character is Lily.
He's gonna commit to it. Wow, I'm shocked.
Yeah, I mean,
When you
because of
open
this
up a
format,
dictionary
with no losers bracket here in our
and
top 8,
search
you
for
have
the
to give it
word
your all.
stubborn.
And right now, I feel like he left a lot on the table by not picking or trying Clive.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Maybe he's just not confident in it against LowHigh's Brian style, but
He literally beat him at Evo 2 weeks ago using Clive.
It just has not had good fortune against LowHigh today.
Yeah.
And again, the wall play, LowHigh's been really, really impressive with how he's dealt with Chikrin overall. Here we go. Chikrin with the chance. And the
I don't understand this.
Has heat active.
Keeping Clive for the run back.
Running homing attack, but again, another story of the set. LowHigh has been just destroying Chikrin's jaw. Requiem with the dash behind it. Knees in his chest.
Disassociating.
LowHigh.
LowHigh is starting to pull away.
The wind in his sails right now, Mark. Chikrin just walking, looking for anything. LowHigh just watching him.
The last hope of Japan.
I have a weird feeling he's gonna win this game.
Tournament life here against DRX's LowHigh. He has a long way to go, my friend.
I just don't know why he wouldn't even try him. When he's down 2-0, when he's down 3-0, I don't know why he wouldn't even try, bro. Why he wouldn't even try. Look at the character. But it's just been immediate rematch every time, bro.
Clutch finish. He needed that round.
He needs a lot more than that, Mark. In a first to 5. And now you see LowHigh kind of opening up a little bit with his timing. Doing a lead jab, dash, delay down forward 1. Right now, Chikrin with the momentum in this round, though. Great step. Doesn't pull the trigger, though. Low feisty rabbit.
I mean, we're starting to see a comeback here. We've seen crazier comebacks at EWC.
There's the punish, holding true south, though. Activation from LowHigh, but never mind. Gonna get clipped. Chikrin now finally in a position to be able to even mount a game in this set. Lost any punishment on the low.
Imagine Chikrin wins this game in LowHigh switches. Imagine LowHigh switches, bro.
Like LowHigh is afraid to engage. Okay. Oh my God.
That was unlucky.
That is unfortunate.
When the first hit connects, but the rest wins. Oh man, and Chikrin, okay now. Has to be able to finish this round though. Black Swan with the dash behind it and the finish. Chikrin finally on the board, but Mark, is it too little too late?
No, we've seen, like I said, we've seen some crazy comebacks here at EWC. I would not be surprised if Chikrin, I mean, we know Chikrin has the ability to take it all the way, but man, that is a tall order.
Yeah, right, especially with how volatile this stage can be. Close quarters now.
Volatile for who, though?
For whoever gets control, but ultimately so far it's been consistently LowHigh. However, that last game, Chikrin did mix up his timing a little bit, was finding a little bit more back turn, success with back turn pressure as well. But there we go, the homing snake pit sequence here from LowHigh.
He wants to prove he's winning, it's not the character carrying him.
With a bomb blast.
Chikrin used to play Geese, Akuma, Jin, Bob in Tekken 6. I don't think he gives a fuck. Like, I don't think he gives a fuck.
He pressures to stop the pressure. Reversal, you can't press into him that easily. And the call
I don't think he gives a fuck.
He's way too consistent with the Mark.
Yeah, it's proven to be a non-factor here. Chikrin really just throwing it away there. And again, this, because he's lost so many games so far, this is not a good situation to be in. LowHigh only 2 rounds away from moving on to the semifinals.
Slide, power crush.
I just don't understand, bro.
Feisty rapid low, wall pressure here. Finally, good punishment from LowHigh. Flip up.
Like, I feel like that's going to be the main question people ask. Chikrin might say something on Twitter after this. Like, I didn't pick it, Clive, because, but like.
Going with it. Requiem again. Tornado. Trying to reposition. Taunting on him. Goes with the incinerator string. Step in low from Chikrin.
Oh no, he pressed. He hella pressed.
His timing, bro.
LowHigh stealing round number 2. Stealing round number 2.
It's a 720. They know who I am.
Game. He is 1 round away from not only eliminating Chikrin, but also moving on into the tournament to face off.
That's got to be so frustrating, especially with what you were saying earlier, Mark. He's so good with these twitch reactions in some of these situations. And it's both times after big delays, Chikrin finally wants to commit to something, and it's like LowHigh has the answer at the last moment, finally able to see it with a rage art each time. Now he's cooking, activated, got Chikrin's back to the wall. In heat, stepping low with the hatchet.
Chikrin has to do something here. This is not looking good.
LowHigh.
He's about to make it happen.
Trying to incinerate him.
Whoa, he was ready.
One touch away from winning. Chikrin needs to find an activation. Not gonna happen. LowHigh lights out.
I don't understand.
Over Chikrin to move on the semi-final stage at EWC.
I can't
for
think of a
Tekken 8.
reason.
Congratulations to the last samurai of effort from Japan. Chikrin gonna go out here at 5th place at EWC, but it's LowHigh who will move on to face JeonDDing in the semifinals.
I can't rationalize that, and I simply can't speculate.
Man, oh man, these guys.
I just need Chikrin to explain whenever he is ready to explain.
Only if you will be able to contend for the.
I hope they do like a losers interview with Chikrin, and they're like, "Hey, bro, like, what the fuck was that?"
Some kind of game plan, right? Obviously, they've had a night to prepare.
Why no Clive? Like,
but for Chikrin, I don't know if the
yeah, it's only
stubborn on the Lily pick was
it's only Korea left.
Even though he came in with a clear
in the
idea,
top
he's
4.
obviously wanted to utilize her mobility and her sidestep and to be able to try to create whips.
Ulsan versus CBM and JeonDDing versus LowHigh.
Ready for the matchup. Anytime he had that opportunity, again, the escape from the wall, the 3+4, the jump over, you know, it did not play a factor into how LowHigh was able to adjust.
He was like a super villain, man. He had every contingency plan. He's like, okay, the heroes are going to work together. They're going to try to flip off the wall, look for some kind of reversal. He just had every solution like that. Like you said, man, I
thought LowHigh would win.
No Alfred necessary.
I just didn't think it happened like
in
that.
The back cave trying to figure this game out, and look. LowHigh, for him to be able to make it into this event and punch this thing in on 1st-to-5 format against JeonDDing now. Mark, what are you thinking?
I'm thinking.
Gonna start rumor on Twitter that the sub didn't have Clive unlocked.
Let's go ahead and throw it to the stage for an interview.
Ladies and gentlemen, your final quarterfinal victor, it's LowHigh! Now, LowHigh, in the face-off, you said you wanted to get into the game quick. You made it quick when playing in there. What it was like for you, kind of controlling your nerve throughout the entire match.
일단 로하이 선수 승리 축하드리고요. 첫 번째 질문은 이제 사전 인터뷰에서 그냥 빨리 끝내겠다 이렇게 하셨는데 그 약속을 지키셨습니다. 이렇게까지 안정적으로 이렇게 게임을 할 수 있었던 이유가 무엇인지 궁금합니다.
이게 사실 빨리 끝내겠다는 말은 아니었고 빨리 하고 싶다는 얘기였는데 이제 치쿠린 선수한테 제가 이전에 있었던 미국 이보 대회에서 졌기 때문에 물골드 선수 때와 마찬가지로 복수하고 싶다는 생각으로 왔습니다.
I mean, I didn't really mean to end it quickly, but I just want to get in there quickly. But that being said, I lost to Chikrin, like MulGold, so I wanted to get a revenge.
Fair enough, fair enough. Now look, your qualification into the quarterfinals and now into semis actually put your club DRX on the club championship docket, which is pretty big. But what does that mean to you as an individual playing under that banner?
이제 또 4강에 진출하심으로써 어떻게 보면은 DRX에게 또 클럽 챔피언십 포인트를 또 선물해 주셨거든요. 마침 또 DRX가 어떻게 보면 로하이 선수의 활약으로 인해서 클럽 챔피언십 순위에도 오르게 됐는데
Someone threatened me plays Clive.
있으신지 궁금합니다.
이제 여기 DRX 서포터즈 분들도 와주셔가지고 응원도 많이 해주셔서 이제 제가 저를 DRX에 데려간 걸 후회하지 않도록 저희 팀에 큰 선물을 갖다 드리도록 하겠습니다.
Yeah, there are a lot of DRX supporters cheering me as well here. So yeah, I'm not gonna make them fail because they gave a lot of support to me. So I'm gonna give a greatest gift to them.
It's a big gift so far. Getting into the semifinals of EWC 25 is a huge achievement. But speaking of which, you're playing JeonDDing next, the man with muscles like no other. Does anything about his Eddie scare you in any way, shape, or form?
이제 다음 4강 상대로 전띵 선수를 만나시게 될 텐데
Maybe just training Lily on tournament preparation for Evo Nice. That's what I would do if I was in a top 8 for a tournament with a $1 million prize pool. I would just start training for the next one.
선수 에디한테 많이 약한 모습을 계속
That's what I would do.
이제 이번 대회에서 여태까지 졌던 선수들한테 계속 복수하면서 올라가고 있기 때문에 전띵 선수도 똑같이 최선을 다해서 이겨보도록 하겠습니다.
Yeah, I have shown a lot of weakness against JeonDDing's Eddie. So that being said, I have gotten revenge to all those players I have lost to. So this will be the same as well.
Just another step along the way to that grand final. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for LowHigh! LowHigh, 감사합니다. Thank you so much. You can go over to the Crusher and crush your opponent's key. Ladies and gentlemen, our semi-finals await, but there's more to break down to get ready for them. So back to our panel and casters.
Man, oh man, that was a
Training
set.
mid-20 for the
Now
next
we
one. You have to
know
respect
who
it, bro.
our final 4 players are, and again, we have to bid goodbye to Chikrin. Unfortunately, not able to move on, not able to carry the flag of Japan further into the esports
All right,
World Cup.
I'm gonna go
LowHigh
get something to eat.
showing why he is a
'Cause
constant force to be reckoned with
I'm actually
in
not
the
eating
global
today.
Tekken scene.
Yeah, not a lot of people, I
Just
think, hadn't
small
picked to win
snacks.
this event like that. But
Just some
all of a
pineapple
sudden, he
today,
finds
Chad. That's
himself
it.
in a very
So,
comfortable position.
I'll be right back.
Going up against JeonDDing in semifinals and on top side of the bracket, CBM versus defending EWC champion Ulsan. Are we going to get a repeat championship face-off in grand finals, Mark? With this top 4, man, these are, players no strangers to the stage and no strangers to this crowd and playing for stakes like this. But man, it feels like all of them have momentum and like a newfound confidence going into this thing.
I'd love to know. I'd love to do some research to kind of figure out, has there been a back-to-back EWC champion? Is this going to be a first? I mean, I know it is for a fighting game, so either way, I'm ready for this. I'm excited. Obama, it's been a pleasure. I think this ends our commentary for the event. Anything you want to say to the crowd?
Hey, just hope you guys enjoy the rest of what we have here for Tekken 8 at EWC. It's been a pleasure. I've had a lot of fun. These were some great sets. Congratulations to all the players who just qualified for this event, to be honest with you. But the ones that made it this far, don't stop. This is going to be good, man.
Yeah, looking forward to more Tekken. And again, thanks everybody for tuning in. We're going to take a quick break, but we'll be back with more Tekken 8 action.
Riveting scenes here at the Esports World Cup. What a set that was between QDance and JeonDDing. Really, really intense. I just wanted to ask QDance though, obviously, he's a world-renowned player. Literally, he's gone leaps and bounds since the beginning of his gameplay. Tekken World Tour Champion, Evo Champion, the list goes on. How does he feel, with his, because he had like a little bit of a break, and how does he feel with coming back into competitive Tekken 8?
그러니까 이제 쿠단스님께서 이제 예전부터 정말 전설적인 플레이어로 불러오셨었고 또 철권 6 때도 철권 6 때도 되게 전설이셨고 이제 뭐 TWT도 챔피언도 하셨었고 이보 때도 우승을 하셨었고 이제 그랬다가 약간의 공백기가 있었잖아요. 철권 8으로 넘어오면서. 근데 이제 이런 철권 8에서 공백기에서 어떻게 극복을 하실 수 있었는지 그리고 이런 철권 8이 많이 바뀌었는데 지금 게임이 이런 게임에서 어떻게 적응을 하시게 되셨는지 그 이야기가 궁금합니다.
일단 데빌진으로 처음에 제 메인 캐릭터라서 데빌진으로 이제 게임을 했는데 처음에는 괜찮을 줄 알았는데 이제 게임을 하면 할수록 시즌이 진행되면서 이제 게임이랑 좀 안 맞는다는 생각이 들었어요. 근데 제가 다른 캐릭을 이제 대회를 계속 나가다 보니까 할 시간은 없었고 그래서 이제 헤이아치가 이제 DLC로 나온다는 얘기를 듣고 이제 헤이아치로 이제 메인 캐릭터를 바꿔야겠다라는 결심을 했고 헤이아치로 이제 랭크 매치랑 이제 친구들이랑 이제 풀매를 통해서 좀 적응할 수 있었던 것 같습니다.
Okay, basically, I started Tekken 8 with Devil Jin, but like I had a really hard time with Devil Jin at the first because he's not a like tournament specific character, and he thought, but he couldn't play any other character. He couldn't practice any other character because he didn't have any time to practice it because he have a lot of international tournaments. However, for DLC, Heihachi released, so he thought this is gonna be his character, so he practiced that a lot at the rank match or play casual matches with his friends. So I think that worked really well for him at the season passed by.
He excited everyone today watching online and here in the audience. It's been really, really exceptional having him along for the journey. Thank you so much, QDance. It's been really, really cool. Back from the dead, much like his character, Heihachi. Always a pleasure to watch him play. Well, that's it from me here. Back to you guys in the studio.
The DN Freaks boys CBM and Ulsan breeze into the top 4 alongside JeonDDing and LowHigh. From South Korea to Saudi Arabia, the Koreans came to make a statement, and boy, it was made. We say goodbye to MulGold, Pinya, Chikrin, and Kudans, but they can definitely be proud about the way that they played. Now, here at the desk, we have MYK, Bubsy, and Rukang to go over the round 1 matches of Phase 3. Lads, it was crazy, man. I mean, a couple of close sets there, and a couple of not so close sets.
I mean, yeah, let's just start from number 1, MulGold versus CBM. You know, 2 guys that really know each other well. And it came down to a situation where it was live by the sword, die by the sword. We've seen MulGold throw out that twin pistons down forward 2-1. It worked a couple of times, but that's what actually cost him the match there.
Yeah, I would say that with CBM versus MulGold, from what CBM told me, is that he actually, when he practices versus MulGold usually would use a Feng. He doesn't use Claudio all too much, right? And we saw early on MulGold go for the Feng.
Chad, we got
and one thing
a checker in his interview yet.
Match is CBM kept it very frame tight. You know, he was in there poking away, and I think that's something that Jin can do really well, right?
No, I mean, Jin has always been a really good frame trap kind of character. The 2-1 lockdown, he has a lot of stuff like that. But the Fang, I don't disagree with. A lot of the times the Fang has worked out for him. And the shifting cloud parry, especially like against Jin back 2-1. Second hit of Jin forward 3-1. He could launch it if he parries it with the shifting clouds. But a lot of that didn't come into play. And the Claudio, maybe he brought it out a little bit too late. Maybe he needed like maybe 1 more game or 2 to warm it up a bit. But yeah, overall in the end, CBM was
able to trying to annoy you?
Just
that's real.
With straight up Tekken.
That's
yeah,
real.
And then of course, Ulsan versus Pinya. I mean, that was a really good display of Ulsan's reactions there, Rukang.
Yeah, he played so well, and it's really good to see Ulsan starting to use the jabs.
I think what I'd be scared for Ulsan, he still wasn't looking. He wasn't looking very sharp.
The Esports World Cup last
I'll
year,
say.
So it's really good to see him play like that again. And
I think his fundamentals just carries him.
One of the things also I realized, he actually started to call out the Raven parry, especially with the back towards the wall. I heard Martin Obama say like, you know, you can't teleport anyway, so he would hit him and actually react with the jab to actually high wall splat him. So shows that he was ready.
Yeah, I like how LowHigh said that, you know, he wanted that revenge from EVO Japan 2024 Grand Finals. He got it 5-1. Amazing timing there. He really caught Chikrin every time he tried to sidestep, delaying his attacks a little bit, getting those counter hits. But I think the big match was Kudans versus JeonDDing. I mean, let's talk about that quickly.
I see how far behind schedule we are.
Beat JeonDDing multiple times in the SDL tournaments, right? But with Team Vitality backing him, and we already said this yesterday, right?
We are 2 hours behind
really
schedule.
Feeds off that energy.
No, definitely. I mean, of course, we see how much the crowd loves JeonDDing anywhere he goes, right? He's such a showman.
We are 2
everybody
hours
loves
behind
him.
schedule.
But he just started pulling ahead a little bit in the set, and once he started gaining that control, you could see the confidence building, and of course, with the crowd support. I think he really feeds off that vibe.
I think it's really interesting you talk about confidence, because one of the things, it is a longer set, and I started
What's the
seeing
next
him,
game? I'll start the predictions
1
now.
back 2, he started to jab, and he really mixed up his
Ulsan
what he's going to do
CBM.
after it. So a couple of times he may have got hit by the the downfall.
Well, actually, with 4 players, a run-up
I'm not going to
hold
get deterred from this. I'm just going to play this.
Who do you guys think is going to win from here?
Started to take control.
Ulsan, CBM,
JeonDDing,
JeonDDing, or LowHigh?
The more the set progressed, the more confident he was in his 50-50s, right?
It was incredible, yeah. The way that he was enforcing that and just closing the gap. He was actually playing Tekken 8. We were all saying this. You know, Tekken 8 is a very aggressive game, and it got to a point when he was being just hyper aggressive, and it definitely worked out in the end.
I just want to say, by the way, that JeonDDing has the potential to earn Team Vitality millions of dollars here at the EWC if he gets a win here, man. And it's just a message to all the esports teams out there: invest in the fighting game community, man. The FGC, there's so much talent out there waiting to be given a chance to perform. And, you know, Team Vitality said there might be a 3-year contract there for JeonDDing, and they don't regret it at all. But, ladies and lads, he fought valiantly. He gave us the best set of the tournament so far, but ultimately falling to his teammate CBM. We have Brian Hart with an interview with MulGold.
You and CBM, teammates, training partners, you guys play every single day for hours on end.
MulGold's always smiling, you know.
The sets normally go your way. What do you feel that CBM did differently today?
Actually, first one, my part is I didn't practice Fang these days.
I knew it, man.
And when I met CBM in tournaments, I don't pick Claudio, and I pick Fang against him. But sadly, I didn't expect I met him in EWC. So until
his voice sounds gone, you know.
EWC tournaments, I only practice only Claudio. So sadly, my fang little bit very bad, very bad.
Oh my gosh,
That's so sad.
got caught off guard there. Expected that Claudio would be enough, but man, the Feng was needed. But hadn't done the training. Super hard. You have to play friends, teammates, everyone's. While MulGold will the frog in his throat. Let's jump back to the studio.
Telling Falcons fans have cost him his soul.
It looks like MulGold lost his voice there, man. I don't know, that pop-off when he beat Atif, I think that got rid of his voice, man. That was crazy. Very good pop-off. We like to see that, man. Good stuff. MulGold, you can see that even in the interview with his energy, he doesn't seem all too disappointed, because at the end of the day, the amount of guys this guy took out in order to get to this phase 3 was incredible.
His game versus Atif is set at the tournament, bro.
Guys in this part of the tournament, like, I just want to talk about JeonDDing's run, right? He took out Arslan. Then he takes out Nee, and then Rangchu, and then Kudans to make it here. What a run!
Crazy.
Evo champ, Evo Japan champ, T final champ, and Tekken legend Kudans.
So okay, so
man.
do you think he can take it all the way?
I think he can, and especially for the club championship too. Sure. That's gonna put them in the top spot.
It will. And Bubsy, you the one that's saying that. Why were you saying early on that you just felt like JeonDDing's got it?
Honestly, it was just due to the momentum that he had. You know, he came in with the win against Nee, came in with the win against Rangchu, and he's just fired up. You know, he's had those sets, he's ready to play, warmed up, and like you said, the team vitality, those guys in the crowd, you know, he is a showmanship. We said this before, he performs to the audience.
But our next two matches that we've got to look forward to, guys, is the semi-finals. It's going to be CBM versus Ulsan. It's a DNF affair. And then, of course, JeonDDing versus LowHigh after that. But let's have a look at this head-to-head. It is going to be teammates. And look, we all know, man, we remember back in 2018, you know, early on, Ulsan, CBM, LowHigh, these guys traveled together to every tournament back in the Tekken World Tour. We met them many times, traveling all over the world. These are former teammates, former travel companions. They're all here in this top 4 now, Rukang.
I think that's what's going to, you know, it's going to be very difficult to separate them in a first to 5, especially. There's going to be layer 1, layer 2, and layer 3 to their mind games as well. When you know someone so well, the game just changes completely. It's not about, you know, who can punish this, who can do that.
What happened to Edge? He lost in phase 2.
Next level mind game, which is crazy.
One of the things I noticed actually after when CBM won, they interviewed him, he didn't seem confident against playing against Ulsan. He kind of didn't want to say it. I've done a little bit of research. It looks like the past few matches have really gone in Ulsan's favor. So I wonder if this is going to waver on his mind. CBM definitely on hot form though. Like, no one can call it, honestly.
Yeah, I think CBM is playing phenomenal, but Ulsan just seems like he's still not at his peak yet today, like Rangchu said earlier today.
Yeah, he's bobbing and weaving, he's jumping up and down on his chair, but ladies and gentlemen, we go. Our second semi-final is going to be JeonDDing versus LowHigh, and I said in the previous days that LowHigh, when you watch him play, it surprises me that he hasn't won
Good
more.
appetite.
Like, he's so solid, he's so on point all the time.
Is that not a weird thing to say to someone just because they're
sometimes they just have his number, but now he's playing like he's on point, man. And JeonDDing, with the energy that he has from the crowd and with everything that's going on with the storyline, the people that he's already beaten, he is on high confidence right now.
He is, but these two did play in the STL recently, and JeonDDing, it was a really convincing ring.
So results of the polls.
And he had all the tech against the brand.
Ulsan and JeonDDing tied in Twitch chat.
As well, who's probably the #1 brand.
Ulsan number 1, JeonDDing number 2, LowHigh number. CBM seems like he has the most.
Are we going to see maybe another character from
Seems like
LowHigh?
CBM has the least.
To test something out.
All right, well, I'm going to ask now, guys. You know what time it is. What
People
is gonna
trust
be
CBM
our
the least right now,
grand finals
man.
head for EWC 2025, Rukang, I'll start with you.
Alright, let's start the prediction.
I think
CBM
Ulsan
Ulsan.
versus JeonDDing would be very nice. I think that would be a great final. There lots of stories there and lots of history.
I mean, CBM's honorary UK, but I'm going to have to go with Ulsan JeonDDing as well.
I'm okay.
I'm going to go Ulsan, LowHigh.
Okay.
Nice.
Well, we whittled it down from 32 players to 4 players. $1 million on the line, and each set from now is worth tens of thousands of dollars. It's everything
CBM not
to
touching
play for.
Ulsan.
Who will make
Ulsan
it
has
into
the
grand
head-to-head
finals
over
here at
CBM, but their
EWC
games are always
2025?
close. And I think
Will it
in
be
a
Ulsan
first to
again?
5, Ulsan is
Finals.
not playing
After
his
this.
best. Ulsan is not playing his best. I have to say, he made so many mistakes versus Pino, but he didn't get punished for it. CBM, with how he's playing today, bro, CBM is doing 14 frame electrics for punishes, bro. He's doing 14 frame electrics for punishes. He blocked back Kempo 3 and did electric, and it was a punish. Like, he is looking very sharp right now. I think if you compare how sharp one looks compared to the other, I think CBM is looking way sharper than Ulsan. I think you definitely can't count out. He just beat MulGold. He is not to be counted out right now. But I think Pakistan did make it top 8. They're during the best second region. Just didn't perform. Just did not perform. Also, I think head-to-head setup, Arslan just isn't as good. I think he doesn't do well in Saudi for some reason. Still yet to have a performance in Saudi. I don't know.
This tournament comes down to this. Wow, incredible.
It started with a whisper from Lahore, a nation nobody saw coming. The kings of Tekken dethroned. South Korea would not forget.
저희 한국의 예전 라이벌이라고 하면 사실 일본이었는데 지금은 이제 한국 대 파키스탄을 라이벌로 보는 것 같습니다. 그래서
The epic had only just begun, and Pakistan and South Korea would clash again.
If CBM wins, I know him and Edge are going to share the prize money. And how do you know that?
Korea and Pakistan, we work so hard, and that's why we are best.
많은 사람들이 기대하는 점은 이제 TWT나 뭐 다른 국제전에서 만났을 때 항상 이제 이기고 지고 하다 보니까
New game, same fire. Tekken 8 reignited what Tekken 7 started.
CBM with the perfect to get game 1.
Korea struck back in this new game. Pakistan answered.
Great option on wake up, and that's it.
Every tournament, every match. Pride of nations on the line.
한국 선수들은
Because they are homies.
움직임으로 싸움을 하려고 하고 파키스탄 선수들은 이제 무빙 대신 공격이에요.
Parasocialism going crazy, bro.
라이벌 구도가 서로의 그런 뭔가 철권 실력 향상에 많은 도움을 주는 게 아닌가라는 생각을 합니다.
But he's not going to share the money with MulGold. Ulsan or Moil, his teammates and friends.
Two cultures,
They will be it with Edge.
one truth.
Because you know.
When Pakistan meets Korea, a new chapter of Tekken history is being written.
I think we just don't fight each other. We just make each other better.
Get ready for the next battle.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup. Ladies and gentlemen, we are officially
You're gonna split the pole with
in
dummies,
our
of course.
semifinals. Only 4 players remain after we started out with 32. The last match was absolutely ridiculous, Milosh.
It really is. I mean, the last one was pretty much LowHigh controlling the entire tempo of that best-of-9 series, and really with only the singular round that was taken. Otherwise, it was full control, 5-1, making it into semis. Hey, we're looking real good with our matches. It is, however, a Korea-dominated tournament here so far in the quarterfinals and on to the semis.
Again, as we brought up earlier, very surprising. Of course, Korea is trying to reassert dominance and doing a great job at it, as surprisingly, what a lot of people consider to be the strongest region, Pakistan, at least at this event, ended up having no one in the top.
Best of 9 is a weird way to say first of 5. I agree.
That said, ladies and gentlemen, our next player, please put your hands
Can't we just say
together
first
for
two?
the man himself.
I hate when people like best of. Best of 3. Best of 5. Just first of 2. First of 3.
Ulsan, of course, representing DN Freaks. This man's energy has been unbelievable from the game to the microphone. You see him on the interviews hyping the
Who
crowd
can
up,
beat him at
and of
EWC? We're
course,
about to
in-game,
find out.
He's popping off the entire time, showing insane energy. This man is fresh off of a 5-1 dominating victory over Pena, so he is coming in absolutely scorching, and he is only 2 matches away from making history.
Well, these next two have played against one another 2 years ago. Tekken 7 still, but it was his opponent, Ulsan's opponent, that won
The
that
championship
game
key, man.
in 2023. We'll see if history repeats itself in Tekken 8. Though, let's bring him out. Ulsan's opponent fighting for DN Freaks as well. It's CBM! From the 9th place curse earlier this year and into the top 4, this man delivers a gin cocktail like you've never seen
No Buddy
before.
Maguire.
He was forced to team kill once in the quarterfinals versus MulGold and is forced to do it again versus Ulsan. The Freaks, though, they have dominated this side of the bracket and look to continue to send one into the grand final.
With that said, it is time to honor our EWC tradition. Please, CBM, Ulsan, meet us right here.
I said it as a joke, wasn't trying to be sneaky with my comment. I just thought joking is allowed in here.
Only one of you will survive this.
But
Please,
where was the joke?
walk up a little bit closer. Yeah. Real nice and
Where
personal.
was I supposed to laugh?
Do you have, okay. Do you have any message for your opponent?
Kill you.
Can't stop saying it, bro.
CBM, it's pretty hard out there. What do you got? Just enjoy.
Just enjoy. The humble king, bro.
Teammates off the game, but now opponents, please shake hands. Please take your seats. Our first semifinal is about to kick off. Rion, are you ready? Hell yeah!
Ulsan with murderous
Ulsan
intent this tournament,
versus
bro.
CBM. Commentators, take it away.
Malosh just let you know, semifinals for the Esports World Cup. We are at the top 4, ladies and gentlemen. It's your boy Tasty Steve, Rip, holding it down. Thank you guys for coming with us on this journey to crown a new champion, or maybe a return champion, with Ulsan sitting pretty, but he's got CBM, and we were just talking about this in the back. CBM is well overdue.
CBM well overdue, actually. He's been on a rise, I would say, the last 3 or 4 months, just looking like he was getting to that place where he could be start winning tournaments, but it hasn't happened yet. So will it be here at Esports World Cup? You can see the last time they met.
What a time to win a tournament if he does, bro.
But overall, you can see these stats go kind of back and forth here. CBM has had the steps and punishes today. More heat engagers found from Ulsan, mainly from that Dragunov 1-2-1. And then the heat bursts. That usually indicates that they're using it in a combo or they're trying to armor out of things. But CBM's got that unlocked with 51/40. But overall, I would say the matchup generally leans towards Ulsan, but we'd never see them in a 1-to-5 sort of setting. And CBM this weekend, or this week, has been playing phenomenal.
Jin versus Drag,
Ulsan,
that is most likely.
He's on point. He looks like he could do it again.
Look, man, he's been turning up even further. Every time we think that Ulsan is on his way out, he's like, actually, we're going into overtime, and sticks it out again. And it's Rife wearing the toadstool hat. What's going on?
Yo,
I just realized something, Jack.
Korea top 4 out here.
Crazy.
For me, I've been prepping
The
for this
only
without even
matchups that
knowing.
were
You know, all these teams
5-1
have been commentating, and now it's the same
in
thing
the
right
first
here, except the
stage
longer format, 1-to-5.
were
Oh, man, but this is going to be crazy.
the Korea
First to
versus
five. I'm
Japan.
glad you brought that up. The long
5-1
set
LowHigh
format.
Chicken,
A lot of
5-1
players tell you
Ulsan
they actually
Pino.
prefer this.
It
I
was
feel
either
like these guys
5-4 or
actually really
5-3 when it
thrive
was
in it. This is
Korea
when you
versus
get the
Korea,
maximum
bro.
adaptation. You got a lot more games to do it. But I want to talk about CBM in the sense that I always feel like if he's ever
Good
beaten you once
lords.
before, it's because he found out something that you like.
Good lord,
and he's
bro.
exploited you for it. I want to see how this works out versus a player like Ulsan, who has typically been really strong, like keeping the game in his favor, or just turning around back to his favor. But the Jin is looking crispy, but not even on the docket just yet. If this isn't a button check,
No way.
Clive
It could be. He had
versus
the Clive
Dragunov?
earlier. His Clive looked really good earlier in this tournament.
He
And we
typically
saw the
loses
set
versus
with
Ulsan, so I
MulGold,
wouldn't
how
be
close that
surprised
was
if he
between
tried
those
live.
teammates. 5-4 at the end of it. Now, teammates playing again. CBM's entire path through this top 8 has been through his teammates.
It's the real
That's
game?
ridiculous. But like we said before,
It's the real
crazy.
game?
Korea in the top 4. We had Japan
I don't hate
first.
him starting with Clive.
Pakistan.
He normally
It's looking
loses
like the
versus
tournament's
Ulsan.
over. But here we go. Ulsan, CBM, the Clive.
He's at Chicker, and this is how you do it, man.
Oh my goodness. We might have had 2 Clives in top 4 if Chicken had won. That's crazy.
Think about that.
4-2-1.
We would've had
4-2-1 to
Clive.
down one is so common.
Go down 4-1.
It's so common.
Flame bash off the sidestep.
Engage.
Feeling like that heat engager stat being on Ulsan's side.
Right? He's like, hold on. I wanted
And
to
two.
move on my
Heat
side.
smash.
Defense, getting chip in there as
One
well.
thing about CBM's Clive, you will see Zentetsu can use it.
Nice, calling it out.
You will see Zentetsu can use it.
Ah,
He will build the gauge and he will
Throws 2
use
beat
it.
armor in this game.
You see him sidestep
Nice,
the left
confirm.
just to try to keep that wall behind him. Doesn't stop the CBM. Finishes the string. Gets the first round.
Yeah, kind of wild here. I mean, it just might be CBM's day.
Wow.
Right step left, down forward two.
Okay.
That was so good.
Big combo. Can definitely get the wall. Back two. Yeah, yeah.
Moving off the wall.
Back two again. Goes to that Phoenix shift stance. I like that. Get a little meter on it as well. Side step, flame flash. Flame flash. Flame bash. Not going to be able to do anything with it, though.
Forward three. Look at Ulsan's reaction to that, bro.
Garuda! Garuda! Man, Beanstar did such a great job with these lives, man.
Nice, super dope.
Do it again. Nice Russian assault.
No duck on back for three.
Trying to get a reaction out of CBM, but
Good punish. Ulsan, not the best one-to-one. Again, Ulsan not looking the sharpest today, I have to be honest.
CBM with the Clive here. Counter.
4 bars.
He's getting close to the 4-5.
Get over here.
And then mixing in the low. The stagger pressure is working out crazy.
Here's the thing, Ulsan's lost like his first game a lot this tournament. So I wouldn't turn on panic stations if he loses this first game.
And again, that
Ulsan's clapping for him, bro.
It's like a complete crush.
Oh, this is dead, by the way. This is dead.
I mean, the second time he's done it with the back to the wall, so it's definitely.
Oh my god, thank god. Yeah, Zantesuken would have killed there.
He is dragging off. He's got a lot of down twos. He's got a lot of slow lows.
Would have been cool to see, actually.
And 3 rounds straight right now for CBM to start off this set.
This is crazy, bro. That's unexpected. As I mentioned, I feel like Ulsan has a small edge over him, but I haven't seen this. I haven't seen the Clive against him.
I mean, look, we already talked about the fact that, like, Clive is already an underrepresented character in just tournaments overall. But players like him, I mean, CBM had the Noctis for quite some time. Chikrin has always been one of those players that had, like, those guest characters, those characters less conventional in Tekken under his sleeve for situations like this. The question is how well can Ulsan stop him from getting his game going when he's down 1 already? Game 2.
I think he'll go last. I doubt it.
In.
Yeah, and we've seen Ulsan make plenty of comebacks in this
He
tournament.
wants to
No
believe in
stranger to
Dragon
them
of this
as well.
tournament.
But right now, CBM still in the driver's seat. Dance on him.
Good block, good punish.
Engage. One of the things Ulsan really has been shining with this entire day is blocking.
I like that challenge.
Wall rising 1+2, full damage, full combo conversion to the wall. We go. Spent all of his resources, but the positioning is looking good.
Oh my goodness, and the pigeon roll for the Okazami has been on point as well. More rushers all try to get a counter.
No
Try
parries.
Mm-hmm.
to counter again. No, and CBM shakes his head.
Okay, wait a minute. And we've seen this before from Ulsan, where it doesn't start in his favor, but he slowly starts to figure out the puzzle, and then he kind of capitalizes on it. But CBM doing a great job of staggering it offense so far.
1+2, man. Oh wow, out of range. Oh wow.
I don't think so.
He just tried another 4-3, did not work out.
Slowing it down just a little bit.
Did not work out.
Still keeping the momentum in his favor.
Yeah, they're completely disrespecting each other's turns right now.
1-2-1.
Activity to 1-2-1.
Good challenge, no duck. Another forward. 4-3 has not worked this set, bro. Forward 3 has not worked this set.
From Dragunov did stop that forward 3 orbital, so something to keep an eye on. It looks like Ulsan might have called that one out.
Hey, he's been doing it literally the last 2 times. His back has been to the wall, so. Flame bash not gonna do it.
Second in the 1-2. Parry hasn't worked. There it is.
Okay.
Ramen.
So much
Step.
weapons. Didn't get the wall splat, but still got the engager.
Back one counter hit. Can he peel off the wall here? He can.
We can. Extension on the combo. To the wall we go.
I love the side step to go along the wall. Get a little bit more on that combo.
He wanted to dig jab there, I think.
Back to the wall. Ulsan in control.
Oh, third hit though.
Finishing.
Returns the 3 rounds.
Third round.
With 3 rounds of his own.
Remember, this is first of 5, so that's going to be a long set for these guys. Ramu.
Yeah, this tournament is not ending until like 10 p.m. by the
3
way.
rounds apiece.
Nah, 11. We might go till
He
midnight.
looks like he's considering whether he wants to stick with the Clive right now.
I mean, we already know his gen is really strong.
Actually, what time is it in
Gen
Saudi
player
Arabia?
Right here. He's always has been one of my favorite gen players for a very long time.
They're
so
defo going
I know
past
him and
midnight, by
Ryan
the
for
way.
a lot of my
Just
gen
throwing
teams.
that out there.
In a long set though, right? It's like Clive got him that one game. So
Yeah, it's about to be 11 p.m. in
wants to do
Saudi
the long,
Arabia.
that's
They're
the
going
question,
past
right?
midnight.
So at this point, he's like, can I believe in Clive to get me more games and big lead before I switch to that gen? Or is Clive all the way here?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, look, in the later years of Tekken 7, we saw him stick to the Nox.
Hey.
Oh yeah. Wow, beautiful. Off the backdash.
back to.
Yeah, anytime that Ulsan's been hit by that Phoenix low, he's immediately
Then
attacked
three.
back afterwards.
Nice 1-2-1.
Engage again.
And remember I was telling you
CBM's forward threes have not been as good this since the first game, you
a
know.
lot of times. Didn't do it right there, but Ulsan's back to the wall. 1-2-1 again. He gets the counter.
Didn't hold his duck.
Chunky low with the hatchet.
He's got rage, so every hit doing more damage as well.
Again.
Oh, God.
Packs those legs.
Regular throw not broken.
You know, they put a throw break train to practice mode now.
I like to zoom in. Okay, okay. Going to the beat. They can hear the music too. Going straight in the stands, using the transition. Tries to use that forward three.
Since the first game, his forward threes have not connected, bro. He's lost the timing for it. He's lost the spark.
Heat is on the table for CBM.
And the lows are adding up here, and finally the mid catches him.
I like that. Tries to sidestep. Gets clipped in the meantime.
I think it has to be Jin if he loses this game.
Looking for a reaction out of CBM. You know he's going to use that flame shift stance to get over there pretty soon? No.
Throw break good this time. No, sir.
13.
Oh. Chance here. Another.
Regular throw not broken again?
Russian assault here. Look for the final mix. Orbital not going to get it. Nice patience there by Ulsan.
And you see it's starting to add up. He's getting really frustrated. Going more so to his 4-3 than he should. And now Ulsan starting to get the lead.
Nice step.
Good step there, but didn't get a launch. Yeah, it was in his phase one move. We saw a lot of sides from down for two versus the Oscar players.
Yeah.
Odin.
Man, look at this offense.
Good block, good punish.
And finally finds a low block. Gets the heat activation. Spends the resources. Big life.
Parries are working again.
CBM, and that's gonna do it.
Enough damage off of the counter. Here we go.
The parries are working again. Still hasn't locked down the 4-3 yet, though.
They take the immediate, but instead takes the oppression. Takes the
Punish.
Trying to get him to that wall, but man, CBM is not trying to stay in the corner. You can't put baby in timeout.
1-2-1.
Engage.
Playing back. I don't think so. Don't do it
1+2, man.
Kind of sways out of the way there. Like
All right.
strength, you know.
Toggle.
There you go. The saxophone. What was that saxophone noise again? The wing.
Regular throw broken.
Waking up.
Down one while standing 4. Down 1.
Oh, wow, he's trying to
Back 2.
and it's really getting in trouble.
1+2. It's such. Clive has such buttons, bro. He has buttons.
Take the lead in the set now. Back 1+2, good block, but floated out of these orbitals again. The 4-3 not getting him much mileage.
Yeah, forward 3. Since it's not worked since the first game. Pigeonroll.
I don't know how this game does it to just always go off on the exactly when the saxophone hits. They're doing a crazy combo. 1-2-1. Final round here.
Hey, and the heat dash. That's a 12-frame wild standing punch into a launcher, and I'll do another one just to close out the game. Ulsan, 2-1.
Ulsan calling out the fact that he's instantly keep trying to go 1-1, go in the stance. He just calls him out with a raw rising 1+2 to the shoulder.
Okay, your mouth is moving too much. Would you explain the reason?
Are you that's a good way to get into it. Goes right back into Clive.
I think one of the weirdest things about my restream this week is the amount of people who seem to don't enjoy me talking or my character, but for some reason are watching my restream.
Amazing.
Like, there's plenty of places you can watch EWC, bro.
Nice launcher here at the tail end, or the start of this. To the wall. Almost right there at half. He still has heat. Russian assault.
Oh my gosh.
I agree with CBM sticking with the Clive because of how that last game went, but I do think he will need to switch at some point.
Yeah, good patience on getting him off the ground here. That's one of the big differences of Tekken compared to
Like he was able to turn that game around and should have had it. It's just I think he can win this with Clive. I just think it's poorly placed forward 3s right now. Genuinely, I think it's poorly placed forward 3s.
Teach him.
That's my boy. We do strings in this house.
We do strings in this house.
The punishment is a bit icky.
Joshua.
It's a bit icky.
We do strings in this house. Finishing the strain, small punish there. Sidestep. Heat burst.
Yeah, that is one of the weaknesses of playing back very fast, but beautiful whip punch to the
Okay,
wall.
he has to
Anyone
switch
puts
now.
that time.
He has to switch now.
Combo off against the wall.
He has to
Beautiful
switch.
stuff. Flip
He
him
has
over.
to.
And Ulsan taking us downstairs. Icons, punch.
Look at how locked in Ulsan is. Yo.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That was ridiculous. Dash in his face, create the space, let him whip, and then full on punish. Take the floor.
Oh wow, the stomp sets off the ground explosion. Didn't get the full combo, but still gets rid of that state, that environment.
Counter? I don't think so. I knew you'd do that. Get
Is
him
this
on
dead?
wall.
4-3-1 plus 2. Back 2 shoulder is dead.
Should be dead. That's a perfect. And 3 games for Ulsan. Ulsan, you could see him really getting into it.
Now he has to switch.
This is incredible. I mean, if you're CBM here, you got to switch characters. He's rematching again.
Wow. Really believes in the clock.
Not the Chikrin again,
Does not
please.
believe in his Jin for some reason.
Not the Chikrin again, please.
Maybe saving it for the last ditch ever. Maybe he's like, you know what? Until I have to, no switch.
So Chikrin wouldn't switch to Clive, and CBM won't switch off Clive.
Ulsan had adaptation to it. So why not switch away? You gave it an extra try already.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And look, we talked about this long set, but still, you don't want to overstay your welcome on a character, especially when it gets down to a situation where it's now first to 2.
Exactly. Pressure on here. Now
Like I think CBM hot take. I think CBM's Clive is better than Chikrin's Clive.
I like those dash up, down 4-1, delay just in case, down 4-2-2. In the air we go.
He was like, you know, I don't think I can block these. I'm just going to try to intercept you on the way in.
To the wall. Oh man, flame bash ended. Into the low out of stance.
Risky with the lows there.
Beautiful stuff. All right, CBM, let's get
The
it.
setup didn't have Clive for Chikrin, so CBM bought the DLC with his own money, and it's like, I'm gonna get my money's worth.
Okay, well, axe handle smash. Vegeta would be proud.
Yeah, that pull is pretty sick too. Oh,
Nice, you
counter.
never see you never see Chikrin use back 4, bro. Like I think Clive really CBM really uses Clive's. I think he's a better Clive. But I think his Jin is better than his Clive, but his Clive is better than Chikrin's Clive. It's hard to explain what's going on in my head right now, but I just think CBM's Clive is very good, but he has to at least try his main character, please. Oh my god, Ulsan didn't think he hit him.
Counter hit damage at that.
What a call out from Ulsan there.
Yo, it's cold out here.
The way the way CBM builds me isn't even hard. It's just Chikrin chooses not to build Nita, and I don't know why. Wow, the tracking.
Ignition switch, side step.
Yeah, no!
Cameraman, please.
So when 1-2 hits off axis, it actually gives you a wall splat. CBM wasn't ready. Why did he do down back 2-1 though? Maybe he was ready, but the camera switch was too much for him.
I am the controller.
That's
Oh
unlucky.
my goodness.
Get over here. To the low, great stagger pressure so far. Now Ulsan starting to duck after some of these instances where he's coming in there in that frame, that stance too.
Exactly. It's a good idea there from Ulsan, right? We've seen a lot of the lows come out of the stance transition. Beautiful.
Good read there from Ulsan. Punish.
Nice 1-2 punish that time from CBM.
Ooh. Okay. Spends the resources. CBM in a good spot, especially after his throw break.
Nice step. He just went for 1+2, I think, because of what he got robbed for with his down 4-2 last time. Just do a safe option. Get your heat engage. Nice start. This should be the round for CBM as well, especially if he takes his time with his combo.
Not dead yet.
No way, dude. No way. Oh,
he was close. That would have hit for sure.
And if
That's
he
why I
got it
said
down, he
should.
would have had more range as well. Nice try for the comeback there, but doesn't quite get it. CBM 2 rounds to 1 up here in game number 5.
Wow, tried to sidestep it.
That pressure off the pole.
Gets his back and gets the heat engager. Down
These 4-3s. Since the first game, I don't think he's landed a 4-3.
Very aware there.
Hold 1+2.
This match to CBM though.
I love him waiting on it. This is stabilizing.
He should be able to kill here with Zantetsuken.
Right now.
And he's done.
Dead. Big damage on the board. CBM answers back again.
One of the few Clive players actually use that
Chocobo.
Nicely done.
Thing is, we already know Ulsan pretty much locked in. Haven't seen any character.
He needed
other
that.
than
The only thing that
Dragon
I think he can do it with his glide.
Oh, I believe in him, so let's go.
You believe in Ulsan?
I believe in Ulsan.
But like, I would have liked to. Like, my problem with this, also my problem with Chikrin is it's a first to 5. You have so much time where you can early on try both characters and at least just try before it's the 4th game. Nice step though.
That's what I'm talking about.
Wow, what a step.
I guess CBM believes in his heart. He believes in Joshua. He believes in Ifrit. Ifrit. They confirm.
Where are we going? That was crazy.
The 3rd dimension, that's where we're going.
I think we went back to the 4th or 5th and came back to the 3rd.
Oh.
Hey, counter hit.
An assaultful combo pickup, pigeon roll to keep him in line, and there's the heal.
Hey,
step on it.
Double rage.
Bro, CBM's throw breaking.
Down forward 4 to close it out. Ulsan.
Simple.
Start the
It's
round.
been lacking this set, bro.
Yo, who hit that thing? That dude up there?
Yeah, those two, it's 2 dudes. They punch the bell at the same time.
Hey, yeah, simple frame trap. Ulsan.
Nice patience from Ulsan.
Man, one thing I have noticed, a lot of the players...
He called that out.
That was a punish, too.
Yeah, he was calling it out. He was waiting at the right range for it. And still get over here.
Wow.
Everybody gets
Goes for the
one.
low this time.
1+2.
Man, Ulsan was so composed in all these exchanges.
The parry didn't get it.
And man, it's either
Big
the
jab.
high counter
No
or
punish. That could have been a launch.
Ulsan just mixed up his offense to avoid both of them.
There it is. Persistence wears down resistance. Ulsan smacking the desk off. That one, CBM.
All right, so that's slow. Chill out of it.
Okay. All right.
I think I'm not drunk. I'll turn his head backwards right now.
You know it's a switch. Speaking of switches, CBM turning the tide around.
Good block, good punish. Nice count here, confirm.
4-2.
Toggle.
See a lot of Clive players use that extension to get to the wall. Russian assault, counter hit. Through the wall we go. No, but drops it off.
Good step.
Oh my gosh, double step left, down forward 2 for Ulsan.
Man, just watching you swing at nothing.
There's a lot of recovery life to go off
so
that.
Good. It takes off all the grade. He does it a lot off the recovery because he knows you're going to stand up.
Gets the parry and 3 bars of Zenteskican, still has his heat. Good pay. That was a good stop there from Ulsan, but now he's panicking a bit. Guaranteed? I didn't even know that. I didn't know that. 1-2 in the slide, forward 1+2 guaranteed, and because he had heat dashes it.
My man's like, yo, welcome to the party. You think just because you're not in my house, I won't show up?
I wonder if down 1+2 would work there.
Here we go, though.
It's ridiculous.
He fainted. He fainted to get over here.
He's aware, man. He's got those reflexes, too.
I feel like once you do that, you just activate level 4 of like Ulsan. He's like, oh, you're going to block that? You react, and I can react too.
Force him to block mode. Look at him.
Engage.
Holy moly.
Here's the thing. There's nothing about CBM's Clive that makes me feel like he has to switch off of Clive. But like, to potentially go out without even seeing your main character in top 8. In the second game of top 8, I guess, he did play Jin against MulGold.
That should have been a good down for 2 as well.
Wow.
No way. No way. Imagine if, oh my God, imagine.
I actually would have lost it. Especially if he did it and he knew it was going to work.
Exactly. This is an important round for CBM here to tie things up. Otherwise, Ulsan's up 4-2.
Oh, right in the side of the jugular, bro.
That was a disgusting punish. That was a disgusting punish.
I love the Oki a lot of these players have been going to after the wall knockdown.
No.
Okay, did get the hit, looking for
He has 5 bars of Zenteskican. CBM has the lead, basically. Wow, he just let him do that in his face. Down 2 bars, he just let him do it.
4-2 now in the lead, 1 game away from getting to that grand finals.
CBM.
And he's sticking it out with the Clive.
Curious to know why. I would love
He gets hit by every hat trip. Same thing happened to Pena, to be fair. I don't know whether it's Ulsan's timing. I don't know whether he just hits hatches, bro.
But once Dragunov gets in, The baits are too heavy. The risk is too high.
Is Ulsan about to go back-to-back grand finals at EWC?
You gotta respect the up-close game because of the flame bash, and I know he knows that. But
The richest Tekken player.
Solid game plan. And it's been pretty close, too, to be honest. He probably has a lot of matchup knowledge.
Team Korea was second in Gamers 8. Ulsan was on that team. Next year, EWC, Ulsan wins. The following year, Ulsan guaranteed at least third place.
You know what's coming. And that's
Is he one of the most He's actually the most successful player in Saudi Arabia. Him and Atif. Because Pakistan won, then Atif was second. This he doesn't even make top 8 though. Something about this country.
And the combo on top of it.
And just in general, it seems like Ulsan does a low, and then CBM either responds by doing orbital or his low of his own. And that's just been the general flow, and that's why Ulsan's caught on. There we go with the mid that time.
Drag needs enough. No one ducking. Maybe the mid is too OP. You can't say drag needs enough. Maybe because of this. You just don't know that, and that's okay. You don't have to know. And you also can't say that when you look at the character across from Dragonov. Punish. Nice. Stop. Second time Ulsan's done that. Second time he's got launched for it.
Ulsan's still testing with those highs and those strings. CM ran into duck.
Oh, okay.
Get over here. Now what? I just wanted you close.
I can't let you get close.
So much range. The walks.
Didn't get steps. Oh, 10 seconds. Can he chase him down? He missed the punish.
But he did too.
5 seconds.
Oh! That's not gonna hit. That's not gonna hit. Wake up, punish.
Something unbelievable. What a scramble.
Wow. Wow, the back wall splat. Actually one of the trickiest situations in this game because you got to have specific combos to actually be able to deal with it. Not many people have those regardless of how much experience they have.
I think in the back, CBM has to do forward 2-2-2. I think that might be the best thing to go for. Forward 2-2-2.
44 seconds to go in this round. A lot of time. CBM activated the heat.
Now Torgal.
I love how Torgal actually looks how easy he
Nice. You never see. This is why I rate CBM's Clive. There are so many good buttons you don't see Chikrin use with Clive. CBM, bro, down back 1 is an amazing button. High homing counter hit launcher. Safe.
Beautiful.
Get over here.
CBM uses the shit, bro.
Oh, wow.
Nice step.
Gotta be careful here.
Ooh, that was a forward 2-1.
Back to the wall. We've seen what he's been capable of doing.
Oh my god!
And you see that he just let him drop because he knew he didn't have a back turn combo. Takes the positioning instead. One more interaction. He should be able to close out. What a jab.
Running to Ulsan's set point.
Moving in the backfield.
Set point for Ulsan right now to get to the
Swap
grand
sides.
final.
Ulsan loves P2.
CBM though could send to another game.
Oh yeah, they're going to this slow-paced Tekken right now.
Forward 3. Since he's been more conservative with it, it's working out for him. Nice, just gets the wall. He's going to do the Zantetsuken build combo as well. 4.5 bars, 1 launch, and CBM takes this. Doesn't even need the Zantetsuken, to be honest. 1+2. Down 1, down 1, down 4, CBM.
Smart choices by CBM.
Still alive here in this set. Ulsan looked like he was running away with it clean. CBM still fighting.
And that was so good because once he stopped the heat burst activation, he knew that was what was on Ulsan's mind, and he just stuck with the lows. He didn't let him get away to create space to get that heat activated.
All right, character select, excuse me, stage select.
Money time you out because that wasn't funny.
Oh yeah, can't switch on a win. Ulsan obviously going to be playing that Dragonov. It's Clive all the way.
Honestly, I respect him for sticking out with the Clive here. I think his Clive looks good. Like, it's different compared to Chikrin with the Lily because, like, it just wasn't looking good, bruh. It wasn't looking good, bruh.
Nothing else quite like that in the game.
And on top of that, like, the range that it covers. Clive is definitely a weapons character who has probably some of the most range in the game.
Oh yeah, and it forces you into an interaction, right? Versus letting your
No
opponent
launch, okay. Not the worst thing in the world there for CBM.
It's kind of like a better Oscar mid-range throw, except for his takes a little
Oh my god, blasting 3 on the wake up.
reaches really far, which I don't understand.
Big whiff, good punish there from Ulsan. CBM misplacing there.
taking his first round.
Yeah, he saw the Phoenix transition coming. He's like, nah, I don't even care, bro. I'll smash
Good
it.
step, good punish.
And that's what we've been seeing, man. We've been seeing people start to get more, a lot more anxious into some of these stance transitions and calling it out. Great punish.
Why do you have to duck at range 3, range 4 versus this character, man? Like,
It is predictable that Ulsan's going to call it out.
Ulsan ducking a lot of Phoenix shift right now.
Exactly what I'm talking about. Definitely adjusting the timing, staggering the offense just a little bit more.
Forward 3 again. Bro, it only worked in the first game. Stopped working for the next 2-3 games. Brought it back beautifully. I love the ends of this. Look at the Zentetsu can build. Love the ends of that.
Different levels have different animations. It's so cool, man. I was actually asking Harada about this character, and I was like, man, this character's really interesting. He's like, I'm glad you like him, Steve. But he definitely plays a completely different game than the rest of the other Tekken characters.
Nice.
Good stat.
Ignition switch, full launch, punish as well.
Is he going to go for heat here or just a spike? Nice. Forward 2. Build the Zentetsu can.
Look at how he staggered.
Oh, he said, come over. That was close. He almost had the counter.
Almost had it.
He can't parry running too, right? He can't parry running moves.
With the chainmail on.
Or does Clive parry everything? I can't remember if it's an everything parry or not. I think it might be. Hatchets, bro. Ulsan places these so well. Bad forward 3, but doesn't get punished for it. 1-2-1.
After the back dash,
It's an everything parry?
One round away. Ulsan's had
So you can do elbows and knees and airborne moves.
And be right in the running to be EWC 2025 champion for a second time.
He's trying to get there. CBM, they're trying to stay alive. This
Bro,
is a tournament
Ulsan's
life on the
hatchet
line.
placement. He tried to parry.
He just put together Ulsan. Big damage on the board. Heat is active and it's fresh bar. What is he gonna do? Pigeon roll.
There goes recoverable.
Give me that gray.
Doing it on the tech.
And now CBM with rage, and he's not
There's
gonna
the
matter.
block.
Ulsan gets it done, and he'll be moving on to the grand finals 2 years in a row at Esports World Cup.
Is Ulsan a psychopath? Did you see that?
It wouldn't matter at this point how you feel about Ulsan.
Did you see how he won? He didn't, like, his face was dropped. Then the moment he sees CBM, he starts smiling. Is he a psycho?
Making it back to grand finals. Ulsan
Is he Dexter Morgan?
name for himself. Let's take a look back. CBM did a valiant effort of fighting into this.
I respect his Clive though. I think it just came down to, bro, he normally loses to Ulsan. He normally loses to Ulsan. It's a terrible, it's a tough matchup for him.
That up close game really did.
He's got to see if the Clive can get it done.
Really started to notice, like, well, look, if I can't play you at your range, I'll
MulGold would have given a better fight.
See the defense really start to kick in here. He's really been
CBM beat MulGold. What do you want?
when his back to the wall, and it's worked out a couple times, but that's when Ulsan started to adjust as well.
Yeah, the forward 3 was really the strongest part of this Clive. And
They're literally all teammates, bro. These games are going to be as close as can
I
be.
really thought he was going to switch it up to the Jin, but he stuck it out with the Clive. I thought maybe
Next up, LowHigh versus JeonDDing.
It's got a chance here.
Bro, I can't believe.
What's gonna happen after this? Because now that Ulsan,
I can't believe Ulsan has done back-to-back grand finals, bro.
Get the job done. We know that he's locked in.
That's at least 100K, right?
As well. I'm curious to see what his opponents are gonna do and who's gonna make it up this far anyway. Because once again, CBM was not trying to let it go easy. We still got plenty of games to play, and these are all first to 5, so they got plenty of games to play. I love long-form Tekken because it gives these players a chance to adjust and we get some more games out of it.
So the thing about it, CBM, he is out of the running for grand finals, but he still has a playoff match between 3rd and 4th to come up later as well, because there's a lot of money there as well. Well, let's send it on back to the stage to get a word with our winner.
Back-to-back grand finals is so crazy.
In grand finals 2 years in a row. Turn it up for Ulsan. Ulsan.
With a character he wasn't even confident in going into this
I've seen you
tournament.
extremely excited, high energy, very positive, playing to the crowd. This is the first time that I'm seeing your emotion change to something more serious. What's with this change in emotion?
일단 울산 선수 승리 축하드리고요. 정말 이번 대회 내내 정말 에너지 넘치고 정말 환호하는 모습 많이 보여주셨는데 이번 승리 이후로는 굉장히 또 진지한 모습을 좀 보여주셨어요. 그런 좀 감정 변화가 좀 어떤 게 있으셨는지 궁금합니다.
아까 전부터 너무 많은 격한 리액션을 했다 보니까 지금 좀 에너지가 없어져가지고 안 하고 있는 건데 그게 진지하게 보였다니 너무 다행이고 그렇습니다.
Actually, I'm a little exhausted after all showing the energy, high energy emotions kind of stuff. So yeah, it's kind of good that it feels serious to everybody else.
Far better than Anna versus Anna final, or 100%?
I feel like often
100%.
when there's moments in history, we don't notice that we're witnessing history in that moment.
100%.
This time is different. This time, the talk of the entire fighting game community is the fact that Ulsan could win 2 EWCs in a row and make history. What does it feel like being so close?
이제 역사를 만드는 데 있어서 사실 많은 얘기들이 있었지만 울산 선수가 EWC 2연속으로 우승하게 되신다면 정말 더 높은 금자탑을 쌓아 오르시는 건데 이 역사의 한 장면을 그으시는 게 좀 어떤 의미이신지 궁금합니다.
아직 사실 아무것도 우승하기 전까지는 아무도 모르는 거기 때문에 설레발치지 않고요.
Maybe a stupid question, but you need to pay tax on that afterwards. Depends on country. I know in the UK, esports winnings are counted as taxable income.
꼭 잡아서 꼭 이기고 싶습니다.
Well, I'm not saying anything yet because it's not over. So that being said, I said I was lucky this time, so I'll bring it as much as possible and try to lift the trophy again.
Well, you are one match away. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Ulsan!
Yeah, I told you guys who can beat me, EWC. Make some noise!
That's a goat, bro. It's a young goat right there.
Please go ahead and crush your opponent's key.
부르스로 가시죠.
This guy, Ulsan, comes in with the make some noise. Hey, that's my line, bro. But I love that he's keeping the energy high, saying, yo, who's going to beat me? If you check out his Twitter, he even said, he's like, yo, I have to be like this. So I want to call people out. I want these guys to know that I'm here to win. And you know it. Look at the determination, like, yo, what's up? Ulsan on top, the next slice to let him know. Once again, right in the running, in the first running to be champion once again. I don't know how many times here at EWC we've had a return champion, a repeat champion.
There's Arslan and Ash, they both lost in phase 2.
Ulsan is on his way.
I mean, the world of Tekken 8, he could be the first. That is a fact. And again,
so here's how the conversation goes, chat. A lot of people say in Tekken 7, a lot of people are saying that Ni is considered the GOAT. And Arslan was considered the Tekken 7 GOAT. Arslan is the Tekken 7 GOAT. Like, there's no debate about that. Is Ulsan making a run for Tekken 8 though?
Freaks out here holding it down strong with the Tekken community. We've already been seeing their teams all around when it comes to just Tekken competition, especially in Korea, and they are very, very strong.
Without a doubt.
Crushing the key, man. That thing has seen some damage this weekend, I tell you what. But now, the crowd favorite coming up, JeonDDing. Answer the door, we might have a champion. But let's see what these guys have to say at the desk.
Ulsan wins, he's going to have in his thank you speech like last year. I wasn't in his thank you speech last year.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the second year in a row in Riyadh at the Esports World Cup, Ulsan awaits in the grand final to make Tekken history. What a moment we're living through, Rob. History is being made right before our eyes.
I'm telling you what, in the end of the day, there's some players that just step up to the plate when it matters most, and Ulsan
big game players. I woke up on New Millionaire.
That was a phenomenal performance, and right now he is looking like it's going to be very
Chad, DNF need to lock this guy down, bro.
He's even talking to the crowd.
Yeah, he's
DNF have to lock this guy down, bro.
At the start of the tournament,
I'll be honest,
so
like
stressed. Even a few days ago, Dragunov
I was surprised. I was surprised going into Tekken 8 he was still with DNF. I was surprised when he won Esports World Cup last year that he was still with DNF. I was very surprised. This year, with a guaranteed grand final spot, bro.
To bring out our next competitors. Ladies and gentlemen,
because when you look at Club Championship, bro, teams like a team like Genji, I would have thought a team like Genji would have approached Ulsan as well, considering
team vitality right now.
Right, but these teams here, like,
for the club championship,
there might a bidding war might start for Ulsan, bro.
Not including, of course, all of the paper that's on the line for JeonDDing himself.
I hope he is getting handsomely rewarded, bro.
Let it be known he is not a legend killer, but a legend himself. The Eddie has been unstoppable. This is a fan favorite and consistent top 8 finisher, and I feel like he has a quote even if he doesn't say it. Eat clean, but play dirty.
That's very good to see. Genuinely an incredible story for JeonDDing so far. But our next player has put his team on the club championship.
I'm sure. I think he's a good candidate for a Red Bull athlete.
Fighting for them is
I think he's a very good candidate for a Red Bull athlete. Nice personality.
Cloud has gathered over and around this
Relatively
man.
young.
Focus and determination are painted.
He's got a nice
all
look
over his
to him.
face.
You know, if you want to go that route for Red Bull athlete, but he's also just one of the best performing players, bro. Like, period.
And he's ready.
What do the clubs get for it? So the club championship first place gets, there's a 20 million prize pool, something for club championships. So first place is 7 million, blah, 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 blah. Millions. They get millions, essentially. How much Ben do you think his team gets for prize?
Only one of you will be able to make it to grand finals. JeonDDing, do you have any message for your opponent?
I need more point.
Okay. But Tally liked the sound of that.
Very objective, very to the point, calm, calculated. What's your return, LowHigh?
I need more prize money.
More points, more prize money.
It's not enough.
JeonDDing, LowHigh, please shake hands.
It's not enough.
And you could go ahead to the setup. Ladies and gentlemen, it is about that time. We are about to see it. Team DR.
But yeah, how much percentage do you think the team gets? It depends from player to player. Like, I know some players have a 25%, some players have 15%. When I was at NIP, my percentage was 15%.
Going up against DR.
15% prize pool goes to the org.
Man said, I need more points. He said he's here for the team vitality.
But one thing in a lot of contracts now is we don't touch EWC prize money. That's in a lot of players' contracts now. When it comes to EWC, we don't touch the prize money because they care more about club championship. Like, again, getting in the top 8 club, you're looking at millions. You're looking at millions. It's 7 million for first place. You're not looking at that. Right? You're not looking at the percentage of that.
The thing is, I feel like the closer LowHigh gets to the top, the stronger he gets. The last remaining Brian here in the tournament.
I would wager that Ulsan's contract probably doesn't mention that though, because DNF are never in contention for club championship.
Yes, there is a lot of points on the line.
Like last year, Ulsan did with Ulsan's position, he did get DNF in
$20,000 money match when that happens. But right now, the winner of this gets Ulsan in the grand finals. And of course, the Eddie Gordo going to be coming out from JeonDDing, the Brian Fury on the side of LowHigh. The thing that's interesting about this set of this format, though, is LowHigh playing
like last year, Ulsan did
put. He has not had much success throughout this lifespan of Tekken 8. But now with this longer format, the longer sets, maybe this is what he
Here we go. Ulsan put DNF in top 10 last year. They jumped up 86 spots because of Ulsan's win. They jumped up 86 spots because of Ulsan's win. Right? But like DNF, they're not partnered with, they're not a partner team with EWC. They're not a partner team. They probably aren't really in contention for club championship. They're probably nowhere in contention for club championship this year. Right? Like probably not this year. They don't have that many high performing rosters, so I doubt it. So they probably, here they are. They're at 44. If they get 1,000 points, they don't come in. They get into the top 10 again, but there's still more. There's still more to play. There's still more to play. Is Ulsan the highest earning Tekken player after this? He'll be up there. I don't know if he'll be number 1. If he wins, well, he won 300k last year. He'll be at 600k probably. But Atif and Arslan will also be very high earning because Atif, Team Pakistan won Gamers 8 in Saudi, and then Atif came second, and also all the other second places at Evo. Arslan has his Evos, which obviously don't earn as much, and he doesn't do well in Saudi, and that's where the money is. So
we talked about how many whip punishes he's had. Big counter hit on the side of LowHigh. The second round looking good. Yikes.
Okay, and this is while I'm yapping about money, because who gives a fuck. LowHigh is going crazy, bro.
Oh, wow, and he's baiting out the sidestep 3+4. My man knows.
He looks so ready for this right now.
Yosh.
Okay, don't count JeonDDing out.
To the wall. Yes, sir.
Yeah, gotta be careful there. Sidewall sort of situation, wasn't a clean splat. But look at the jabs, the 1-2-3 coming through for Eddie Gordo. Blocks the smash, he baited it out.
Nice step.
Step to the back.
The low parry to the call out.
Wait a minute, JeonDDing not out of this yet. I feel like we've already been commentating a full game right now. This is only the second round.
9 seconds to go. Get up kick. Here's the heat smash. Here's the dig. Ooh.
Gosh, these two were teammates once upon a time.
I like this. And also, just the fact that we're seeing more call-outs with just raw armor from LowHigh really lets you know he's prepared to
Nice back three counter hit.
on the side of JeonDDing, and he's going to the wall. Plus, he's going to activate heat. Here comes the mix. Here comes the gamble.
Spike
what
combo.
do you do on Oki?
One stock and Majinga ready to go
Spike
too.
combos
Handstand
exist.
for the
I think
pressure.
a big
Fades
thing
out
that would
the armor,
really help
and there's
combos
the
in
stock.
Tekken 8 is when you do a tornado at the wall, they don't wall splat back again.
Down 4-1-4, 2 perfects.
Give me one.
Perfects to
Like they
round.
broke the combo system, like I think in one of the first updates for Tekken 8, where that stopped happening, and I feel like that's a good thing.
I like that.
Because of how good spike combos are, they're so easy to obtain because of tornado re-wall splat. I think tornado shouldn't re-wall splat.
Definitely still has its effective uses.
Yeah, nice pressure right now through Reckerman to the back. One pressure,
Two.
multiple back ones. Even stepping Eddie, he does have that side step now.
Heat burst is going to work this time. I mean, back one is not a bad call-out versus Eddie, especially with JeonDDing using a lot of some of these slower moves. Back one's going to leave you stuck there for a second. If it counter hits, even better. If it hits you, that's okay too.
I think JeonDDing just really didn't want LowHigh to use his heat. Did not want to give him a chance to use his heat, bro.
Nice pickup there off the forward 3 airborne.
Already has the power up, trying to get to the wall, waiting for you to tech. Man, that's one thing about LowHigh that's different from most other Bryans. The way that he enforces
I would have ducked there too, you know. Back one counter hit, drops the combo though because the characters the camera switch. But no time. LowHigh just has to hold back. LowHigh just has to hold back.
Barely surviving it. 3 rounds to 1 for game number 1.
Okay, what's the rebuttal here? Man, LowHigh.
He's here to play. He is here to play.
And this is the thing that I think is
I
different.
came to play.
Everybody else. I feel like in situations like this, he will rise to the occasion. His clutch, even though it might not always get him the W, he always plays with that intensity like he's trying to get the dub. He always has that intensity.
Yeah, but
LowHigh versus Ulsan, bro.
run in this event.
It's true. It's true.
That would be
Arslan
cinema,
Ash,
you know.
Knee.
You know cinema
I mean,
sins. That would be
just
cinema
those two
sins,
alone
chat.
would've been good enough, right? But then also Rangchu and Kudon's behind that, and now he's got LowHigh.
Like if I'm being honest, based on like the way I've been seeing the players play, like I think JeonDDing versus Ulsan, I think is a bit easier to predict an Ulsan victory there. I think LowHigh versus Ulsan, I have no idea which way that one goes. I'll be very honest.
I like this. And look at how much
Like I have an inkling of like JeonDDing versus Ulsan. I can see how the game goes in my head. JeonDDing LowHigh? Sorry, Ulsan LowHigh? I don't know.
Spike follow-up. So much damage.
Another thing we've been saying here, and just Tekken 8 highly competitive nature, is the fact that a lot of times every player is okay with taking that grounded hit so they can actually have
Nice. That doesn't get much of a punish
a
though.
lot of trouble there. He still ate the last hit of that string.
Die.
Okay, both in heat. Ignition. Oh.
Yo, nice pickup.
You see what I mean? My man will dash up on you. He wants you to hit a button and wake up.
Where are we going?
I think he did that intentionally. Oh, and the cannonball's gonna counter.
Yeah, it's already past midnight in Saudi Arabia right now, by the way.
The cannonball straights the 4-3.
Or in half an hour it'll pass midnight. I think they're 2 hours ahead of me.
Oh my gosh.
It's about to auto low parry for some reason.
Auto low counter. Oh my gosh.
Much like the 4-3 we saw from CBM and the Clive, the orbital, the original orbital. My man is locked in.
He's got to be, bro. So much on the line here.
Look at how he's switching up his pressure right now. Oh my gosh. Okay, gets a big launcher. He can get to the wall. Gets the snake eyes. Oh, leave the body smoking.
Hey, back 1-4 counter.
Hit. Big damage there.
He's had a lot of success.
Out of the F.
Well. Yeah, caught during the handstand.
I actually thought he did like the sway to the left.
Try to get out of there, but it's a little bit too late. It does recover faster.
JeonDDing wants to wake up, man. JeonDDing wants to wake up.
Gotta get out of there.
Wake me up. Wake me up inside. Save me. Nice hit, confirm.
That should be the round.
Trying to get a reaction out of LowHigh and just barely got it. And that looks like that's a good momentum switch on the side of JeonDDing. Vitality out there cheering for the board. Gets the counter hit.
Takes the floor. That's what he was looking for before.
Let me get this wall. No, the heat burst actually missed.
It's okay, it's okay. Still decent life lead here. Anastaki Majinga.
It's because he did a jab afterwards. Okay, okay.
Oh, yo. Punish.
Didn't get anything big.
1+2, good break.
Okay, heat burst is gonna work. Sidestep.
Eddie Gordo, sidestep specialist.
Orbital caught. Not gonna be enough to kill. Should take the floor, and he does.
Big area down here.
Wow, was that tech or he got get off 4? Or did he want the get off kick there? Either way, good forward 4-3 there from JeonDDing. 1 game apiece.
Doesn't seem like he's shaking at all.
Not one bit.
With anticipation for
I don't know, man. Am I counting out JeonDDing, chat?
He's a monster right now.
Am I count with everything he's done this week? Am I counting out JeonDDing by saying if he plays Ulsan, I think he just auto loses? Am I counting him out?
I mean, the crowd has been into it all night long, man. Shout out to you guys out there.
Yeah, that's for real. Yo, shout outs to the crowd, man. I'm telling you right now. It's actually electric out there. And what's crazy is the boulevard is still open anyway, so it's a bunch of people here.
You know, we're in Night City right now, bro. JeonDDing, LowHigh, 1 game.
JeonDDing is playing well. He is.
Down 4-2. Once again, as these games go on, they get a little
Am I disrespecting the ding?
Take their time. They start to piece together the puzzle that is their opponent.
Yes!
Oh, the 4-4, that was godlike.
That was so good. Outfacing that, first of all, difficult enough, but then to also have the whip punch of the forward 4-1, beautiful. Hey!
Excuse me.
Hatchet, do it again.
Brian is so oppressive, bro.
Look at this pressure.
Oh my God, he's even gonna get through. Wow, backwards even.
And water.
That's what happens when you dance. You move around.
Handstand denied.
I thought he would have did down back 2 to get the kill, but still goes for the LowHigh. Back in control, 3rd game.
Yeah, I feel like we're gonna have a long back and forth set here with these two.
And using the armor.
Good with punish.
I told you, man, the closer LowHigh gets, it's like he singles in, he locks in on his prize.
That has so much range, bro.
High home and attack is beautiful.
Wow, the power
Punish.
He actually used the evasion and it worked out this time. Hatchet on the wall. Trying to sidestep to get out of there. Heat burst out of the air.
Oh. The power of Capoeira. Gotta deal with it.
Relax.
The mid.
At 1+2.
2 stocks, Majinga locked and loaded too.
Load up. Scared of the mid.
1, 2,
Eddie has a G-clef.
It's enough damage as well.
Jeez. 1 round apiece in this 3rd game.
And he's got a G-clef too, man.
Oh, man. Yeah, that 1, 2, 3, we've been seeing a lot. I mean, JeonDDing specifically really has been using it a lot, but it also goes into line where we see
Good
these guys
stab, but he wasn't ready for something.
They want that counter hit.
You want me starting something? He wasn't ready to start something, man.
4-4-3 counter hit, engage.
I mean, JeonDDing has been like hard committing to the Eddie recently. Last time I saw him play a character, wasn't he? Was at the pre-Evo dojo. When I played him, he picked Nina and Reina, which have been side characters for him that he has played before, but like, you know, it's not the main tournament. And we were also potentially scared to play against each other at Evo, so there was you're not going to play Eddie in tournament versus someone that you're going to play potentially the next 2 days in a bigger tournament. You know what I'm saying?
2 rounds to 1. It's getting dangerous, but you got to remember, the floor is lava.
Like if he beat Joe Crush, we would have played in tournaments at Evo. So I think it's just been committing with the Eddie. No Reina, no Anna, no Nina. He's been paying dividends. He's in top 4 right now of EWC. Performing way better than he did last year.
And now he's waiting on it.
And he's got team vitality in the crowd. They need him to collect these points, man. A top 3 finish would be huge for team vitality. JeonDDing could single-handedly bring them in millions. But not this round.
2 rounds apiece. Game number 3, final round. Oh my gosh, these guys are going the distance already.
This is close. 1+2 breaks. Floor is still lava.
Uh-oh. You forgot. I didn't forget the orbital.
For the combo.
No duck on the G, Clef.
Down 4.
Armor denied. No Majinga stacked right now.
Die.
Heat burst.
Nice punish.
Uh-oh. Gets him a stack here. Oh, woo. Snake Eyes getting through
Forward,
first.
forward, 1+2. We've not seen a lot of it this set.
Okay,
Do it now. It wouldn't have worked. Do it now. Now?
2 stocks for Jin
Now?
now too.
Bro, that counter hit animation for lows.
What a call out.
And that should be the game.
That counter animation for lows is so stupid, bro. I hate it,
like
bro.
a split second before it happened.
I mean, the thing about the heat now, it gives
That low you get counter, you're knocked on your ass, bro. Like, you're plus 20, 30 or some shit.
Considering switching away from the Brian here, I don't think so.
Changing outfits. I like it.
Okay.
I like it. There we go. I would not switch. You're looking good.
He's
with
looking
the Brian,
fine.
bro.
He was so close. Final round of game 3 there. Don't switch. Not yet.
Man, these guys are going toe-to-toe right
JeonDDing
now.
has been spamming these lows. I think like Korean players traditionally do not want to duck.
Look at my man locked
Like,
in.
You gotta be.
You see the intensity
and
of my
LowHigh
guy's
is
eyes?
a stubborn defender. He is very much a stubborn defender.
All right, let's get it. Game 4, JeonDDing in the lead.
But I think against Eddie, you have to at some point. Then here we go. Here we go.
Turned up a notch right now. Oh. Okay.
Poke it away.
Engage, and you're on the wall. Big chunk of damage here. And now you got to get.
No bad trade.
I love that LowHigh is not just going to let him get away with just going in the stance all the time. He will jab
But
and drop,
bro.
please. And we break it in glass. He's going to get a full combo extension off of this.
We're going downstairs too, right? Not quite, not quite.
Takes the Oki.
Majinga.
Power up. Oh! Snake Eyes into the heat burst on the
Yeah, you
wall.
have to duck in this game.
Damage. Leave the body smoking.
JeonDDing loves a spring kick, man.
Yeah, that's like the JeonDDing special, right? Vintage JeonDDing.
Vintage. Bro, triple dash hatchet. My man is getting bold with the move.
No parry, nice.
Okay. They're very important. He needs to start low parrying those.
Yeah, you can't let him get away with that. That's one of his main sources of like, fishing out damage, getting reactions out of you.
Yeah, one of his best approach tools, right? To get it too. Oh!
4-3, 4-3.
Don't work the first time, I'll try it again. Gets the
This is
counter
dead
hit,
with wall,
and
by
he
the
still
way.
got heat. You know what's coming.
Nice.
We're going to the wall. Oh, you might be dead.
Wait,
Wow, peeled off into the throw. No duck from LowHigh.
Oh boy, he's gonna get
Look at the time. Spike combo. Flip him. Oh no! If JeonDDing steals this, this will be huge. This will be huge if JeonDDing steals this. And he has. No, we didn't get this. We didn't. LowHigh might steal it. I don't know if this is dead.
That is not dead. He's dead. Oh yeah, his life is really low. He's
Straight low parry, little pixel there. That should be that. He's hella not dead.
He has the lead though.
What's happening, Steve?
I told you what was happening.
The straight.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
Holy moly. That's 200 HP, bro. Everyone gets thrown off by it.
He cares.
Why did he rage up? The combo should have killed, but he didn't get the scaling on the last hit. I don't think he touched the wall twice.
The down 4 once. Tries to sidestep to get away from that wall. That's a breakable balcony. You got to be careful.
Oh my god. Oh no, it's not. He went for the spike combo, right? And he dropped it.
There's a downstairs blow there too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Can't believe they're missing.
Both would have killed.
They knocked the pitcher off the wall.
That's a launcher now. That's crazy.
That is ridiculous.
Yeah, up forward, 3+4. Also a strong aerial tailspin like that.
Okay, to the wall.
Do we think LowHigh thinks about a character switch?
Steady Gordo. You know, we talk about down players a lot.
If he goes down
Gordo
3-1,
players, They're
4-1.
the silent type. They're like, don't tell anyone how good our character got, bro. Be quiet. No one say nothing.
They're the smarter of the people who play this game. They ain't saying nothing. They let their character just go crazy. To the wall.
Does Shaheen rear his ugly head once more? We're in his home country.
Wow, look at all the great from John and get him out of here, though. Oh
my gosh.
This is so back and forth.
Big whiff there from JeonDDing.
To the wall.
Hey.
LowHigh, the mock breaker to close it out.
Such an important round right now.
She did not like
So
that.
she looked unimpressed. Before she put her face, she looked unimpressed, bro. Like, is this all you have, JeonDDing? Is this all you got?
Starting to do a lot more attacks.
Steve Eddy, not fun. Not fun.
It is a high, not a mid.
Breaks the two throw. Wow, the movement is crazy from LowHigh.
Gotta be right now. Gotta be. And he's got that.
Like, I think if he were to switch, Shaheen would be more likely. But it's looking like I'm complaining before the pudding is done. There's still more pudding.
We're keeping it.
Because it's looking like we could be tied up 2-2 here. The knee connects. And it does.
I love when I see players that are aware of how much damage you have left, even while you're doing the armor to finish those strings. A lot of people are not catching that, and that's one thing that sets these players apart from you playing at home, sitting in your house, not here with so much money on the line, with your team's back on the line.
And man, armor, so important in Tekken 8.
Yeah.
It's the tool, the defensive tool that they gave you to deal with the aggressive nature of Tekken 8. And calculating how much health an opponent has when you go for an ender like that, super duper important. Here we go, tied up 2 apiece.
Oh, wow. Hatchet.
Hatchet's such a risk in this matchup, but LowHigh fearless with it.
Step left from the side of LowHigh as well. Fishing for a counter hit. He knows he likes to sidestep.
Doy. Launch.
Nice punish, goes in the
Okay.
stance, gets the mix because of it. Backing up a little bit, LowHigh.
Is that gonna wall blast? No.
Giving him the rope.
Double taunt, nice timing there for JeonDDing to get him off the ground. Majinga.
And look at that, completely switched the sides, 4-4-3. Cannonball straight, hatchet.
Wow.
Called out the high. Maybe he was looking for a low.
Call out, bro.
LowHigh. Bro, production, every time in between the rounds they hit the names, you guys are sick.
Hey. No counter, he recognized it.
Oh.
Yeah, LowHigh was ready for that too. Oh, he didn't confront the back 3-3.
He had the counter hit on both sides. No. Tries to go for the jab.
Nah.
Sidestep to the right.
Cannonball, no counter at that time.
I love how he's using it just to make sure. It's a really fast high too.
Even his jab was a counter at that time. He winding down there. JeonDDing
fence.
Oh.
4-1+2.
Relax, gets under it. Whoa.
Yeah, that keeps it before. 3+3 on block. 1, 2, 3.
Eddie has a G-clef.
G-clef.
Not dead.
Eddie has a
Now
G-clef.
he is the down forward one. 1 round apiece. Game 5.
Yeah, that's how it's been going.
Bro, it's crazy to think LowHigh and CBM are both in top 4. And they started this tournament in the same group, bro.
1, 2, 3.
They were in the same group.
That's what the G was all along.
We didn't know.
No.
The only person CBM lost to before losing to Ulsan was LowHigh.
Oh my gosh. The whole body smoke.
And LowHigh's not
That
lost
was
yet.
nice. I'll give you that. Look at this, slowing down to a crawl right now before things get crazy, before things get hectic. And
give me that.
Free,
Hello, Peachington.
Engage. Out of the air, too.
Majinga, I got 2 of them. Relax. What's the mix? Goes for the mid.
Relax mid this time. Force the pressure, handstand. You can't go low against him when he has Majinga stacks.
Oh, hatchet.
Oh.
JeonDDing just looked at him, bro. That did not look like a clean hit.
Looking to tie it
Final
up.
round
2 rounds
again,
apiece
bro.
here in game 5.
Final round again.
Jeez. Yeah, that's what they're fighting for.
Orbital.
Right out of the gate here. Orbital.
Hey, wall blast.
The wall.
Going this way? No, just spike.
Spike him. Keep him close. Hatchet. Boom.
Activate for the activate. Block the Northern Cross. Nice patience here from LowHigh. Surviving the heat.
Forward 1+2 in the middle of the string. Fuck off, man. Bro, it starts up so fast.
But JeonDDing floated out of the air with the forward 1.
LowHigh once again pulling ahead.
LowHigh was on the verge of being down 3-1 to have now turned it to 3-2.
Just got to keep going, man.
Okay.
It was a long set. If this was first to 2, first to 3, it would have been over. But no, we're going to 5. And JeonDDing is switching his buttons.
Okay.
He's sticking to Eddie Gordo. Okay. Man, these guys make me nervous.
They really, you already know, bro. I'm like, man, what's gonna
that
happen?
was close, bro. You don't need to switch.
Oh my gosh. Gemaji Temple during the day. This stage just makes everything more intense, bro.
Yeah, just so we're clear here, this set separates them by $50,000 to $80,000.
Wow, no pressure.
Round 1.
I know the club championships over there sweating.
Oh yeah.
But once again, they got a good team member and JeonDDing and King Ray Jr., bro. Both of them made, just even making it here is just a big points on the board for that club championship. JeonDDing, of course, getting the
It does feel like we've only seen Island
Paradise
Paradise like once.
Oh yeah, hella damage. 15 needs 101 damage.
And I mean the entire week.
Yes.
Oh wow, I thought he actually got the side step.
I thought so too, to be honest. He dashed in again, the combo with the slash kick, beautiful stuff.
A 30k money match, essentially. But for Team Vitality, there's a lot more on the line than just that, bro. Even if JeonDDing loses this, he can end with 3rd place, and Vitality will be very happy with that going into the last week. Because again, with CS2 still to be played next week, they'll be very happy with their CS team maybe closing things out. But I'm pretty sure Team Vitality just lost to the Mongols today. So with them having lost to Mouse 2 weeks ago, losing to the Mongols today, their CS team will not be going into the final week in the best form. So
Two stock ready, runs and finds the heat smash. Heat available.
shoot, bro. Oh, that could have been a huge punish. That should have been a huge punish. And JeonDDing's gonna steal it. Back 4 should have been something, bro.
1 round apiece. Oh, JeonDDing's awake. Oh my gosh.
The 3rd dimension.
Capoeira. Play back 4 for the pressure.
Yeah, they're dancing. Oh, they are dancing.
Sound like someone just scratched their mic.
It's getting there. It's getting there. Practicing wave boosting back on the coals.
That was not the punish.
Hatch, it's good.
Nah.
Cannonball, no. Sidestep, no.
Eddie is low tier? No.
Oh, handstand. You like to use it.
And he spends the heat smash right after it. Recognizes exactly what he's
Down forward 2, getting the float.
Smart stuff from LowHigh.
To the wall. Yes, it goes. Heat. Super hatchet.
Yeah.
Super hatchet.
With the beautiful stuff. Full crowd down 4-3. Nice addition from Brian here. And now 2 rounds to 1 to go up 4 games to 2 against JeonDDing in winter semis. I keep saying winners, but it's single elimination. Northern Cross, nice punish.
Oh, wow.
Punish, nothing.
No punish on the whiffed orbital.
He's like a down rodeo. I was gonna say JeonDDing, he doesn't really use the down 4-3 as a whip.
Nice step, nice punish. Keeps the combo simple as well. Should be the round. Heat dash, heat dash.
You gotta notice, LowHigh has definitely been running up and faking him out and just blocking in his face.
I'm talking when he gets steps and there are whips there, he has been capitalizing like he could have. But here we go, final round here. Game number 6. JeonDDing needs to tie this up.
That's a very good trade for LowHigh. Has there been any king in this tournament? No, thank God.
JeonDDing, he just said something on his breath right there. Oh, he's in trouble. Oh, the top.
Oh my God.
This could be dead. No, the wall's gonna kind of save him. The wall's gonna kind of save him, yeah. Forward, 1+2, bro. Is that three matches straight for LowHigh now?
Chanel, DRX in the crowd, they are happy about it. JeonDDing, Vitality, you
Team
gotta
Vitality
get 3
looking quiet,
games
bro.
straight to stop LowHigh
Looking
from
quiet,
advancing
bro.
to that grand finals.
Look at LowHigh's face right
Looking
now.
dejected.
My man is locked in. Oh, man.
Here we go. LowHigh, 1 game away from getting to the grand finals against Ulsan.
Pool never makes top 8. Name 5 top-level pool players that travel and compete.
And look at the hesitation on both sides. Down 4-1, the machine gun blow. Great for 2. Oh! Machine gun power up.
Pac-Man stage, what a surprise.
And you can see LowHigh encroaching on his space. Does not want to give him the option to start going to these lows.
Heat activation from Eddie first here. And again, see that kind of a whip there. Where are the whip punishes?
Heat burst. What are you going to do with it? Wow, they turn the ghost blue when you hit him on
Wow.
the
Not dead, right? Wow. Get rid of spike combos, bro.
It ain't over yet. Don't get excited. Don't get too excited.
You said you wanted more money, you gotta get through me first.
I want more games, bro. I'm gonna miss my flight, I don't even care. Let's get it. Counter it. Boom!
Oh, that's what I'm talking about, Rip. He's locked in. We're all locked in. Let's
Counter hit.
to the wall.
Hey,
He's staying on the wall.
Spike combos, bro. Alright, JeonDDing, I feel like he wants this game badly. He's gonna take the floor. No, he dropped the spike combo.
this would be disastrous if he loses this round.
Oh, it would be.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, it would be, Rip.
The explosion, back you go, and plenty of heat left. Uses all of it. No resources outside of reach.
He's all caught him. He's got the lead
Forward
now.
three, forward three. That should have been JeonDDing's round. That should have been JeonDDing's round.
Look at what's happening right now. This is the final game. If LowHigh can get these next two rounds, big counter hit, you're going to the wall for sure. And if he activates this heat, it's dangerous.
JeonDDing's got to relock in. Forget the past. Goldfish memory. Get it out of here.
He lost 55 to 60% of his life.
Good dick jab. Hat chick counter hit. Remember that was the launcher, Tekken 7 pre-release. Forward, forward, 1+2. One more hit.
Into the low. Set point LowHigh to get to grand finals.
DRX. You see Chanel down there cheering him on.
Not over just yet. Don't count JeonDDing out for the counter. 1+2 off the floor.
Oh my gosh. He's got heat and everything. This is going to hurt.
Yeah, he definitely keeps the heat here. And he keeps his snake eyes too.
Got heat resource. Drum roll, please.
Hey, now the mix. Here's the activation though.
Oh, 4-4-3.
This is so scary here. Oh, he got him! I think LowHigh was trying to activate the heat smash there, but he got counter on the start of it, I think. Mix time, heat dash, burn his clock.
Forward, forward, 1+2 is. I knew it!
Oh, that could be
This is dead if the combo's correct. That's dead. That's dead. That's dead.
Call it out.
That's dead.
Maybe going to grand finals. He's already up. That's the textbook LowHigh. Hit you with the rage art. Shake my hand. I'm going to the next stage. Grand finals appearance. LowHigh, DRX, and you can see it. He's tired, but my man always rises to the challenge. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Every time LowHigh is in this position, he's one of the players
grand
that will always
finals.
step up. He's going
LowHigh
to the next person,
versus
even if he doesn't get the
Ulsan.
dub. Look at his face, but let's take a look back. Man, you got to show some love to JeonDDing.
Oh my
and just
gosh.
the Vitality team out there representing
Now,
their
Team
players.
Vitality
It has been an
still
amazing set on
can
top of it.
fight for third place here. And a third place finish is 500 points, which puts them at 3.9.
I mean,
Just on the heels of Team Liquid, I think they'll be okay with that, especially with the games they have next week.
There's another one I forgot in there. The other guy.
The other guy?
Yeah, you remember him.
Arslan Ash?
Arslan, we said that one. Knee. Rangchu, the TWC champion.
That's true.
And Kudons, and then stopped by LowHigh finally here. And that was one of the craziest paths you could have had to even get to this point. And JeonDDing got there. But LowHigh, long set player here, stuck it out with the Brian, and he went crazy right throughout. They were so close back and forth all the way through until just you get a little bit of distance and he starts pulling away.
And you just saw LowHigh right there. He got the sleep out of his eyes, locked right back in, and you can really.
By the way,
tell that
chat,
my man is
I
probably
predicted
one of
this
the
bracket
people that have the
perfectly, by
most
the way. I
energy
just
heading
want to
into this
say.
grand finals. But Ulsan
I
is
said it
up
would
there
be
waiting on it.
CBM.
This is about to be
I
a
said
banger. I'm
Ulsan.
telling you
I
guys
said
right
JeonDDing.
now, if you stuck
I said
with us this
LowHigh.
long, make
I
sure
said
you stick with us
LowHigh.
a little
I
bit
said
longer.
Ulsan.
We're gonna send it to the stage with an
Where's my
interview
money?
with one of our players.
Ladies and gentlemen, LowHigh is going to the grand.
So I think we're going to do third place match next. So it's going to be
A
JeonDDing
few questions
CBM.
here before we let you rest up and recover for that matchup. Now look, this match here against JeonDDing was neck and neck until you took control near the end. How do you keep your energy with back-to-back?
Everyone but me give Kate was $20.
일단 로하이 선수 승리 축하드리고요. 정말 이 구전제가 계속해서 이어지고
Nice
있는
fail.
상황에서 정말 전띵
$20.
선수와
I was right.
가시다가 결국에는 주도권을 잡고 이기셨거든요. 그래서 이 정말 힘든 상황에서 어떻게 계속 컨디션을 유지하시는지 궁금합니다.
저도 긴장을 했지만 전띵 선수도 긴장을 많이 한 모습을 봤기 때문에 이제 어렵게 온 기회인 만큼 놓치고 싶지 않아서 계속 정신력을
Is
보여달라고
Freaks about to get first, second, and third?
Yeah,
Only
I was
Ulsan is
nervous,
OD
but I
Ulsan and
also knew that
CBM.
JeonDDing was also nervous as well.
So
that
CBM
being said,
finishes
I
third,
really
yes,
tried
but
to
if
grab
no,
on my
it will be
mentality, so
JeonDDing
I
with the
think that
Vitality.
was the key to
I
it.
think JeonDDing normally beats CBM, so
And calm throughout it. Does anything scare you at this point?
정말 말 그대로 정말 모든 걸 다 잡고 이제 오셨는데 지금 와서는 좀 두려운 게 있을까요 이제?
LowHigh, I personally think LowHigh is playing better than Ulsan.
굉장히 잘하는 선수고 작년에 우승도 했고
This week,
그런 선수지만
he's been playing better than Ulsan. LowHigh is still undefeated.
울산 선수도 제가 미국 대회에서 졌거든요.
Ulsan has his loss to Kkokkoma.
Yeah, I mean,
And in the second stage, he only lost 1 game to Chikrin and 2 to JeonDDing.
But that being said, even though he's a champion, I already on the revenge arc. I got the revenge on JeonDDing as well, so will be my last revenge because I lost to him in the United States.
I mean, if JeonDDing's Eddie doesn't scare you, I don't think anything else would. Now look, you talk about Ulsan. He's in the grand final, but he's been talking trash this whole time. Just before qualifying, making it to that final, he's saying, anybody wants to challenge me, he's ready to go. Anything you want to say to him before we get on with that game?
이제 울산 선수가 사실 결승 진출하면서 누가 날 막을 수 있냐 이렇게 도발하면서 마무리를 했거든요. 그래서 로하이 선수도 오신 만큼 울산 선수에게 하고 싶은 말이 있다면 어떤 말이 있을까요?
어렵겠지만 울산 선수를 제 손으로 한번 막아보도록 하겠습니다.
Well, it's gonna be difficult, but I will try to stop Ulsan myself.
That will be a tough challenge, and I cannot wait for that grand final. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, your grand finalists, LowHigh!
We'll start the CVM JeonDDing predictions now.
What could be the second
Looking
to last
interested,
key,
man.
all yours. You may head over to our Crusher. He's been doing so many of these here so far.
No, he's well, I guess they're out, technically.
Soon after that key crushing, but still third place matchup.
Only
There's
first
still
place
a lot
keeps
more
their
to go
key, so.
through. Today, back to our casters.
Yeah, LowHigh glitter on.
This dude, LowHigh, looking super strong headed into this grand finals. He even brought up the fact that Ulsan was like, yo, give me somebody that can beat me. LowHigh looking like he's ready to take that challenge head on. But man, we gotta say one more time, I'm a big fan, I'm a friend of JeonDDing. This dude has been playing for so
They now
long.
just passed midnight in Saudi
A lot of
Arabia,
his
by the
heart
way,
into this,
chat.
traveling around the world, and on top of that, staying in shape. My guy, JeonDDing, is one of them you need to show some love to, man. Shout out to Team Vitality. You can see him right there, out there supporting this dude through and through, and I just can't say enough, man. Shout out to those guys for picking up a player like my boy JeonDDing, and as well King Ray Jr., bro. They got players from all over, and they're still showing love, but that sets up our next match, our third place match, actually coming up. Look at Chanel going crazy right
you
there.
talk about working out. Chanel's buff as hell right now. LowHigh getting to crush the key of JeonDDing here at Esports World Cup.
He's like, yeah, you beat me, now I crush your key. He's like, yeah, my man didn't blink. He's crazy with it. He ain't even blink. He was like, yeah.
Brian Hay gonna be
Like,
tenfold now?
it's
Good.
work. Oh man, but here we go. Third place, you see it right there. CBM, the Spider-Man dancer himself, coming up for a third place battle to see who's gonna take that acclaimed spot. Still a lot of money on the line, and still just the fact that he has an opportunity to still get this third place. Who is gonna be there?
CBM
Is it
JeonDDing.
Is it CBM? Who do you guys have? I would love to know. Let me know in the chat and tweet it out, man. Let
I
people
mean,
know.
I
We're getting
think
to the
we
grand
see the
finals
Jin
here for
immediately here, by the
EWC,
way.
but first is third place, and these guys are on the stage about the RPS for size.
Me and friends wondering how old you is, find an answer.
Oh,
52.
look at that. CBM wins the RPS, but let me tell you the stakes here in this one. Third place will get $70,000, while fourth place will get $50,000. $20,000 difference.
20K on the
But
line here, bro.
There's also club points available for Vitality here as well. 300 if you get fourth, but 500 if you can get third. So that's an extra 200 points. That's a significant amount. Let's see what happens here. This is going to be another 1st to 5 between these two. And the last time they met, 2-1 JeonDDing.
And now you can even see it on the side of those punishes. They all came from the side of CBM, 58 to be exact. Heat engagers 34, which is kind of crazy because we've seen how JeonDDing goes crazy with the heat engagers. But the heat
80
burst,
heat
80
bursts.
on the side of JeonDDing, 60 on the side of
80
CBM.
heat
Now the
bursts.
question is, what character are we gonna get?
Oh, I think it's the same. Well, for JeonDDing, it's still the Eddie.
It's the Eddie.
CBM is the question mark. Is this the Jin or is this the Clive?
I think it's just the Jin.
I mean, I'm gonna be real. I'm not even 100% sure.
Jin
Clive
versus
has
Eddie
these
has
long-reaching
always
momos
been
that
pretty
will
good.
kind of make JeonDDing have to play a different game with Eddie no matter what. Jin doesn't have the best tools to deal with. I mean, you still got like.
I think the
action
Clive
ones,
picks have only been,
He
what,
can
for
definitely
Asuka
get it
and
mixed
for
up,
Ulsan.
But it's a lot more risky for him to do so. I think we're gonna see the Clive.
I think we're going to see the Jin. I think the Clive would be interesting, though, because that forward 3 orbital he has would be a really good keep-out tool against the approach that JeonDDing likes to use with his lows. But it could be other moves like, you know, QCB4 or something from Eddie that keeps him floated out. So, going to be an interesting choice. It's definitely going to factor into how much they've played in the past as well. Because these guys, obviously, both from Korea, playing the STL tournaments, have met each other countless times, I'm sure, out there as well.
I hope, and look, if anything, I really
Is
hope
blind picker or
check
no?
these guys out playing in their own personal league. It gives you a lot of stake and gives you a lot of knowledge on how good these players are and how prepared they are to deal with some of these
But the
matchups.
floor is so clean, I
outside
can
of
see the
their region, man. It
reflections.
really does tell a story just about how far they've come over the years, and it's a great way to just keep track of the season overall, leading up to past EWC,
Mister.
the Evos, the whole 9. But we're about to get into it. 3rd place on the line, points on the line, club championship points on the line, 1st to 5, 3rd place match. Let's get it.
It's the Jin Kazama for
The
CBM.
fight for 3rd place.
Oh, wow.
We didn't do this
So
last year, by the way.
I know he has, what, back 2, the down 4-2 to get it started. And look, CBM has been crazy with the Jin even today. We've seen him do some perfect punishes, electrics just to get the full combo extension. I want to see how it turns out, though.
Yeah, when I saw CBM start rising in the rankings basically the last couple months, it was really with the Jin, right? I didn't even know about this 5
Number
until this
3 should be
event.
auto-decided. How? It's a single elimination bracket, bro.
Get up.
And the smash, yeah. And honestly, JeonDDing's heat timer management is fantastic. Probably some of the best I've seen in the game so far.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. I mean,
Aww.
standing forward, pushing forward a little bit, Majinga power up.
Yeah, he does a really good job of managing the heat. And just when it has a tiny pixel, recognizing whether you're in the heat dash, just let time do a heat smash after.
Oh, wow, the tracking.
He lets them walk around him, still goes
No launch, though. No parry, CBM.
Back four, tons of damage, plus the follow-up. Low parry.
Gets the electric. Okay, back to 1. No, down 4-2, new transition to the wall.
I don't think he wanted that.
Down 2. And just backs up a little bit, looking for
Yeah,
a
timing.
reaction. He uses the armor to close it out. Very smart play by JeonDDing there.
Yeah, when you have a big life lead in Tekken 8 and you have a lot of health to spend, armor is usually a really good round ender option.
That's true.
They have to attack and to get that life lead back, and armor only loses to lows and throws.
Yeah, so they really got to call it out. I do like that, though. Sets the pace already. And look at the pace. 4-4-2, the demon fall. Trying to keep him on his
Nice whiff punish.
Handstand sway gets him out of trouble.
Yeah, that was really interesting. The handstand was so far away that time. Makes up time. You lack the handstand.
Nice step. I like the punish too.
Yo, 3,
Guarantees he gets a clean one.
Big combo here, actually.
How many strong arrow tailspins do you want, bro?
Boom! And that's gonna
Wakes up into a forward 4, CBM. Round on the board.
All right, he's on the board. You know, he's a little bit cold right now, right? We
Cherry
didn't
berry
see
mango.
the Jin from him for like a couple hours, it feels like, at least, right? JeonDDing, he just got done playing Eddie a second ago. Cool.
Yeah, it's annoying that JeonDDing has to play like right after losing.
Once again, breaking down the way that it works, kind of angled right, so yeah, he's not going to get it, but the sidestep didn't work out either.
Yeah, JeonDDing
Late on his whiff punish.
activation.
Yo, the electrics.
Season 1 Jin.
Sidestep to the right to try to keep that wall.
Oh,
to his
delayed it
back.
too
Down
much.
4-1-4 to try to get the wall flat. Didn't work, but now the position is switched. JeonDDing with the pressure on the wall. CBM trying to fight it out.
Duck.
What a duck, committing to the duck right there after down 4-1-4 from Eddie, and no heat on the
Nice
table, but
combo
range
from
on the side of
CBM
JeonDDing.
to get back to the wall
So
there.
good, he sidestepped left to make sure the combo wasn't going to hit the wall, so he could take him to the other wall with the full combo. Beautiful stuff from CBM.
Keep showing the
Final round,
baddie.
game
Huh?
1.
4-4. I like how he doesn't hit the second part of that string.
Nice
Just to
block.
see how it's gonna react. What a block. You're definitely going to the wall. You're lucky it's already exploded.
Hey.
Savage sword ended.
Wow.
Handstand transition, getting him out of trouble.
QCF3, heat burst, get up.
Airborne?
Wow. Out of the
Airborne. Resplat.
Back 1-2.
Where are we going,
On the
bro?
wall. Down 4.
Nice try. A little bit later that heat smash attempt. Good timing there. And the wall set for the tornado.
Not going to get the kill.
Oh, I like Doki.
CBM really clawed his way back into that one, bro.
CBM.
That was looking like first game. JeonDDing move on to the next, but
A
no.
lot on the line.
You think they know how much money's on the
Oh, yeah, they know. I'm positive they know.
Here we go. One game apiece. Once again, this is first to 5. Third place on the line. JeonDDing really does utilize the wall pressure, not only just
As we've been from Western Westworld, yes.
Leaving you there with the stances, right?
For sure.
At least in
Down forward
7.
from CBM. And he's throwing out some, some down forward 1-4 is a little bit crazy sometimes.
I mean, just the fact that CBM was willing to hold down in that string there and get the big launch, put him back on the board, right?
Mm-hmm. That was a very important block.
Whoa. Okay, while standing forward, but he was a little bit off axis. He was a little bit off axis.
Yeah, that hurts though. Not too much of a belief in JeonDDing right now though. CBM still has access to his heat. Stuff the armor activation on the heat first, and he's gonna go for it again.
Wow, he went for the throw right there. That was actually pretty smart.
Hey.
And with a safe mid.
Okay, JeonDDing getting the first round of game 2.
All right, blocking down for late on the punish.
Mixing it up with the stagger pressure.
No, sir. A little bit late on the wild stand, too. Oh, I like that transition.
Standing 3.
4-4-3.
Really baiting out the parries right now.
And those QCB4s. A lot of pressure.
Can't
Nice
get
kick,
pick
not
up their
fast,
butt.
but he's gonna get a wall splat out of it.
Nice. Sidestep, realign, just to get the full combo. Electric, 1.
Guaranteed.
Oh.
Dive kick.
Okay, Savage Axe on the close. Just making him block it. Majinga power up. I got 2 of them now.
Nice whiff punish. Oh my god.
Dash, he can get a full combo extension. If he gets the wall, this is for sure the round.
There's the wall. There's the round.
Okay, okay. Taking the momentum back. 1 round apiece. Game 2. Oof.
Nice back 1+2 there.
Eddie can't launch down 2, can he? Jin recovers in crouching, I'm pretty sure.
He's using it a lot.
G-Clef.
Doesn't get that homing magic 4.
I feel like that's one of the signs of a good Jin player. Using back forward 2-1, back forward 2-3, especially in neutral pressure because you get the stance activation as well. I like how he's stopping it early of the low, which is
Nice stop.
Once again, and
Don't see people do that a lot.
CBM starting to lock in. Now we talked about these long game sets, and it's only game 2.
Would like to see this Jin versus Ulsan.
Yeah, if you're ducking behind that string, you're definitely
But the
ready
Clive
for
was
any
doing
matchup.
well. It's okay. I understand.
CBM looking prepared right now. Good back 2-1 for the whip punish there as well. Down back 4 is good as well. Ooh, get over here.
Engage.
That has to feel like one of the most gentle engagers. It's like
Yeah, right.
engage.
Nice whiff punish. I'm surprised I didn't connect.
To the wall. There we go. Electric 1 gets the splat. Savage sword for the ender. What's the mix? The demon hoof.
Oh boy, he's hooping it.
Oh my god,
That's what happens when you know how to dance.
He stayed alive!
15 seconds.
If he wins this round, I'll cry. I'll actually cry. The throw, is it gonna wall splat? Oh my god. It's not dead though.
Please, oh my goodness, where was the rage art?
Okay.
Outstanding 4 for the punish.
Okay.
Where was the rage art? That's 2 games
Okay.
for CBM.
It seems like at the wall,
Right?
those options just don't lead to rage arts. And if you do, you at least, there would have been a few seconds left on the clock, but you'd have taken out their gray health, you would have recovered some health, and they've only had 3 seconds. It makes it way harder for them to make that back.
So you think it was just a lapse in judgment, or do you think he just thought he might be too low?
I agree with
Going
no rage
back
out
to
there
the
though.
low-high set,
I agree.
I feel like he's just caught off guard between his options that he has in front of him.
Yeah,
I
it
agree
might
with
be
no
a little
rage art.
harder to transition and get like you
Take
know,
the combo,
I mean,
do
he
the extra damage
obviously
with the rage.
seems like he
I
did
agree.
Rage art, but lock it in on a combo early. That is a thing that happens.
I mean, honestly, you thought it wasn't going to wall splat either,
Yeah,
right?
I
So it's
did.
kind of a surprise. It might have just caught him off guard from that.
That's what I mean. 4-4. Big counter hit. First time we've seen that. I love this new transition, by the way, with season 2 with Jin. Oh, wow. Does the string.
All heat smash
Back to
moving
the wall.
forward should be
Be careful.
deleted.
1+2 out of
I just
11.
think if you whiff a heat smash, only the first hit should come out. Like Ravens, basically.
I love it.
And see, going for the early tailspin right there.
They got it right with Raven.
Yeah, JeonDDing looking like he's locked in now. But big block off the risky low.
I can't believe he's committing to these ducks like this. And then the
Combo,
wall is helping him out.
combo,
That's
combo.
crazy. +2 gets the heat dash as well. 2-1. And you see him prepping for the low right now.
Yo, CBM is playing great.
Like
Hold
I
up.
said, man, I said this early on.
2 seconds.
finds a way to
Just
slow
threw it
down the
out.
game, it becomes significantly harder to close out
Bro,
on him because
CBM
he's
locking
really
in
gonna
right now.
exploit that to get the W.
Yeah, you saw JeonDDing there. He seems like he's frustrated right now.
Whoa. Whoa.
Give me that stack of Majinga.
Whoa, counter.
Season 2.
Big full crouch low there. Down 4-2, transition back 2-1 to the wall. Kind of caddy corner.
Hey!
Down 2 out of stand.
Hey!
2 times. 2 times.
JeonDDing.
Taps in the legs. You can't dance if I break your legs.
That's a good point.
Does Jin recover crouching in Zen 1+2?
Punish that.
Nice block.
Wrong launch attempt.
Wow. You were talking about this earlier.
Minus 14, but I don't know if he recovers crouching or not. If he does, Eddie just can't launch it. Not Zen 1+2, so he could have launched it there.
4-4. Back 4-2-3 goes in the heat instead.
Yeah, good usage of that heat smash and the
Good
parry
parry.
from Jin.
That's a sign. CBM is feeling real comfortable.
Yep.
Thanks to none.
Looking to get 3.
Good block.
His feet are going crazy right now. 2 stacks of
CBM working in our first, well, maybe our first 5-0
point, do you think JeonDDing started
in these first to
considering a switch
fives.
to another character?
I mean, you should at least start considering one. Vitality. They need you right now, bro. He needs you right now. Don't give up on him now, bro. 3rd place.
He's going to character select. He does have other characters he's used in the past.
Anna,
CBM
Reina,
definitely looking
Nina.
prepared for the Eddie. The Eddie's gotten him this far.
And we saw him do this last time. Go back, check the buttons, take a breather. Think about what you could do better. Oh.
LowHigh chicken was
Anna
5-1.
Williams from JeonDDing? Maybe?
I mean, he definitely had one of these Annas in the take when they got the first drop.
Yes.
So it does make sense. And he always has
Going for the
another
Anna.
character. I remember for a while he
Chat, we thought we wouldn't get any Anna in this top 8. You thought you wouldn't get any Anna in the top 8, didn't you? Thought you were safe when Ativ and Arslan got eliminated, didn't you?
For a little bit. So many choices, so many options, but it's going to be the Anna Williams right now.
Round 1.
All right, here we go.
All right, JeonDDing, switching to the Anna.
We've been so starved of Anna.
Thought Anna wouldn't be in top 4.
Wow.
1.5k points for DNF. Only one player counts towards the point total. Only one player.
Well, somebody needs one, right?
It doesn't stack up.
Whoa.
Lock and punish.
Turn purple. More chip damage. Holy chip damage.
The debuffs.
You got to hit her to stop the chip damage.
Hop kick, the trade. Heat burst, you can't kill with those.
And he's so risky, but he does it. It's a down 4-1 forward for CBM.
Okay, at least trying.
And here we go. JeonDDing trying to turn things around with Anna Williams.
And typically you're locked into these characters. Wow, what a quick sidestep does. And typically you're locked into these characters, but this is a longer set.
Is JeonDDing the first person to switch, by the way? Well, MulGold switched, but like we knew he wasn't sticking with Feng the entire way.
Does a grip of damage in this game. Oh my goodness, 2 counter confirmed.
Big damage goes for the mid option.
Is he the first one to switch when the chips look really down?
Wow.
Chikrin didn't, CBM didn't with the Clive, but like I think the Clive was doing
He's just
alright.
going in right now. He's playing free. No restraints. He broke the chains.
He broke the chains.
I think it's good as well. Just the reason I think switching as well is good as well, other than like just try it, is like, bro, you show your opponent something different.
Good block. The debuff. Boom.
You show them something different.
Kkokkoma gets a beautiful punish from CBM.
Back 2-1.
You get to change the pace a little.
Down 4-4. Down 2 to close it out. We talked about the fact that we believe that a lot of the Korean players definitely have a strong knowledge of Anna just from the fact that they know they're going to have to deal with it at a higher capacity. CBM looking like he knows a little bit what to do. A little gray life left on John.
Nice punish there. Wasn't worried about the second hit.
Yeah, very nice choices there on defense. JeonDDing trying
Clive
to
is better than
force
Jin
full
against
counter
Anna.
right
Jin is probably better.
Just duck and do the wild standing too. You know, we saw that from MulGold against Atif as well. Just trying to backdash out of Anna's range and throw out a wild standing launcher.
Good block.
I feel like it's definitely something you need to consider, especially if you want to deal with those tricky lows, right?
Or just a downward 1-2 string, etc.
Got to space it out. Make them whip. You got electric. That's actually one of the things a lot of
Okay.
Just way. Hit the spotlight. Hit my music. And this is going to be good damage on the side. Seal it with a kiss.
Get some health back.
It's getting hot.
Is it booty bump time?
Needs to be careful.
Remember when that did new tactics, chat?
Down 4-1. Could have did the down 4-1-4.
Punish nothing.
Minus 14.
Also no tough. And the down 4 CBM. 1 round away from going up to 4-0.
Oh my goodness.
Against JeonDDing.
Boom. Boom.
Extra chip damage. Can I get extra chip, please?
UCF1 counter hit again. It's not going to connect.
Yeah, a little too low right there. A little late on the cancel for the E-burst.
Oh my goodness. Doesn't even matter. Give me the game.
And give me the replay.
Gets the game.
4-0 for CBM.
You wish it was. 3-1.
3-1. Excuse me.
You looking in the future? That's a different multiverse you went to, bro? JeonDDing, Anna Williams. She don't lose out here. Unless it's JeonDDing. I don't know.
I mean... All right, but here we go. Ortiz form. The Anna. Keeping him alive in this set, though.
Yeah, JeonDDing always has had multiple characters.
Lovely Tom is craving a good time.
Let's see what happens here. 3-1. Is the Anna going to be enough to bring it all the way back?
He's definitely been able... Oh,
It's been a while since JeonDDing's picked the Anna in tournament, you know.
Play at a very high level over the years. Wow, what a duck calls out the QCF1.
This just shows Anna is OP. I mean, this is not what shows Anna is OP. We know Anna is OP. This isn't the reason to wake up to Anna being ridiculous.
Versus Jen, because he has like down 4-1 and 2-1 is there as well. Hey, smash. JeonDDing. Looking like he's a little unsure, but still has plenty of rounds to play. CBM gets 2 games. This could be the end, and that 3rd place will be his. JeonDDing turning on the
good parry.
Harry wall splat with the 2-4.
Beautiful stuff. CBM parry off the wall. Combo going the other way. We might even make this other wall right here almost.
Oh, look at this offense. And that's what exactly I was talking about. The 2-1 breaks the glass.
Reversal breaks good.
Punish.
2-4 gets the
good
block and punish.
Lovely Tom cancel.
Puts Lovely Tom away.
Has to spin the heat first on the wall, gonna get a full combo off of it. And now I'm in heat, I get a full combo off of it still.
Why not? How are you gonna go from having a combo to not having a combo in heat?
Oh my, he's doing strings.
In this house, we do strings, Steve.
That's my boy.
Hop kick.
Good call out, CBM.
2-4. Wow, back to 1? No, just back 3-2.
Oh, he tried to break
Not bad that I connected there.
Down back 4. Block. Wow.
The block and punish. He smashes looming.
JeonDDing
doesn't want to let him get a chance to use it. Very good. Very good.
JeonDDing, and look, Vitality waking up in the audience.
Just nerf her damage. No one will play Anna anymore. Her damage is not the reason Anna is considered one of the best characters in the game right now.
Down back 4. JeonDDing's movement definitely starting to pick up. Down 4-4, engage. CBM just willing to duck and just call it out with a wild rise and 2 has been immaculate.
She should have these bazooka she pulls out. Being able to cancel is outrageous. I just think the fact that she can either do 2 mids that are plus when she shoots the rocket, one of them applying the debuff,
No, we didn't confirm anything.
or a low that's plus 20 something and hit and only minus 13 on block is crazy. I think that's crazy. Risk reward in Anna's favor goes crazy.
Here we go. Important round. CBM could either be up 4-1 or JeonDDing brings us closer 3-2.
He's going in. This is Anna gaming, bro. This is Anna gaming. Low parry. This is Anna gaming right now. This is pod racing. This is pod racing.
The mix is so real. A simpler mix, if you will. And look, we've seen other Annas here go crazy with some of their mix-up. JeonDDing going a little slower.
This is pod racing.
Still getting the desired results. This set is getting a lot closer, and it's looking a lot more solid for the Anna and JeonDDing and Vitality.
Yeah, the Anna putting it together right now. Genmaji Temple incoming, though. 3-2, CBM's lead. Starting to slip away.
Did you say this was a $20,000 match?
$20,000 first to 5 right here.
Oof. Lots of money on the line.
Lots
of club points on the line.
Definitely 200 club points on the line as well. 300 to 500 is the split there. 50,000 for Ford, 70,000.
Like, this match means nothing for DNF.
Wow.
Right. Ulsan will be the points that count no matter what, so it doesn't matter how CBM does here.
Oh wow, that was kind of cheap.
That's crazy. DNF had a once Ulsan beat Pinya, DNF had a guaranteed play in grand finals, bro.
Our lovely Tom. Oh, down 4-1.
I think DNF need to start investing in better rosters for other games or more rosters in games, because Ulsan's and just their players' performances in Tekken every year give them a shot at least top 10 every year.
Slide.
Yeah, give me the chip. That's all he's looking
If they
for
had
there.
stronger rosters in every game, DNF could make real runs in club champions for potential top 8, top 6, top 5 even.
Wow. Whoa, quick side step to the left side, walk to the left. He's got heat.
There's a lot of electricity there.
There it is. High enough to get the full combo. Double down 4.
More down 4. More down 4.
Oh, there it is.
Now the mix.
Down back 4. Spins
One more.
The heat, cancels it.
Low into low, but no punish there from CBM. That should have been dead. Nice parry. Wow.
He just stuck himself in chaos. Judges said that
Bet everything on a lower throw.
Didn't do either.
Didn't believe in whiff punish.
Oh my God, the blue stuff on that one. You're going to the wall for sure. And I got a little heat. Okay, finishes the string. Now I'm going to be able to get better OP on the wall.
Good down jab.
Good stat. Airborne, so it's not max damage, but does apply the debuff. Nice power crush there from JeonDDing, expecting the retaliation.
Up here is JeonDDing going to tie this up 3-3 with this Anna Williams
for 3rd place, by the way.
That's what we're fighting for right now.
Double the block.
Fly from CBM. I think he should at least toy with the idea. Again, like I mentioned earlier, just to show your opponent something different. Give them different looks. Make him forget about the Jin a little bit. Stepped it.
3-1 heat dash. The combo can make a big difference here. Electric 1, not going to be able to get the kill, but you're in trouble, JeonDDing. What
down
are you going to
forward
do? The down forward 4, and now CBM is stealing the momentum back, riding side by side in the race to 5.
JeonDDing either going to tie us up, or CBM going to take the lead back.
Minus 14.
Okay, punish. Down forward 1-4. That's exactly what I was talking
Oh
about.
no! No one launches QCF 2-1.
Yeah, JeonDDing falling behind here just a little bit. CBM has that heat available. Can't get hit by heat smash right now.
Keep in mind, if JeonDDing
He went to the well too many times. This could be the round. Heat dash. Yeah, he smashed. I'm sorry. Finally gets up to the 4th game, and now JeonDDing has some thinking to do.
JeonDDing has to decide. Do we stick it out with this Anna here? Do we go back to the Eddie, or is there another character?
And this is what I meant. He sticks to the end.
I agree.
And now he's
I
locked
agree.
in.
Now he's locked in.
Eddie looked like he couldn't get anything done. I agree.
It's got to be 3 games straight for this Anna Williams.
I
CBM
absolutely
just needs
agree.
to win 1 to get that 3rd place.
All right.
Round 1.
Fight.
Again, it just came down to CBM guessing right once. I mean, if he went mid there, it would have been 3-3 right now.
Seen him do it in this set versus JeonDDing. Savage sword. About 35. Oh. Great.
Man, CBM is playing fantastic. Wall splat.
But has the Anna run out of steam? That is the question.
The 2-4 for the wall splat to his right
Has
side.
the Anna run out of steam? Not just yet.
Full crouch down 4-2.
And it's all lows, right? There's never. I think he did mid mix once.
And this is exactly what I was talking about, but this is also why CBM doesn't have a problem ducking just to call it out and getting a wild standing 2.
That was the mid that time.
Okay. Pretty far away, still has to hold the heat burst.
What a block. He's blocking everything right now. Oh my goodness.
Doesn't have a problem ducking to get the launch. Still has heat.
Heat dash, even more damage. Rage art.
It's not gonna kill.
Okay, okay.
I don't think this kills.
He had the QCF 2-1, man.
He kills either. Harada, he cares. He definitely cares.
He won the
Risking the CJM again.
Dashes up, delayed, down 4-1.
Vitality's club championship points on the line here. Is it going to be a 4th place finish for JeonDDing and Vitality?
Oh wow, drops the combo though. Keeps the positioning though.
Nice.
Counter hit 2, engage.
Oh my
Yeah,
God,
that whip recovery is so good. Debuff. Forward 2.
Get up.
Oh, wait a second. Signs of life from JeonDDing. Good block from CBM to the wall. Saved him.
Great launch here.
I thought it saved him.
Nah,
Never
it didn't.
mind.
Get up. Oh, duck.
This is dead.
CBM. He's got heat.
And rage.
Be able to close it out.
Wait a second.
It dropped.
Fantastic for JeonDDing. Can he make something
And
happen?
finally the hell sweep.
CBM secures a 3rd place finish for DN Freaks.
And shout outs to JeonDDing. Valiant
Unimpressive from JeonDDing. You would have done better. I'm sure.
Even with the switch to Anna, DN Freaks actually gets this 3rd place. Shout outs to CBM. Obviously an amazing showing. I've been love seeing him throughout the years, especially when it comes to Tekken 8. He's been adjusting. He even has another character that he can play with. We didn't see it here, but he came out of the gate swinging versus JeonDDing. JeonDDing sticking with the Eddie at first, and it just seems like this was all going to go his way. But they were going back and forth.
I mean, it looked close in terms of the rounds, but the games were
One
definitely in
last
favor of CBM,
prediction,
right?
chat.
Look at those lips flapping there. 3 games straight
Ulsan
for
or
CBM
LowHigh.
against this Eddie Gordo. And, you know, typically
This
when I see him
CBM's
play, it's
best
not
finish in
just that
Tekken. No, he's won
one-sided,
he's
right?
won
And
tournaments
JeonDDing obviously
before.
just coming off his
At
loss he just
EWC
had
in Saudi,
before he
yes,
had
this is his
against
best
LowHigh,
finish,
so
but like
probably
in
a
general,
lot
no,
of
he's
fight.
won
Switches up to this
tournaments
Anna
before.
Williams, which was starting to look good, right? He was making good decisions, but you could tell there was some character inexperience, which is why he hasn't been using this character in this tournament overall, right? But here it is, all cards on the table. He's like, all right, it's time to try it out, or I'm over, right? And it was close. Made it 3-2. Was getting to that point where he almost got to tie it up, and that was really going to be the turning point. I felt like, because then you might have.
I
pushed
can't
CBM
venture a guess how
to
this one
consider switching to
goes.
Clive himself. Is that something you want to do though in a matchup like this, especially considering we already know that he's been fighting these Clives, they have experience versus each other, and it does come down to that character matchup or the player matchup, and they are no stranger to each other. The Jin has looking
Swap
so
to
solid.
and get
The fact
battered
that he does
anyway,
have this
kind of
roster
embarrassing.
characters, even though it
If you
is two,
saw the
is
first
very
2
good.
games he
Make him
won
learn
and the
how to
3rd
fight
game
that
he also
character
could have
Clive,
won, and
but
you
also
consider
have
that
Jin
getting
there as well.
battered,
Yeah, so
you might be a
fantastic stuff
moron.
to CBM securing 3rd place. JeonDDing
Maybe.
going out at 4th. But let's send it on back to the stage.
Our 3rd place is confirmed. It's CBM! And what a fight you had to get here. Now look, top 3 finish is pretty darn impressive. $70K at the end of it. 500 points. Hey, you're loving that. 500 points for club championship for Freaks. How you feeling at this moment?
It's so weird to say that. I didn't care about the money. I just want to win.
And at the end, you absolutely did. I want to ask you, were you surprised by JeonDDing's Anna swap? Because that was not something that we had in mind.
Eddie was quite famous for a bad matchup for Jin, so I expected him to pick Anna. But I thought he just wanted to show his Eddie to all the fans. And I prepared for Anna, not for him. I prepared for Active because he was on the way, and it worked. I was so happy with that.
I mean, in the end, through this, you beat what? MulGold, Chikurin, Eyemusician, Kingray Jr., and Tibetano. That's an impressive run
What a
here.
run, bro.
What's the future looking like for the legend CBM?
I still haven't
Bro,
won any major events.
98%.
I just want to win such big tournaments, and I also tried Clive as a sub-character this time, and it worked. So now I'm quite famous for like Jin main and one of the best Jin players, but I'm still looking for any sub-characters to be picked. And yeah, I think I had a kind of good work, so I will keep going and keep advance.
Can't wait to see more of it. Top 3
You know
finish
what? You guys don't believe in LowHigh.
CBM, an absolute honor
I
to
truly
have you here
believe
with us at
LowHigh
the
has been
Esports
looking
World
like
Cup
the best player in this
2025.
tournament.
We'll let you go. Rest up. I
He's
know it's
definitely
been a
looking
long,
sharper than
very
Ulsan,
tiring
I
day,
have
but
to
you
say
played
as well.
excellent games to get to the top
Like
three.
LowHigh is
Let's
looking
send it back.
unstoppable,
There's still
and
one
only 3% of the money
game,
is
the
going on
grand
LowHigh.
final. We'll debrief and set up for all of that
Oh,
with
damn.
our panel.
No one has won a back-to-back EWC title. Now, Ulsan has the opportunity to make history here in Riyadh. Ulsan versus LowHigh will be your grand finals for Tekken 8 at the Esports World Cup 2025. DRX versus DNF, Korea versus Korea. Here at the analyst desk to give their professional insights, of course, as always, Bubsy, MYK,
I put my money on
Rude.
LowHigh.
And man,
So you have nothing to
games,
say
man.
about being very
Yeah,
disrespectful to
honestly,
JeonDDing and being
both
called out
those
for it, and you're
players
going to move on
played
like nothing
insanely
happened.
well, and
Right?
especially Ulsan, he has the chance to be a two-time Esports World Cup champion, and with the way that he's playing, you know, at the beginning of the days, he started saying that he wasn't very confident going into things, but his confidence has built, and now it seems he's peaked and he's ready to win. But LowHigh, what a player we have in him.
Definitely going back to Ulsan, actually, when looking at his first set, actually against CBM, he actually didn't start too
He
well.
got battered.
CBM came out with Clive, and it looked like
So winning
he had
2
the number,
games,
but
then
it's
losing a
just
final
adjustments
round
in the
that
set.
came
One of the
down
things
to a
I really
mix-up
noticed was,
that
CBM
CBM
was going
guessed
for the
right,
4-3 a
and then
lot.
losing
In
next
the
game
first
is
round,
getting
the first
battered.
game he actually did hit, but then he
And
started
also
stepping
saying
out, going for
embarrassing
mids and
losing with
actually
Anna when
stopping
he just finished 4th
And
at
it just seemed to kind of start
one
to
of the
run
biggest
away from
tournaments of the
there.
year. That is
Yeah, no,
embarrassing.
absolutely. CBM first game.
We love an
he
armchair
took it,
analyst.
But then Ulsan, he did mention that like he feels like he needs to play from behind, you know, back against the corner. That survival instinct kicked in, and then he just turned it up from there.
Yeah, I mean, the punishment was quite weak from CBM. I feel like his movement all weekend has been amazing, right? But it's just like he wasn't able to get the punishment, you know, like the 1-2s where he could have got a launcher, you know, the amount of lows that were being used by Ulsan against Clive there in that situation, forcing CBM to go for this very risky forward 3, which is -4.
He dropped his main to get a crutch from with Anna, and it backfired. He's been playing Anna since she came out before anyone knew she was
No,
broken.
definitely. The 4-3 is a great low crush move, but like you said,
And he'd been using her as a
minus
sub character
14,
quite
and it's
often
also,
this
like,
year. So
slower than a hop kick at 20-frame startup, so it's like.
But you know
not
everything,
the
right?
Best thing, it could crush some jabs and mids, but sometimes you might just need a hop kick or like better.
also he
follow-up,
lost like
with the
3
low
games
pair or
quite
low
dominantly
block
and switched
push
and
in front.
finally got some
All right,
games.
well,
So of
moving on
course
to
he's
the
going
next
to keep
match,
playing the
which was
character he
JeonDDing
won
versus
with.
LowHigh. I think that was a big one there, right? Because JeonDDing, of course, had the support of Team Vitality there, right?
And with the
behind
Money
him,
in Cup
but
Championship on the
LowHigh
line,
was
why is he
so
going to
good,
sit there
man.
and think,
One
oh
thing I've
gosh,
noticed
I
from him
need...
is just that consistency, man, and that,
I hope losers in YouTube chat respect this pick. Like, no.
Yeah, we saw so. I think
The best
thing
players
about
pick
that
the best
match
characters,
was
simple
literally
as.
the counter hits. We saw counter hit back ones. We saw counter hit round start 3+4s. I think it ended even with the cannonball straight counter hit. He just found the timing throughout the set. And at the beginning as well, this was one of the matches where I was thinking, JeonDDing may take it. I watched him play at STL before. JeonDDing took it convincingly. But one of the things I did notice is at the beginning of the match,
I'm a loser. Why? Because it's loser behavior to see someone competing at this level in the biggest stage. He has literally the people, Team Vitality in the crowd as well, cheering him on, doing his best to win. And it's loser mentality to sit there at home when you've never traveled, gone outside, played the game yourself, like hung out with this community, sit there and be like, that's an embarrassing loss. He got battered. Yeah, that's loser mentality.
Do you know what? He did say
Especially with the money on the line, the pressure on the line. Like, yeah, some people might just fold. But to say he got battered when it was he won the game, won the next game, final round that came down to a mix-up, to say that is get battered and an embarrassing loss,
well played to
loser
CBM,
mentality.
who played so good.
But as you
throughout the
said,
weekend.
right? I mean, everyone was preparing for Anna, so that had been the reason why maybe he stuck with the Eddie. That's like everyone's been preparing in Korea for Anna.
I think that was a big statement because there's like, look, we're gonna run into Atis, so I think everyone was, like we said from before, the Koreans came really, really prepared for the Pakistanis.
Yeah, absolutely. But CBM ending up in 3rd place, and that's 2 years in a row now he's made that top 8 there. And, you know, it's not been easy for him to qualify. It's always been stressful for him, you know, and to see him be able to rise up to the occasion here has been fantastic. And I think the biggest story is Korea, MYK.
Korea dominance, man. The practice has been paying off, and you know that really goes to show you how coming together and putting aside your differences and training together really pushes your training and your skill level higher.
Should the NA and EU push our differences and train together?
Is that what we need to do?
I think that guy should challenge JeonDDing to a first attempt.
Like in general, if we were able to connect from like NA and EU and have like 5-bar matches,
for sure,
maybe it would happen, man. Who knows? Maybe one day, guys. Maybe one day. Not now, though. But yeah, look, I think you make a really good point, man. These
He
guys
lost
come
5-2.
together.
Why are you
They
acting like he
mentioned
came down
last
to
year as well,
penalties?
right, Rukang, that they had a training camp
Are
for like
you
2 or 3
stupid?
weeks, where even some
Did
of
you
the
see how those games
yeah,
went
so
down?
important,
Especially
guess,
the end of final round. Final round, he won the 2 games. It was a final round that came down to a mix-up where if he went mid, he would have been tied 3-3 instead of 4-2.
versus LowHigh again. When Ulsan first started traveling internationally, it was with CBM, it was with LowHigh. He's like the little brother of the group, man, and now these guys are going to be facing off.
You know what's so crazy, chat? Sorry, I had to look through this guy's message history today. And earlier today he said, eat shit Eddie player. Eddie is annoying at every level. So he's shit talking. No matter what JeonDDing could have done, chat, he was just going to be hating on JeonDDing, bro. Like, he would have just hated on JeonDDing no matter what, bro. Like, fuck it out.
Ulsan is going to bring that out of him, especially
Fuck
with the
it out,
speed
bro.
that Ulsan consistently plays at.
I mean, the matchup history between these two really goes in Ulsan's favor.
I don't think I'm asking too much to
LowHigh
just be
needs to bring
respectful to the
something different
players.
here, so I'm gonna
Genuinely.
agree with you.
Yeah, I think Ulsan,
I don't
he's
think
been
I'm
here
asking
before,
for
and
too
I feel
much.
like he can definitely do
The
it
people who
again.
actually go outside the house and travel and compete and work hard and deal with all the pressure. Like, I don't think I'm asking for much.
Ulsan, I think.
Ulsan is going to be the 2-time MYK. You're thinking
I
hard?
believe so. I think he got it, man. The way he's playing, it looks like last year. I'll go with Ulsan.
Okay, and why? Why is that? Why Ulsan? All 3 of you guys said Ulsan now, but look at the way that LowHigh's been playing. You know, I mean, I don't know what to think right now. You know, I think now it's pretty clear that Ulsan saying that he wasn't feel confident. It might have been a little
Respect
bit of
is free.
Yeah, a bit of a sandbag there, right? But what makes you say Ulsan?
It's just the confidence. It's just when his back is against the ropes and he needs to make those clutch, like micro spacing, he's playing super fast and he makes it seem like he's in your face, and then all of a sudden he backs out, creates the width. And gets the
YouTube
whip
chat
punch.
never
Like,
beating the
that kind
allegations,
of
bro.
play, it's just like you're never comfortable against that kind of play style.
Yeah, I definitely agree. It is the clutch factor he's bringing, and I just feel that, you know, he's done it on the big stage before. It's looking like he's going to do it again. He just looks super clean, super ready, super strong.
And we've seen LowHigh before in these grand final situations, man. Hasn't gone his way oftentimes. This would be a big win for him, for his confidence. Rukang, why are you saying Ulsan?
You know, Ulsan, the way that he's been playing throughout the tournament, I feel like he's reached his peak now and he's ready to win the tournament. That single jab, and as well, we spoke about this before, not many players are blocking his lows. He's timing his lows so well, especially that down back 3+4 and the down 2 as well. So I want to see how LowHigh deals with this.
Sorry, chat. I had to ban.
I
Turn
agree
on.
with you guys.
It's just
I think
banter.
that you know, the
You
jab
banter with
timing and
friends.
everything has been really good for Ulsan, but do you really want to be using jab when you have moves such as quarter circle back 1, quarter circle forward 1+2? We saw that with the JeonDDing and LowHigh
I had
matchup,
to
right?
ban him, Joe.
I mean,
He
JeonDDing was
wouldn't
also
stop
utilizing his
being
jab
a
really
moron.
well, but you know those 2 moves in
Probably
particular with Brian
quadruple
could be a big
down.
problem.
You know, you say that, but then I was looking at that CBM match with Ulsan, right? And then the get over here, right?
Yeah.
I hate when people make those comparisons as well to sports.
I feel like
They're like, well, if it was sports, like I could see what I want, and it's like, bro, the layers of separation between me and like Kylian Mbappe, and the layers of separation between esports player, especially in the FGC, like it's a lot different, bro. Especially with one guy out there.
I think you want us to stop yapping now. Over the last 4 days, we've seen electric games, stress, heartbreak, and pure bliss. And now only 2 remain. Ladies and lads, one last time. The Tekken 8 Grand Finals here for the Esports World Cup 2025. Rukang, are you ready?
I'm
I
ready,
respect
bro.
the hate. Nobody likes an echo chamber.
I was born ready.
I'm ready. Let's get it. Grand Finals.
All right, well, ladies and lads, I hope you guys at
What do you mean
home
by
are
echo
ready.
chamber?
We're going to be sending it to the stage one last time for our Tekken 8 Grand Finals at the Esports
What does
World
that
Cup
even mean?
2025. It's going to be Korea versus Korea. It's going to be DNF versus DRX. It's going to be Ulsan versus LowHigh.
Because we're not shitting on the players, it's an echo chamber.
저는 항상 그러니까 대회를 참가했을 때 마음가짐이 항상 제가 우승한다라는 마음가짐이기 때문에 뭐
No one being toxic. The whole reason I started restreaming in the first place is because I'm tired of those shitty mainstream Twitch chats where people are just being annoying and dickheads and shit talking the players and anyone that appears on screen and hating on this and hating on that and being toxic.
खुद चाहता हूँ कि कोई भी ओपोनेंट हो मैं उससे खेलूं और वो जितना भी बड़ा प्लेयर हो मैं उससे जीतने की कोशिश करूं.
Look at this pressure here.
지금 이 게임에서 모든 선수가 다 위험하고 게임이 좀 위험하다고 저는 생각을 하기 때문에 우승하면 글쎄요. 이때까지의 그 고생이 모두 보상받는 느낌이 아닐까요?
if I win this tournament, it's gonna be the first and the biggest tournament I won.
They're the best Tekken players in the world. It's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, YouTube strat streams are really bad. They get really racist. It's time, man. Bro, Ulsan goes back to back. I don't know what we say. I don't know what I don't know what to think. I don't know what to think if Ulsan goes back to back, bro. Like, I don't know. If Ulsan goes back to back, he's undeniably the GOAT of Tekken 8. I don't think we can say that just yet, since because this game is just in its second year. But like, he's making a good case for top 8, for GOAT of Tekken 8.
It is time for our main event of the evening. 30 players have already fallen. 30 players with their own stories, but all with the same tragic ending. Only 2 stand
If he
among
five,
them all,
I
but
think
in
there's
the end
no
of the
way
day,
he five
there
goes
can
low high.
only be one
I'll be
king
honest.
of Tekken 8.
Regardless of the win, he can't. I don't think he five goes low high. I don't think that happens.
With the great and immaculately dressed Milosh, this is about to be
I don't think he 5-0s low high.
It absolutely will be, and we're so proud and honored to be part of it, bringing it to you live here at the Esports World Cup 2025 stage at the Amazon Esports Arena. What a journey it has been. So
Like,
many
my predictions going into this game,
so many upsets.
Ulsan is not looking sharp. That's one of my main takeaways from watching. He's not looking sharp. He's making mistakes. His whiff punishment is off. His block punishment is off. He's making execution mistakes. He's trying to do QCF2, getting up 4-2. And LowHigh is looking the complete opposite. I think he's looking the complete opposite. His taunt execution is great. He's forcing, she's being aggressive. By the end of the day, I think Ulsan is fine regardless. I think Ulsan can do it. DRX versus DNF as well, bro. The Korea rivalry. This is STR right now.
Man has been on an absolutely unbelievable tear throughout this entire event. His energy has been nothing but exactly that, the Terminator. This is a 2018 Evo champ, and he has let it be known that he is actually on a revenge arc. He's taking out players like JeonDDing, MulGold, Manja, Chikurin, all players who have defeated him in the past, and now their heads are actually following behind his galloping horse as he is here in Grand Finals trying to complete the arc.
An incredible.
Ulsan typically just has LowHigh's number, bro.
I'll raise you one better. Please, Riyadh, join
Where's
me
LowHigh
in
going, bro?
welcoming your defending Esports World Cup champion,
Where's he going?
the Dragunov Master, representing DN Freaks, Ulsan! This man blew everyone's mind last year by lifting gold in Riyadh. But I tell you now, being the king.
Bro, he has the. It's so mad that. Bro, I'll be like, let's be honest with ourselves. Ulsan has not had a good year. He fell very early during Evo. His top 8s have been few and far between. He has not had a great year. Like, he's been like, okay, should I play Lars? Should I play Reyna? Dragunov sucks now. What do I do? I don't know, man. How has he gone back, bro? I don't understand. Something about him in Saudi Arabia.
EWC, make some noise if you have LowHigh.
He can't do worse than second in Saudi as well.
For the defending champion, Ulsan.
Second at Gamers 8, won EWC, and he's back in grand finals again.
Earlier on today, right on this stage, he asked the EWC crowd, who can stop me?
Who can beat me EWC? He said it, bro.
Answer to that question. Is it absolutely no
Also moved by money, bro.
Standing right in front of him, the questions will be answered. LowHigh, do you have any last words for your opponent?
Let's enjoy grand final together.
Very nice, very calm, very collected. You've been cocky throughout this whole time. A challenger appears before you. Any final words, Ulsan?
My home ground and have a fun. Yeah.
My home ground.
Gentlemen, please shake hands.
Okay, you can go ahead to your setup, LowHigh. It all
My
comes down
home
to
ground.
this tournament has been absolutely 10 out of 10, the best of the best. This is the perfect representation for
Who
Tekken
can
8,
beat me
but in the end of the day,
EWC?
there can only be one champion. Ladies and gentlemen,
That's what
are
you said,
ready
bro.
for grand final?
Who can beat me EWC? So far, we've not had an answer to that question yet.
Just a tiny bit better.
Kkokkoma did it, but then he beat him again the next day, and since then he's been storming through.
Have spoken. Our players are set in their seats. We are excited beyond belief.
Who can beat me
Let's send it to our
EWC?
commentators to kick off the EWC 25 Grand Final.
32. And the conclusion of EWC 2025 is
Who
about to
can
begin.
beat me?
We've reached the end, and we need a champion. Will it be a return to form and the seat of a champion from Ulsan, or will it be a return to form and the height of the seat from LowHigh, coming back to this Tekken world and trying to be a new EWC champion? Tasty Steve, Rip, we're here to take you home. Rip, how are you feeling, sir?
It's about damn time. Thank you for speaking over me, Steve. We agreed that I was bringing it in. 32 players down to 2, and specifically these two. Ulsan trying to become the back-to-back EWC champion. LowHigh trying to get his first big dub here in Tekken 8.
Well, look, it's not going to be easy, man. I talked about the fact that LowHigh was out of the scene for a little bit.
Ulsan won the toss.
Heavy, especially
I mean,
towards the end
Ulsan's a
of Tekken
P2,
7,
man.
but Tekken 8 has been new ground for him. He's built it up to this point. He's been through an amazing run when it comes to EWC. The hardest Tekken tournament we've seen in quite some time.
Without a doubt.
32 of the best in the world are here. One of the best being Ulsan, a returning champion here for EWC.
4 days of tournament action.
Bro, he's got the
grueling
championship
process
key,
for all
bro.
the competitors that have made it this far, and these
He's
two
got
have
the
been here
championship
the longest.
key,
Everyone in
bro.
the crowd is rallying behind them, and we started with everyone. We had 6 Pakistan players here. We had a bunch of Koreans here. We had Japanese players, NA, EU, and it came down to just 4 Koreans in the top 4. Now just 2 sitting here in the grand final.
I don't know how he's done it, bro.
From LowHigh, sticking to the Brian
I can't
Munda
understand
we
it,
talked
bro.
about. He has multiple characters.
I can't
but the
understand
Brian
it,
has been
bro.
Cut above the rest. He plays it a little differently. He plays it a little more forceful, but it has gotten the job done. He's taken out so many players, and like Rob TV said, the heads
I don't
of
think
his
there's a bind
enemies
check.
are
I think
laid
they're
behind him.
going
This
right
is a
in, bro.
revenge tour, and LowHigh has an opportunity to set the stage again, leading into this next year as the EWC champion. Ulsan has already set the cockiness aside. He wants to be a champion again, and we're about to get into it. EWC 2025, that's the Esports World Cup. We're getting into the grand finals. Tekken 8, LowHigh, Ulsan, let's go!
Game on. Let's see how it starts.
Hey.
Russian assault from Ulsan out the gate.
Oh,
wow. Pigeon rolling just the open.
I'm gonna tell you right
Well,
now.
chat, my only prediction, no one gets 5-0 here. That's my only prediction.
Using it as a mix-up tool on the wall, it's been so good.
I have no idea who takes this
Down
one.
two, looking for the side step afterwards, and
A gambling man goes for Ulsan here. That's all I'm gonna say.
Classic. He loves getting that
For that.
counter hit combo on top of it.
Damn, man.
Big damage on the board.
Pigeon roll stays down.
Pigeon roll Loki, why are you staying down? Hold his heat smash. Round one for Ulsan.
And look, first KO, Kidia, we see you down there, but let's see what happens on the second round. Cannonball straight to start it off. LowHigh, big
I
damage.
do gonna
on
be
the
some
board.
gambling on
Snake Eyes
Twitch.
charged up. 1-2-1, engage.
Yeah, didn't have enough frames. Tried to attack afterwards, and Ulsan had him beat.
2-1.
Heat dashing.
Spins it all, tries the sidestep. He's met with a tracking move.
Yeah, he's done a really good job of locking
Nice.
his
That
opponent's homing move.
not dead though.
Big down for 2 for the whip punish that time. And I don't think this is going to be quite enough damage here.
I don't. Okay, he takes
Whee!
the spike, makes him whip the get up.
We'll see if the only ones to beat DNF in top 8 is DNF. To be fair,
Looking strong.
what CBM beat MulGold and then Ulsan beat
And you look,
CBM. Wait, CBM then beat JeonDDing. He didn't lose.
Talking about from Ulsan. This guy will use this to zap the bar.
The only one who can stop DNF. DNF.
Turning on the offense. He's encroaching a lot versus Ulsan.
Yeah.
Forcing the interaction. Gets the counter
Drags
hit.
Hatcher is launched no minus
He
13.
has the heat. He has the snake eyes. What are you gonna do with it?
Nothing. There's the
Chat,
heat
you know one
activation,
thing
though.
I think would be
Ulsan
very
waits, and he's
interesting
ready
to
go. Snake
see,
Eyes counter, a little pixel left here for him,
or
and not
two.
get him find it. The
Like
forward
when
two helps him close
Rock's
out the round.
Dragons traded their team to, well, they traded Rock's Dragons when it was knee, it was knee infested and Chanel. They got bought by Vision Strikers, and then Vision Strikers got bought out by DRX. I feel like a team like Genji could like buy the DNF roster. I feel like it'd be so worth it. Especially with Genji being in the top 10 right now for club championships. But I don't think they have any games left to play. Or if they invested in the FGC.
LowHigh turn with the heat first. 1-2-1 answer from Ulsan.
Oh, sorry, Drags Hatchet. I thought you said Brian's. That's my bad. Brian was on the screen and it was and I saw Hatchet. No, Drags is minus 20 plus.
And we know he will cash out. So if you swing, you better be careful because he's looking for it. Small punish.
And Ulsan so compact with 10 seconds now. Gotta be careful with your back to the wall here.
Pigeon
rolls out of the wall.
Side step right, duck under the jabs. Okay.
Game 1 goes to Ulsan, and he is looking like he's primed to take this grand finals once again. But it's 5 games. It's 5 games you need to be the champion, and you know LowHigh is already counting.
Well, you know, in grand finals of Esports World Cup for Tekken 8, Ulsan's never lost a game. He doesn't know what that feels like.
That's true. He's never lost a game in EWC Grand Finals. It's not happened yet. Phoenix Gate again.
LowHigh with Brian.
Starting out with the string. I love his willingness to go for these low pokes to kind of break.
Like, it's crazy because Dragunov undoubtedly is a weaker character than last year. Brian is definitely a better character than Dragunov right now.
Fantastic
But like,
situation for LowHigh, and that's
Ulsan and South, like, it means nothing, bro. It doesn't mean a thing.
It's all about trying to push into that space. He knows you're going to try to dash up to make something happen. Primes it with the 1-2-1. I mean, if you still got heat, it's always a good option. Okay.
Oh boy.
He burst cancel. He does it so many times. I think this is the 3rd time we've seen him do it today, if not more. Big damage on the table. Man, Ulsan with a round count lead. This is looking really hard already for LowHigh.
Counter and grab. 1+2, no break.
Ulsan lost his 2P side, man.
And another one.
I'm telling you, bro, you try to run in on me 1-2-1.
Did you see the movement?
Look, I said, Dragunov doesn't have the movement that Ulsan likes. Well, he's making it happen.
Hey, good back four.
Mock breaker, engage. Spins it.
Step down forward to Restream. I don't think so.
And this should be it. The wall is right there. LowHigh
Prep for Na'Vi to win CS2. There is no way Na'Vi wins CS2 for Esports World Cup. There is no way.
Playing like a man possessed in these grand finals. How does he do it?
And you see the big exhale, controlling the breathing. LowHigh taking his time. But once again, this is long set format. He's got games to play, but you obviously don't want to fall behind when there's so much on the line.
You don't want to fall behind, and specifically don't want to fall behind against Ulsan. Forward 3 counter it for LowHigh.
Don't forget.
These rounds are going quick. That's exactly how Ulsan likes to play.
Take it away from Ulsan.
Oh, dodge and upper from LowHigh, but he dropped
But you can't drop it. You can't drop it, son.
How can you not be prepared for a dodge and upper?
You can't drop it, son. Are the lights too bright for LowHigh?
LowHigh has an opportunity to steal this round. 1-2-1. There's the heat dash. The low back one. Pigeon roll to get out of there.
Okay. That'll be the round.
There you go. Important to close that round out. 2 rounds to 1 now. Game 2.
Wow, just the last hit.
Right here. Just a big combo starter.
Should LowHigh try Steve Machine? First, way too early to say. Secondly, Brian's got him this far. And he's not been playing Steve or Sheen in tournament.
Rolling all over the place right here. Doesn't fall place while standing 3 bait there for the counter hit. And good wall position.
The only reason I thought it might have been a good idea versus JeonDDing is just ease of matchup. Sheen just has an easier time versus Eddie.
Really close to rage, so he's gonna pop that heat already. Back one. Man, he's been finding so much success with that back one in these matchups. We saw it versus JeonDDing and a lot of his other opponents. And you see it's just as effective versus Ulsan.
And right now still has heat available. A lot of gray health. Here comes the heat first activation. Now building back that gray health. Looking for the grab. No go.
That's the round.
Instant while standing. 1+2. Ulsan's been going to it all day. Finding it with the heat dash here to keep it safe. Burning the clock here with his combo. Give me the round. Give me the game. Ulsan.
In case you guys are wondering, by the way,
to become a back-to-back
Ulsan
Esports World
is
Cup champion.
7-0
Let's see what happens after this.
in Esports World Cup Grand Finals. Just want to throw that out there. Is yet to lose in Esports World Cup Grand Finals.
Let me get right back in the ring. They send you to your
In case
corner in the
anyone's
boxing
counting.
match. When you want to get back out there, that's exactly what you're seeing right here. The down 4-1 finds the hit.
Wow, that one there from Engage.
Low parry. Man, he's been trying to use these sneak ones to take advantage of LowHigh, and he is not having it.
Not a great combo there for LowHigh. Now Ulsan behind it. Still recovering that gray health.
Man, that was a great defensive movement there by LowHigh to block that tracking move after the sidestep.
I like the 1+2 for the tracking there as well. And LowHigh, he's finding sidesteps, but he really isn't even trying to get small punches like a 1-4, down 4-2 after it.
I mean, we've been seeing how Ulsan has been using it. These sidesteps.
That was the Saudi
blocks,
Prince.
the down 4-2s have been working out.
Is that enough? No.
I actually met him at Gamers 8.
Okay.
He plays Bears in Tekken.
Game number 3.
Yeah, solid down 4-2 check there from LowHigh, just a safe mid.
And look at him pushing him to the
just
wall
chip,
with the
bro.
Russian assault.
That's what you got to do. Control the space. It's a 3D game.
Quarter circle 4, 1+2. And look, and now you see him pressing the brakes a little bit. That's been successful 2 times already. And now you see LowHigh starting to adjust on this 3rd game.
Yeah,
Hey.
Ulsan, he really just seems so prepared for what Brian players want to do against him. But also, at the same time, it looks like LowHigh starting to adjust to what Ulsan wants to stop him with.
Like I said, man, the long game format. I thought he had a sidestep early in, just locked him.
Boy, nice sidewalk.
Get up.
Wow. Okay. Make a statement. Is this the first time LowHigh has been behind this top 8? Did he start behind versus JeonDDing?
While rising 3. Wow, the sidestep.
That was wild.
Man, I talked about the movement. Man, I must have been mistaken. This dude, Ulsan, sidestepping like crazy.
I mean, it's so hard to appreciate just what he's doing.
Nice orbital.
And look, he still got heat, so you know
I don't remember, neither do I.
that walls are ways off, so let's see how far he can get. Not close enough. Spins the heat and instantly burns the resource, but he can close out this round with
He definitely can. He can close out this whole game.
That sidestep.
Float conversion, though. Oh, he's going to capitalize on this small mistake here from LowHigh.
Pigeon roll. No, doesn't go for it. Catches him waking up very nice. Feints the pigeon roll.
Oh my gosh. And how many times last year in the grand final his opponent be up 2 rounds and Ulsan bring it back?
And you know what? I think what we saw last time, oh my God. To the wall.
Hey.
He was buying 2-1 against JeonDDing.
Stays on the ground this time. And he
So his first time he's in more than one game behind.
He dash combos from wall to wall.
All the way, you're up here. Still on the wall.
Oh, he wanted to break
To
it.
the other wall. Oh my, this guy, Ulsan. Wait a second. Chance.
That's not going to connect.
He first. Too low. Pigeon rolling around.
We're going to break it.
Punish here from LowHigh. That's going to break this hard wall. Now with the combo. With rage and heat. Wall's going to be right there. What the Oki though? It's not going to kill you, right?
Oh no, he's going to spend it? That doesn't kill, right?
Oh, not enough. Last chance. Tail pixel. No, he's still alive.
Nice start. LowHigh gets the game. Ulsan has finally lost the game in EWC Grand Finals.
Oh my gosh.
No one's that perfect.
We might have a set here.
No one's that perfect.
LowHigh gets a game on Ulsan in the Grand Finals.
Streak is dead. Ulsan's washed.
Look, Ulsan asked for somebody that can beat him. And I'm going to tell you right now, we're seeing a lot of contention right out of the gate. Those two games, definitely something to look at. LowHigh.
Yeah, Ulsan fell off, bro.
And he was looking pretty dominant.
Imagine losing a game in EWC Grand Finals, bro. I've never lost a game in EWC Grand Finals, chat.
And on top of that, you see he's starting to scout the fact that he's really doing a lot of sidestep. The forward threes are starting to come out a lot more, but you shouldn't be ducking on the wall because big damage is a forward, and this is going to take you off the balcony. Yes,
oh, we're going all the way down.
Give him the tour. Take him through the entire house.
Heat burst activation.
To the wall.
Oh, my goodness. This character's pretty cool.
He stays on the ground, takes the one hit.
Hey,
get up.
Call the heat burst activation. The rage
Okay.
instead.
I like that.
Speaking of locked in, Brian.
Locked on.
I like his little pose afterwards.
Yeah. He doesn't want, yeah, he didn't want to let Ulsan use the seat.
Oh my goodness. 15 seconds on the clock. Oh, Requiem works
Low
out
high.
this time. Okay. LowHigh starting to put it together.
Starting to shift. It's starting to shift. Putting Ulsan on tilt. Just a little bit. Breaks the 1+2 right back to the machine gun blows. 1-2-1. Engage. And you're getting closer to that wall. We've seen him use that Russian assault just to push you to the wall and force you to make a mistake. And now, back on 1+2.
Whoa, misinputs galore.
Jab into heat burst. 1-2-1 again. Spins it.
Orbital, nice patience there from Ulsan here.
No punish. He can actually launch that. He could launch while standing 1+2.
So explosive with it.
Got the snake eyes too. Be careful. We've seen how he uses it. Just ducks right in front of his face.
Has
3
to.
again.
LowHigh's been calling out the lows now. Or trying to at least.
Counter hit.
Ulsan's jab confirms have been so good. And you see him move full 360 around LowHigh on the wall right there to keep the wall and keep the pressure. Well played by Ulsan. You can tell he knows what he's going for. Gets the shoulder and now engage. Small whiff punish there.
Nice sidewalk there from LowHigh. Didn't get anything though.
Jab keep out right there. Got him stepping up 4-2. Taunt. It's good.
He smashed, but from who?
Both players heat winding down. There's a smash spent by LowHigh. Now Ulsan's side. Doesn't
That was
get
good.
spent.
LowHigh's really good at wasting Ulsan's heat.
He's going to make him pay for it. Be careful because he's holding back. Range. We've seen him also press on the brakes because he knows Ulsan.
Oh.
Counter it off the wall. We've got rage as well.
Boy at him.
And that is going to be another round on the board. 2 rounds to 1. 3 games to 1.
The 1-2-1s when LowHigh's back is against the wall. Fucking hell.
50-60% life lead, and Ulsan just held back. No backdash cancel, straight walk back, and then when he saw LowHigh wasn't doing anything, he hit him with the lows, and the counter confirmed the 1-2-1. It was amazing.
This is what we was kind of talking about with LowHigh.
Ulsan does 1-2-1, but 1-2-1 is basically what won him the set versus Artif last year, man. Like 1-2-1. I think it's such a good thing to have in your back pocket as well. Against bro, it's just a 10 frame counter hit confirm. In heat, you just throw it out for a 3+5. Nice orbital. Like it was a big reason he beat Artif last year.
Just a pixel needed. 2 rounds apiece in this game. Oh man.
Have they all been fun around, chat?
Let's get it.
Oh, no punish.
Back 1+2. Trying to keep the frames in his favor. What an interrupt with the string, the classic. Seeing a lot of the old classics, the down back 3.
Regular throw, but counter hit.
Whoa.
He's moving fast. A lot of down for one checks. Good life lead right now, but both players still have heat available.
Look at how close he's playing the LowHigh right now.
Engage. No Gray behind though, so LowHigh still behind and healthier. Oh my goodness, that would have been bad news. Todd works out. He's got the life lead now. It still has the heat and the snake eyes. Heat dashes it. Oh my gosh, it's enough.
Counter hit. What did Ulsan do there?
This dude LowHigh is about to do irreparable damage to the Brian discourse on the internet. I'm gonna tell you right now.
And if you guys are just tuning in, this is the grand finals. There is no reset. It's first to 5. Whoever gets there first wins first place and $250,000. Second place, $130,000. It's a $120,000 money match right now.
Gosh. I'm telling you right now, that's a lot more money than any fighting game player would see. I can tell you right now. But we get
that's a lot of schmeckles, bro.
Remember what Rip said. There are no resets. You either win or go home. You put up or shut up. Let's go.
It's a lot of schmeckles,
First to 5, now tied 2-2, makes it a first to 3.
It's a lot of doubloons.
Training ground. The stage we're going to.
Switch of the outfit here from Ulsan.
My man's going to the tactical gear for a tactical reason.
Ooh, that was a close while standing 3 attempt there.
Also did a lot of hold back instead of backdashing. You have to think, maybe like these players playing on stick, they've been playing all day. Especially Ulsan. Ulsan started today in the losers bracket. So he had to play he's played 2 more games than LowHigh has today. LowHigh started today on winners. He qualified for phase 3 yesterday. You have to think, with them playing on stick, how many games Ulsan's been playing today? Bro, his wrists must be getting tired. You've got to think, you've got to factor that into it, bro.
Man, LowHigh, you can see him racking his brain for the answers. What a sidestep once again. The 1-2-1 of his own.
I think that's part of the reason we're just seeing Ulsan just holding back sometimes, bro. Like,
Ulsan is trying to stay small, right? Because he doesn't want to get countered with Brian. Brian has so many counter hit launchers. Run into, rush to stop, finds the counter hit of his own, and breaks the wall.
good combo adjust to.
Oh, cannonball counter.
Still there?
Well, the regular wall is.
Wow. QCF 1+2, bro.
He's aware enough. You see a lot of people go through these extended combos, use that rage art, that's why it's there. Don't even have the chance doing a big combo, close out the round.
All right, one apiece.
Ulsan shimmy, bro. Ulsan, it reminds me of, you know, Kkokkoma movement.
I like the question mark. 5? Breaks the 2 throw. And look at this, 2 games apiece, 1 round apiece.
Hey.
You have a quick sniffer sometimes,
First to 3 on both sides,
this is taxing on me as well.
Oh, what a sidestep. I like him delaying the down 4-1. Oh, that was sick. Small poke, small Tekken. We're back to it.
Yo, right in his face.
They're just dashing it into each other's face.
Nice.
Engage. Jabs to stop it. Both heat active.
Oh,
nice step, not dead though.
Cannonball. Not enough damage, just does the chance. Gotta not get hit.
LowHigh gets the orbital. He's got the rage art. He's gonna use it again. We don't need to do these combos. I'm gonna hit you with the rage art. Make it simple. I now have the lead. It's 2 games apiece, but I'm leading in the rounds.
It was such a risky choice to run and hit a button when you had that big of a life. Well, that's how Ulsan plays this game. That's how you have to play this game sometimes. And now LowHigh, as you mentioned, with the lead.
Engage. Running 2.
Orbital heal. 1-2-1.
And just the 1-2-1 didn't heat dash it.
And now
this time he does.
Punish. That could have been a back 4-3. Okay, he gets the round anyway, though.
2 rounds apiece, 2 games apiece. Oh my gosh.
Final round, game 5.
Hey.
Once again, back to the
Punish
jabs.
that.
Come on.
This is crazy, dude.
And look at him. He's just
LowHigh just doing shit right now.
He's trying to confirm the 1-2-1 counter hit for the.
He is.
Punish. He could have launched.
Oh, out of range. Nothing from LowHigh.
Oh, big spin. That was a big gamble right there.
I mean, he's behind right now. He needs to find something big. Still has heat available. Here's the pop.
Oh my god.
It saved his life so many times. Like he's stranded in the ocean and somebody.
And now the wall, though. Back to wall against Brian. Deadly place to be in with heat, especially. Look out here. He's smashed spent. Now what?
He's got rage.
Snake guy spent. Okay. Last chance here for Ulsan. He activated his heat.
That actually helped him out.
Well, we see if he can do
something. He smashed. No way he tackles, right?
A little bit of health back. 10 seconds on the clock. The low. Oh boy, 1-2-0.
3 seconds. Whoa, whiff punish. 2 seconds.
He got the lead. He finished. Got him down. Oh my God. No, he didn't. Oh my goodness. Ulsan hangs on and gets the lead to go up 3-2.
And
holy scramble situation.
Oh my gosh.
1-1.
Bro, did you see Chanel's face? My man looked like he was terrified.
Man, how is
Oh
Ulsan
my
so chill? I
God,
am
bro.
pumped right now.
Bro, I'm telling you right now.
Everyone take a sniff. We're
Brian
gonna need it.
trying to get LowHigh to even things out. It's 3-2 in a first of 5 scenario. Ulsan has the lead.
That was such a crazy
The thinnest
end
of margins,
at
bro.
Game 5 there.
The thinnest of margins.
Game 6 underway.
The thinnest of little margins.
Pigeon roll. Look at the travel on this. Fighting in the middle of the stage. I like that. You don't want to go to the wall against Brian anyway. Machine gun blow. Finds the hit. Stuffs the armor.
And then activates his own. Oh, shimmy in his face. Looking for it, doesn't find it, but there's a homing attack with the mid this time.
Wow, the sidestep. He tried to go for jet upper, but he got jabbed out of it. These strings are doing damage. Oh,
Die.
Enough damage to close out that one, though.
Oh, he had the 1-2, didn't believe in the 1.
It wasn't a counter.
1, 2, 1.
Ulsan going off right now.
CBM.
I mean, he's rooting for his teammate, man. DM Freaks, they got 2 people in the top 3 guaranteed.
Oh, big whiff.
Engager.
Down 2. LowHigh playing back. Trying to
Also,
find
swinging at the wind a little bit there.
Trying to find something. Machine gun blow again. Engage.
LowHigh needs more of that, more Requiem. He's got stepped a few times. He's kind of shied away from it, but still such a useful tool for Brian. Orbital
That was
good.
gonna happen eventually.
Bro, how many orbitals? This is awesome. Heat dash here for the combo. Spike. Yes,
That was
sir.
gonna happen eventually.
Gets the spike. LowHigh. Man, you can see his brain working through his eyes. That's crazy.
Wop, 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 wop. Calculating.
He is the Terminator after all. Nope. Small punish.
Great patience from Ulsan again, right? Those kind of moments where a lot of people end up swinging a little bit too hard. Ulsan still locked in. One poke at a time, and his range 0
Die.
is phenomenal.
And Ulsan's been using nothing but jabs in a lot of these situations.
Yeah.
Does he react to tackle? Potentially. There is an audio cue.
Wow.
Look at the steps too, and if that was Requiem, he would have stepped it as well.
Oh, down 2. We're seeing the orbital. When is he gonna pull it out?
The snake eyes here, spent. And now Ulsan trying to be safe about closing this
Wow,
down.
that hit.
He might be
Wow,
playing too
the
safe.
confirm.
And just like that, LowHigh up 2 rounds to 1. Jeez. You gotta go in this game. Defense is bad. Play offense.
You gotta go.
Hey,
you take it outside.
Engage.
Back 1+2. Side jet upper. We've been talking about his reluctance to pull the trigger on some of these big sidestep whips, and now we're seeing it.
Good patience there from Ulsan. 1, 2, 1. Get away from me. Don't touch me. I'm scared. Down 2, down 2, back 2.
So brave right now, looking to go up 4 games here to 2. Final round, game 6.
Yeah, that mock kick there at the tail end. Ulsan gets a read on it. 1-2-1. He actually evades it just a little bit, and it gives him an opportunity.
Chat, it's past 1 a.m. by the way in Saudi Arabia, bro.
Okay, heat burst hits. Sneak. No break on
We used the 4 for 1+2.
success rate on these throws is picking up.
Counter it,
But for some reason, it's not a punish throw, even though 4 for 1+2 is a power crush. For some reason.
1-2-1 heat dash.
Oh, he floats him out of heat smash. He floats him out of heat smash.
4 games to 2. 1 game away.
Yo, he's like, I see you.
1 game away from becoming a
He floats him out
World
of.
Cup champ.
And we're going to select character. What are you about
No
to do?
way. Is LowHigh gonna actually switch? No, he's not. He's locking back into that Brian.
Okay.
But man, he's got to win 3 games straight. It's possible. He can do it. But Ulsan just needs to get 1. And guess where we're going, Steve? This could be his final fantasy. We're headed there.
Of course, we're on Phoenix
Final
Gate.
game of the tournament.
Phoenix Gate, here we come. The icons in the background. 1 more game, Ulsan, to be a repeat champion here for Tekken 8.
1, 2, 1.
1-2-1 engager.
But I think Ulsan's confidence, I don't know.
Ignition switch, looking for orbital.
Great little punishes here too.
And back to the wall.
You know what it is? I think Ulsan, because again, look at how we understand the pressure and the magnitude of this situation, right? We understand all of that, right? But look at Ulsan, like look how he's big reactions. It's almost like he has delusional confidence, bro. Is he delusional? Does his strength come from delusion? I have to ask, bro.
The wall is right there. I'm sure he knows.
Yeah, had to activate the heat a little bit early, but that's fine.
Steel gets amazing damage cash out.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Joshua!
Fighting in my house.
We do strings in my house.
Oh wow, big damage.
Are we going wall to wall at this stage? Almost.
LowHigh, get up. Oh, he gets up. Does he need the wall to kill here? He does. He's not going to get it. Down forward 2, down 1 forward. No duck. Heat smash. Bro, Ulsan's champion key in the trophy would go so hard. That would go so hard, bro. 1-2-1. 1-2-1 is so good, bro.
This is aggression.
Die.
1-2. Those sides
It ain't over till it's over, though.
And you know Ulsan's keeping track of it. Gets the big heat dash
Bang,
after the shoulder,
bang.
and now he's gonna get a full combo conversion.
Is he gonna go for the floor here?
To make this combo go even further.
Hey, step on it.
Pigeon roll, no, just stomp because he stays down because of pigeon roll. Okay, that was such a good adjustment there from Ulsan. Running 2 plus frames, running 2 plus frames, down forward 1-1-3. He's not pulled the trigger on the low yet, and there's the down 2, 1 round away. LowHigh's rubbing his face.
Tournament point, championship point, EWC point. Here we go. Ulsan, is he gonna be a repeat champion? Will LowHigh put up some resistance?
LowHigh's trying. He's got the step, but nothing off the step. Down forward 2
Just
from
stepped
Ulsan.
forward 3 and launched him, bro.
This is the third dimension we're talking about. It's a 3D fighting game.
Oh, he's rolling with him too. He's a pigeon. Big block. Fisherman.
Is that his first block tag chip, bro?
Still has heat to extend this combo further if he chooses to.
Is that his first block tag chip?
Hard spike.
Oh my god.
The slower get up kick actually gave him an opportunity to take a turn back. Jabbed out of the air. The 1-2-1. He still got heat.
Ignition switch doesn't hit ground anymore. It's a big change from season 1.
1-2-1. 1-2-1. 1-2-1. 1-2-1. 1-2-1. 1-2-1. 1-2-1. Why? 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 LowHigh's cracking. LowHigh's cracking.
10 seconds. Ulsan could become the champ again.
Hatchet.
What a dunk!
Smash! Ulsan is your back-to-back Esports World Cup champion for Tekken 8!
And that's what you like to see. He said he wanted somebody to beat him. It turns out it was nobody, but man, did LowHigh put up a fight, and the fight's gonna go to Ulsan, your 2-time, not 1-time, EWC champion. And man, what a run from all the players here, but you know everybody was looking at Ulsan. Once again, he did not show up to a lot of these events. These last few tournaments, he's been absent, but he definitely showed up for this one.
It was such a long road, but there it is, putting his totem
There's no
into the
fucking
trophy
way,
to
bro.
once again be the Esports World Cup champion.
My man's got 2 of them in his house now, and it's the champ. Real quick, hold it up like you're supposed to. My man said he came to be champ. You see the
He is like, is it just delusion? Does his strength come from delusion?
Count it, 2-time EWC champ. What do you know about
Absolutely amazing.
Now, what do you man know about game, bro?
Against all odds, Ulsan.
It's like you in a rematch.
Man, he cannot be denied, and what a run for it to be, and what a run it has been, man. I would just want to say shout outs to all the commentators, Mark, man, the boy MYK, Spag, Bubsy, Wu Kang, of course Majin Obama, and my homie, my brother from
I don't get it, bro.
It's always a pleasure, Brody.
I truly don't understand it, bro. Like, he has not had a great year. He has been struggling. He's been in a character crisis. He's like, do I play Lars? Do I play Reina? Dragunov sucks now. I can't play him anymore.
Absolutely phenomenal. Ulsan You've done it. You've officially made history. The first
Back
person
to bro, he
go
has his
back to
championship
here
key.
at EWC.
In he's qualified next year
Coming into this,
again.
that you'll be able to accomplish this. And how does it feel now that you've officially done it?
일단 울산 선수 승리 축하드리고요. 정말 역사적인 순간입니다. 2연속 우승을 거머쥐시면서 정말 철권계의 역사를 이렇게 쓰게 되셨는데 이렇게까지 2연속 우승을 할 거라고 생각하셨는지 궁금합니다.
I never expect this. How I can imagine I win again? It's like,
I had the pleasure and the honor of being there last year when you won.
We'll see you next year in Riyadh, bro.
Champion, what's the difference between winning last year and winning again in 2025?
작년에 우승하셨을 때랑 또 올해 우승하셨을 때랑 어떻게
We'll see you next year in Riyadh, Ulsan.
우승하셨지 경험하셨지만 이번 우승은 또 남다르실 것 같은데 어떻게 다른지
Money moves, bro.
일단은 올해 정말 시작이 좀 어려웠기 때문에 뭐 드래곤 오프도 너프도 좀 있었고 그랬는데 정말 증명하러 오고 싶었다라는 생각이 좀 많았는데 지금 할 수 있어서 정말 꿈만 같습니다. 네.
I mean, this year I had a rough start. I mean, there's a Dragunov nerf, and I had a lot of difficulties. But
The championship and the trophy is tough, bro.
It's like a dream.
It is tough, bro.
And prove yourself is exactly what you did, to say the absolute least. The last thing I want to ask is, can you please give a message to all of your fans here and all of your supporters at home?
Thank you who support me for everywhere. My team, my friends, my partner friends, and especially the King of Saudi Arabia for making this amazing, the biggest tournament in the world. Thank you.
He fucking did it, bro.
Okay, last year I said my dopamine is. I forgot. But
He said, what is he saying? Like, my dopamine is high.
hungry.
I can't remember what he said either, bro.
I just make legend myself. Yeah.
Officially a legend. You know what? Let's back off. I need to see you raise that trophy one more time. Ladies and gentlemen, you're back-to-back champion, Ulsan!
What more can you say? I don't understand, bro. Like,
he's living the dream. Ladies and lads, he's done it again. Ulsan is your two-time Esports World Cup champion. History has been made. The highest earning Tekken player of all
Uber, thanks for the
time.
5
He proved his ability in
CA
the short-form game,
super chat.
being a game down
Thanks for
multiple
restreaming.
times,
Thanks for
and
coming
then
to the
with
restream.
the first of 5, but Ulsan has done it back to back. One last time, I'm joined by Bubsy, MYK, and Rukang to break it all down. Lads, you said it was going to be Ulsan, and boy, you were right.
Oh my God, congratulations to Ulsan for winning the Esports World Cup 2025. What an incredible game we just witnessed. I'm getting emotional here as well. It's incredible to see, and he was crying himself there.
Bro,
Man. You see
this
how much it
round,
means to him, right?
look at how close shit was,
really,
bro.
You know, it's heart-wrenching, man. I felt the emotion there. You know, everyone chanting his name. I'm still really, really speechless. I did not expect
Look at how close it was,
Ulsan,
bro.
Chukahil. Wow, congratulations to Ulsan. Absolutely banger of a set, man. I don't even understand how he turns it up, man.
Bro.
The speed that he plays at and the sharpness and the fact that
He definitely broke those
action
headphones, bro.
just only got blocked once. One time.
We were looking at each other. Remember, we were looking at each other like, why is
LowHigh, I've never seen
LowHigh
LowHigh look that stressed before, bro.
3 seconds later, he just does it again. He had so much confidence.
I've never seen
going
him
into
look that
game.
stressed before.
Absolutely. It's the way he plays it. Like you said, the speed. He's always in your face at that range, and the threat of he does the running too so well. So you just don't want to duck.
And then there was one moment he was in his face, right? And then he's just like, what's your timing? What's your timing? LowHigh does a forward 3, and right then he sidestepped right down forward 2. Just that kind of stuff is amazing.
Oh, there it is, man. Ulsan has done it again. and he's going to be walking very soon to that totem to mark his place in history once again. There he is. You can see, I'm sure his heart is racing at 100 miles per hour right now. Ulsan just seems to turn it up every single time when it comes to these massive occasions.
Or is he choosing the keys?
Being in Saudi Arabia for the Esports World Cup, Ulsan,
he's choosing the keys that go into his trophy. He wants. You get 3, right? So he's taking MulGold.
It's very phenomenally.
Who else is he taking?
Pick his keys now, I believe, that he's going to put into his trophy. Now, what was that one that he picked? MulGold. Okay, that is someone that he highly respects.
Is he going to take MulGold CBM Motil? If so, that's cute.
It's not Atif. CBM.
That's cute.
Oh, he's putting his teammates in there.
His homies.
That's cute.
He's bringing his homies into the trophy.
Boys.
That's cute.
Respect. The last one,
bro, Motil's one is Motil's one is destroyed, bro.
Let's have a look. Big smile on his face.
Motil's key is fucking destroyed. Bro, his key is fucking rude.
People would want to bring the keys of the people that they really wanted to beat, some of their rivals. But what Ulsan is doing here is he is bringing his teammates with him to his trophy. That is absolutely beautiful scenes there from Ulsan. His first international tournament back in 2018, man, when he traveled with LowHigh, and then how many years later playing against him in the grand finals there on the biggest of stages and taking it, like you said, NYK, in the most phenomenal way.
Yeah, absolutely incredible performance to Ulsan. It's just like he kept saying he wasn't confident.
The only person he lost to was Kkokkoma yesterday. And after that, bro, chat, I'm gonna be so honest. I truly believe a team like JeonDDing, a team close that's in the top 10 that could win, that could be in the running, a Korean team as well, like they should low-key like poach the DNF roster, bro.
Like this is the mantra that
Poach
we've
the
been
DNF roster, bro.
speaking for many years now, and I think even with all this talk,
Like where are JeonDDing in club champions, bro? They're sick. A win here would have put them in top 3.
When it comes to Tekken, there are characters that suit your playstyle, and with how comprehensive and deep this game is, as long as you can use the tools that your character possesses in a really good way, the job can be done.
You're right, yeah. His fundamentals are something we need to speak about. He was so solid. His jab game, the way that he was moving, and at times he showed us that you don't always need to, be sidestepping and ducking.
You should charge him 20 bills for advice. I should,
for like 5 seconds.
Yeah, the CEO of JeonDDing follows me on Twitter. I should just DM him, bro. Like, listen, man. I'll be like, listen, man. I can make you an extra couple million per year. I have a great idea for you. Listen to me. The DNF Tekken roster, buy them.
And we should mention as well, by the way, that he's actually given his team a win there with 1,000 points, right? That's pushed them up to top 15, and that's a pretty significant amount of money. It's going to be around the $400,000 mark too. So
money laundering?
It's not just
How the hell is that
winning money? It's for his team as well. DN Freaks, who have supported him for so many years.
Fist pumping.
I saw that.
No, but that's awesome.
Drag actually has, I think, the best normal movement of the males like his size.
That is awesome.
He has like the best male movement.
Here we go, ladies and lads. Also,
look at the security surrounding him, bro.
In history once again,
look at the security, bro.
At the Esports World Cup.
He did it again, bro.
And there he is, meeting his Royal Highness. And of course, he's been given his key. Now he's going to be moving up to that totem to mark his place in history once again.
I met him in
He's
game,
still breathing heavy. He can't quite believe it.
That's the Saudi
he's
prince.
living the dream. There he is.
He plays the
walks
best.
up. And you know, this area, we were there, Rukang, right? It's heavily guarded, right? But here, there he is. He's earned his spot there. And he's going to elevate now and put that key into its position and mark his place in history. Ulsan, DN Freaks from South Korea.
Let's go, marking history right now.
Oh, that's sad, man. Because Tekken is so late, he doesn't get to go up on the thing.
Ulsan, DN Freaks.
He doesn't get to go up on the thing, man.
Champion once again. He is a legend, and the sky is the limit. He's still so young, but 2-time back-to-back Esports World Cup champion. Ladies and lads, it's been an amazing 4 days of Tekken action here in Riyadh. Thank you so much to everyone who tuned in and to everyone that helped to make this happen. Congratulations once again to Ulsan for the back-to-back. History was made here in Riyadh. I've been your host, Bag. And this was Tekken 8.
He actually did it.
World Cup 2025. We'll see you guys next
He
time.
fucking did it.
Take care.
Somehow, some way, in the midst of a character crisis, we're lacking confidence. That sounds like a copyright claim. Delusion, chat. I think he's just delusional. I think he's confident. I think he's confident to the point of delusion, and then just I can't explain it. I can't explain it. I don't know how to explain it. I won't try to explain it. I can't explain it, bro. He's just the best. Like, it doesn't even make sense. It doesn't even make sense. Like, chat, it's time to access delusion. It's time to become delusional. That is where victory is breeded in delusion. Victory is bred in delusion. They still need to fix this fucking game though. So can we do that? Let's fix this game now. Let's fix this fucking game. It's time to fix the game. Let's make the game good. Okay? Let's do that now. Thank you. At least no Anna mirror. Bro, no Anna. Besides the one JeonDDing pulled out, no Anna. No Anna. Our next balance patches will be next month. We'll get our next balance patches next month. I just hope it's not bad. I hope. I pray. No Anna, one Hwoarang. There were 3 Annas this entire tournament and 1 Hwoarang. Oh, chat, thank you for joining me this week on this restream. Shouts to Ulsan. I don't know. I think the fact that Arslan and Nee keep consistently like falling before the top 5, it really makes me feel like, damn, like, can we, like, I feel like they're not getting a chance to get there, you know? I think Artif falling early was quite big. Oh, but anyway, chat, I'm probably not going to raid anyone because anyone I can probably raid is probably going to be any of their streams anyway. So that's going to be all for me today. Appreciate you guys for coming by this week. Our regularly scheduled programming continues tomorrow. Or maybe I'll take tomorrow off. I don't know. I'll decide when the time comes. But yeah, appreciate you guys for coming by. Any final thoughts? I hate that T1 had to die like that. Chat, I'm telling you right now. For a team like Gen G, I can get them an extra couple of million per year if they listen to me and just purchase the DNF roster. What you spend on buying those players, you will get back in club championship points in 2 years. Well, actually, maybe not, because Tekken, next year might be Tekken's last year, EWC. But like, I don't know. As a Bamco shareholder, I need to use my 0.2 shares in Bandai Namco. But yeah, I think that's all I've got to say today. I appreciate you guys. Stay safe. Shout out to MulGold for taunting the annoying Falcons fans. And yeah. Wait, Hurricane? Qualify for Street Fighter 6 for the LCQ? That's mad. That is mad. Alright, guys. That's going to be it for me today. Shout out to Hurricane, man. That's the go right there. Yeah. Good week.